Coming up on 2 minutes until airtime. Mark, 2 minutes until airtime on the College Football Blitz. Your next time cue will be with 1 minute until airtime. Coming up on 1 minute until airtime. Mark, network stations. We are 1 minute until airtime on the College Football Blitz. Studios. Please start your archive recording. Stations. If you encounter technical issues during the broadcast, please call the studio hotline at 336-831-0863. Coming up on 30 seconds until airtime. Mark, 30 seconds until airtime. Stations, your final time cue will be with 15 seconds until airtime. Mark, 15 seconds until airtime. Once again, stations, if you encounter technical issues during the broadcast, please call the studio hotline at 336-831-0863.
The biggest games.
Touchdown, Georgia! Big six for Ohio State. Caught it! Touchdown, Texas!
The biggest moments.
Number one goes down, and the celebration is on. It's pandemonium. You're not keeping him off the field here.
We've got you covered.
It is a scoop and score. And down he goes. The Wolverines' fourth sack of the ballgame.
The best in college football. This is the College Football Blitz.
Unstinking believable.
Now let's head to the Learfield Network studios.
Well, folks, it all comes down to this. Not all college football Saturdays are created equally. This one stands out for obvious reasons. Simply put, today we have the best rivalries the sport has to offer on our board. And for the next 12 hours, you don't have to do a thing, but sit back and do what you've been doing all week. Just feast on these games that we got coming up for you. Good afternoon, everyone. Live from our Learfield Network studios. I'm Stephen Hartzell. We got Phil Brame producing today. Trip Hurd, a.k.a. the Lock Doctor, running the board this afternoon. Hope you all had a wonderful Thanksgiving holiday. For the uninitiated, you have found the Red Zone channel for college football. Coming up for the next 12 hours, you will hear the touchdowns as they happen live while we bounce you from coast to coast and bring you all the action for the final Saturday of the regular season. Here's where we're going with these early kicks. Featured game, you know where. Big House is the site. Number 1 Ohio State at 15th ranked Michigan. 121st meeting all time between these two bitter rivals. Wolverines looking to pull the upset again, keep the streak alive. It's been 4 straight wins for the Maize and Blue. Ryan Day and company obviously looking to change that. We will be in Ann Arbor a lot today, but you got to wait for this one. 12:14 Eastern kick for Michigan and Ohio State. To the ACC we go. 12th ranked Miami puts their season on the line at 22nd ranked Pitt. We got ACC championship game and CFP implications on the line in the Steel City for Canes and Panthers. To the Big 12 we go. 5th ranked Texas Tech, heavy favorites at West Virginia. With a win, the Red Raiders are in their first ever conference championship game as they keep their CFP aspirations alive. We'll be in Morgantown for Texas Tech and WVU. Outside the top 25, we're loaded. Louisville hosts Kentucky in the Governor's Cup. Clemson is on the road at South Carolina in the Palmetto Bowl. We also got a trio of early Big 12 action. Houston travels to Baylor. Kansas State looking to get bowl eligible if they get a win against Colorado today. And Iowa State is on the road at Oklahoma State. You get the idea, people. We got a lot to get to. So In the spirit of sending you to as much live play-by-play as possible, all of our ranked games are still minutes away from getting started. We will sneak in one quick break before toe meets leather on the final blitz of the season. Wow, hard to believe it. When we come back, we'll send you out to some live games. Back in 2 minutes, right here on the Blitz.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So, I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible board-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end in balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
What's up, fans? This is Roddy Jones, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country weekly during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January, from the East Coast to the West Coast. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your podcast. And while you're at it, be sure to give us a follow along on Twitter @CSNowTweets.
As America's #1 motorcycle insurer, Progressive has your back.
Oh, like replacing my bike in case of an accident?
Progressive's total loss coverage can help with that.
Great. And you also agree with me that my riding club should ride to the aquarium instead of cruising around a mountain, right?
Actually, we just do insurance. We don't vote in riding clubs.
Nice. 2 votes for the turtle exhibit.
To be clear, Progressive has your back for insurance only. So get a quote and see if you can save.
What are you, some kind of turtle hater?
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Covered subject to policy terms, limits, and conditions.
All the best plays from coast to coast.
Touchdown, Carolina. Shoot and score. Pass is picked off on the right sideline. 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Beavers.
This is the College Football Blitz.
We're still over 10 minutes away from Ohio State and Michigan's getting started at the Big House, so we are going to start the day in the Palmetto Bowl. Clemson at South Carolina. Tigers have already crossed midfield. Let's check in for the first time with Don Munson on the Clemson Tigers radio network.
Between the 2 hash marks. 4-man front here for South Carolina. They go, looks like man-to-man.
Yep, man-to-man across the board.
Klubnik takes a snap, back to pass, pumps once, now throws, and the ball's knocked down and almost picked. He was fortunate that ball was not picked off.
Well, they only rushed forward that time, and it looks like the defensive end drops down into coverage there in the middle. Very athletic.
So here's 3rd down, 3rd and 7 at the South Carolina 47 for Clemson.
Yep, Cade probably should have took a deep shot right there, but didn't have enough time to sit in the pocket, get rid of it. Had to get rid of it.
And again, they're going to go empty. Now Randall was up with the offensive lineman, will sit up to Klubnik's right-hand side. 2 wideouts to the left, and 1 to the right, tight end right side. Klubnik takes a shotgun snap, looking to throw, throws, and has it complete. That'll be a first down. Antonio Williams out of bounds at the 40. Flag is down along the line of scrimmage. Let's see what this is about.
Illegal formation offense. More than 4 players in the backfield.
Got to have 5-yard penalty.
Replay 3rd down.
Somebody was off the line of scrimmage, I guess.
I was about to say, so
when Randall came back, and Klubnik.
Yeah, when Randall came back, I don't know.
Yeah.
Just a big miss right there. Got to execute. That's a big-time play.
So instead of the first down at the 40 of South Carolina, it's going to be 3rd down and 12 now. The ball is pushed back to the Clemson 48. Moore and Williams both go left. Turner will be the lone wideout that will come right. Randall sets up off the shoulder of the right tackle. They're empty. Klubnik takes a snap, wants to throw. Has time, pressure up the middle, throws across, and has a complete bend curve. He'll catch it at the the 50 and get back into South Carolina territory to the 48, but that's going to be that as he's tackled by Johnson, the middle linebacker.
Well, I like the plan of attack.
To 49.
Yeah, I like the plan of attack.
We're going to pull you out of South Carolina and go to Morgantown, where West Virginia has gone 3 and out. They're going to be punting it to Texas Tech. We're scoreless just a minute in.
West Virginia will down it at the 42-yard line of the Red Raiders after a 42-yard punt. So we'll take a look at Baron Morton, 6'2", 210-pound senior quarterback for the Red Raiders, who comes into this one with a tremendous touchdown to interception ratio. He's thrown 17 TDs, just 4 interceptions on the season. He knows West Virginia well. This is his 4th game against the Mountaineers and his 3rd start. Texas Tech opens up with Cameron Dickey in the backfield off to the right side of the quarterback, Morton. They've got 2 receivers now to each side. Out of the shotgun, here's a snap. Morton's going to throw on the first play, fires into the hole. Ball is caught for a first down at the 45-yard line. A 12-yard reception taken by Terrence Carter, their tight end. Officially, they'll put him down at the 46 of West Virginia. 11 yards on the reception. Here's another snap and a handoff, and Cameron Dickey, their lead running back, gets bulldozed right at the 45-yard line. It'll be a 1-yard gain. Braden Siders led a pack of Mountaineer defenders there as they knock down Dickey, who comes into this one 56 yards away from 1,000 on the season. 2nd down and 9. 2 receivers to each side. The quarterback, Morton, gets Carter to come through in motion, and their right side tackle, Jacob Ponton, jumps.
Offense, number 70. 5-yard penalty.
While Texas Tech goes backward, doing to let you know that Kentucky's already gone 3 and out. They have punted it to Louisville. There's no score in that game. And again, Texas Tech with a win today goes to the Big 12 championship game. 5th-ranked team in the land can do a lot to shore up their CFP berth if they handle their business in Morgantown.
Wide to the right. On 2nd down and 14 out of an empty backfield, Morton goes middle screen, and the ball is deflected by Asani Redwood at the middle of the line, intended over the middle for Terrence Carter. They're going to run a tight end screen over the middle, and it is batted down, and it's 3rd down and 14.
Yeah, good job batting that down. They were looking at a receiver screen, faked it, and then came back, as you said, Tony, to the tight end.
All right, 2 receivers to each side. Single running back is Cameron Dickey. This is 3rd and 14 from the 50-yard line. Carter comes through, left to right in motion. Morton has the football. Quick drop, throws out to the right flat, caught by Carter, and he will be stopped way short of the mark. They'll put him out at the West Virginia 39-yard line. That will leave them 3 yards away. And
that's going to be a punt on Texas Tech's first possession. That's interesting. Let's go to Miami and Pitt, which is underway. A lot of people think that the Canes are on upset alert today in the Steel City, where it is cold. Pitt on offense first to start this game, and we check in live for the first time with Joe Zagacki on the Miami Hurricanes radio network.
Bain hits him, and Bassane hits him as well. Now it's the first 3rd down of the game. Miami can get good field position. Panthers convert 34% of the time. Miami holds their opponents to just 30. The line to make is the 35-yard line.
Miami going speed rush package, Joe. They took out the big fellas from the interior and bring in Lightfoot and Blunt.
Empty backfield, Heinzel to throw.
West.
Looking right, throws in the right flat. Whoop. Caught by Turner and brought down to the 10 by Poyser. Another loss. And the Hurricanes defense shows up on the first 3 plays. That's a loss of 3.
How about that? Defense coached by Corey Heatherman, sending a message and sending it fast. We are going to pressure you, and we will outquick your offensive line.
Junko will punt 3 yards deep in the Pitt end zone. Averages 44 yards a punt. Here's the snap. He sends it down the field to Malachi Tony. Tony makes it, allows it to hit on the ground, bounces inside the 40, and then Tony jumps on it at about the 36-yard line.
So that's a 3 and out for Pitt on their first possession. Meanwhile, Texas Tech went for it on 4th down and picked it up. Now they're in the red zone against West Virginia.
Based in Lubbock and serving you with 13 locations across Texas and Oklahoma. 1st and goal from the 1. Handoff, Jacoby Williams tries right tackle, cannot get in.
And you got a flag in the back of the end zone,
There's flags everywhere. I think West Virginia may have 12 players.
Yeah, they had a guy running off the field. I don't think he got off in time.
Man, they look like they've got 14 guys on the field.
And Tech is not walking backwards yet, so it does look like it's going to go against the Mountaineers.
Man, I love me some Terrence Carter.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a lot of fun to watch.
He was not going to go down.
No, sir.
Illegal substitution, defense, 12 players on the field, half the distance to the goal.
I don't think you can make it half the distance to the goal where the ball is right there, just outside the goal line. I mean, the nose of the football, if a football had a nose.
Tech, number 65 will not be
I've never quite figured that one out, but it's about
Jacob Rodriguez in the game, guys.
Quarterback. And the stash package is in. Rodriguez, let's watch out if he throws here. Snap back to him, fakes the hand. Oh, he's going to run it in again. Jacob Rodriguez has got his second offensive touchdown in as many weeks.
Red Raiders opening drive, and you bring on your linebacker.
Well,
that's Brian Jensen, John Harris, the Texas Tech Sports Network. Red Raiders on the board first. They're over a 3-touchdown favorite today, and they are on their way at West Virginia, leading 6-0. We are going to go to the Big House for the first time today. Ohio State won the toss. They elected to defer. Michigan on offense to start the game. And we check in with Doug Carson, John Jansen, Michigan Sports Network.
He's ready to go. He's in uniform, and he looks ready to go. And, of course, in the backfield, Jordan Marshall returns. The Wolverines have got 10 starting running backs to 100 yards rushing in a game. The only time they didn't was when Justice Haynes started at USC and got hurt during that game. Of course, Bryson Cusdahl will get plenty of run in the backfield as well. And then there's the kid, Bryce Underwood, 62.2% of his passes complete for 2,166 yards, 9 touchdowns, 5 picks. Also, John, I expect him to make plays with his feet today.
Yeah, there's absolutely no question. There's nothing to save anything for, you know, and you know, we talked to Sharon, we talked to Chip, and yeah, you don't want to get him banged up because you don't want to get to your backup quarterback, but hey, there's no game next week. We don't know anything about the Big Ten championship game. That's not 100% in the control of Michigan right now, so this is a one-game season. You do anything and everything you can to win this game.
Jaden Fielding will kick off for the Buckeyes. About 2/3 of his kickoffs have gone for touchbacks. Standing on his own goal line is Andrew Marsh, and it looks like Joe Taylor is back after missing last week's game at Maryland. He is standing at about the 8-yard line on the hash on the far side. Again, the Wolverines going from left to right here in Ann Arbor. It's the Big House. It's a perfect gray day for Michigan, Ohio State, as Fielding approaches the football, and we are underway in the game. As the ball comes down to Marsh at the goal line, and he will signal for a fair catch, and Michigan will take over on the 25-yard line. Names to watch on the Ohio State defense at the edge rusher spots. Kenyatta Jackson and Caden Curry are a problem. Arvell Reese and Sonny Styles, outstanding linebackers. In the secondary, the All-American Caleb Downs, who transferred from Alabama. He is their playmaker back there.
Yeah, as Michigan starts off, they want to establish the ground game, but it's just a matter about moving the football right now. If they're going to go straight to the ground game, I would look for a lot of gap schemes. Allow these guys to just simply, hey, when in doubt, fire out, come off the ball, rip it as hard as you can.
Kendrick Bell getting a start for Michigan. He split out wide right. Donovan McCulley's in the slot to that side. Andrew Marsh is split out wide left. Wolverines first snap handed off to Jordan Marshall, and he's got a hole across the 35 to the 40. Jordan Marshall down the far sideline, gets hit at the 40 and knocked out of bounds inside Ohio State territory. First play of the game, Jordan Marshall explodes off the left side.
Yeah, just as you draw it up, and hey, anytime you're going to have a great performance in this game, it's about preparation. And it's not just about the players' preparation. It's about the coaches putting them in position, and what they do, they go counter. And I tell you what, Jake Warnera did a great job of getting up in that hole.
36 yards, the ball spotted at the Ohio State 39-yard line. Shotgun for Bryce Underwood, who takes the snap, back to pass, looking over the middle, is going to dump it off to Jordan Marshall to the 30, and he dives inside the 30, down to the 29-yard line. And the Wolverines, another first down, 10 yards on the completion to Jordan Marshall.
Great protection again. They're doing a nice job up front of, hey, if you come off the ball on that first play and you rip them for a big run, now all of a sudden, hey, they might be back on their heels, which they were. Allows that protection to be as simple as possible.
Pistol formation on this 1st and 10 from the Ohio State 29. Snap and a handoff to Marshall running right. Gets hit in the hole, plows forward for a yard, maybe 2, down inside the 28-yard line.
Well, I love one of the greatest stats of this year is the fact that Jordan Marshall, out of all the times that he's carried it, has only taken one lost yardage play. He is that battering ram. He's a guy that's going to fall forward. And again, there, contact at the line of scrimmage, is able to still fight for a yard and a half.
Sonny Styles on the stop there. Meanwhile, his brother Lorenzo Styles, who was banged up, now checks out of the game for Ohio State. It's going to be a 2nd down and 8 for Michigan from the Ohio State 27, just underway and scoreless here in Ann Arbor. Snap, and they're going to go QB run with Bryce running left, and he gets met in the backfield, gets a yard down to the 27, thrown to the ground there by Kenyatta Jackson. It'll be 3rd down for Michigan.
That same energy you started that first play with, you've got to be able to finish things off, and you got to be able to get some movement up front.
Wolverines go quickly to the line of scrimmage. 3rd down and 8 from the Ohio State 28-yard line, and Ryan Day's going to take a timeout.
There you go.
Timeout, Ohio State. First charge. Media, timeout.
Timeout on the field. Michigan facing a 3rd and about 9 in plus territory. While we have a moment, let's go to Kentucky and Louisville. Cats with the football near midfield were scoreless midway through the first quarter.
It ended up being a 2-on-1 situation, and the safety, had that ball been inbounds, had a chance to intercept it.
DJ Miller was the intended receiver. It's 3rd down and 10 from the 45 for Kentucky. Not the biggest crowd of the year, but they're making themselves heard. Here's Boley conversing with his running back, Dowdell. And Louisville comes with a blitz, pressure him and sack him at the 36-yard line. The guards crash through.
Great job by the defensive line.
Bailey, I think,
yes,
will get credit for it. But
that's
it was
Paul Rogers on the Louisville Sports Network. Louisville's lost 3 in a row coming into this rivalry game. By the way, you have not missed anything in Miami and Pitt. Canes had to punt it near midfield, so Pitt is backed up deep in their own territory. No score, no action. About 6 minutes gone in the first quarter in the Steel City. We're going to go back for a punt here. Kentucky kicking it to Louisville.
Try to return another punt, and here's a false start. Flags will come through the air.
False start. Kicking team number 81. 5-yard penalty. Remains 4th down.
You just can't keep Lacey off the field, can you?
No.
I mean, unless they take his helmet.
He's a tough customer.
I'll bet if they took his helmet, he'd find another guy that had a helmet his size and find his way out there.
Lacey, 5'10", 180 pounds, out of Mobile, Alabama, and just one tough guy. Coach Braun has talked frequently about how he just practices as hard as he can every single day, and you can't keep him off the field for practice or games, as we're seeing today. Ready for another punt from LaRosse. Good rush. They blocked it. Blocked punt at the 25-yard line, picked up at the 30. Running down the sideline to the 20, 10, shoved out of bounds. A blocked punt by the Cats, returned by McWilliams.
They had a lot of guys coming, 2 up the middle. Looked like a guy up the middle that got his hand up. Jody, could you see which guy it was?
Up the middle. He almost got it the first time, and that time he got his whole hand.
Louisville with the blocked punt. They're in the red zone. They're in business looking for the first points of the game. Blocked punts are sponsored by our friends at the Sickos Committee. Check them out. Give them a follow at Sickos Committee on all their social channels. Twitter, Blue Sky, Instagram, YouTube, the whole shebang. Let's go back to the big house for 3rd down. Here's the Wolverines.
No, not Donovan McCulley.
Igbinosun,
yes. And if you can get him one-on-one with a slant or a fade, that'll be great.
Well, they got stacked formations to either side with 2 receivers in an I formation, one to the left and one to the right. Shotgun here for Bryce Underwood, who takes the snap, pump fakes over to the left, throws back to the right, and it's incomplete. Looking for Jordan Marshall on a little wide receiver screen. And the Michigan drive will stall at the Ohio State 27-yard line, but this is obviously well within Dominic Zavada field goal range. He has been very good in this game. Well, he was last year and very good last year. Little inconsistent this year. This would be a big confidence boost to get this one to sail through the uprights from what will be about a 47-yarder.
Bryce just rushed that throw a little bit.
Did he?
A little bit off the mark, but I tell you what, I love the fact that they hit him right in the mouth with that first 36-yard run. Now, Dom, you're in position to get points. You got to come away with it. We need you, buddy.
This will be a 45-yard field goal attempt for Zavada out of the hold of Hudson Hollenbeck. Greg Tarr is the snapper. Snap is clean. Ball's placed down. The kick is on its way, and the kick is good.
Michigan's on the board 3-0. Here comes 3rd and goal for Louisville against Kentucky.
Just 51% touchdowns, 59% touchdowns, and it's 3rd and goal from the 1. Jennings still the back with Panarello the fullback. Give to Jennings, pushes. I don't know if he got in. No sign, he did not get in.
Boy, it sure looked like he was going to get in. There was a little bubble over there, and they were able to stand him up and drive him backwards.
Well, are they going to go for 6 or 3? So far, the offense staying on the field. It's 4th and goal, just barely short of the goal line.
I haven't seen a goal line view of it.
The ball is practically touching the goal line. There has been no replay. They showed it on the stadium replay. And here we go, and Miller Moss will jump high in the air, and I think he got in. Yes, he did. Touchdown. Moss just almost jumped straight up and just pushed the ball out ahead of him.
Really smart, and instead of trying to burrow through underneath, he grabbed the snack and shot the ball out right away over the goal line. They were that close.
So Louisville on the board first. That touchdown was set up by a blocked punt. So 6-0 Cards on top of the Cats with an extra point pending. We're going back to the Palmetto Bowl. Clemson has forced a South Carolina turnover. Cade Klubnik and company in plus territory looking to break a scoreless tie.
Get forward to the 41-yard line before he runs into a pile of black shirts there, led by Swain, the corner. So here's 3rd down and long, 3rd and 6. Clemson looking for their first 3rd down conversion of the game. They're 0 for 2. They had one, but then it got called back on a penalty. 3rd and 6 at the South Carolina 41.
All right, here they go again. Look at a little empty set.
And Moore and Williams both go wide left. Williams a slot receiver. Randall right-hand side of Klubnik. And 2 wideouts, including Bentoncourt, along with Turner, come right. Klubnik awaits a shotgun snap, gets it. Back to pass. As time throws, has a complete first down at the South Carolina 30 between the hash and numbers. Left side to Antonio Williams. He got forward to the 29 before he was dropped there by Collier, the corner.
Well, Carolina switched it up that time. They only brought 4. Tried to drop 7. We're able to find a zone there. Got to get skinny, get that first down.
Just
straight through.
Find your open space back there. Get to it, set up shop. So 1st down and 10 at the South Carolina 29-yard line. 5:26 and rolling here in this first quarter in a 0-0 game. Ball on that left hash. Randall will line up left side of Klubnik. 2 wideouts come right, 1 left. Handoff goes Randall. Randall right side has a nice hold. He gets across the 25 and carries it forward close to the 23-yard line. A pickup of 6. Dylan Stewart, the edge man, had to bring him down.
It's a good tough running between the tackles.
Absolutely.
Great job. Got to get him going.
2nd down and 4. Now you play it ahead of the stakes a little bit here. Ball rests right in the middle of the field between the 2 hashes. 3 wideouts are going to come to the right side of the field. Tight end Bentoncourt is going to be directly off the left-hand side of Klubnik, and Randall directly behind him. Kay takes a snap, gives it to Randall, going left side, and Randall will fight his way to a first down between the hash and numbers left side as he crossed the 20, and he's in the CPI security red zone as they'll mark the ball at the South Carolina 19.
Key block that time by Bentoncourt.
Yes, it was.
There you go.
Yeah, they had him lined up there, Tim, off to that right to the just to the left-hand side of Cade, and it was almost like a fullback leading the way there.
I know, talking about creative ways of running the football. Like I said, they spread 3 guys out wide. They empty out the box there. Maybe get a good run.
2 wideouts go right, 1 comes left. Randall right-hand side of Klubnik as he operates off the left hash. Takes the shotgun snap, play action, wants to throw. Pressure coming, going to throw deep. Got Williams open, but he overthrew it. Had him open in the left corner of the end zone. Pressure was coming. He had to kind of throw off his back foot.
Too much juice on him.
He was beyond open.
Yes, he was. Incomplete pass stops the clock at the 3:50 mark here in the first. Opportunity missed there. 2nd down and 10 at the South Carolina 19. Parker and Williams both go split to the left side. Turn to the lone wide out that will come right. Randall right-hand side of Klubnik. Again operating off the left hash. 4-man front. Now Randall splits out a little wide more to the right side. Klubnik to throw. Looking for Randall in the end zone. Underthrew it. It's going to be picked. Underthrew it in the end zone and picked off.
Opportunity. just got to throw it to him.
You got to throw that.
That's a red zone turnover for Cade Klubnik. It's been that kind of season for Clemson. Both teams have a turnover. No score between Clemson and South Carolina. We're going back to the Big House. Ohio State's first offensive possession of the game, trailing Michigan 3-0.
Himself looks and sends that up the left side. Intercepted. Jair Hill picks it off, and he brings it down the right sideline. Finally, he's tackled at the Ohio State 25 as Jair Hill jumped in front of Jeremiah Smith and gets his second career interception, and Michigan has the football in Ohio State territory.
Now the Buckeyes come out passing on the first two plays. They took a shot on the opening play to Carnell Tate, incomplete, and then they go back to Jeremiah Smith along the Michigan sideline.
That's Paul Keels and Jim Lachey on the Ohio State Sports Network. We got both feeds courtesy of Learfield. So let's flip it over, give you Doug Karsh and John Jansen. Michigan in business after picking off Julian Sayin on the second play from scrimmage.
Great job by Jair Hill. Great position. Wow.
That was a good job by Suge there, knowing the safety was over the top, but knowing who it is that you're covering. Sink underneath the route, that whole shot, it was a great job by him, understanding the defense that was called.
Jeremiah Smith was the intended receiver. They're actually going to rule Jair out at the 39-yard line as Michigan will take over at the Ohio State 39. Brady Norton is in there for some extra offensive line help up front. Little bonus OL. Pistol formation with Marshall deep. Underwood takes the snap, and he'll roll out to his left, and he's going to run across the 35 and tripped up down at the 32-yard line. A good run on first down, and a gain of 7 yards for Bryce Underwood. Davison Igbinosun on the stop.
Yeah, they try and crash everybody down on that left side, and Bryce did a great job of reading that defensive end. And it was Arvell Reese that was on the edge. He crashes down. Bryce keeps it, runs around the edge. You're going to see a lot more of that. I think this Ohio State defense likes to be aggressive. And if they're crashing down, you're going to see a lot of Bryce carrying the ball.
2nd down and 3. Underwood to take a snap from under center. Lone running back is Jordan Marshall. 3 tight ends in the game. Snap and a handoff to Marshall. Running left, and he's got a hole. He's got the first down, 30, 25, 20. Cuts inside at the 15 and down at the Ohio State 10-yard line. Jordan Marshall moving the chains. Michigan, some good hard running, and the Wolverines have gone into the Buckeye red zone.
Great patience by Jordan Marshall. He takes a little stutter step, allows his offensive line to get in position, and then he gets in right behind him and finds the hole, finds a little bit of a crease, and I tell you what, I love the extra O-lineman, Brady Norton, doing a great job in there at that left tight end position.
Ohio State very good in the red zone. They've only allowed 7 touchdowns and 19 trips this year. They marked the ball at the 11, 1st and 10 for Michigan. Quarterback draw with Bryce. Going to try and bounce it outside. Stiffs arm one man and will get chased out of bounds inside the 10 at the 9. A short gain on first down.
We're going to keep it with this Michigan red zone trip. Do want to let you know that Miami has an early field goal, 29-yarder. Good, 3-0. Canes with the lead at Pitt. Panthers have minus 28 yards of total offense, in case you're wondering how Pitt's doing so far in the cold against that Canes D. 3-0. Miami with the lead, 4 minutes to go in the first. Back to Ann Arbor.
Split out wide right, McCulley to the left. Pistol formation with Jordan Marshall deep. Handoff to Marshall up the middle, and he's going to get inside the 7 down to close to the 6-yard line. It'll set up 3rd down.
Yards are going to be really hard to come by. Things get tight down there, even in the best of circumstances, but this is a fast Ohio State defense, sideline to sideline. I wouldn't be surprised to see if they take a shot to Andrew Marshall on this one.
These are the money downs. Ohio State very good, as we mentioned, inside the red zone, and this is one of those plays. We call them 4-point plays. Field goal attempt or a touchdown. 3rd and 6 from the Ohio State 7-yard line. Michigan can get a first down inside the 1. 3 receivers split wide right, 1 to the left. And that's the direction Underwood's going to look. It's to the left, into the end zone. He throws, and it's incomplete. He's looking for Donovan McCulley. Igbinosun in coverage. Fans want a flag down there, but they're not going to get one, and here comes Dominic Zavada.
No, they're letting them play. They're letting them be physical, as they should in this game. And Donovan's just not able to get a clean release off the line of scrimmage. I thought it was good coverage.
Zavada 1 for 1 in this game already, and this will be a much shorter attempt of 25 yards. Ball just inside the right hash. Trying to give Michigan here a 6-0 lead in the early going. Greg Tarr will snap it. Hudson Hollenbeck will put it down. They do so cleanly, and the kick is up, and the kick is good. And Ohio State is now looking at the largest
So we got
deficit they
two
have
Dominic
faced.
Zavada field goals, the second one courtesy of a Julian Sayin interception. 6-0, Michigan with the lead on number 1 Ohio State. Media timeout coming up there. We will take it with them. Glad you're with us here on the final blitz of the season. Back in 2 minutes.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Hey fans, this is Wayne Cook, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you'd love to get your podcasts. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
The biggest moments.
Steps out of a tackle. End zone. Touchdown, Colorado.
Game-winning plays.
It's a 95-yard return, and that's a victory for Tulsa. Are you kidding me? Amazing.
It's the College Football Blitz.
Quickly back to Morgantown, where Texas Tech is looking to double the lead at West Virginia. 3rd and goal coming up here for the Red Raiders.
Cornerback Chambers never turned around. He just seemed to have Red Raiders receiver all tied up.
I'm not quite sure what that sound is. I don't know that a Mountaineer sounds like that, but
if he's been grabbed by a mountain lion, maybe.
3rd and goal from the 4. Empty backfield for Morton. 4-man rush. He has time. Rolls to his right. Throws back of the end zone. Wide open. Touchdown, Red Raiders. Cameron Dickey. Boy, it was just a matter of could he get the ball there quick enough before a defender realized.
That's Brian Jensen, John Harris, Texas Tech Sports Network. It is 13-0 in the first quarter. Texas Tech extending the lead at West Virginia. If you're a Red Raiders fan, you might want to start looking for hotel rooms in Arlington next weekend, because if you win, you are in your first ever conference championship game. Texas Tech up 2 touchdowns in the first quarter. Let's go back to Ann Arbor. Julian Sayin threw a pick on his last throw. Ohio State trails Michigan 6-0. Here's Paul Keels and Jim Lachey on the Ohio State Sports Network.
A couple of touchdowns. 5 games with 100 yards or more of rushing. 2 of them have come in a row here in the last 2 weeks. 6-0 Michigan ahead of Ohio State. 9:42 on the first quarter clock here in Ann Arbor. Buckeyes now just kind of almost at a leisurely pace, finally getting into their huddle. Quarterback Julian Sayin has him break the ranks. James Peoples is in it. A wide right position along with tight end Max Clare. Carnell Tate wide left. Bo Jackson to the backfield next to Julian Sayin, the quarterback. Sayin gets the snap, hands to Bo Jackson, and he is loose to his own 30 and then taken down at his own 30 by defensive back Brandon Hillman of Michigan.
Yeah, Brandon Hillman, 42 tackles on the season. The juniors come up and filled at the safety spot after Bo Jackson picked up 5.
Jackson comes into the game averaging 6.5 per carry for over 800 yards. Young man that didn't even play week 1 against Texas. 2nd and 5, Ohio State at the Michigan 30. Buckeyes send Jeremiah Smith and Carnell Tate In his receivers, Tate wide left, Smith wide right. Brandon Innes was slot right, but whistles the stop play.
Michigan, first charged. 30 seconds.
Thanks for emphatically making that clear. Buckeye fans say goodbye to higher rates and hello to savings with a fixed price plan.
Timeout on the field. Again, Texas Tech kicked the extra point. They're up 14-0 at West Virginia. Miami has a field goal lead at Pitt, 3-0. We're listening to Michigan, Ohio State, 6-0 Wolverines. Quickly, while we have 30 seconds, let's get you an update outside the top 25 and check in on Houston, Baylor. Well, we'll let you know that Houston leads at Baylor 7-0. We'll get you some more scores from outside the top 25, but we want to go back to the big house, see what Ohio State does on their second drive of the game. If you're just joining us, Julian Sayin threw a pick on the first drive. Michigan leads 6-0.
Now 13, 19th best in the nation. So 2nd and 5, Ohio State at their own 30-yard line. Smith and Jackson and Clare go wide to the right. Tate comes wide to the left with Kazmarek. Now they'll move in motion. Bo Jackson behind quarterback Julian Sayin in a pistol set, and on second down, Jackson with a give. Running right side, he's going to gain maybe the 32 before he is finally knocked down by Derek Moore, linebacker, Michigan.
Yeah, they're going to give him a gain of 3. They'll spot that at the 33-yard line, so the Buckeyes will face a 3rd and 2 here, a crucial 3rd and 2. They got to keep this drive alive.
And they'll bring in the guy that usually is their short yardage back, C.J. Donaldson at tailback. 3rd and 2, you said, Jim. Ohio State at their own 33. Michigan a 6-0 lead. Just under 9 minutes to play first quarter here in Ann Arbor. Out of the huddle, tight ends on each side of the line. Jeremiah Smith, Carnell Tate will come wide left. C.J. Donaldson behind quarterback Julian Sayin in a pistol. 3rd and 2, Ohio State at their own 33-yard line. Carson Hinsman snaps to Sayin, fakes the handoff, rolls to throw, dumps it on the right side where it is caught by Kazmarek. He has dropped at his own 37-yard line as Michigan gets the stop made by Zeke Berry, defensive back, but it is a first down pickup for the Buckeyes presented by Kroger.
Yeah, they had all the action going to the left, had counter action going to the left, and then Julian Sayin rolls back to his right, hits his tight end. Will Kazmarek picks up his 8th reception of the season.
So 1st and 10, Ohio State advancing to their own 38. Smith goes wide right, Innes and Tate wide left. Tight end set up on the left side of the line. Max Clare will now motion and set up as a fullback in an offset eye. Sayin in between them, gets the snap. Sayin back at his own 30, looking to throw. Short toss comes to Bo Jackson, left side, races to his own 40 to the 50. Bo Jackson to the Michigan 40, and that's where he is driven out of bounds, coming down the left sideline. Michigan gets that play made by Jair Hill, defensive back, but a first down on a pass to Bo Jackson.
Got a great block on the edge here by number 1, Brandon Innes. Took his defender and tossed him to the ground there. Luckily, he didn't get a holding call.
Bo Jackson and Jair Hill had to be separated. A little jawing going on between running back and defensive back.
I don't think that's the last time you're going to have to say that in
Probably
this game.
not, Jim.
Separated.
7:42 and counting, first quarter. 1st and 10, Ohio State at the Michigan 39-yard line. Buckeyes down 6-0. 2 wide to the right. Carnell Tate the widest to the right. Offset eye. And Julian Sayin in the middle of them gets the snap. Hands to Bo Jackson running right side behind blockers. He's slowed at the Michigan 41. Gets all the way to the Michigan 30. Loose to the Michigan 20. Goes Bo Jackson to the 10. And he is knocked out of bounds inside the 5-yard line. He is driven out of bounds as Michigan's Jair Hill, defensive back, made that play. But that run by Bo Jackson gets Ohio State into the Giant Eagle red zone.
3 straight plays there. First downs for Ohio State. Bo Jackson kind of stuttered. Cut it back inside and then turned it up to the outside. Found some running room. Got it all the way down to the 3-yard line.
Cleveland, Villa Angela, St. Joseph is where that freshman running back came from, and he has Ohio State knocking on the door, as you said, Jim. 1st and goal to the Michigan 3. C.J. Donaldson at a tailback. He'll be off the left tip of quarterback Julian Sayin. Jeremiah Smith wide to the left. 2 tight ends. Snap to Sayin. Looks to throw. Lobs in the left corner of the end zone. Jeremiah Smith cannot pull it in, as he was covered in the left corner of the end zone by Zeke Berry, defensive back of Michigan.
Pretty good coverage. The ball was a little bit wide there to Jeremiah Smith. He got one hand on it but couldn't quite make an acrobatic catch to pull that in.
We'll see Ohio State send Nate Roberts and Jelani Thurman, tight ends, into the lineup. Michigan will make defensive subs. 2nd and goal, Ohio State at the Michigan 3. 6-0, Wolverines leading. Buckeyes trying to get on the scoreboard for the first time. Roberts and Donaldson offset eye. Nobody wide. 2 tight ends on the left, single tight end Thurman on the right. Sayin under center, Carson Hinsman. Now Roberts motioning to the left. Handoff will go to Donaldson coming left side. Knocked down at the 5-yard line as Michigan was able to get that play blown up. And Donaldson just could not get a corner turned as Michigan had a defender come crashing in right away. Mason Curtis, defensive back, blew that play up.
Yeah, Mason Curtis kind of shot the gap there, number 25. Blew up. Luke Montgomery didn't have a chance to get out wide. Then the pursuit for Michigan showed up to limit Donaldson to a -2 yards on that carry.
They'll put it at the 4-yard line where it'll be 3rd and goal. Ohio State at the Michigan 4. Julian saying way out to the right of the formation.
The play was over. Unsportsmanlike conduct. Defense, number 1. Half the distance to the goal. Automatic first down.
So Jayshon
That's
Barham.
number 1's first.
Jayshon Barham, the linebacker, is guilty of that. Of course, a second one means he is done for the day, but that helps Ohio State immensely.
Yeah, 1st and goal. They got some fresh set of downs. See if they can knock it in here.
And we see a whole package of tight ends coming in. Bennett Christian, Will Kazmarek, Nate Roberts, and Jelani Thurman.
See if they hit him with a little play action here and throw the football.
Roberts and Donaldson offset eye. Nobody out wide. 1 tight end on the right. Thurman, 2 tight ends on the left. Christian and Kazmarek. 1st and goal to the Michigan 2 for Ohio State. Julian Sayin under center. Takes the snap. Hands it off. Donaldson running to the left side. And Donaldson's going to get to about the 1 maybe. And that's going to be it. As Michigan was ready for that. Being in there to make the stop. Brandon Hillman, defensive back.
Yeah, that's some more work to do. So Ohio State's offense has to continue. The offensive lineman's got to drive the defenders in the end zone to give C.J. Donaldson the opportunity to step in across the goal line and into the end zone.
Justin Terry will come in as an extra offensive blocker. So it is 2nd and goal at the Michigan 1. A 3-man offset eye. Give to Donaldson going left side, and Donaldson punctures the goal line. They push him backwards. No signal. They didn't get him in as Michigan. And it was once again Brandon Hillman, defensive back, who plugged the hole, stopping Donaldson.
They had Caden McDonald, number 98, playing some fullback there.
Timeout.
Oh, no, it's
for
Terry.
an injured defensive player.
Michigan with an injured player down there at the goal line, and they've had some injuries on that side of the ball. Looks like that might be Mason Curtis, their sophomore safety. Of course, they're playing without, it appears, Ernest Hausman, one of their leading tacklers at linebacker.
That was Caden McDonald in there
it
playing
was,
a little fullback.
And not Terry. I thought it was Terry because they put him in that number a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
So the injured Michigan player being attended to, I believe it is Mason Curtis, and he is still being dealt with.
While we have a moment for an injured Wolverine, do want to let you know we've got our eyes and ears on Louisville, Kentucky. In the Governor's Cup, Louisville's just kicked a 34-yard field goal to extend that lead to 10-0. There's still no score in the Palmetto Bowl. South Carolina and Clemson traded some first-quarter turnovers, but no points at Williams-Brice for those 2 in-state rivals. You got Kansas State on top of Colorado, 7-0. These games are all outside the top 25. Iowa State leads at Oklahoma State 3-zip. ECU has jumped on FAU early in the first quarter, 21-3. Pirates with the lead on the road. No score in some early action between Toledo and Central Michigan. Miami of Ohio leads Ball State 14-10. Miami still leads at Pitt 3-0. Panthers, though, have crossed midfield. We'll keep you posted on that one. Back to the Big House. Buckeyes trying to punch this in from 1 yard out. They trail 6-0.
Hey, college football fans.
And they're in a commercial break. You love to see it. While we have a moment, let's go to the artist formerly known as Heinz Field. I don't know what it's called these days, but Pitt's knocking on the door. They think they punched it in. They're reviewing it.
Touchdown, first down, or fourth down?
Well, I think it's a first down, but I don't believe it's a touchdown.
11 plays, 75 yards.
Call on the field.
The runner was short of the goal line. The ball will be placed at the half-yard line. First down.
Okay, 1st and goal for Pitt, but that's going to be the end of the first quarter. So they're in immediate stoppage. Michigan, Ohio State is in immediate stoppage. We will take one as well. Yes, producer Phil Brame says yes. We're back in 2 minutes here on The Blitz.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Progressive knows RV owners like to travel at a nice, relaxing pace. Just like this commercial. They're not rushing to a departure gate at the airport because they depart from their driveway. And they can relax even more knowing they're protected by Progressive. Now here
Quickly
comes
to the big
part.
house.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company.
Quickly to the big house for 3rd and goal.
They come running in to look at everything. No signal at this moment. You would guess maybe he is short of it as they start to separate the bodies. More work prying humanity away from the goal line. And still no signal from the officials. Touchdown. Julian Sand, his first rushing touchdown of the season as Nate Roberts gave him the brotherly shove from behind to get him in the end zone, and the game is tied at 6.
Well, quarterback sneak, we got that called right, and they found a way to get it in the end zone. They'll probably take another look at this if they look at every play, but we'll see if Ohio State's got their extra point team on the field ready to go.
That would involve John Furlman, the long snapper, Joe McGuire, the holder, and the kicker would be Jaden Fielding for a PAT that would give Ohio State.
Touchdown is up for the review.
Of course it is.
Of course it is. You love this rivalry. Even the announcers are just like on edge. It's tremendous content. They are going to review the call on the field, which was a Julian Sand rushing touchdown. While we have a moment, let's let you hear the first points of the game between Clemson and South Carolina.
Here's Klubnik heading towards that north end zone. He gets under center for the first time today. Brings a man in motion behind him. That's Williams. The handoff to Randall, right side. Got to the edge at the 5 and into the end zone. Touchdown, Clemson. Boy, and Dylan Stewart is arguing with the official about being held on the play, but the Tigers execute and run it for 10 yards and get the first score of the afternoon.
That's Todd Ellis, Gamecock Sports Network. 7-0, Clemson with the lead at South Carolina. Let's go live to Acrisure Field. I did some research. It's Acrisure Field. Pitt knocking on the door looking for points. They trail Miami 3-0 to start the second quarter.
All of that to take the ball to the Miami half-yard line. Trying to grab the lead here at Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh. Well, that's where we are. Miami just 35 yards of total offense. Pittsburgh at -12 starting this drive. Now they've got 67 after 11 plays, 74 yards in 4 minutes and 31 seconds. Heinzel is 5 out of 9, 58 yards with a 40-yard completion. Goff, their leading rusher, 2 carries, 14 yards. But Hicks with a 40-yard reception down the left sideline right now is the big play of the game.
I've got Chase Smith in the ball game at linebacker. Brings in a little bit of size and experience. Boy, he's had just one heck of a year for your Miami Hurricanes.
Goff in the backfield, the left of Heinzel.
We got to pull you out of Steel City because they have overturned the call on the field. Now we got 4th and goal from inside the 1 for Ohio State.
Keeping their offensive scrimmage unit on the field with quarterback Julian Sand. They'll have tight ends Kazmarek, Christian, and Thurman in the huddle with him.
Who wants it?
Donaldson will be the running back. Donaldson, single setback, offset I. Roberts is set up strong to the right. Julian Sand under center. 4th and goal inside the Michigan 1. Sand barks out the call. Gets the snap, fakes the handoff, rolls to his right, looks to throw, fires in the middle of the field. It is caught by Thurman, but a penalty flag is dropped as the play was developing.
Is there movement?
Offense, number 85, 5-yard penalty, 4th down.
Well, that might change the plan for Ohio State.
Yep.
Well, that was going to be a ball thrown to Thurman in the end zone, but it'll be the field goal unit coming out now.
Yeah, they got Bennett Christian for moving early on that play.
So Jaden Fielding, who on the year, 13 for 15 in field goals. Senior from League City, Texas, will be trying a 24-yard field goal. John Furman to snap. Joe McGuire will put it down to the 14. And Jaden Fielding will try a 24-yard field goal. Furman in position as the lines are set. Snaps to McGuire, who puts it down. Fielding with a kick toward the uprights, and Fielding knocks that one through the goalpost to put Ohio State on the board. They trail Michigan 6-3 with 4:33 to play here in the first quarter. The 2026 Buckeye Cruise for Cancer set sail on the Silver Sea Silver Ray, an intimate ship with an even better
So
experience.
Ohio State settles for the field goal after review took the touchdown off the board. 6-3. Michigan with the lead on Ohio State. By the way, there's still 4.5 minutes to go in a slow-moving first quarter at the Big House. Update on Pitt and Miami. Panthers punched it in on the first play of the second quarter from 1 yard out. They lead 7-3 on 12th-ranked Miami. Texas Tech is blowing out West Virginia. They tacked on another first-quarter score. 21-zip. Red Raiders with the lead in Morgantown. They have just started the second quarter. Okay, Clemson, South Carolina. Let's get you an update on the Palmetto Bowl.
Donovan Murph comes in for him. He goes in motion, and Harbor wants to roll right side, steps back. Now going to go deep. He's got a post route to Harbor in the end zone. Caught! Touchdown, Carolina! Touchdown, Nick Harbor! Go deep at Williams-Brice Stadium. 53 yards. Boom! Are you kidding me?
4-7 South Carolina. Don't say that this game doesn't matter. You heard how loud Williams-Brice was. We're tied at 7 between Carolina and Clemson. They've just started the second quarter. We are going live to the ACC. Miami trailing in this game to Pitt, 7-3, early second quarter action.
So Miami starts in good field position, after the 38-yard return. Ball at the 44 of Miami. They trail 7-3. Second quarter just underway. Beck's got an answer. He's 4 for 5 for 34 yards. He's been sacked one time, and now flags are down. Miami on a legal procedure, I believe. They didn't even get to the line of scrimmage before the flags came down.
False start. Offense. Number 73. 5-yard penalty. First down.
My goodness.
Carson Beck, over 11 games, 22 touchdowns, has completed 74% of his passes, over 2,800 yards. He needs to be great today. He's going to throw. Looks left, caught by Tony. Tony to the 45, along the Pitt sideline. Tony still going, just short of midfield.
Joe, I'm not going to get tired of that at all today. Just find the open receiver. With the pass rush that Pitt presents, it's very difficult to give Carson Beck the time that he would need to complete the long route.
9 yards for Tony. Tony came in with 71 catches for 844 yards. Second down and 7 from the Miami 48. Off the left hash mark, moving right to left, all in white. Trailing 7-3 in Pittsburgh, 32 degrees. Here comes a blitz. Beck looks right, he throws. Bauman's got it at midfield. That's all he's going to get to. Brought down at midfield, first on the scene, Kyle Lewis.
You had to make that throw, Joe. Bauman gives him a big target. But you mentioned the blitz. When you were setting up the play, they had every gap filled, so you have to check out of that. No runs available. You got to find the tight end, and that they did.
Danger 0 for 2 on third downs, third down and 4. Ball right at midfield, they trail 7-3. Need to stay on the field here. 3rd and 4 from midfield. Bunch route left side includes Marion and Tony. Pittsburgh has 11 players within 10 yards of the line of scrimmage. Beck throws. It's caught by JoJo Trader at the 40-yard line and a first down.
That's an alignment throw. Credit Carson Beck. He sees the pressure that Pitt is applying at the line of scrimmage. He looks right out to Trader, signals for him to do the route that is the most impressive, and that he does.
From the 40, off a play fake. Beck looking deep. Throws. It is gone! What a catch by Tony! A one-handed grab along the sidelines, down at the 20-yard line. What a magnificent play by Malachi Tony. The first moment of magic for Miami.
They had Tony bracketed, Joe, and he was able to come up with the catch. But credit Carson Beck for dropping it right in the bucket.
19 yards, the ball now at the 20-yard line of Pittsburgh. Here's Josh Darrow.
Who's a big fan of Malachi Tony?
Everybody.
The playmaker, Michael Irvin. He looked at that
We're
catch
going to keep this red zone trip going for Miami. Do want to let you know that Michigan's gone 3 and out. They're punting back to Ohio State. You have not missed anything, so we're going to keep it in the ACC.
Handoff goes to Pringle, squirts through. Pringle inside the 15 along the hash marks, down to the 12-yard line of Pittsburgh, right behind Inez Cooper.
Unbalanced line by Miami. They take Inez Cooper from the right guard spot, put him over as in the tight end spot on the left-hand side, trying to increase the bulk on that side and get the movement, which they do.
19 yards, second down and 2. Miami inside the 15, trailing 7-3. Beck brings them up. Company in the backfield is Pringle. Right side goes Tony. Left side goes Daniels. Double tight ends to the right side. Handoff goes to Pringle, right side. Pringle to the 10, to the 9, to the 8-yard line. He has the first down for Miami. First down's brought to you by Kendall Toyota, where it's all about the U.
The big fellas are getting the push, Joe. Pitt, yes, they're great at rushing the passer, but they are a little bit undersized, especially on the interior with their 2 defensive tackles listed at 280. Miami's in that 325 range across the board, so it's getting easier to get that push as Miami gets closer to the goal line.
First and goal, the Pitt 9. Tony in the Wildcat. He sprints to the right side, looking to throw. He's got Lofton out there. He throws, caught! Touchdown, Miami! Malachi Tony throws a 9-yard touchdown pass to Elijah Lofton.
Impressive answer by the Canes, who come down and retake the lead rather on Pitt 10-7. And we're going to go back to the Big House now, where Ohio State trails Michigan 6-3.
They got to find a way to pick it up. Let's see if they'll have to go back to the passing game. Need one of our star receivers to step up and make a big play.
C.J. Donaldson will come in at tailback. 3rd and 7, as you said, Jim. Ohio State at their own 40-yard line with 1:25 and counting. First quarter, trailing Michigan 6-3. Claire, Tate, and Innes wide right, Smith wide left. Donaldson to the backfield. To the left of quarterback Julian Sayin. 3rd and 7, Ohio State from their own 40. Sayin looking to go on top. Fires it up the right side where it is caught by Carnell Tate, and he's surrounded by Michigan defenders. He's going to be put down right around the Ohio State 48, right around the first down mark. It will depend on the spot.
They moved him.
It did. The stop made by Carson Brandt, linebacker. And let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Ohio State Sports Network.
We don't really do legal IDs on the College Football Blitz. Do want to let you know that Texas Tech is cruising at West Virginia. It's 21-0 there. Miami has retaken the lead on Pitt 10-7. We keep it with the game. Ohio State 3, Michigan 6. Buckeyes on offense.
To play first quarter, Buckeyes trail Michigan 6-3. Julian Sayin, quarterback, the front man in a pistol. Bo Jackson behind him at tailback. Sayin with a snap. Hands Jackson coming left side. Jackson gets to the 50-yard line, and that's all the further he will go. As Michigan ahead, defenders come crashing in. Linebacker Jimmy Rolder makes the stop for the Wolverines.
And Braden Hillman, number 6, also came there to finish him off at the end. A little bit better gain there on first down. Running to the left side there. Buckeyes were 11 personnel, 1 back, 1 tight end, 3 wide receivers.
Buckeyes now looking at 2nd and 7. The ball officially at the Michigan 49, which should be the final play, and it may not even occur here in the first quarter. Julian Sayin in a shotgun, and they will not snap the ball, and the first quarter will come to an end here in Ann Arbor. And after 1, it is 6-3. Michigan leading Ohio State. This is Buckeye football from Learfield.
End of the first quarter there. We got middle of the second quarter in the Palmetto Bowl. Clemson in the red zone.
This will get it to you. 2nd and goal. The ball just shy of the 4.
Reg, we've reached the point where a lot of teams are stealing signals, which is totally legal.
Yeah.
But to avoid it, you huddle up.
Yeah.
That's a good job. They bring an extra lineman now, too.
Pennington comes in. Single wideouts either side. Klubnik goes shotgun. Randall off to his right-hand side. The tight end off the shoulder of the right tackle, Miller. Kay takes the shotgun snap, gives it to Randall. Up the middle he goes, hits a man at the 3, drives him forward. Now they're going to say stopped him at the 3.
I was about to say, they didn't give him forward progress. My goodness, he was at least to the 2.
Well, Rockwell was the man that hit him. Spots it at the 3, so here's 3rd and goal from the 3. Clemson 3 of 5 in 3rd down conversions. Last time they faced a 3rd down, it was a touchdown. That was a run by Randall.
Now, is this 4-down territory for us?
No.
Well,
Take points.
Take the points, huh?
Pennington going to come back in the ball game. They get the big offensive lineman in there. Sakana going to sub. They're thinking about it. They sent somebody in, now they bring them off. Klubnik again going to check up under center. Ball rests between the 2 hash marks. Klubnik takes out. Going to take it, try to throw. Avoids the rush. Fumbled it. Picks it back up. Comes left side with it. Does he have the speed to get the end zone? He got to the end zone. Touchdown.
Wow.
He fumbled it and picked it up. Came left side and outran the defender.
Wow.
The ruling on the field is a touchdown.
Wow. What a play.
I mean, he came right to the pylon.
I mean, oh my goodness. Talking about a heads-up play. Gets it stripped.
I'm sure they're going to review this.
Gets it stripped out. Heads-up play to pick it up. Beats his man to the... Yeah, he gets there.
Was able to beat the defensive end to the corner, and he is in. So 13-7 in favor of Clemson with 5:48 to go, and now we're going to go to review.
Is under further review.
The only thing I'm worried about is...
Call on the field was that it was a Cade Klubnik rushing touchdown. While they review that, let's go back to the ACC. Check in on Miami and Pitt. 10-7 Canes with the lead. Panthers with the football. 10 minutes to go in the first half.
The sun is gone. Great blue skies have been replaced by gray skies. The heaters are pumping. Gloves have gone on. Jackets back on. It's definitely gotten a bit cooler here on this November fall day.
All right, from the 25-yard line of Pittsburgh, 10-7 Miami. Handoff goes to Goff and brought down by Bassane at the line of scrimmage. Let's pause 15 seconds for station identification on the Miami Hurricanes Radio Network.
Another legal ID. I didn't know they did 15-second legal IDs in South Florida. That's kind of cool. Michigan leads Ohio State 6-3. Texas Tech leads West Virginia 21-0. We are listening to Miami and Pitt, where it's 10-7 Canes with the lead. By the way, they confirmed the Cade Klubnik rushing touchdown. So 13-7 with an extra point try coming for Clemson. Back to Miami and Pitt.
He did a diving grab by Poppy Williams.
Poppy's having some big plays today for the Pittsburgh Panthers.
Now down is the ball at the Miami 38-yard line.
Going tempo now.
10-7 Miami. Heinzel, there's a flag down. Throws it left, and I think this is going to be against Pittsburgh.
False start. Offense. Number 70. 5-yard penalty. First down.
First down and 15 now. Back to the 42.
It's off play action. I'll tell you, Moten is the one that missed the sack. Jacoby Thomas, normally responsible for the middle of the field. He was not there.
Lightfoot's in the game with Blunt. Bain on one end, Scott in there. Chase Smith and Basaint. Lucas on one corner, Brown on the other. Poyser and Thomas are safeties. Fitzgerald in there.
We're pulling you out of the ACC. We're going back to the Big Ten. Third down coming up for the Buckeyes to start the second quarter.
So Ohio State at the Michigan 48 as the Buckeyes will get right on the ball. Saying straight behind center in the shotgun. Gets the snap. He looks, flips a pass up the right side. Caught by Carnell Tate at the Michigan 40. And that's where he will be taken down at the Michigan 40-yard line by defensive back Zeke Berry. It's a first down pickup on the pass to Tate, presented by Kroger.
Fresh set of downs. Ohio State knew exactly when they wanted to dial up there. Brian Hartline got that play in a hurley to Julian Sayin. They went out and executed there on that 3rd and 5.
Nice to see Carnell Tate back after missing the last 3 games. First and 10, Ohio State at the Michigan 40. 6-3 Wolverines leading early second quarter. Tate gets off the line, end of the line left. Ennis and Smith off the line to the right. Tight end, Clare motioning to the left for quarterback Julian Sayin, who looks to throw. Sets up shop at the 50. Sayin looks, now he's going to roll, throw on the run on the left side. Caught by Clare, who's taken out of bounds to the Michigan 35 by defensive back Zeke Berry.
That was a heck of a throw there by Julian Sayin. Pass protection overall is pretty good. There was some late leakage. He stepped up in the pocket and just looked to his left and drilled one over towards the Ohio State sideline. They'll give him a gain, maybe 5 or 6 yards on that play.
Yes, they will, to make it 2nd and 5 at the Michigan 35 for Ohio State. Max Clare, who had a TD catch last week against Rutgers. Buckeyes now send Bryson Rogers wide to the left. Jeremiah Smith, Brandon Ennis wide right. Jackson in the backfield with quarterback Julian Sayin. 2nd and 5, Ohio State to the Michigan 35. Sayin, the front man in a pistol, gets the snap from Carson Hinsman. Feeds Jackson running left side, and he'll get dropped at the 35 of Michigan. Again, Jimmy Rolder, senior linebacker, makes the play.
Yeah, they haven't had an answer for him. That second level, they've done a decent job blocking the line of scrimmage, but Jimmy Rolder, number 30, seems to be running through. He's timing it perfect. Ohio State now in another 3rd down situation. Ohio State's 3 of 4 so far on 3rd downs.
So 3rd and 5 at the 35 of Michigan for the Buckeyes. Bo Jackson remained in the backfield off the right hip of quarterback Julian Sayin. Michigan with defenders starting to sneak up. It was Rolder and Julian Sayin maybe changing a play. Tate and Ennis wide right, Smith wide left. Julian Sayin again with another adjustment as Michigan was adjusting. 3rd and 5, Ohio State at Michigan's 35. Wolverines a 6-3 lead, 2nd quarter. Sayin with the ball, hands to Jackson, going left side, and he's going to be dropped by Jimmy Rolder right around the line of scrimmage, the 35-yard line. The Michigan linebacker makes another tackle to bring up 4th down.
I think he made every play on this drive.
I think you're right.
I mean, number 30, we've been talking about it. We got to get a hat on him. Whether it's a center, a guard, a tackle, tight end. Somebody's got to get a hand on number 30.
And the offense is staying out there, Jim. 4th and 5, Ohio State to the Michigan 35. 12:07 and counting 2nd quarter, 6-3 Michigan leading. Buckeyes are going to go for it. 4th and 5 of the Michigan 35. Christian, Kazmarek, and Claire off the end of the line to the left. Smith wide right. C.J. Donaldson is in at tailback. 4th and 5, Ohio State at Michigan's 35. Julian Sayin gets the snap. Back to throw. Sayin looks. Sayin fires down the right sideline for Jeremiah Smith. He's got it inside the 10 and into the end zone for a touchdown. Jeremiah Smith, 35 yards from Julian Sayin down the right side of the field. Welcome back, Jeremiah Smith. 9-6 Ohio State.
That time Ohio State had 3 receivers to the left. 4 receivers.
Rolling on the field is a touchdown. Timeout for a defensive player's helmet off.
Oh, they want to talk a lot today,
don't they?
Skip?
Is that it?
Yeah, but anyway.
4 receivers to the left. Bennett Christian motioned back to the right. Jeremiah Smith was 1-on-1 on the outside. Good pass protection there by the offensive line. Gave Julian Sayin plenty of opportunity to toss it up to number 4. Number 4, 26th touchdown of his career.
And the 11th this season, the 28th on the year.
Ruling of touchdown is under further review.
28th of the year thrown by Julian Sayin. Now, the only thing you can guess, and the official review is brought to you by AAA. Become a AAA Buckeye MVP member today at AAA.com/Buckeyes. Are they looking to see if Smith may have stepped out of bounds on the right sideline?
Yeah, well,
anywhere.
They didn't call it right away.
No, they sure didn't.
You know, I mean, so.
They're too busy pushing the button to talk.
Yeah, I mean, make the call. If you see him out of bounds, you know, let them know they're out of bounds. But they're going to review a lot of plays, I got a feeling, in this game.
Well, we went 2 straight weeks without a review.
That's fine.
Shockingly.
We'll do whatever it takes.
Yes.
Now we're seeing the replay.
11:44 on the clock.
Touchdown.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he was out of bounds before he got to the pylon from what we're looking at on the scoreboard. But Julian Sayin cut loose with that pass with some pressure coming around him in the backfield.
They're reviewing a Jeremiah Smith receiving touchdown at the Big House. They're also reviewing a play between Pitt and Miami. The Panthers have crossed midfield, but they trail the Canes 10-7. There's a slight bobble with Jeremiah Smith as he goes into the end zone, but he maintains possession even after he crosses the pylon. So not really sure what the review is there. While we have a moment, though, do want to let you know that the College Football Blitz is now streaming live on video. You can bring the Blitz and the Learfield Studios to life by searching the Varsity Network on YouTube or by following us on Twitter. We are at Learfield Audio. The YouTube chat is alive today, so we appreciate all you guys and gals out there listening and watching. If you ever wanted to see how the hot dog gets made, you can check it out on YouTube. They're still in a review. While we have a moment, let's update you on a game that we might not be going back to for quite some time because Texas Tech is putting it on WVU.
Dickey backfield with Morton. High snap again, pulls it down, throws right side, and it is caught after a juggle by Douglas. Touchdown, Red Raiders! Whoa, Douglas was defended perfectly there.
That's Brian Jensen on the Texas Tech Sports Network. Red Raiders are rolling 28-0. They lead West Virginia with 6 minutes to go in the first half. An update from Columbia. Things are getting interesting between Clemson and South Carolina.
Matthew Fuller's in the backfield now. Carolina down 7. Lenoris wants to go to work. He's going to throw a corner route and it's a leaping catch by Jacobs, and he breaks away at the 40. He's trying to outrun him at the 20, down the near sideline. Touchdown, Carolina.
Are you kidding?
Touchdown, Trey Jacobs.
Can I say it? Are you kidding me?
Thank you, sir. Boom, Tommy, 74 yards. Later on the first play from scrimmage on the drive, I thought it was a dangerous throw, and then Jacobs goes up and gets it and pulls it down and sprints away. The extra point could tie it up with 5:29 to go here in the second quarter.
Todd Ellis, Tommy Suggs, Gamecock Sports Network. That call is presented by T-Mobile. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. They are tied between Clemson and South Carolina at 14. Touchdown upheld at the Big House. Extra point good. Buckeyes take their first lead on Michigan, 10-6 with 11:44 to go in the second quarter. We are sending you live to Pitt's Drive on Miami. Panthers trail 10-7, but they have it just outside the Canes red zone.
Probably in 4-down territory.
That's singled up here up top.
Turner in the backfield, and now Miami moves Scott.
That's been contagious inside. Let's see what happens here. First down, wouldn't it be?
Mm-hmm.
Offside.
Oh, boy.
Defense with contact. That 5-yard penalty results in a first down.
Miami's got to find a way to get Heinzel out of his rhythm. When he gets the tempo and rhythm going, he likes to go fast, especially when he has a hot hand, which he did on that touchdown drive. You got to, when he's going fast, he feels like he's got the hot set of dice.
Quick update now that we've passed 1 o'clock here in the East. Another ranked team is in action as number 11 BYU and UCF have gotten underway in Provo. And how about UCF scoring a touchdown on their first drive of the game to take an early 7-0 lead at BYU. If the Cougs win, they are in to the Big 12 championship game where they will likely play Texas Tech, who leads West Virginia 28-0 early second quarter. Back to Pitt's Drive on Miami, 10-7, Canes with the lead.
Run, and Miami did a nice job shutting that down.
Turner had 201 yards against Georgia Tech, 127 against Stanford. Second down and 10 from the Miami 24 between the hash marks. Pittsburgh moving left to right. South end zone awaiting their arrival. Miami trying to keep him out. Second down and 10. Heinzel calls for the ball. Here comes a blitz. He looks, and he is going to be sacked. Back at the 30-yard line, maybe the 31.
4 and 99.
Bain with his second sack. Moten shares that sack. And now brings up a huge third down, a loss of 6. The third sack for Miami.
Miami tinkering with the width of their defensive end between Mesidor and Bain, but it's always the push from the inside that helps Bain get that sack. Got to credit Ahmad Moten again for putting the pressure on the quarterback.
3rd and 17 now. You're looking at a 48-yard field goal for the Panthers. The longest field goal of the season was 47. 10-7 Miami, 3rd down and 17.
Miami showing 5-man pressure.
Here they come. He swings it out right side. Turner makes the catch at the 25. Thomas ushers him out of bounds. Looking at a 42-yard field goal. They'll send on Butkowski, a freshman from Orlando. He's 19 for 21 this season. To try to tie the game. The holder is Butkowski. 43-yard field goal. He's 6 for 8 from between 40 and 49. He's 19 for 21 for the season. Looking for the tie. Kick is on the way. And it is no good. He missed it to the right side, I believe. No good.
Sorry.
And Miami avoids that one.
Missed field goal score remains Miami 10, Pitt 7. We're going back to the Big House where the Wolverines trail for the first time today, 10-6.
Takes the snap, will hand it off to Kuzdal, running left, and he gets across the 16 to the 17. Give him the 18 before he's stacked up and pushed backwards. 3 yards on first down.
Yep. We'll take 3 yards on first down. And going to have to find a way to get a little bit more push up front. It's a very stout defensive front. But it's really about trying to get some of those double teams getting off on the linebackers. That's where Michigan's not able to get to at this point when they're struggling.
Kendrick Bell split out wide left, and the slot on that side is Andrew Marsh. Kuzdal continues in the backfield. Now he'll shift out of there, snap, and he'll come back the other direction, does Cusdahl, and take the snap. Across the 20, darts out to the 22 where he is dropped. Set up a 3rd down and 4. Peyton Pierce on the stop for the Buckeyes.
With the way that the Ohio State defense is coming off the ball right now, you got some read zones in there. I'd really like to see some more counters. That one actually was a counter, but allow these guys to just fire off the ball.
Michigan quickly to line of scrimmage on this 3rd and 4. Ohio State jumps into the neutral zone. Free play, back to pass is Underwood. He's going to take a shot down this near sideline, and Andrew Marsh is dropped by an Ohio State defensive back, and here comes the flag for pass interference. And what's ironic is I do not see a flag at the line of scrimmage.
No.
Where we thought the Buckeyes were in the neutral zone.
Defense, number 7, 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic first down.
I don't care how you get the first down, just get the first down. The one thing that Bryce is going to have to do, Jason, I don't know if you saw where that ball left, but it was close to being uncatchable.
Yeah, it was pretty far. I don't know if Andrew would have been able to get to it anyway, but a good job by, they thought they were in the neutral zone. I don't think that the defensive tackle actually got into the neutral zone right there, so kind of worked out for us.
Wolverines break the huddle. Micah Apana in there for the Michigan offense. Running back. Cusdahl's deep here. Bryce looks to the sideline on this 1st and 10 from the 37-yard line after the pass interference. He'll take the snap from under center. Snap, handoff. It's Cusdahl with a big hole across the 40 out to the 42-yard line. A gain of 5. Lorenzo Styles on the stop.
That's a nice run, but that's where you're a little bit limited without having either Jordan Marshall or in there, because I think that's a Jordan Marshall type run where he's able to run through that one tackle and possibly break something big.
Ball out to the 42-yard line, 2nd down and 5 for Michigan. Bryce will take a snap from under center with Cusdahl deep. Snap and a handoff to Cusdahl running right. He's got some room across the 50 to the 45. Puts the brakes on, cuts inside a Buckeye, and eventually gets thrown out of bounds at the Ohio State 41-yard line by Jalen McClain. Moved the chains for the Wolverines.
Well, another nice job by the offensive line. It's just about a matter of getting matched up, and if you're going to pull Giovanni around on that one, he's got to be able to make a big block. He does, gets the head inside on a linebacker, and that's where you're able to, find some room for the running back.
22 yards for Cusdahl on that run. Michigan into Ohio State territory, has it 1st and 10 from the Ohio State 36-yard line. 9:24 to go, first half. Michigan trailing 10-6. Snap, handoff to Cusdahl, and he breaks one tackle, gets across the 35 down to the 34 for a short gain. Tywone Malone Jr. on the stop for the Buckeyes.
This is where you're going to have to get great effort by everybody that's charged with blocking. That includes the tight ends. You're going to have to get your head where it's supposed to be, and even if you get overpowered by one of the defensive ends or edge rushers, you've got to have your head in the right place, and I don't think Marlon Klein had his head in the right place on that one.
2nd down and 8 for Michigan. Wolverines split 2 receivers to the left. That's Goodwin and Hoffman. McCulley and Marsh to the right. Cusdahl in the backfield, pistol formation behind Bryce Underwood. Snap. And a handoff to Cusdahl running right. He gets a couple yards, takes a big hit at the 32. It's going to be 3rd down.
Yeah, you're trying to split out and widen this defense. And as soon as you bring Jalen Hoffman back in motion, it brings another linebacker. And you're going to have to get that double team. If somebody from the interior 3 is going to have to get up on a linebacker.
3rd down and 6 now for Michigan. They might be in 4-down territory. They are within Zavada makeable field goal range. Underwood takes the snap, back to pass on this big 3rd down. Delivers, he's got McCulley right at the yard marker, and it's going to depend on the spot.
Oh,
I think he got it.
Yeah.
I think he got it. 1st down, Michigan. All right.
All right, somebody give that referee a sandwich. Thank you.
Little stop route there for Donovan McCulley at the Ohio State.
We're going to keep it with this Michigan drive. Do want to let you know that we are watching what's happening in the Miami-Pitt game. It's still 10-7. Canes have crossed midfield. We will send you there if they are threatening for points, but the score remains 10-7 there as we keep it at the Big House for this Michigan drive. 10-6, Buckeyes with the lead, Michigan driving.
I would look for Chip Lindsey to go with some play-action pass. You might be able to leak a tight end in just behind those linebackers. If you can hit that tight end, especially with the speed of Marlon Klein, There's nobody back there.
Clock running, 7:09 to go first half, 10-6 Buckeyes. Wolverines send 3 receivers out wide right. That's Goodwin, Marsh, and McCulley split out the widest. Cusdahl in the backfield. Zach Marshall in the game, tight end left. Underwood takes the snap. We'll hand it off to Cusdahl running right. He's in trouble back at the 30, and he gets buried for a 5-yard loss. Arvell Reese in the backfield, leading the Ohio State tacklers, and that little delayed handoff did not work.
No, didn't work, and this is where you got to be careful not to lose any more yardage, because you're right on the edge of Dom Zavada, field goal range, and he's got the leg for it, but with the weather, the wind. Yeah. For Bryce, you're 3rd and 15, 3rd and 14 right now. This is where you got to make sure, if you're not in position to make a throw the ball away. Don't take a sack.
From the 30-yard line.
Or run it. Use your legs.
You got to get across the 16. Snap back to pass is Underwood. Here comes the rush. He's going to dump it off underneath to Cusdahl, and he's hit immediately at the line of scrimmage. Dropped by Arvell Reese again for no gain, and it's going to be Dominic Zavada.
48.
To try make his 3rd field goal of this game. This is going to be a 49-yarder. The ball is directly in the middle of the field.
Dominic Zavada to attempt a field goal from the 30.
We know he's got plenty of leg from this distance. Greg Tarr will snap it. Hudson Hollenbeck will put it down. Snap is good. Hold is good. The kick is on its way, and the kick is good. Zavada once
Field goal
again.
good. It's now 10-9. Buckeyes lead has been trimmed to 1. We are going to Provo, where UCF leads number 11 BYU 7-0, and the Cougs have had to punt it back to the Knights. So UCF on offense with the 7-0 lead.
And now they're back on the field for Jay Hill and the defense. Will they make a difference here on possession number 2 for UCF? From the UCF 48-yard line, 1st and 10. Taven Jackson settling in the pocket. Forced out to his right, and he throws it away into the BYU sideline. So 2nd and 10.
Pressure late from Keanu Tanavasa. He pops through on a 5-man rush. BYU's on an even front right now, and they had Isaiah Glasker walked up the line, so they had 5 guys rushing against 5 offensive linemen for UCF. Keanu Tanavasa kind of popped through late and at least forced the pressure. So here's the deal, Greg. We saw Taven Jackson broke out of the pocket and completed some passes late. You got to not only put the pressure on, but you got to get a hand on him so he can't release those late throws.
BYU in a nickel, Jackson in the gun. They give jet sweep, and that's a nice 6-yard run for Dwayne Thomas Jr., his 3rd carry out of the wide receiver spot. In fact, give him 8 yards.
UCF has it near midfield, but we are going to go to Columbia because Clemson's knocking on the door looking to break a 14-all tie before halftime.
Minute 4 and clock rolling. Timeout now called, I believe, by South Carolina. Pikes was a man that hit Turner and just spun him around.
Timeout on the field, but Clemson just outside the South Carolina red zone, tied at 14. It's going to be 3rd down coming up for that Tigers offense. Meanwhile, they're at the 2-minute timeout between Miami and Pitt. 10-7, Canes with the lead. Miami has it just outside the Pitt red zone when play resumes. Let's go back to Provo for another couple plays.
Jackson squares to throw, and throws complete to the 30-yard line to Wade and Charles. 3 for 3 on 3rd downs. UCF here in the opening quarter.
And it's crazy. This is a team that only completes 33% of their 3rd down opportunities. This was another one of my pregame keys was getting them off the field in their 3rd downs. And right there, Tanner Wall was in position. He put his shoulder in the back of the receiver and couldn't quite separate it, but it was a bang-bang. I mean, they caught it, and he hit him.
Well, UCF's in position to make it a 2-score game here in the 1st quarter. Jackson, shotgun. They motion to split backs. Deep drop for Jackson. Throws left flat, 25-yard line, force out of Dwayne Thomas Jr. He's been very busy early, but another solid 1st down gain, 7 yards. 2nd and 3 for UCF.
The drive continues for UCF, but we're coming out of the timeout. Clemson just outside the South Carolina red zone. We're tied at 14.
All right, after further review, the ruling on the field is upheld. There is no targeting.
Pikes, 33, backup defensive tackle. idea what targeting is.
No, I don't either.
Thought it was tackling leading with the crown of the helmet, but apparently not. Need some more.
So here's 3rd and 16 for Clemson. Clemson first half is 5 for 7 on 3rd downs. And they picked up one via penalty as well. Ball at the South Carolina 21 on the right hash. 3 wideouts left, 1 right. Running back up the right-hand side of Klubnik. Klubnik awaits the shotgun snap from Linthicum. Gets it. Looking to throw. Throws. Has a complete Bentoncourt. Bentoncourt breaks a tackle. Gets inside the 15. Actually tackled.
That's going to be a field goal attempt coming up for Clemson. Let's go to the ACC. Miami leads Pitt 10-7 coming out of the 2-minute timeout.
Got to be careful with the ball now. Tony's in the backfield with Fletcher. Split backs Lofton. To the left side, inside the hash mark, outside the number, C.J. Daniels. Tony goes in motion, right side, 2nd down and 10. Back to throw, stands tall, fires, end zone, Tony, he's got it! Touchdown, Miami! Along the left sideline, 22
Canes
yards.
with the go-ahead touchdown. Let's go back to Provo, UCF driving.
Motion to trips right, single wide left. 1st and 10 from the BYU 20. A fake throw to the right, a dump off underneath, wide open, 15-10, 5 touchdown, a walk-in. Walk-in touchdown for UCF to Agiman Ade. And UCF takes a 13-0.
That's Greg Wrubell on the new skin BYU Sports Network. He doesn't sound very happy because it's 13-0 UCF with the lead at BYU. Cougs are favored in this game by 17, 18 points, something like that. And they're down. Extra point good. 14-0. So quick reset. You got Miami leading Pitt 17-7 after the Malachi Tony touchdown. South Carolina, Clemson still tied at 14. Clemson lining up for a go-ahead field goal with a minute to go in the first half. Louisville is blowing out Kentucky 20-0. There's a minute to go in the first half in that game. We are sending you back to the Big House, where Ohio State leads Michigan 10-9. Buckeyes on offense with 5 minutes to go.
Close to a first down. I don't think they're going to give it to them. So 2nd and short here for the Buckeyes.
At their own 23-yard line. We'll see both Tate and Smith go wide to the left. 2 tight ends on the right side of the line. Jackson remains a tailback with quarterback Julian Sands. 2nd and 1. Buckeyes at their own 22. Snap to Sand. He's going to throw from the 15. Sand looks, launches that one down the right seam. Kasmerick catches, and he is downed at the 46 of Ohio State. Will Kasmerick, defensive back Caleb Anderson, finally dropped him, but the ball in the air gets the Buckeyes a first down.
After missing his first 2 passes, Julian Sayin is now 9 of 12 throwing the football.
Ball placed at the Ohio State 47 on that pass completion to Kasmerick, a senior from St. Louis and transfer from Ohio University.
Good for 25 yards there.
Yes, a good one. 1st and 10, Ohio State at the 47 of their own side of the field, leading 10-9 with 4:17 to play until halftime. Sands got Kasmerick set as the fullback, strong to the right, but he's going to hand it off. Bo Jackson running straight ahead past the 50. Jackson, right side, gets it tackled inside the Michigan 40. That stop made by T.J. Metcalf, defensive back, but Bo Jackson wiggles through the humanity to get another first down.
Back-to-back first downs for this Ohio State offense.
Quick update from the Palmetto Bowl. Clemson field goal good. They have retaken the lead 17-14 on South Carolina inside of a minute to go in the first half. As we go back to Ann Arbor in the snow, flurry starting to pick up. Ohio State leading Michigan by 1.
37-yard line. Tight end Max Clare into the line left, where right behind him is Brandon Ennis, who will now motion to the right. Jeremiah Smith is wide to the left. Bo Jackson in the backfield with quarterback Julian Sand. First down to the Michigan 37. Sand looking to Flurl. Sand looks, heaves down the right side. That ball may have been deflected as it goes out of bounds around the Michigan 25, intended for Clare, who was covered by linebacker Sullivan.
Well, they had all day to throw there. Julian Sand had plenty of time by his offensive lineman, went through his reads, decided to go to his tight end, Max Clare, towards the Ohio State sideline. And you're right, that ball was either high or got tipped at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, it looked funky leaving the line of scrimmage.
Just high.
So 2nd and 10, Ohio State in Michigan's 37, 3:24 on the second quarter clock. Kasmerick and Clare wide to the left. Tate and Smith wide right with Jackson in the backfield with Julian Sand. 2nd and 10, Ohio State to the Michigan 37. Buckeyes a 10-9 lead. Sand is going to screen it left side. Bo Jackson gets to the Michigan 35-yard line, and he is bumped down at the 32 of Michigan. Tackle is turned in by Michigan lineman Trey Williams. But Bo Jackson with a grab out of the backfield.
Yeah, they threw it to the back, little flare route. Michigan in zone coverage back there, keeping everything in front of them. They thought they'd take that underneath route. Successful for about 5 yards.
To make it 3rd and 5. Ohio State and Michigan's 32 with less than 3 to play. Here in the second quarter, 10-9, Buckeyes with a lead. C.J. Donaldson in a tailback. Jeremiah Smith goes wide left. Brandon Ennis and Max Clare and Will Kazmarek will go wide right. 3rd and 5, Ohio State at the Michigan 32-yard line. Sand in a shotgun. Gets the snap. Julian Sand is looking to pass. So zips it upfield. Caught by Ennis at the 25 in the middle of the field, and he is stopped at the Michigan 25. Finally brought down by Jaden Mangum, defensive back, but it's an Ohio State first down to Brandon Ennis.
Brandon Ennis coming up with big plays these last couple of weeks. He's been dependable all year long for Ohio State. Makes a nice play there to move the chains, and let's see if Ohio State runs his clock down. It looks like they want to run a play.
Gets the ball to the Michigan 24, the junior from Hollywood, Florida. So it is 1st and 10, Ohio State of the Wolverine 24. David Adolph wide to the right with Brandon Ennis. Wide to the left is Carnell Tate, and the 2-minute timeout will occur before play. Well,
timeout Michigan, I think.
Oh, okay, with 2 minutes and 3 seconds to play in the second quarter. And a timeout on the field with a score 10-9.
Timeout on the field. Let's go to live action in Provo, where it's 14-0 UCF. By the way, our producer Phil Brame was doing some research since we left this game. Big 12 championship game is already set because while you were all sleeping last night, Arizona State lost at home to Arizona in the Territorial Cup. So regardless of the outcome, BYU and Texas Tech will play next weekend in Arlington for the Big 12 championship. 14-0 UCF with the lead. BYU on offense.
Bear 1 for 1, 10 yards, and it came on a screen on 3rd and 20. LJ, no gain, handoff middle, 2nd and 10.
So that pressure's coming off the backside by Philip Dunham, the safety. The safety's walked up on the right side of the UCF defense, the left side of the BYU offense, and it's a backside play. Dunham just bends off the backside, and he's able to pick up LJ in the backfield.
BYU's 2 first down plays today. A sack with a fumble, recovered by BYU, and a run for no gain. Trips left, tight end right. 2nd and 10 at the BYU 35. Bears in the gun. LJ Martin left hip. The hand clap, chest high snap, give to LJ. LJ 3-yard gain, maybe 4. It'll be 3rd down and 6. BYU's 0 for 1 on 3rd down, and UCF, which really struggles on 3rd down, 4 for 4 here in the opening quarter.
Well, this is it. You know, you go to 3rd and 6 and no Chase Roberts. You don't have your primary target. We talked about that other target, and you hope that you can get Carson Ryan involved in some of these routes. Carson just checked in from the sideline. He is attached currently to the offensive line off the right side.
Bachmeier in shotgun. Bruce Mitchell getting ready to snap after Bear will audible. Play clock down to 8. The first quarter clock at 2:10. Bear hit from behind as he throws. It's complete to brother Tiger, and Tiger with a nice second effort to make the first down. He was hit shy of the marker and spun off it to reach the first down line to gain, and Austin Liusa is down. BYU's down to only 6 offensive linemen right now, and they may be down to 5 as number 55 is down holding his left leg. BYU's been hammered by injuries late in this season. Crucial, key, vital positions on the field.
Injury timeout in Provo, 2-minute timeout in Ann Arbor. Let's go to Miami and Pitt for the final minute of the first half. 17-7, Canes with the lead. Pitt's way backed up.
7. Turner takes it to the 25, brought down to 30, and Miami will call timeout. Miami will have under 30 seconds, and the Hurricanes have 2 timeouts remaining.
Timeout, Miami. 30 seconds. Please set the game clock to 34 seconds.
4th. Trying to find Heinzel on the sidelines. I think he's in the tent.
That ankle, he came up lame.
Now there he is. All right, he's out of the. He's like Baker Mayfield, you know. He is limping.
That's a good way to describe
but he's right here along the near sideline, headed for the locker room. Okay, Tony stands at the 30-yard line.
I think it's time for Tony to bring one all the way back, Joe. What do you think?
I would take it. Tony's 71 catches this season, the 4th most in a season in Miami history, trailing Restrepo 85, Rambo's 79, Ankerson 72. He has 6 today. Here's the snap. Here's the punt by Bunko. High spiraling kick. Tony catches it at the 20. Makes one man miss. And dragged down to 25 with 24 seconds to go.
So we got 1 or 2 plays left before halftime between Miami and Pitt. We'll let you know if anything weird goes down. Let's go back to the Big House. We're coming out of the 2-minute timeout. Ohio State driving on Michigan, leading 10-9.
Dominic Zavada field goals, but then Jaden Fielding booted one through from 24 yards out. And Julian Sand with a 35-yard TD pass to Jeremiah Smith. Zavada added another field goal from 49 yards that has us at 10-9, favor the Buckeyes.
Yeah, it's a good response by this Ohio State team after getting down early, something that they haven't really done all year long. But they kind of got their composure back and put together a nice drive. Now they got another nice drive going right before the end of the half, looking for more points to put on the board.
The wind and the snow picking up a little bit here at the Big House.
Yeah, squeeze that football. Take care of the ball here. You don't want a turnover.
2nd and 1. Ohio State in possession of the ball at the Michigan 15-yard line with 1:58 left until halftime. 10-9, Ohio State, the leaders.
Not real big flakes, but there are some flakes out there.
Yes, there are. Max Clare goes wide to the left. Carnell Tate wide to the right. 2 tight ends next to him on the right side. Jackson in the backfield to the left of quarterback Julian Sand. 2nd and 1, Ohio State to the Michigan 15. Julian Sand gets the snap. Hands to Bo Jackson. Going around right tackle Bo Jackson, and he advances up to the 11 of Michigan before he's finally stopped by Damon Payne, lineman, and the Buckeyes get in the Giant Eagle red zone.
Be first down around the 11-yard line, so the Buckeyes still can pick up another first down without scoring. See if they can find a way to get in the end zone.
1st and 10, ball at the Michigan 11 is what the scoreboard tells us. With 1:53 on the second quarter clock, and Ohio State trying to increase what is a 1-point lead right now. Again, they surround their quarterback in a huddle. Jeremiah Smith breaks wide left. Carnell Tate wide right. Tight ends on each side of the line. Jackson in the backfield with Sand. 1st and goal, Ohio State to the Michigan 11. Sand out of the gun, gets the snap. Hands to Jackson going right side. Jackson squirts through to the 5, gets to about the 3, where he is tackled by Jaden Mangum, defensive back. He may be close to that first down you referenced, Jim.
Yeah, going to be about a yard shy, I would think, Paul. They're going to mark that right at about the 3-yard line, so they got to go about another yard and a half to go to pick up that first down, which would be at the 1. So
a convoy of tight ends come in. Nate Roberts, Jelani Thurman, and Bennett Christian. 2nd and 1 at the Michigan 2 for Ohio State with 1:02 and counting second quarter. Jackson the single setback. Sand under center with 4 tight ends to the left. Pitch to Woods, running left side, gets to the 5, and he's going to be dropped at about the 4 as Michigan blew that play up, and they did it successfully. Trey Pierce, defensive lineman, was one of the first defenders there.
And I think our buddy number 30, Jimmy Roller, was in there too. That would be his 5th or 6th tackle of the ball game.
So it's going to be 3rd and 3, Ohio State at the Michigan 4, with 34 seconds and counting here in the second quarter.
Yeah, lost some yards there.
Some more personnel coming from the Ohio State sideline, as is the Michigan substitution pattern.
They better get a timeout here.
Yeah, 21 seconds and counting, and they are going to take the timeout, they being Ohio State. 19 seconds remaining until halftime. It is 3rd and 3, Ohio State at the Michigan 4. Stay with us for our halftime show this afternoon.
While we have 30 seconds, timeout on the field. Our other noon games involving ranked teams are at halftime. Miami leads at Pitt 17-7. Texas Tech cruising at West Virginia 28-0. End of the first quarter in Provo, you got BYU trailing UCF at home 14-0. We will get you out there live for second quarter action, but we got to keep it at the Big House for the final 19 seconds of the first half. Ohio State facing 3rd and short from inside the Michigan 5, leading 10-9.
Only 94 yards per game.
Yeah, right now, Ohio State running the football has 76 in the game.
And on the other side of it, Michigan has run the ball against Ohio State like nobody else has done this year.
108 there so far in the first half.
Yeah, that breaks the streak of 10 straight in which Ohio State had held opponents to under 100 yards rushing. 10-9, Ohio State with a lead. Michigan, 3 field goals from Dominic Zavada, 1 field goal from Jaden Fielding of Ohio State, and a Julian Sand 35-yard touchdown pass to
Big
Jeremiah
Ten
Smith.
referee Mike check. 1, 2.
He got new batteries, like you said, Jim.
Ohio State is 4 of 6 on third down conversions. 1 of 1 on fourth down. That turned into a touchdown.
So 19 seconds remaining on the second quarter.
Thank you.
Second
Good
quarter.
to be back.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
You're annoying the devil out of us. 10-9. Ohio State leading Michigan.
Yeah, he's got a wife and family maybe at home listening to him.
Okay. But they would know what he sounds like.
They would.
Well, we say all of it in jest because we need the officials to let us know what's going on at times.
Ohio State's averaging 6.8 yards per play.
That'd be good right now.
Yeah. Need to get one of those plays right here.
3rd and 3. Ohio State owns the ball at the Michigan 4-yard line. And as you mentioned earlier, Jim, the Buckeyes will get the third quarter kickoff. They won the toss and deferred. So trying to do what Ryan Day talks often about, take advantage of the middle 8.
Middle 8, last 4 of the second, first 4 of the third quarter. So Ohio State's done a good job. This drive started all the way back.
We're in immediate timeout. We thought we were playing football at the Big House, but clearly we're in immediate timeout. As much as we love Paul Keels and Jim Lachey, we'll get you back there, but we are going to Provo because BYU's knocking on the door.
Reps this season. Bears in the gun. Option to the left. Pitch back to LJ. LJ gets a block from Carson Ryan on the edge. LJ 10-5. Knocked out of bounds at the 5. But it's a first down and goal for BYU. A 14-yard run for LJ Martin, his longest play of the day. And the Cougs now in a great situation. First and goal from the 5. Looking to cut UCF's lead in half with 14:45 to go till halftime.
How good has this pitch option been all season long? Bear Bachmeier's really good at this. He gets the shotgun snap.
So BYU has it first and goal. We'll get you back out to Provo. But here comes Ohio State's 3rd and short from inside the Michigan 5.
3rd and 3, Ohio State at the Michigan 4. Center Carson Hinsman in position over the ball. Sand gets the snap, looks to throw. Sand delivers, caught by Ennis into the end zone for a touchdown. Brandon Ennis on a 3-yard passing play. Brandon Ennis gets his
touchdown,
third TD
Buckeyes.
catch.
That makes it 16-9. Let's see if BYU can get points.
Of the goal line, it's second down.
They may take a look, and it looked like that momentum was going to take LJ into the end zone, but they were quick to mark him down shy of the goal line. It'll be 2nd and goal if this stays as is. Inches shy of the goal line plane, and BYU's huddling up to run this 2nd and goal from inside the 1. Very, very close to the goal line. Bachmeier in gun. They're in pistol. LJ just 2 yards behind Bear. Strength to the right. They'll motion a man from right to left. The give will be LJ middle, and he saunters in for 6 right up the middle. It is 14-6. The Cougars are on the board with the Will Ferrin PAT coming up. BYU right back in this ball game. Great
That's
drive.
more like it, BYU. Once again, that's Greg Wrubell, Hans Olsen. We're listening to there on the new skin, BYU Sports Network. 14-7. UCF's lead has been cut in half. Let's go back to the Big House for the final 16 seconds of the first half, just in case something crazy happens. 17-9, Buckeyes with the lead.
This receiving core is set up and how accurate Julian Sayin has been. And the big difference right now, you got 3 scoring possessions for Michigan, and you've come away with 3 points in each of them. That gives them their 9. You had 3 scoring drives by Ohio State. 2 of them were touchdowns. And it's obviously hard to keep up if they're scoring touchdowns and you're only having to settle for field goals.
It's 4-point plays. We keep talking about them, right? Ohio State has made the 4-point plays where they get 7 instead of 3. As you just mentioned, Michigan's getting 3. And now the injuries are starting to pile up. We haven't seen Jordan Marshall in the last couple of possessions. Brandon Hillman is hurt and out. We'll see if he returns. Mason Curtis hurt and left the game in the Michigan secondary as Fielding sails this kickoff into the end zone, and Michigan will take over with 16 seconds to go, the 25-yard line. And on the far side, a Wolverine gets shoved to the ground and a flag flies. That was well after the whistle, and I believe it was Troy Bowles down there.
The question will be, if you get the ball at the 40-yard line.
There is no foul for unsportsmanlike conduct. The player embellished the contact.
He embellished the contact.
Flop. LeBron out there?
Yeah. Somebody threw a flag anyway.
Yeah.
Michigan from the 25-yard line. I don't suspect we'll see him try anything here with only 16 seconds to go. Could take a deep shot, I guess.
No, you got to run it here, John, huh?
Yeah. Run the clock out.
Snap and hand off to Bryson Cusdahl running right, and He gets stacked up at the line of scrimmage for no gain. And now we get flags downfield. There's some pushing and shoving going on between Kendrick Bell and Jermaine Matthews Jr., who's already got a personal or a pass interference call in this game.
Well, I think they're going to call this offsetting, which I think is bordering on criminal.
After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct on both teams. Number 10, Michigan, and number 7, Ohio State. That's our first toward disqualification. Down counts. Second out.
That's a win for us. Bell is, a backup, and he's a starter, so that's kind of a win.
Jermaine Matthews has had his struggles lately. He had a pass interference last week, and he's got one in this game. If Michigan is going to try and get something going in the passing game, Davison Igbinosun, who had PI problems last year, has been much better this year. But it's now up to Michigan to go into the locker room and figure out what they can come up with. All season long, Michigan's best quarter has been the third quarter, as they have outscored opponents 96-30 coming out of the halftime locker room. And they trail here in Ann Arbor at the break 17-9, and Ohio State will get the football to start the second half. So now I feel like it's up to Chip Lindsey, the offensive coordinator, and Wink Martindale, the defensive coordinator, to get together with Sharon Moore and get out the whiteboard and figure some stuff out.
Yep, Ohio State's going to get the ball, and it's a matter of, can you make a defensive stand? Can you set the tone in the second half? And then offense, find a way to generate something, some type of threat in the passing game.
We have scores from around the country coming up here in our halftime show. Also analysis from Jack Miller, Jason Avant, Brian Bush anchoring our coverage. Lots to do from Ann Arbor, 17.
So halftime at the Big House, Michigan scored the first 6 points of the game. Since then, it's been all Buckeyes. Julian Sand had an early interception. He's calmed down, 13 of 17, 145 yards, 2 touchdowns through the air. Buckeyes lead 17-9 on Michigan at the half, and Ohio State will receive the kickoff to start the third quarter. Other ranked games that are in progress, Texas Tech leads West Virginia 28-0. Miami leads at Pitt 17-7, and BYU trails at home to UCF 14-7. That game is early in the second quarter. We're going to take a break. We'll get you caught up on a bunch of other scores outside the top 25, as all of our noon action in the ranked games, at least, has gone to the locker rooms. Back in 2 minutes here on The Blitz.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement. 256 gigabytes. $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Progressive knows there are 2 things RV owners love: to travel and relax. And they like to take both nice and slow. Just like this commercial. And what's more relaxing than the peace of mind knowing their RV is protected by Progressive? Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Your heads-up, no-huddle look around the nation.
Touchdown! Game-winning touchdown, Illinois! Hit immediately, ball comes free, covered up by Missouri.
It's the College Football Blitz.
Our producer today is Phil Brame, at least for now. He'll be back later tonight anchoring our night shift edition of the College Football Blitz. We're with you until midnight Eastern time. Phil doing a great job producing. Our board op is Trip Hurd. I'm Stephen Hartzell. Appreciate you hanging out with us here on the final edition of the College Football Blitz. Hard to believe we were at the final Saturday of the regular season. We're going to go to Provo, where BYU's got the ball back. They trail UCF 14-7, 12 minutes to go in the first half.
Made the tackle as LJ ran into the teeth of the UCF defense. And they're going to say 3rd and inches. So on 2nd and 3, they gave him 2 and a bit. So 3rd and literally just inches to go to move the sticks. Inside the 20 at the 19.5-yard line. They're going to stay in gun and stay in pistol. Now they go tight and put Bear under center, and he wanted to sneak, and wouldn't you know it, on 3rd and 1, a false start.
Ooh.
3rd and 1.
BYU moving backwards with the false start gives us a chance to give you a shout-out to our friends at the Split Zone Duo podcast. They take you deep inside the action every week of the college football season and postseason. They also deliver reporting, analysis, and fun tidbits on the sport's wild coaching carousel, hosted by Richard Johnson of CBS Sports and Alex Kirshner, who writes for Slate, The Athletic, The Ringer, and more. You can find Split Zone Duo wherever you find your podcasts. Here comes 3rd and 6 for BYU after the penalty.
H-back spot and just twitched a little bit as Bear Bachmeier came back under center.
You got to get it now because you had 3rd and inches. 3rd down and long 5, almost 6. Bear will go to gun with L.J. Martin right hip. Trips to the right, single wide, JoJo left. Ball between the hashes. Option to the left. Bear keeps, and he does move the sticks. All is well. The false start is shaken off, and Bear a little slow to get up there, but he does after moving it to the 16-yard line on the option keep, and so 3rd and 6, no problem. They did get it after false starting on 3rd and 1, and now it's a red zone possession extended to the 16-yard line. 1st down and 10. BYU down 14-7 with 11:07 to go until halftime. The Cougs can tie the game with a converted touchdown, and they'll have shaken off that sluggish 14-0 start with UCF scoring the first 2 touchdowns. All right, the huddle breaks. Bachmeier to gun. LJ right hip. You got wides either side. You got tight ends either side. They motion Kingston. They fake to Parker. Pressure from Bear slips and falls under pressure. Slips and falls back at the 22. It's a 6-yard loss. And 2nd and 16 for BYU. Second big loss on 1st down today. They lost 10 on a Bachmeier fumble and sack earlier. They lose 6 on a sack as Bachmeier falls down here.
Pressure gets there a little bit too quick. You know, you're leaving a tight end to block. Got Moyaki on the field. Moyaki's got to slide all the way over and pick up this defensive end. The defensive end just gets enough pressure on Bear to force him to move back in the pocket, and that came to slip.
Twin stacks left and right. Bear, play fake, and then throws incomplete on the slant. 3rd and 16, and everything fell apart on the 1st down play. It'll come to 3rd and long. 10:09 to play till halftime.
That's a complete overthrow right there. So Parker Kingston lined up in the slot. He just hits a quick slant, and that throw is just too far inside. Parker kind of laid out to try to get to it. I don't even think he got a fingertip on it.
Well, they're in field goal territory if they get nothing here. We'll see how much they do get here. 4th down may be in play for Coach Aaron Roderick. 3rd and 16, though, from the 22. Ball near hash. They're going to motion Ryan from left to right to create trips right. Sprint right for Bear. And he throws, batted down, incomplete, pass broken up, intended for Parker Kingston at the 10-yard line. And the field goal team will come on to put points on the board. Disappointing finish to this drive.
Right there, Bear was trying to get aggressive and push it down the field. You had Carson Ryan who slipped into the flats, but I actually like the fact that Bear is recognizing where the sticks is, and he's trying to be aggressive to get down the field a little bit. Some quarterbacks don't see that as well, Greg, and they'll just drop it off the flats, and you'll get 4 or 5 yards, and everybody's like, well, why didn't you try to push it down the field? Well, Bear Bachmeier tried to push it down the field. He just pushed it into coverage.
40-yard field goal try for Will Farron. That 1st down negative play killed the drive. The field goal try by Will is no good, and what a terrible end to a promising possession.
Yeah, this one, Will Farron, that's not a typical miss for Will. He's been really good through the last 4 or 5 games, just very solid with the
missed
foot.
Field goal, #college kickers. All of our ranked games are at halftime. In the noon window, Ohio State leads Michigan 17-9, Texas Tech shutting out West Virginia 28-0, and Miami leads at Pitt 17-7. Games of note outside the top 25. Louisville shutting out Kentucky 20-0. Clemson has a 17-14 halftime lead at South Carolina. Houston leads at Baylor 17-9. Colorado and Kansas State tied at 7. Iowa State leads Oklahoma State 17-7. How about ECU putting it on the Owls of FAU? 42-3. That's a halftime score in Boca. Back to Provo, because it's the only game we have that's live right now, and we're going to keep it there. UCF 14, BYU 7. Knights on offense.
23 consecutive red zone possession score streak comes to an end. And that first down slip and fall by Bear set the Cougs back. They could not recover.
I like what they've done defensively. Some of the adjustments that they've made, they are now manning up. They're making sure that the flats are sealed down. And right there, Evan Johnson just doing another good job of recognizing what the play is and getting to the ball carrier, getting in his legs and getting him down.
Defense has to do it again for BYU. 2nd and 10 at the UCF 23. The Cougs crowd the line. 6 in the box, and they're coming. Jackson pressured, and he gets out of a sack again and dumps it off short in the right flat. But that's the best case scenario for UCF because Jackson had all kinds of pressure. It goes to 3rd down and 10. The intended receiver was Wade and Charles. The ball skipped to Charles, and now 3rd and 10 from the UCF 23. The BYU defense can stand tall and get the ball back for the O right here, right now. 14-7 Knights, 9:08 to go till halftime.
As you mentioned, Greg, best case scenario because could have been a sack. If that would have been on target, that would have been a pick 6. Darian Alexander Redditt was in perfect coverage. He would have stepped in front of that pass and ran it in for a touchdown.
So it's a good thing it was low for UCF. Tight end 2 wides to the right, single wide short side left. Chest high snap to Jackson on 3rd and 10. He guns, he throws, back shoulder, and incomplete down the far sideline. Intended for Charles and broken up on the boundary by BYU. It'll go to a 4th and 10, so a quick 3 and out. Defense does its job after the offensive failings on the previous red zone possession.
Well, this has been so obvious to me just from the opening snap. Based off, Greg, personnel, the front, and the depth of the linebackers. BYU in the first couple of series thought it was going to be all run all the time. Now they've gone to their 3-down set, and everybody's got man responsibilities across the line.
Punting will be Anthony Veneri. Parker Kingston back to return for BYU. Oh, and that's really short. A high back spinner. Kingston comes up to catch the 40 of BYU. So a 60-yard field for the Cougs with 8:55 remaining in quarter number 2.
BYU's got the ball back, trailing 14-7. We are going to third quarter action. Start of the second half in Miami and Pitt. Canes will get the football with a 17-7 lead to start the third quarter.
That Tony touchdown before half did a great job by Miami setting that play up. Get an assist on that is Keelan Marion.
Here come the Hurricanes going right to left. Pringle in the backfield takes the handoff over the right side, squeezes to the 30. Almost stepped out of a tackle. Got out to the 32-yard line. Dragged down around the ankles by Biles. 8 yards on that carry. 2nd down and 2. Third quarter just underway. Beck stands, gives. Up the middle goes Pringle to the 35 behind Cooper for a first down.
See, Joe, here's where you really can feel good about yourself, as if you can really establish this run. And I know we've been throwing the number out there, but the number that's been working against Pitt under Pat Narduzzi is the 100-yard mark in the rushing category. That's Miami's goal today. They're at 50. They're at the halfway point.
Split backs now, Tony and Pringle. 2 freshmen in the backfield. First down blitz, and Beck keeps it himself. Faked the handoff left, ran right. Lands on his left shoulder at the 41 of Miami. Zielinski in the area making the tackle. If the Hurricanes could score here, boy, oh boy, that put a lot of pressure on Pittsburgh. We're not sure about Heinzel. Trying to find him on the sidelines. Ball at the 39-yard line, actually of Miami, the right hash mark.
Right.
Keelan Marion jogs out wide left. Upshaw in the game right side with Tony. Backfield has Pringle to the left shoulder of Beck. Has a green grass stain on his white pants. He throws. Bauman's got it at the 50, 45-40, middle of the field. Bauman to the 30. Bauman down to the 25-yard line on a quick hitter. Finally dragged down from behind by Javon McIntyre.
That's all set up by the run action of Miami's offensive front. They sell outside zone to Pringle. Lo and behold, the last man on the left-hand side is Bauman as he runs free down the hash. Huge play for the Miami Hurricanes.
32 yards, Bauman's second big reception of the game. His longest of the season, and Miami now within striking distance. The ball at the Pitt 28. Trying to make it 3 straight possessions with touchdowns. Tony and Daniels right side, back to the air. Here comes a blitz, look out. He's hit from the side, and he's drilled back at the 42. Yeah. They sent a safety or a corner blitz. And Beck got drilled. Rashad Battle came out of the secondary. Hit him on a blindside hit.
That he did. They had the tight end located there. Battle. Well, you know what? Fortunately for Beck, Battle chest tackled him instead of throwing his helmet right in the middle of his back.
95 career tackles coming into this game and 2 fumble recoveries for Battle. Miami loses 9 on that one. Second down and 19. Beck with a bubble screen for Tony, trying to get some of it back to the 30-yard line, inside the 30, the 29 to 28-yard line. Now an injured player, 2 injured players. And there's a flag down. Daniels down at the 30. And there's an injured Pitt player and a flag down. Nick James is down. Flag is down at the 30. Tony took it inside the 30. Brought down by McIntyre.
We got a stoppage for an injured player in this Miami and Pitt game. 17-7, Canes with the lead, and they have it just outside the Panthers' red zone. Let's go back to Provo. BYU trailing UCF 14-7, but the Cougs have crossed midfield.
Split backs. Bear hands off to LJ. LJ runs into a pile that pushes to the 46 of UCF, so a gain of 4. It'll set up a 3rd down and 2, and this would be 4-down territory for Aaron Roderick, no doubt.
Wow, you said it just kind of in passing, and I just got to spend a little more time on it. Austin Leusa back on the field for BYU is so critical, making sure that you've got an extra man in rotation. Now you can rotate out Safarchuk, you can rotate out Sonny Marcassini, and you still get that great production. By the way, great job by Sonny and Kyle Safarchuk holding down that offensive line as Austin Leusa was out for a minute.
By the way, Leusa's actually come in at tackle for Andrew Gentry on the right side. So all 3 of those guys are playing together. On 3rd and 2, they ran LJ middle, and look at that massive humanity just surge forward to the 38-yard line. That's a lot of yards after the first down line was gained, with just players pushing players and moving as one group to the 38. First down, BYU.
Well, this is getting to the point now, Greg, where you're like, okay, let's stop with the gadgets, the options, the tricks. Let's go inside zone. And the inside zone has been so good for BYU. Against TCU, against Cincinnati, inside zone was devastating, just running in between the right and left offensive tackles for BYU.
And the right tackle remains Austin Leusa. Gentry not in the game at the moment. Enoch Navahine is the back off the right hip of Bear Bachmeier. And the give is to Enoch. Enoch runs to the 35-34-yard line.
And I have seen Austin Leusa he's played some of that right tackle, and he has come in for Andrew Gentry a few times this year, and he does a good job at it. I actually think Leusa does a good job as he moves out to the tackle position to give Gentry just a little bit of a breather.
All right, that was a first down run of 4 for Navahine. It'll be 2nd down and 6. And the ball between the hash marks. BYU moving it right to left from our vantage point. Just inside the 35. 2nd and 6. This play's getting along. The clock now running under 25 as Bachmeier goes to gun. LJ back in the game and off the left hip of the Cougar freshman quarterback. UCF showing 4 on the line. They're going to Blitz from Bachmeier's right. His throw is to the right, and JoJo Phillips makes a nice toe tap catch for a first down on the far sideline, stepping out of the 21-yard line. A 14-yard gain on second and a long 6. There's JoJo with his first catch of the day.
JoJo's wide open. This is just going to be an up and out. JoJo's going to run straight up the field, and then he breaks straight to the sideline that BYU is standing on, and he finds a nice open gap. He gets clearance from his corner, and that's just an easy route, easy throw, and easy catch, but a really nice route run by JoJo Phillips.
Pistol formation, strength to the right, play action. Bear loads up and throws to the right. It is caught at the 5 and driving into the end zone. Did he break the plane? Carson Ryan, they say no. And then the ball came loose. And UCF says they have it. Oh, no. He was that close to a touchdown. It's UCF football. That's their signal. What's the official signal? I thought he got in. Instead, no. Push back, ball stripped. And I haven't seen a signal yet.
Field is that the runner's forward progress was stopped at the 1-yard line. It's first and goal, BYU.
Well, thankfully, they rule forward progress. You want the touchdown call. You don't get that, but you don't want the fumble, which came after forward progress was stopped. And I really thought Carson had gotten in, but no. They mark him shy. It'll be first and goal at the 1. Oof. A nervous moment there. UCF was celebrating a turnover.
Yeah, but to your point, Greg, he broke the plane.
That's what I thought.
He's at the goal line, and he's continued to push the ball. It looked like over the plane. Luckily, his momentum was stopped. The whistle was blown. Otherwise, that could have been a fumble. But I do love this route. This is a
57
this is a wheel route by Carson.
Called their first charge time out of the game.
It's a wheel route by Carson Ryan to get up there, and he's just chugging his feet. Man, that looks like it breaks the plane to me, but, you know, they're going to probably go with the call on the field.
I don't see the replay gear coming.
Timeout on the field. While we have a moment, let's get you an update on Texas Tech, West Virginia. We got points to start the third quarter.
Second down and 5, right hash mark, handoff goes to Williams, trying to cut left. Now he makes a cut to the middle, and he's going to walk into the end zone. Touchdown, Red Raiders.
Jacoby Williams, ball carrier.
Nice dance in the back of the end zone, too, for Jacoby Williams. He looked like he was stopped twice.
It's Brian Jensen on the Texas Tech Sports Network. How about 35-0 Texas Tech putting it on West Virginia? Let's go back to Provo for goal to go for the Cougs here, looking to tie it up against UCF.
A 40-yard missed Will Ferrin field goal.
Man, I love what they're doing with Carson Ryan, really attacking, pressing at him. He's got 46 yards receiving just on 2 receptions already, kind of early in this game. Keep pushing it to the big man. He deserves it.
All right, couple of big men fullbacks with the direct snap to LJ, and LJ's going to walk in for 6. Wildcat LJ Martin with his second rushing touchdown of the day, 24 for the career, 10 rushing scores on the year. It's 14-13. A Will Ferrin PAT can tie the game. That's another Mountain
We're an extra point away from being tied between UCF and BYU. Let's go back to Pitt and Miami. Canes in the red zone, leading 17-7.
Looking over the Pitt defense, trying to figure out where that ambush is coming from. He drops the throw, lets it fly toward the end zone. Oh, Marion couldn't hold on to it. Hit him right in the number. And now there's going to be a flag, I think, on Shadarian Harrison, who was talking to Marion. I think Harrison was taunting Marion at the goal line. And Inez Cooper's jumping up and down, and I think this is going to be a first down.
After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 21 on the defense. Penalty is half the distance to the goal line. Automatic first down. Number 21's first unsportsmanlike conduct foul of the game.
And we talked about this all week long.
Well, first of all, Joe, once the play was over, he swiped at his legs and then got in his face while he was getting off the ground. Excellent call. And number 21 was on my team. I'd have him come sit by me, which is exactly what's going on right now.
Harrison is from Lakeland, so that puts Miami in elite field position now. Harrison files a mental Chapter 11.
Good
gives
for
Miami
him.
a first down. First and goal at the 7-yard line. Beck brings him up. One grass screen stain on his pants. Gibbs. Fletcher runs left to the 5, to the 4, then the 3-yard line.
Pitt doing a lot of movement on the defensive front while Miami is in to their snap count, trying to confuse the Hurricanes and also get them to jump off sides with all the stimming that's going on the defensive front.
Hurricanes trying to stretch this lead to 21 with 10 minutes to go in the third quarter. They lead it 17-7. Here's Josh Darrow quickly.
Ryan Rodriguez in, Miami going big. Heavy to the left.
Beck brings him up, looks over the Pitt defense. Fletcher to his left shoulder. Waits for the snap. Here it is. He gives the Fletcher. Fletcher's going to throw it to Beck. He can't hold on to it. They're going to say it's an incomplete pass. Pitt is picking it up, thinking that's a backwards pass.
The ruling on the field is an incomplete forward pass.
Thank you. Third down and 4 for Miami.
Well, Mark Fletcher does a nice job trying to get it there, but between both of them, I did not see the athleticism that we have seen from Malachi Toney.
A bit discombobulated. 10 plays, 71 yards in 4:37 with 9:34 to go in the third quarter. On a frosty afternoon in Pittsburgh, Jack Frost nipping at our nose. Beck brings him up, 3 receivers left. And Pat Narduzzi calls for a timeout.
Timeout on the field. By the way, that's Joe Zagacki, Don Bailey Jr. Shout out to FM 104.3 WQAM and the Miami Hurricanes radio network. Timeout on the field, but the Canes have it in the red zone, looking to tack onto a 17-7 lead at Pitt. They've gone to a TV break. We got the start of the third quarter. Snow starting to come down a little bit harder than it was in the first half. 17-9 Ohio State with the lead and the football to start the third quarter.
Right guard like they have most of the season.
Interesting. 2nd and 8. Ohio State at their own 35-yard line. We've seen really just Donaldson and Jackson at tailback. Peoples was in there briefly as a receiver in the first half. 2nd and 8, Ohio State at their own 35-yard line. Offset eye with Will Kazmarek and Bo Jackson in the backfield, and Julian Sands going to throw. He screens it out right side. Bo Jackson gets to his own 40-yard line, races up to the 45, out of bounds to the 47-yard line as defensive back T.J. Metcalf will drag him out of bounds, but not before Bo Jackson picks up a first down for Ohio State.
That's Bo Jackson's 4th reception of the ball game. They're using him a little bit more in that passing game. Over 100 all-purpose yards now for Bo Jackson.
Wow. 47-yard line on the Ohio State side of the field is where the Buckeyes continue to operate, leading 17-9.
We got 87 rushing, so what's his 6th 100-yard game if he can eclipse that barrier?
Yeah, under 12 to play here in the third quarter. 1st and 10, Ohio State at their own 47. Now in the backfield next to quarterback Julian Sayin is one of the tight ends who now will motion out of the backfield. Max Clare. Sayin looking to throw. Sayin flips that up the left side where Max Clare has it, but then dropped it. It fell out of his hands at the 45 of Michigan as he was just past the 50. Had the ball cradled for a moment, but like a slippery pig in a mud pile, it slipped out.
Yeah, it's wet down there with that snow, but you're right. It looked like he was going to catch that football. As he turned to go upfield, the ball slipped out and out of bounds.
James Peoples was in for that formation. He'll leave in favor of Bo Jackson as Ohio State looks at 2nd and 10 from their own 47-yard line.
Michigan hasn't got much pass pressure. Let's see if they try to dial up a few blitzes here to get after Julian Sayin.
Rogers and Adolph and Ennis wide to the left for Sayin, who's got Jackson in the backfield with him. Snap to Julian Sayin. Hands to Bo Jackson, running right side, slowed, but steps forward and cut down to the 49 of Michigan by defensive back Brayton Hillman.
Short gain, gaining maybe 2 yards on that, so a lot
49 of Ohio State, sorry.
Yeah, a lot of work here on third down for the Buckeyes, who've been pretty good at converting on third downs in this ball game.
3rd and 8 from their own 49. Of course, they had a big successful 4th down play. Out of the huddle they come. Bo Jackson will go wide to the right with Jeremiah Smith, Carnell Tate, Brandon Ennis, Max Clare wide left, leaving Sayin alone in the backfield. 3rd and 8, Ohio State from their own 49 early in the third quarter. Snap to Sayin, blitz coming, throws middle of the field, caught by Max Clare at the 46 of Michigan, where he's going to be grabbed and yanked down. They'll probably blow that play right at the 46 of Michigan. Jordan Young, defensive back, made first contact with Max Clare.
They'll mark that at the 46, and that means 3 yards to go. Ohio State looks like...
We'll let you know about the 3rd and short, but we got to quickly go to Miami and Pitt. We're coming out of a timeout, and the Canes have it in the red zone, 3rd and goal.
Miami trying to punch it in against Pittsburgh and go up 24-7 against a ranked team on the road in the cold. Here comes Beck, his eyes alert and active. Fletcher to his right shoulder. Cooper is the left tackle. Extra lineman in there. Here's the handoff. It goes to Fletcher, and Fletcher spins, and he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Miami. Mark Fletcher barrels into the end zone. A banner.
Miami extends the lead with the touchdown 24-7. Some questionable unsportsmanlike conduct penalties on Pitt on that drive, it should be noted, including one for taunting. Very soft. Regardless, 24-7, Miami extends the lead. 9 minutes ago in the third quarter, Ohio State punted near midfield, touchback, so Michigan will take over trailing 17-9. Media timeout there, media timeout in the ACC game. We'll take one as well. Back in 2 minutes.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACDA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
Most people in radio commercials talk really fast. But we made this one for RV owners. Progressive knows they like the slower pace of RV life, like this commercial. And they know Progressive will protect their RV at a fair price with discounts. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
Bringing you the best in the game today.
Back to the end zone. He's in for a touchdown, Oregon. It's going to be another long touchdown for Iowa State.
It's the College Football Blitz.
Palmetto Bowl, 3rd and long coming up for South Carolina, who trails Clemson 20-14.
Sellers, Jaden's going to get into Clemson territory to the 45-yard line, but well short of the first down. Need to get to the 39. A 6-yard gain on the play, and this will bring out Mason Love.
Carolina time of possession now up to 12 minutes and 9 seconds. Clemson 27 minutes and 17 seconds. They more than double Carolina.
Mason Love off the left hash mark. A 4th down and 7 with 5:08 to go in the third, down 6 points. Snap it back. Mason. End over end kick, trying to pin back the Tigers, is kind of short. It does bounce.
Clemson's going to have the ball back after the punt, leading 20-14. There's 5 minutes to go in the third quarter. Let's see what Michigan does on their first possession of the second half. They have it near midfield after a big chunk play. They trail Ohio State 17-9.
Snap, and they'll hand it off to Cusdahl, and he's hit at the line and dropped for no gain. Ohio State with great penetration there. Caden McDonald on the stop.
Yeah, you're trying to go with some misdirection. They put Andrew Marsh in front of Bryce Underwood, trying to draw out some of those linebackers, but nobody was buying it. They were right downhill, stopping this Michigan offense.
3rd down and 10 here for Michigan. 8:45 to go third quarter, 17-9 Ohio State. 2 receivers split to the left, 1 to the right. 3 receivers split left. Cusdahl in the backfield. Ohio State showing a 4-man front. Underwood back to pass, dumps it off to Cusdahl, and he can't hang on, drops it incomplete. He would have had a hard time picking up first down yardage anyway, as Ohio State wasn't fooled. A little wide running back screen, and Michigan will be forced to punt.
And I think Cusdahl, all he did was look downfield before he had possession of the ball and as soon as you take your eyes off that ball, it becomes very difficult to catch.
Brandon Innes standing on his own 12-yard line. Hudson Hollenbeck on his own 31. His first punt went 52 yards. Good snap, puts his left foot into it, it's a shank. That's going to check up and roll back towards the line of scrimmage. That's going to go in the books as an 11-yard punt. Oh, real bad time to do that.
Yeah, you had a chance to flip the field position, time of possession, turnovers, all those things matter, and right now that's just not a great time for a punt.
Offense, defense, special teams, not ideal. Shout out to our friends at Split Zone Duo. What is that, you ask? Well, it's a college football podcast that takes you deep inside the action every week of the college football season, and it delivers reporting, analysis, and fun tidbits on the sports wild coaching carousel. Still no news of Lane Kiffin, by the way. Hosted by Richard Johnson of CBS Sports and Alex Kirshner, who writes for Slate, The Athletic, The Ringer, and more. Find Split Zone Duo wherever fine podcasts are served. Let's go back to Provo. UCF and BYU tied at 14. Final 2 minutes of the first half.
Against BYU, that will be the call. And so it'll be a negative play on a 2nd and short. BYU is hurrying it up. They're going to be calling for the hold. Result of the play was about a
holding number 71.
2-yard gain.
Offense, 10-yard penalty. Still 2nd down.
So they'll back it up to 2nd and long. Penalty number 2 against BYU. UCF penalized 3 times for 20 yards. BYU 2 for 15. Cougs have been the team with greater possession time here in the first half, 14.5 to 13.5. 2nd and 14 now back at the BYU 29. Shotgun snap Bear. Bear steps up. Bear dumps off to LJ. LJ back to the original line of scrimmage. Steps out after a gain of 3 yards beyond that. So it'll set up a 3rd down and 7. So this isn't the drive BYU's hoping for to this point as we approach halftime, but still a chance to move the sticks. Otherwise, they'll be punting it away from their own territory, and UCF has 2 timeouts remaining. BYU has all 3. So 36-yard line of BYU, pardon me. The line to gain is the 43. 3rd down and 7. Cougs with 1:23 on the first half game clock. Trips left. Tight end right. Bear in the pocket. Pocket holds. Bear guns low for Parker Kingston. What a great haul in at midfield. Parker Kingston sliding on the natural grass surface to haul it in for a first down. Tough grab to make, and Parker made it look easy. At the 49 of UCF, that's a huge 3rd down conversion for BYU. The Cougs are 4 for 6 on 3rd downs. They no huddle. Bear steps up, guns again. Parker on the crosser, 35-30, stumbles 20-yard line. Oh, he lost his balance. He might have gone in for 6, and he knows it. He lost his balance, tumbled forward, but he does get to the red zone. It'll be first down to the 20-yard line.
Aaron Roderick hits UCF with back-to-back Parker Kingston crossers. Same route, same go-to. Bear Bachmeier, perfect timing. And he hit Parker Kingston. He just let him, and Parker strided right into it. And he had the corner.
1 minute, BYU called their first charge. Timeout.
He had the corner.
Seconds in late.
Timeout on the field. BYU, though, threatening, looking for their first lead of the game. Remember, they trailed UCF 14-0 back in the first quarter. We're going back to the Big House, where Ohio State has great field position after an 11-yard Michigan punt. Buckeyes 1st and 10 near midfield, leading 17-9.
Freshman from Carlsbad, California. He's got Isaiah West in the backfield with him at running back. First time we've seen West, who will set up off his left hip. Carnell Tate wide left. Jeremiah Smith wide right. Brandon Innes motioning to a slot left position. Sand in the shotgun, gets the snap. He's going to toss it quickly to Tate, left side, and he's going to be taken down to the 50-yard line. Michigan was able to get right on the spot. Zeke Berry, defensive back, to make first contact with Tate.
Yeah, good grab there by Carnell Tate. A little bit high, but he was able to get up and pull it in for a quick 7 yards there. Just a nice route by Carnell Tate,
who did not play in the last 3 games, but has played a significant role here today. 2nd and 3, Ohio State owning the ball at the 50-yard line. Tate will go wide to the right with Jeremiah Smith. 2 tight ends on the left side of the line, Claire and Kazmarek. Now Kazmarek motions to the right. West in the backfield next to Julian Sand, who fakes the handoff. Sand to throw from the 40. Steps up and shoots out one deep down the middle of the field. Carnell Tate. He's got it to the 5 and into the end zone goes Carnell Tate. 50 yards through the air. Julian Sand to Carnell Tate. His 8th touchdown catch of the year, and it's 23-9 Ohio State.
Julian Zane took that snap, rolled to his right about 5 or 6 steps, planted his back foot, and just let it go. Carnell Tate beat the defensive back by 2 or 3 yards. All he had to do was catch it and fall in the end zone. Excellent play call.
Paul Keels, Jim Lachey, Ohio State Sports Network. That call is presented by T-Mobile. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. How about 23-9? Ohio State extends the lead on Michigan, middle of the third quarter. We're going back to Provo. BYU in the red zone, looking to break a 14-all tie with UCF late first half.
Lawrence is coming off the edge over Andrew Gentry, and he gets a nice press to the outside.
Personal foul, face mask, number 6. Defense. That penalty will be enforced half the distance to the goal. Automatic first down. BYU is elected to take the play on the snap at their option.
So the clock will hold at 31 seconds. BYU still retains 2 timeouts. And the spot, I don't think that's the correct spot. Now they're still looking to march it off.
Yeah.
They haven't done the half the distance yet. May put BYU at the 9. They should go to the 9-yard line, I think, for first and goal. They're standing at the 10 right now. I thought the 9-yard line would be the spot. They still haven't put the ball down. They should go to the 9.
Should be a first.
Well, it will be a first on a face mask. There should be a first and goal at the 9. Haven't put the ball down yet.
There you go.
There we go. There, sit it down right there. 9-yard line.
There you go.
You got it.
Look at the math.
All right.
Half of 18.
First and goal from the 9. Took them a while to figure it. I mean, we shouldn't be beating them to the punch.
No. It shouldn't. Hey, I do like what's forming. Quick to the line.
Quick to the line. Bears under center. A quick short jet to Parker. Coming around the left side. Gets to the 7-yard line. Minimal gain, 2, maybe 3, and BYU calls it second timeout.
I love the L.J. Martin.
25 seconds, BYU called their second charge timeout of the half.
So they're going to add 2 seconds to the clock. It shows 23, put it at 25, and give BYU 1 timeout left. Still goal to go. It'll be second and goal from the 6. They gave Parker 9 on the short jet from right to left.
I love that L.J. Martin blocks with the same energy that he runs with. He's going to lead block out on the edge for Parker Kingston, and he runs his guy. I mean, he's hooked up with him, and he runs him about 11, 12 yards as he continues to push and drive and hold that edge for Parker Kingston just to give him the extra yards.
Looks pretty good that BYU takes a lead before halftime, one way or the other, right? So why is that significant? Yeah. At home under Kalani, BYU's 37-1. 37 wins, 1 loss at home when leading at halftime. Overall, BYU's won 15 straight games when leading at the break, and BYU should lead at the break. Will the margin be 3 or will it be 7 is the question. It's 14-14 our score. 25 seconds to go until the break. The ball set on the near hash. We're seeing BYU go right to left here at LaVell Edwards Stadium, south to north. And they're nearing the north end zone from the 6-yard line. Second down and goal. BYU can stop the clock one more time. Bear Bachmeier, the freshman QB, in the gun. He's got a tight end right. He's got a tight end and 2 wides left. He's got L.J. Martin left hip. The play fake, the pump fake. Bear sacked. Back at the 19, 20-yard line. BYU will have to call its final timeout, and Kalani is so frustrated right now. My goodness. Second and goal from the 6. And now it's going to be third and goal from the 16, and that field goal looking more likely at this point.
BYU has called their third and final charge time out of the half.
Well, he's got a right to be upset because you've got 8 guys in that are trying to set a pocket, and you got 2 defenders that meet at their bottom.
Timeout on the field. While we have a moment, let's just update our scores. Ohio State leads Michigan 24-9. Texas Tech shutting out West Virginia 35-0. Canes lead Pitt 24-7. Miami had a touchdown taken off the board for a personal foul penalty, but they are in danger of running away from that game. And style points matter for Miami, who's ranked number 12 in the CFP and has no guarantees of making it to an ACC championship game. By the way, SMU and Virginia, in case you're wondering, if they win their games, that is your ACC championship game in Charlotte. SMU and Virginia both have to handle their business, and if so, there will be plenty of seats available in Charlotte next week. Let's go back to Provo. UCF and BYU tied at 14 late first half.
It'll be a 33-34 yarder. Okay, 3rd down and 16. 18 seconds to go, and BYU cannot stop the clock. Belt high snap to Bachmeier. Dumps it off to LJ. 15-10. And out of bounds inside the 9-yard line.
What's the flag?
That's going to be 4th and goal coming up for BYU. We'll let you know if they kick it. Meanwhile, Miami trying to punch it in on Pitt.
Valley lose 4. The ball back to the 9-yard line. So he comes in motion one way, goes the other. Beck looking to throw, has a man open, fires. It's caught. It's Brown. He carries it into the end zone. That time it's a touchdown. Carson Beck to Marty Brown. And now again, it's a Hurricane, Miami Hurricane for sure. Miami 30 and Pittsburgh 7 with 4:28 to go. Here in the
once again, Joe Zagacki on the call, FM 104.3 WQAM, Miami Hurricanes Radio Network. How about 30-7? Miami pulling away from Pitt. 4.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. TV timeout coming up there. We'll take it with them. Back to live play-by-play after this 2-minute break here on The Blitz.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACDA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Sarah. She loves her motorcycle. What she doesn't love is when it suddenly rains. As she sits underneath a bridge waiting for it to stop, she grows quite fond of the graffiti on the overpass. She really likes the one with John Hart's Claire and wonders if they're still together. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get an online quote in as little as 3 minutes and see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
The biggest games.
One man to beat 30 off to the races. You're not going to catch him.
The biggest moments.
Puts a stake in the heart of the undefeated season.
This is the College Football Blitz.
Well, we thought we were going to send you to the Palmetto Bowl. South Carolina was driving on Clemson, but Lenora Sellers just threw a red zone pick. It remains 20-14. Clemson with the lead on South Carolina. We're going to the Big House where it's starting to get late for Michigan in the snow, trailing Ohio State 24-9.
Side for McCulley, and it's too tall, incomplete, out of bounds at the Ohio State 30-yard line. He had him, just sailed it a little bit high, and it looks like Michigan's going to be forced to punt.
Yeah, I mean, he had a wide-open receiver. As you mentioned, just threw it a little bit too high. Got to give your receiver a chance to come down with that ball.
I really like the route.
I thought he felt a little pressure, and he was backing up in that throw rather than stepping into the throw.
Yeah, he actually caught that ball. He was just out of bounds. Wow. 4th and 12 for Michigan. Hudson Holland back on to punt. Brandon Innes standing inside his 10. Back to punt. Innes comes up and will field it on a fair catch at the 13-yard line. And so the Michigan defense will take the field, needing to get the football back for the offense. Ohio State's been tough to stop today. It's 24-9 with 5:06 to go here in quarter number 3. Let's go to the update desk for a check on the scoreboard with Rob Joyce.
Well,
Rob?
we can do scores here. How about that? 24-9, Ohio State has the ball back after the Michigan punt, and we are going to send you to Miami and Pitt, where it might be now or never for the Panthers. 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. They're driving on Miami, trailing 31-7.
They brought the pressure from the secondary with Bryce Fitzgerald's safety blitz. He escapes Heichel. Heichel makes the throw.
The 40-yard line, handoff to Turner. He weaves right and left and is brought down after the completion of 31 yards. Clock is running, approaching 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. Heichel throws, going to be a flea flicker, going across the field, got a man out there and overthrows him.
Woo, they had it.
Try to the bamboozle Miami, trying to get it to Thomas. Malachi Thomas, the tight end.
They had what they wanted. Everybody in that direction. They set up on the left hash mark. Thomas in full stride. He was just overthrown.
Hurricanes right now are on a 28-0 run over Pittsburgh.
I think it's time for a takeaway myself.
3rd and 8 from the Miami 38-yard line. Heichel now 15-20, 167 yards.
Alert 88.
We're going to keep it on the ground for Turner. He's dragged down from behind by Lightfoot, short of the first down. They'll probably have to go for it.
Chase Smith has really had a good senior year, Joe. I wish there was a way to get him back next year. The way that he has just developed, overcome that injury, done a great job for this Miami defense and provide leadership along the way.
Hit 1 for 1 on 4th downs today. 16-26 for the season. 4th and 3. The ball on the left hash mark at the Miami 34-yard line. Heichel to throw for it, lobs it out there, caught by the tight end. I don't think he got there. Right in front of the Miami bench.
No.
Hit by Lucas. Also over there was Jacoby Thomas. I think that's going to be Miami's football. That's what the Hurricanes are indicating. Mario Cristobal is jumping up and down.
Everybody's lined up on the sideline.
Pittsburgh setting their defense out there. Miami football.
That's right.
They turn it over.
That's right. T.O. on downs.
Rolling on the field, the runner was short of the line to gain. The ball goes over on downs. First down.
Call on the field was that Miami's defense prevented the first down. They're going to review it. It looks close, but the call on the field was that Miami's defense got it done. 31-7, 2 minutes to play in the third quarter. Pitt needs a lot of help. Let's go to the Big House, where Ohio State has the ball back deep in their own territory. They lead arch rival Michigan 24-9.
Right side gets to the 20 and taken down at the 21 on his own side of the field. C.J. Donaldson stopped by Cole Sullivan, linebacker of Michigan.
Running behind Phillip Daniels, the right tackle. We haven't had a whole lot of success all year running to the right side. That time we did. Picked up about 7, 8, maybe 8 yards.
So we've seen a little bit of Donaldson, a little bit of Jackson, a little bit of Wes Peoples has been out there, but he's not been in the backfield. He's been used as a slot receiver. 2nd and 2, Ohio State at their own 22-yard line. Isaiah West is in a tailback next to Sayan, who's in a shotgun. West with a give, and West is going to be grabbed from behind and dropped at the 24-yard line. Michigan was able to get that play made in the backfield immediately, and jumping in there was T.J. Guy, linebacker, and it brings up a first down pickup that was presented by Kroger.
Yeah, they got enough for the first down. They needed 2. They picked up about 2.5, maybe 3 yards, so they'll go ahead and move the chains, and Ohio State have a fresh set of downs here.
T.J. Guy playing in his 47th game at Michigan, a senior from Brockton, Massachusetts. 1st and 10, Ohio State at their own 24, protecting a lead of 24-9 with under 4 to play in the third quarter. 2 men in the backfield surrounding quarterback Julian Sayan. Snap to Sayan. Hands it off. Bo Jackson running right side, and Jackson is taken down right around the 27-yard line by Michigan defensive lineman Trey Pierce.
Austin Sarabelt had a nice block down the field on a defensive back. Pancake action there.
So on that run, it's 2nd and 8. Buckeyes at their own 26-yard line. Out of the huddle they come with the hand clap in unison. Jeremiah Smith wide right. Wide to left comes Carnell Tate. Nate Roberts, tight end, is in a slot left position. Single setback is Donaldson, as Sayin works under center. And Donaldson will get the give. Going around right guard, gets to the 30, gets to about the 32, and thrown down at the Ohio State 32. James Roller, linebacker, makes the stop.
We're going to stay with this Ohio State drive. Quick update. Call on the field confirmed. Pitt turns it over on downs. Canes get it back, leading on the road 31-7 late third quarter.
And they're working that clock too, Jim. Less than 3 to play third quarter. Leading 24-9, Ohio State are. Third and short. Buckeyes at their own 32-yard line. Out of the huddle they come. Tight end Jelani Thurman on the right side of the line. Two of them on the left side, Kazmarek and Christian. Roberts, the front man in an I formation, in front of Robertson, in front of Donaldson, but Sayin takes the snap and lunges straight ahead, and he should get the first down with that ball being marked probably around the 35-yard line.
Yeah, they went ahead and waved him on, so first down for Ohio State. Milking the clock, getting first downs, converting on third downs, running the football in this drive. Maybe a shot down to Jeremiah Smith. He's been relatively quiet. No, he's going to go on the sideline, so that won't happen.
Ball is at the 34 on the Ohio State side of the field. We thought that Julian Sayin had his first rushing touchdown in the first half, but it was overturned on a replay. First and 10, Ohio State at their own 34. C.J. Donaldson, West Virginia transfer, the most experienced back, is the single setback. Sayin under center, Carson Hinsman. And Sayin will hand it to Donaldson. Going right side, Donaldson 35-40. Makes it to the 41 before he is knocked down at his own 41 by Cole Sullivan, linebacker.
Yeah, Cole Sullivan gets up a little bit slow after that last play, kind of grabbing his right leg, but he will stay in there. Nice gain on first down for the Buckeyes.
Sullivan playing because of the absence of Ernest Hausman, the linebacker who had 8 tackles against Ohio State last year. 2nd and 3. Buckeyes are their own 41. Less than a minute and a half to play in the third quarter. 24-9, Ohio State leading after they fell behind 6-0 at the outset of the game.
I don't think we've passed yet on this drive.
I don't think so, Jim. Jeremiah Smith wide right, Carnell Tate wide to the left if Julian Sayin decides to pass. C.J. Donaldson next to him in the backfield. And Sayin looking to pass, sets up at his 32-yard line. Flings that one deep down the left side for Carnell Tate. Incomplete to the Michigan 25-yard line. As Tate went down that sideline step for step with him was defensive back Zeke Berry.
Yeah, it looked like maybe the wind or whatever took that out of bounds. No chance for Carnell Tate to come up with that completion. Pretty well covered down the field also.
Zeke Berry, a senior from Pittsburgh, California, and De La Salle High School, has made a lot of plays Michigan defensively today. So 3rd and 3, Ohio State at their own 41-yard line. Out of the huddle, David Adolph will go wide to the right. Coming wide to the left, Bryson Rogers and 2 tight ends, one of them Kazmarek motioning to the right. Now Julian Sayin appears to be changing the play with Donaldson in the backfield next to him. 3rd and 3, Ohio State at their own 41. Sayin looking to Fleur. Sayin now rolling to the right side. Sayin at his own 35 to his 40-yard line. Steps out of bounds at his own 44. Finally forced out by Jaden Mangum. Julian Sayin on the run up the right side. Let's see where they officially spot that in. Are they going to move the chains?
Yes, they are.
Oh, nice first down run by Julian Sayin.
Yeah, good job there. Good pocket presence. And again, with that formation, with all those tight ends, you're not thinking pass, you're thinking run. So Julian goes back there. Looks like he's going to pass. Sees it open up with the man coverage down the field. Takes off.
1st and 10, Ohio State at their own 44 with 34 seconds remaining in the third quarter. C.J. Donaldson behind Sayin in a pistol formation. 3 receivers wide to the left. One of them Adolph motions into the backfield. Give to Donaldson running right side behind a David Adolph block. He's going to grab and stop to the 41-yard line. Blowing that play up for Michigan. And right on the spot for the Wolverines was Jair Hill, cornerback who had an interception earlier today.
Yeah, it's going to be a loss of a yard. It could have been worse. It could have been marked back maybe another yard or 2. Got a favorable spot there on that second down.
And the third quarter will come to an end here at the Big House in Ann Arbor, Michigan. And after 3 quarters.
End of the third quarter at the Big House. How about start of the fourth quarter in Columbia? Clemson football leading 20-14 on the road.
They target him. Let's see if South Carolina tries to come with a blitz here. Or they just sit back in coverage. Get the ball almost right in the middle of the field between the 2 hash marks. At the South Carolina 47. 2 wideouts go either side. Davison, left-hand side of Klubnik. They show 4 up on the line of scrimmage. You're going to rush 5. Blitz. Klubnik goes underneath. Williams makes the sliding grab. Is it caught? No, they say incomplete. At the 37, that was right at the sticks. And they say incomplete, couldn't get hands under the ball. The throw with pressure coming in the face of Klubnik.
Officials time
and a man down
player injury
for South Carolina. I believe that's Brian Thomas. They're all everything edge. Defensive end back at the 40-yard line. And they go start looking at his left leg below the knee and around the ankle.
That's Don Munson on the Clemson Tigers Sports Network. Clemson's going to have to punt right around midfield, a chance to pin South Carolina deep. 20-14, Clemson leads in that rivalry game. Our other rivalry game in the noon window, Governor's Cup, Louisville shutting out Kentucky 27-0. That game not competitive. We'll keep you posted if the Cats can show some life. They've just started the fourth quarter in that one. We're going to sneak in a quick break. Start of the fourth quarter coming up at the Big House. Ohio State leads Michigan 24-9. We'll send you back there in the snow after this 2-minute break.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACDA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
Inside the 5, to the goal line. Touchdown, Wolverine. Flings a wide open cut. Touchdown, Texas.
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
Our producer today is Phil Brame. Our board op is Trip Hurd, also known as Lock Dizzle in some circles. I'm Stephen Hartzell. Appreciate you hanging out with us here on the Week 14 edition of the College Football Blitz. Reminder that this show is now streaming live on video. You can bring the Blitz and the Learfield Studios to life by searching the Varsity Network on YouTube or by following along on Twitter at Learfield Audio. We appreciate everybody out there joining us if you wanted to watch and see what the show looked like in addition to listening to it every Saturday. Let's go back to the Big House. Start of the fourth quarter. Ohio State with the lead and the football. 24-9 Buckeyes trying to win against their arch rival for the first time in 5 years.
3 quarters of playing, 224 in the air, 117 on the ground.
And if they're able to finish this off, a trip to the Big Ten championship game in Indianapolis next Saturday to meet Indiana. So 2nd and 11, Ohio State at their own 43. Julian Sand, who's thrown 3 touchdown passes, sets up in a shotgun. Bo Jackson next to him in the backfield. Sand back to throw from his 34. Sand will dump it out on the right side. Max Clare, who scoots to the 50-yard line, bumps off some defenders and is taken down to the Michigan 48. Jimmy Rolder, linebacker, makes the stop.
Good gain there on 2nd down. They picked up 9 yards. They tried to look deep to Carnell. Julian Sane, he didn't see the deep pass, so he went to his checkoff. The tight end, Max Clare. Clare catches it. He's able to get some positive yards after the catch to set up this 3rd down.
And 2 to go. Ball at the Michigan 48-yard line. Smith and Roberts wide right. Tate wide left. Sand in a pistol formation. Right behind him is running back Bo Jackson. 3rd and 2. Ohio State at the Michigan 48. Roberts now motions into the backfield. Sayin gets the snap, hands it Bo Jackson. Angles left side of the Michigan 45. To the Michigan 40 goes Jackson. Slides up to the Michigan 35, where he is finally taken down at the 35-yard line. That stop racked up by T.J. Metcalf, defensive back, but it's a first down pickup by Bo Jackson, presented by Kroger.
It might have missed a face mask there at the end of that call, but Bo Jackson, I think with that carry, he's over 100 yards, 104 yards. That's his sixth 100-yard game of the season.
And his third in a row for the freshman from Cleveland. First and 10, Ohio State to the Michigan 35.
He's almost to 1,000.
Yes. Wild.
9:39.
Yes. 24-9, Ohio State leading Michigan early fourth quarter. And on first and 10 of the Wolverine 35, it'll be Roberts and West in an offset eye, Sayin in the middle of it. Sayin gets the snap, feeds Isaiah West running right side. He gets punched up and stopped right around the Michigan 37-yard line. As Michigan had linebacker Cole Sullivan, one of the trio of defenders that busted that play up.
Cole Sullivan, the sophomore linebacker, is going to be a good one in the future. He's got good hands, too. He leads the team in interceptions with 3.
Missed a couple of games this year due to the injury. Sophomore from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. They have one of their players from Pittsburgh, California. 2nd and 11. Ohio State to the Michigan 36. Jeremiah Smith out wide to the left. Wide to the right are Bryson Rogers and Will Kazmarek. Isaiah West is behind Julian Sayin in a pistol formation. 2nd and 11, Ohio State from the Michigan 36. West the give. Straight ahead he goes. Squirts through. West gets to the 25. Bangs his way to the 21 of Michigan before he is finally stopped. Isaiah West was knocked down by one of the defensive backs as he moved up the middle of the field and gains the first down for Ohio State.
Isaiah West looking like a pinball running through the middle of the defense. Got banged around 2 or 3 different times off those bumpers. Finally got put down after he picked up the first down.
So the drive continues for Ohio State. It was Brandon Hillman who finally put West on the ground. 1st and 10 Buckeyes at the 22 of Michigan with 12 minutes to play, fourth quarter. And Ohio State protecting a 24-9 lead. Bo Jackson back into tailback. Julian Sand under center. Feeds Jackson running right side. Jackson to the Michigan 20. Jackson dances his way to the 15. Jackson to the 14 where he's finally upended on a play that is made by Brandon Hillman, defensive back, getting the Buckeyes in that Giant Eagle red zone and going for the kill.
Yeah, gain of 9 yards on that, so Ohio State can open up the playbook here. Let's see if they bring some wide receivers in and go for a TD. Doesn't look like they're going to do that. They're going to keep pounding the ball. They've had this almost now 8.5 minutes on this drive.
Bo and Woody would love it, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
11.5 to play, fourth quarter. 2nd and 1, Ohio State at the Michigan 13-yard line. Rogers wide left, Smith wide right. Julian Sand in the shotgun with Bo Jackson off his left hip. Jackson with a snare, gets the handoff. Jackson is grabbed, and he's going to be dumped right around the 14-yard line. And trying to rip that ball away from Michigan was one of their defenders who came in late, but the play was finally put to an end by Trey Pierce, lineman.
Yeah, going to be 3rd and inches, so gained just a little bit there. Going to have to find a way to convert on 3rd down. Ohio State 9 of 12 on 3rd down conversions. Got a chance to get one here.
C.J. Donaldson, senior from Coral Gables, Florida. Their short yardage back will be in. 3rd and 1, as you said, Jim. Buckeyes at the 13 of Michigan. Donaldson, the single setback. Julian Sand under center, Carson Hinsman. Now he'll step away and look all over and survey things. Roberts shifts into a fullback spot. I formation behind Sand, who follows the center, goes straight ahead with a push on the rear end from Roberts, and it'll be a first down with the ball at about the 10 of Michigan. Will Kazmarek had a late shove on a Michigan player as the play came to an end. No flags come out, however, but Julian Sand follows his blockers to move the chains.
Yeah, Nate Roberts at fullback ended up being the pushback, the old tush push, and was able to push Julian Sand across the yardage he needed there to pick up that first down.
And make it 1st and goal at the Michigan 10. 10 minutes left in the game. 24-9, Ohio State leading. As the Buckeyes make a substitution, Sand had gone all the way to the sideline to get instructions. Carnell Tate off the line to the left, Smith wide right. Offset eye with Nate Roberts and C.J. Donaldson. Julian Sand under center. Sand hands it Donaldson, wiggling his way straight ahead, gets inside the 10, gets to about the 7, where he is finally put down. So he advances that ball, and Enau Etta, defensive lineman, tackles Donaldson.
Buckeyes now about 159 yards rushing. So they got Michigan had 108 yards. Most of those came in the first half.
2nd and 5 with a ball at the 6 is what the scoreboard tells us. And the clock nearing the 9-minute mark of the fourth quarter. Roberts and Donaldson stacked in an I formation behind Julian Sayin. Carnell Tate off the line to the left. Tight ends on each side of the line. Sayin under center, Carson Hinsman. Julian Sayin will hand it off. Donaldson cutting back to the middle, stumbles and goes down at the 5. Jimmy Rolder, linebacker, was kind of in the area there, but it looked like Donaldson's feet might have hit one of his blockers.
Yeah, he kind of got him tripped up himself. He's going to pick up a couple yards, and that's always positive, but now you got third down, a chance to pick up a first down before scoring.
3rd and 4 with the ball at the Michigan 5. That clock keeps winding, 8:39 and rolling, fourth quarter. 24-9, Ohio State leading. Buckeyes in no hurry to break that huddle. They finally do. As Roberts and Smith go wide left, Tate wide right, Kazmarek tight end on the right, Donaldson at tailback, now an offset I with Roberts in front of him, and Sayin under center. Sayin fakes the handoff, looks to throw. Sayin rolling to his right, lofts that in the right corner of the end zone, but just sends it out of bounds over the head of Will Kazmarek, who was covered by defensive back Brandon Hillman. So the field goal unit will come on.
Yeah, long drive for Ohio State. We talked about it. A long, slow drive. They took it all the way down the field. A drive that started on their 14-yard line. Now they're going to put it on Jaden Fielding's shoulders and see if he can put the ball through the uprights.
He hit a 24-yard field goal to get Ohio State on the board at the start of the day. This is going to be spotted at the 8, so an 18-yard try. The long snapper is John Furman. The holder, Joe McGuire, to put it down at the 8. So an 18-yard try for senior kicker Jaden Fielding from League City, Texas. Ball's put down, and Fielding's kick is in the air, and he knocks that one through the 2 yellow uprights to make it a 27-9 Ohio State lead over Michigan. Buckeye football brought to you in part by Edna.
Do some quick math here. 27-9. That is a 3-score margin, correct? Producer Phil Brame, who has a math degree, gives me the thumbs up, so you know it must be right. 27-9, Ohio State with the lead on Michigan. 8 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. That game is not very competitive. We don't have very many on our board, frankly, that are right now. Texas Tech leads West Virginia 49-0. Miami leads Pitt 31-7. Louisville is shutting out Kentucky 34-0. Now here's where it gets interesting. Clemson leads South Carolina 20-14. 8 minutes to play at Williams-Brice. Clemson just stopped South Carolina on 4th and short in plus territory. They have the football right around their own 35-yard line. There's 8 minutes to play there. Houston and Baylor are tied at 24. There's 7 minutes to go in Waco. Kansas State leads Colorado 24-14. Iowa State leads Oklahoma State 20-13. And shout out to the MAC. Toledo leads Central Michigan 14-3. If the Rockets win, they are in the MAC championship game. There's 2 minutes to go up in that one. We are going to early third quarter action in Provo. BYU leads UCF 17-14, and they've crossed midfield.
Jaden Bellamy's the corner for UCF, and he's sitting on the outside, kind of outside of the hash. And as Bear Bachmeier pulls, he doesn't bite on the give, and he just stays wide and is able to come up with that tackle. Lewis Carter was there, too.
One thing BYU's not proven able to do today, Hans, is overcome bad plays on first down. We'll see if they can do it here. 2nd down 10. Ball at the UCF 38. Ball far hash. They had shotgun split backs. Bear will throw. Complete. Carson Ryan. That's a first down gain. Inside the 20. They're yanking at the ball. They can't pull it away. Carson secures it. And on 2nd and 10, a gain down to the 16-yard line. A 22-yard completion. Bachmeier to Ryan. And that was a tight window that ball gets into to get to Ryan.
Oh, that ball went through a couple of hands in order to get to Carson Ryan. Oh, my goodness. This thing feeds right between Philip Dunham's hands and finds Carson Ryan. Great job by Carson Ryan to focus on the ball coming through the defender's hands, make sure that he secures it and gets the yards.
Ball far hash, BYU right to left here in the third quarter. Bachmeier shotgun. He moves Inabahine to his right hip. The hand clap, the play fake, the throw on the out left side. Parker Kingston shoved out of bounds at the 10-yard line. Gain of 6. It'll be 2nd down and 4. Right from the 10-yard line. BYU leading at 17-14, looking to make it a 2-score game. 10:35 to play here at LaVell Edwards Stadium.
And Bear Bachmeier continuing to throw these completions right into the pocket. He's getting a lot of confidence here, Greg.
That's 11 in a row completed by Bear. His career-long streak continues.
Well, you can't help but love that going into championship weekend. You just want him to feel confident with his receivers and his timing.
Shotgun, the backs are split. Martin and Navahine give LJ. LJ dragged down just inside the 10 to the 9. That was on a 2nd and 4. He keeps it the pile pushing, though, and gets near the first down. I thought that play was dead at the 9. LJ did not, as he kept the legs churning. And with 5 minutes gone here in the third quarter, makes it a 3rd and very, very short for BYU. And it looked like it was going to be about 3rd and 3. It's now 3rd and less than 1. What an effort by LJ and friends.
Have you ever seen this many pile pushers in a season? I feel like you and I are calling a pile pusher at least 3, maybe 4 times a game. And it really does go to the quad strength of LJ Martin, but it also goes to the wherewithal of the offensive line to see where LJ is and continue to push the pile.
All right, Twins left. And pistol. Give LJ. LJ gets the first down. They pushed him back once he got to the 4-yard line. Had to get only to the 6. Oh, and now a flag after all of that. Is that roughing? Or unsportsmanlike conduct, personal foul on UCF, perhaps late after the tackle?
It's got to be. It came in so late. It has to be extracurricular.
This would be a half the distance, and BYU 1st and goal from the 2.
Got BYU
That's the call.
BYU guys are pointing up the field. You've got Bachmeier and Jota.
Cougs a chance to assert control and score 24 straight in this game if they can convert with a touchdown on this drive. Here's a call. Unsportsmanlike. The mic is not on.
Unsportsmanlike conduct number 2, defense. They're first. Fouls cancel. Result of the play is a first down.
All right, so 1st and goal from the 4, offsetting unsportsmanlike conduct penalties, so no advantage to BYU, but it will be 1st and goal from the 4.
Hey, Greg, I'm just looking at the huddle right now. Tay Nakua has checked in for BYU at the receiving spot. Without Chase Roberts, you would hope that you'd expect to see maybe 1 or 2 receivers we haven't seen a ton of, but number 0, Tay Nakua, the next Nakua brother, is in the huddle. See if he gets any target.
He's already redshirted, promising young wideout, and he's going to split wide left as BYU goes direct snap to LJ. He fakes a toss to Bear. LJ drives middle again. It's a pile pusher, and he's into the end zone for the touchdown. Where's the signal? We're waiting for it. We're waiting for it. He's in the end zone with the ball, and there it is. Touchdown, BYU. LJ with the hat trick, his 3rd rushing touchdown of the day, and it puts BYU up 23-14. 8:54
Greg
to go.
Wrubell, Hans Olsen. That's the new skin, BYU Sports Network. That is 23 unanswered points for BYU, who extends the lead on UCF to 23-14. Reminder, BYU and Texas Tech will play next week in Arlington for the Big 12 championship, regardless of what happens should UCF win this game somehow. It's BYU and Texas Tech for the Big 12 championship. That is locked in because Arizona State lost last night, while all of you out there in Radioland were fast asleep. We step aside. We're back in 2 minutes with more live play-by-play here on the College Football Blitz.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile! The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on Essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
What's up, fans? This is Roddy Jones, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country weekly during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January, from the East Coast to the West Coast. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your podcast. And while you're at it, be sure to give us a follow along on Twitter @CSNowTweets.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Biggest moments.
Toward the end zone, got it! Another touchdown! And Ohio State up 3 scores. It's on the ground, we go diving for it! Dog ball!
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
Aaron Brunk now in the producer chair alongside Trip Hurd, who's at the controls. I'm Stephen Hartzell. Appreciate you kicking it with us here on the final Blitz of the regular season. We've crossed 3 o'clock in the East. We were going to go to the Big House, but Michigan's just punted it back to Ohio State. 27-9, Buckeyes in control. They have the ball back, 6.5 minutes to play in that one. Texas Tech shutting out West Virginia 49-0. We're sending you to the ACC, where Miami is looking for style points. They lead Pitt 31-7.
By the way, if you're keeping score at home, Notre Dame threw for 212 yards against Pittsburgh. Beck has got 216. They ran for 175. Miami's at 127. They scored 37. Miami's at 31. Can they get one more than Notre Dame? Here's the handoff. This time Brown hit in the backfield, dragged down around the waist by Isaiah Neal, the defensive end, a native of Washington, D.C. As the clock goes under 7 minutes, 31-7 Miami.
Miami in no hurry, continuing to drain the clock as they make their case for one of the best teams in all of college football. And arguably, the last 4 games, they've been as good as anybody, if not better than most.
I think if they score one more touchdown, 38 points would be hysterical. It'd be one more than Notre Dame. Back in the shotgun, brings Lofton in motion. He's going to throw, looks, throws.
Nope.
I think it's intercepted. Do it for Tony, and Brookins picked it off. I jinxed him.
Yes, you did.
He hesitated, and he threw an interception. His first in 4 games. There's 24 touchdowns.
So Pitt gets the interception. That's the good news. The bad news is they trail by 24 with 6 minutes to play. Let's go to the Big 12. Check in on Houston and Baylor. Tied at 24, 3 minutes to play. Houston is in the red zone looking to break the 24 all tie.
Down around the 12, but instead they say he is down at the 13-yard line. So it's going to be 3rd down and 3 for Houston. 3rd and 3 for the Cougars at the Baylor 13-yard line. Wigman takes the snap. Wigman straight drop to throw, throws into the end zone, and it is incomplete, but a flag comes out, and it's going to be pass interference coming up against Baylor. They were looking for Tanner Koziel in the end zone here on the near side, but pass interference coming up. That's a tough cover right there.
Total mismatch. Great call by the Cougs.
That's the safety, Devin Bobby, the senior from DeSoto.
5'11", trying to cover 6'7".
Pass interference. Number 3, defense. The ball will be placed at the 2-yard line. It's an automatic first down.
So the ball will be placed at the 2 since the pass interference penalty was called in the end zone. And the line of scrimmage was inside the 15. So placed at the 2. So the Cougars with first down, goal to go at the 2-yard line. 2 minutes and 39 seconds to play in this ball game. 2:39 left. Cougars will have to wait here for the substitutions.
Got to keep working the clock, though, Kevin.
Yep, absolutely. Going to be first and goal from the 2. Wigman from under center turns and hands it to Dean Connors, and Dean Connors didn't get into the end zone, but he's down to the 1-yard line. And see if Baylor wants to call a timeout to stop the clock here. They will not. See if they So they will not have to run another play before the 2-minute timeout.
Yep. A little surprised Baylor doesn't get the stop right now, Kevin. They don't get the timeout now.
You know, you say 2-minute timeout coming up in that one. We're going to send you to the finish in Columbia. We'll bounce back and forth between these two finishes, but there's a media stoppage in the Big 12. Let's go to Clemson and South Carolina. Gamecocks have it down 6, 3.5 minutes to go.
We've got it on big plays today. A 53-yard touchdown strike to Nick Harbor, 74 to Dre Jacobs. And now we got 95 yards to change the absolute feeling of the season.
You know what I say, Todd, it's times like this that heroes are made.
Sellers, Harbor, Jacobs in the ball game. Faison's in the backfield. Nick throwing curl route, knocked up, and is picked off. Jones, the free safety, caught it out of the air. Oh. And just like you might think, something bad goes wrong in the fourth quarter, and Carolina's denied on the very first play. The Tigers with a pick 6 on Lenora Sellers, and they get their revenge from a year ago in Memorial Stadium.
Wow.
The extra point will make it 27-14. Not even a chance to get started. Oh my gosh. Tommy I don't know if Clemson got their hand in there or Nick just had it come off his chest.
Pick 6, that's a dagger for South Carolina. 27-14, Clemson in control with 3 minutes to go. We're going to go to Provo, where BYU is looking to extend the lead on UCF, middle of the third.
Parker Kingston awaits at the BYU 45-yard line. It's a knuckler. Parker's got room, makes the catch at the 45. He's got the midfield. Parker the 45, Parker the 40, Parker through tackles, 40 to 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. He's gone! It's a house call for Parker Kingston, and the Cougs do put the hammer down on special teams.
Let's go, Parker Kingston. I love this return because Parker's going to catch this ball, and he's going to hit him with an old-fashioned hezzy. As he catches it, he sees his first defender, he steps to the outside on the hezzy, and then he hits it right up between the hash and the numbers. As he gets closer to the 10-yard line, breaks out to the numbers, and he finds pay dirt. Parker Kingston does it again with a beautiful special teams effort.
His 12th career touchdown makes it 30-14 with a PAT coming up from Will Farron.
Parker Kingston. Geez, Greg, how many times has he had that big play, that momentum grabber, that one that kind of
breathing room for BYU, who again trailed this game 14-0 back in the first quarter. Since then, it's been all Cougars. 31-14, they lead on UCF with 7 minutes to go in the third quarter. Let's go back for the finish. Houston and Baylor tied at 24. Cougs have it. Goal to go coming out of the 2-minute timeout.
From the 1, those are the football right at the 1-yard line. Cougars go ahead and huddle up here. Even 2 minutes left. Cougars the only FBS team in the nation undefeated on the road this year with at least 5 games played. They are trying to hold on for dear life here in Waco. 24-24 with 2 minutes left in the first. Second and goal to go. Second down goal to go for Houston at the 1-yard line. Connor Wigman turns, hands it off Dean Connors. Connors into the end zone. Touchdown, Houston. And a flag is down. Oh, my goodness. See what we got here.
I'm going to say defense lining up, yep.
Yeah, Wigman says touchdown.
Offside. Defense lined up in the neutral zone. The penalty is declined. The result of the play is a touchdown.
So the Cougars score with 1:57 remaining here in this ball game. Ethan Sanchez will come on for a huge point after here and a chance to make it 31-24. Sanchez lining it up. Cougars with a huge drive here. Ball down, kick is up, and the kick is good. So the Cougars with another Bravo Nissan of Baytown touchdown as they cap this drive.
It's Kevin Eschenfelder there on the Houston Sports Network as the Cougs get in front of Baylor 31-14. Bears need a win if they want to get bowl eligible. 5 wins on the season for Baylor. Still time left in Waco. We'll let you know if Baylor can mount a comeback. Let's go back to the ACC where Miami leads Pitt 31-7. We're inside of 4 minutes to go.
How about that back-to-back?
And now it's fair to ask the question, are they going to compare Miami to Notre Dame? They can go right down the list, whatever they want. Both played Pittsburgh, both played NC State.
And recently,
both played Syracuse, although Syracuse didn't play anybody. That was an embarrassment. Here's Josh Darrow.
I've got a comparison.
Yep.
Head-to-head. What happened the first game of the year?
I was getting to that.
I think that's the only one we need.
That's the only one that matters. Only one that matters. Here's Beck, gives it away. Pringle gets to the 35 to the 36-yard line.
They're going for the strip. There's no question about it.
Quick update from the Big House. We have not been to Ann Arbor in a while. It's because Ohio State's not doing anything but churning first downs. We're inside of 4 minutes to go on a moving clock. Buckeyes just picked up a 4th and 1 near midfield. They are in control, leading 27-9 and dominating the stat sheet. 405 to 158 total yards advantage. Those are unofficial numbers, but Ohio State en route to a 12-0 season, and they will beat Michigan for the first time since 2019. Let's go back to Miami's drive. Coming up on the 2-minute timeout, they lead Pitt 31-7.
Turns the corner at the 40. Outside the numbers, 45 to the 47 to the 48-yard line before he's dragged down.
You can't tell him this game's close to being over. Dalen Upshaw has really come in the last half of this season and helped the Miami Hurricanes. Another freshman that Mario Cristobal recruited and has earned playing time this year, and he's showing speed and elusiveness.
Joey Galloway poked fun at Miami's late touchdown last week against Virginia Tech. What do his eyeballs tell him today? 2:34 to go. Miami 31, Pittsburgh 7. Pitt scored first play of the second quarter. Offense hasn't been heard from since then. Brown carries the midfield. Some guy on NBC named Joshua Perry, he said, Miami Twitter is the worst. My friend Joshua Perry, I don't know what your Twitter handle is, but you got some heat coming your way. Clock ticking down, 2:05. Miami's 2 minutes away. 2 minutes away from winning 10 games. We're at the 2-minute timeout.
2-minute timeout.
All right, Joe Zagacki, Don Bailey Jr., FM 104.3 WQAM. That's the Miami Hurricanes radio network, probably for the final time. The 2-minute warning, 2-minute timeout, beg your pardon. 31-7, Canes in control. Maybe they throw on a late touchdown because style points absolutely matter when you're ranked 12th in the college football playoff poll. Let's go back to Provo, where BYU is cruising against UCF. 31-14, Cougs with the lead. 6 minutes to go in the third quarter.
Personal foul to the 38-yard line. A free chain mover for UCF. You just don't want to give that team any hope at this point. 6:50 to play in the third quarter. Taven Jackson shotgun. Adjamin Adai is to back off his right hip. Play fake. Left flat. Make it right flat. Complete. And Therian Alexander III forces out DJ Black after a gain of 8. 2nd and 2. Cougs had everything going. 31 straight points scored. UCF not much of anything happening. And then that personal foul gives the Knights life on this drive. And they're 3 yards shy of midfield.
Therian with coverage there expected some type of go route and actually gave too much cushion, and that was just a quick stop route.
Taven Jackson, the 6'4".
Let's bounce you from one Big 12 destination to another. To Waco, where Baylor trails Houston 31-24. Inside of 2 minutes to go, Bears just picked up a big play. They need a win to get bowl eligible. We already know Dave Aranda's coming back next season, but can the Bears get that 6th win? Let's find out.
And brought down at the 18-yard line with 1:29 remaining. 9 yards on that one. Baylor on 2 plays has gone from the 25-yard line of their own territory to the 18-yard line of Houston. With 1:15 left. Robertson again to throw. Quick throw caught on the far side. Caught by Prentice, and he steps out of bounds at the 12-yard line. Clock stops with 1:09 remaining in the ball game. 1:09 left. Cougars trying to keep him out of the end zone here.
This is a challenge for Baylor. They're trying to slow it down now, which is not what they do.
From the 12-yard line, first down and 10 for Baylor. Make it the 13-yard line. Robertson looks over the defense, maybe changing the play at the line of scrimmage. Two receivers to either side. Robertson back to pass. Robertson looking, correcting traffic, and he'll just throw this one away. As he was being pressured by Carlos Allen. And it'll be now second down and 10 with 1:01 left in this game.
Yeah, this Baylor offense is explosive. They are a tempo, go fast type of offense, and when you ask offenses like that to slow it down, it takes them out of their rhythm.
So now it is second down and 10. Ball is at the Houston 13-yard line. 31-24, Houston on top. Baylor looking for an answer here. Robertson claps his hands together, takes the snap, throws it out to the left, and it is incomplete. Good coverage by Latrell McCutcheon, as Ashton Hawkins was the intended receiver. And Hawkins lost his helmet on the play on that far sideline. Now it'll be third down and 10 from the 13-yard line as the clock stops with 57 seconds remaining.
So he lost his helmet, but let's say he caught the ball. Aren't you supposed to stop playing in college football when your helmet comes off?
That would have been interesting. I wouldn't know. I'm just glad he didn't catch it. We weren't able to find out. Third down and 10. Ball's at the 13-yard line. Cougars on top by 7. There's 56 seconds left in the game. Baylor at the Houston 13. Robertson says something to his offensive line. Now backs back into a shotgun formation. Two receivers to the left, one to the right. Robertson claps his hands together, takes the snap. Robertson flushed out of the pocket, throws left, and it is incomplete. Incomplete. In the end zone. As that time Latrell McCutcheon knocked it away at the last second. Able to defend it, and it's down to this. Fourth down and 10 from the 13. Latrell McCutcheon. Well, the fans wanted interference, and Latrell McCutcheon got a hand in. I'll tell you what, the other one was closer to offensive pass interference than that was to defensive pass interference.
Absolutely.
So here we go.
Here we are.
Fourth down and 10. 50 seconds remaining. 24-24 our score. Baylor with the ball on fourth and 10 as they have it at the Houston 13. And Houston will take a timeout.
We're going to keep it here for the finish because it's fourth down. Do want to let you know, coming up here in about 10 or 15 minutes, the 3:30 window looks something like this. Number 6, Oregon at Washington. Huge rivalry game in the Pacific Northwest. We'll have both sides of that one for you here on the Blitz. We also got number 8, Oklahoma hosting LSU. Win, and the Sooners are in as an at-large at 10-2 in the college football playoff, but they got to handle their business at home against LSU. That's a 3:30 kick in Norman. And what should be a very entertaining affair in Knoxville. Number 14, Vanderbilt on the road at 19th ranked Tennessee. The doors are still alive for a CFP spot should they win on the road against their in-state rival. So that's just a sneak peek of the 3:30 games coming up here in about the next 10 or 15 minutes from now. Back to Waco for the finish. Baylor trailing Houston by 7. 4th and goal coming up here for the Bears.
Picks up a big gain into Houston territory, and they have worked the ball down to the 13-yard line. And it's 4th and 10. They can get a first down at the 3. 4th down and 10 Baylor with 50 seconds left from the Houston 13-yard line. Cougars on top, 31-24. Sawyer Robertson back to pass. Robertson looking, being chased. Robertson, he'll go down. He's tackled in the ball. Game is over. It should be over here as the Cougars will have to run off 43 seconds of this ball game. There's a scuffle back at the line of scrimmage, but the Cougars will take over on downs.
Looks like
he's tried to get rid of it. The ball went incomplete. I think he should have been marked down all the way back at the 31-yard line, but there was some pushing and shoving at the end, and the Cougars look like they're going to hold on and win this game. Oh, came down to that 4th and 10. And Baylor with 3 timeouts remaining and 43 seconds left in this game. So referees are talking it over. They're talking it over, I think, where they're going to spot the ball. Was he marked down? Was he? He's not. Okay, so because he was being.
That's going to do it in Waco. Kevin Eschenfelder on the Houston Sports Network, 31-24. Cougs will have a chance to run out the clock. Miami has tacked on another late touchdown because these things may matter. 38-7. That's the lead at Pitt. We're inside of a minute to go. Governor's Cup has gone final. Louisville shuts out in-state rival Kentucky 41-0. That's one way to snap a 3-game losing streak. And Clemson's going to get right on the road at South Carolina. They've scored another touchdown to make it 28-14 inside of 2 minutes to go on the road at Williams-Brice. We step aside. We'll send you back out to some live play-by-play after this 2-minute break here on The Blitz.
Hey fans, this is Wayne Cook, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you'd love to get your podcasts. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Claire. She loves her motorcycle, and she's learned to love the insects she encounters on her rides. She may not know the difference between a gnat and a mosquito at 55 miles per hour, but she does know one thing. It's always gross when one flies into her mouth. But she's so used to it that it's weird when it doesn't happen. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back with comprehensive and collision coverage from America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
We go crazy for this stuff.
On the deflection! Touchdown! SMU!
Back to the College Football Blitz.
Oh my God!
Final in the ACC, Pitt falls to Miami 38-7. Canes will have to sit around and wait and see. If SMU and or Virginia were to lose those games today, Miami has a chance to go to Charlotte for the ACC championship. But will 10-2 be enough for an at-large berth for the Canes? We'll have to wait and see. 38-7, they are winners at Pitt. We're going back to BYU and UCF. Knights have scored a touchdown since we were last there, so it's now 31-21. BYU's lead is 10. Cougs are on offense, 3 minutes to play in the third.
Blast some of your pulls, counters, and just really start to hand it to UCF. You got to be careful because Philip Dunham, he's got 3 interceptions this year. Braden Marshall, the nickel, he's got a couple. So don't get too crazy in the pass game.
The Cougs are +1 in the turnover margin. Bear will set to throw. Loads up. He was going to go deep. It wasn't there. Now he has to take off and run. And now throws on the run. And it's a catch made at the far sideline. They're going to call it a good catch.
Ruling on the field.
On the boundary.
Completed pass. First down. BYU.
By Noah Moeaki. What a grab by the tight end who worked the sideline expertly to move the chains for BYU. The throw to the sideline is kind of a rescue. Bear was running all over the place. He saw Moeaki, and great footwork by Noah to get a foot down and move the sticks to the 36. 12 consecutive pass completions now for Bear Bachmeier. His career-long streak extends. Little play-action nod to LJ. Crosser to Carson Ryan right at the line to gain. Gets to the 47-yard line. Another first down. Back-to-back first downs. 13 consecutive pass completions now for Bear Bachmeier.
So here's a difference, and this is something that people really need to take note of. When you can go 5-on-4 and you can get Carson Ryan into route, or you can get LG Martin into route, or you can get Moyaki into route, it changes everything. This is something that they're going to have to be able to do against Texas Tech.
Shotgun backs are split. Cougs go over 300 yards in offense with that last play. Handoff Martin middle for just a yard is all. BYU football brought to you by Siegfried & Jensen. Siegfried & Jensen has been helping Utah families for over 35 years. Learn more at siegfriedandjensen.com. Our score is 31-21. BYU leading UCF. The Cougs had a 31-point run stopped by that last UCF touchdown drive, but it's still a 2-score lead for the home team. Trips left, including Carson Ryan. He's had a big day today. 5 for 85 to lead the Cougs in both categories. Bachmeier claps the hands, takes a waist-high snap, dumps it off at the feet, dumped it, dirted it on a throwaway, and it's going to be 3rd down and 9 from the 48. This drive was clipping along, but that small first down gain by LJ followed by a throwaway, and now it's 3rd and 9.
That's Jovessa Damuni headed out to the flats, and Bear just ditches it. Feels like there's going to be pressure on him, so Bear puts it into the ground just short of Jovessa Damuni, and there definitely was pressure right up the middle.
BYU 5 for 8 on 3rd downs today. Shotgun snap to Bear at his belt. Throws underneath. LJ slipped and fell, can't get the first down. No, Aaron Roderick's got a decision to make. 4th and 3 from the UCF 46. This feels like go territory for Aaron. And it's dicey go territory because you've already lost some momentum. You don't make 3 yards here, and UCF's got a short field to make it a 1-score game. This is a really big call here.
It's a big call. And, Greg, I got to admit, though, there's one thing I'm really loving seeing, and that's a 5-on-4. They're using 5 men to block the 4 downs and getting these other guys in routes.
They will not try to punt and pin. The offense stays on the field. 4th and 3 at the UCF 46. Got to get to the 43. They load the backfield. They now vacate Parker. Bear will set to throw, and he throws complete. It's Kingston. The 30, the 20, 10, 5. Touchdown, Parker Kingston. Second of the day. 4th and 3. And it's a house call reception by Parker Kingston.
Parker Kingston's going to use yo-yo motion. So he's going to...
Sideline warning on the UCF bench. Ruling on the field is a touchdown. Try for point.
So he's going to come inside off the motion. He actually kind of bows around, hits a U-turn, goes back towards the sideline, and as he runs his route, starts up the sideline, comes back to the middle of the field, and he's just got more speed than anybody could expect. Catches that sucker, tucks it, and takes it for 6. I love the way Parker Kingston is finishing, not only on his punt return for a touchdown, but on that catch for a touchdown. He's showing major effort after catch, and it's great.
It's another Mountain America Credit Union touchdown, and that's a PAT from Will Farron to make it 38-21.
Once again, Greg Wrubell, Hans Olsen on the new skin BYU Sports Network. Thanks to them for the audio call there. 38-21 is our updated score in Provo, and we have a final in Ann Arbor victory formation for Ohio State, who gets the win at Michigan. It's a final 27-9. We'll let you know if there's any attempted flag planting shenanigans on the Block M at midfield. But Ryan Day gets his first win over Michigan since 2019. It had been over 2,100 days since the Buckeyes had beaten their arch rival. But they get it done, 27-9. Perfect regular season for Ohio State. It will be 12-0 Ohio State versus 12-0 Indiana in the Big Ten championship game in Indianapolis next week. We have 2/4 of our championship weekend locked and loaded, at least as far as the P4 is concerned. Big Ten, Ohio State, Indiana. Big 12 will be Texas Tech versus BYU. We still don't know who's going to be in the ACC championship game, although if Virginia and SMU both handle their business, that'll be the matchup in Charlotte. We know one half of the SEC championship game. It's going to be Georgia after Texas A&M lost to Texas last night. Who will Georgia play? Will it be Alabama? If the Tide beat Auburn in the Iron Bowl tonight, we get that game again. Seems like we get it every year in Atlanta. If Bama were to lose, it'll be Ole Miss heading to Atlanta to play the Bulldogs. And no, I don't have a Lane Kiffin update because he hasn't announced his future plans just yet. When that happens, we'll let you know. Okay, we'll let you know. We're going to step aside. 3:30 window locked and loaded coming up here in just a few minutes. Highlighted by Washington hosting Oregon, Oklahoma taking on LSU, and a showdown in Knoxville between Vanderbilt and Tennessee. We'll send you to those games after this 2-minute break here on The Blitz.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So, I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on Essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Peter. He loves his motorcycle. What he doesn't love is wind. Which is ironic, because wind is a big part of the whole wind-in-your-face motorcycle cliche. But nobody ever tells you how relentless a strong crosswind is, or the cliche wouldn't exist. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get a quote to see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
All the best plays from coast to coast. Coast call! Touchdown! The Blue Devils have the lead. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Washington. This is the College Football Blitz.
Our producer is Aaron Brunk. Our board op is Trip Hurd, a.k.a. Lock Dizzle, a.k.a. Lock Doctor. He's here. I'm Stephen Hartzell. Appreciate you hanging out with us here on the final blitz of the regular season. It's been a heck of a ride, and we still got some really good rivalry games coming up here, highlighted by Oregon-Washington set to go in a matter of minutes in Seattle. We also got Oklahoma hosting LSU, and Tennessee-Vanderbilt just getting started in Knoxville. End of the third quarter, one ranked game that's in progress right now. Number 11 BYU leads UCF 38-21. It's just gone final in the Palmetto Bowl as Clemson doubles up their in-state rival South Carolina 28-14. Clemson gets to 7-5 on the season. South Carolina, which was a preseason top 15 team, finishes the year 4-8. Let's go to Provo. Check back in with Greg Wrubell. This is the BYU Sports Network. 38-21. Cougs with the lead. UCF with the football to start the fourth.
Greg Wrubell, Hans Olsen. Up in the broadcast booth, Mitchell Juergens down on the field and in the Zions Bank end zone. Matt Baiamonte is our scoreboard host, joining us here in our WCF Insurance broadcast booth. BYU and Texas Tech next Saturday. It'll be an 8 a.m. Mountain Time pregame, a 10 a.m. Mountain Time kick for the Cougs and Red Raiders in a rematch at AT&T Stadium for the automatic Big 12 championship bid to the college football playoff.
Parker Kingston has showed up in this one, Greg. He has showed up on special teams.
No Chase Roberts today. And so Parker leads in receiving. He and Carson Ryan both have 5 grabs. Carson 5 for 85. Parker 5 for 105 and a score plus a 55-yard punt return score. 2 scores for Parker on the day.
Okay, so this is an important note. BYU has been going 5-on-4, and they're getting LJ in the route, They're getting Carson Ryan into route. They're getting Moyaki into route. They're getting everybody into route. What that does is it forces corners, forces safeties, and what happens, you get space that opens up. When you have to go 7- and 6-man pockets and you keep those extra routes in, zone gets really foggy. And when you run the 3 routes into a max protect, it's really tough to find that open route. That's why this is so critical. They have to be able to do this next week against Texas Tech. You got to find a way, Greg, to block 5 on 4. Now, it's 4 of the best rushing defensive linemen in the country. But you have to do it so you can open up some of these routes. You're going to have to be able to pass like this next week.
The last game was a max protect game against Texas Tech, was it not?
Yes, it was, absolutely. 6- and 7-man protections almost all game.
All right, 2nd and 7 for UCF in the first snap of quarter number 4. Ball at the UCF 38-yard line. They go right to left as we see it and you hear it. Taven Jackson has pressure from either side. It is incomplete, popped up in the air and falls incomplete. DJ Black was the intended receiver. Therian Alexander III popped it up in the air, was in position for an interception, had that ball hung up in the air a little bit longer, but it got off of Alexander and drops incomplete.
I love these twist stunts by Glasgow and Kelly. You heard Greg say, oh, there's pressure. That was Jack Kelly coming on a twist stunt behind Glasgow and gets the edge of the offensive line to force Taven's hand.
UCF very good today, 5 for 9 on 3rd downs. This is a 3rd down and 7. Deep drop for Jackson. Steps up and throws while going down. It's complete for another first down. Another 3rd down rescue job by UCF.
Tausili Akana is there for the pressure. He's bringing Taven Jackson down. Taven Jackson's halfway down as he's releasing this ball. Good job by Tausili Akana. And, you know, these plays that extend, sometimes these pockets just open up.
Defense having a tough time getting off the field against UCF. And again, Jackson evades a sack. This time he does go down. Ball knocked loose! And recovered by Namouni. Nearly a scoop and score if that bounces cleanly to Tanner Wall. It did not, so Namouni falls on it. And that ball came loose while Jackson was still alive. It's another takeaway. It's BYU +2 in the margin. And it's Cougar football on the UCF side of the field.
Let me tell you why this one's special. Not only did Namouni cover it, he caused it.
He hit the guy.
He comes up from the safety position.
BYU forces the turnover to start the 4th quarter. 38-21, they lead. We'll keep you posted on that Cougs drive. We're going to Seattle for the first time today. Nasty Pac-12 rivalry renewed, now in the Big Ten, obviously. Huskies and Ducks. We have both school feeds, courtesy of Learfield. Dogs on offense first. That means Tony Castricone and Cam Cleland. This is the Washington Sports Network.
And medium. 3rd down is crucial today for the Huskies. Jed Fish says he wants 3rd and 5 or less all day long. Williams to throw, gets tripped up and knocked to the ground by Tatum Tuioti, the team's leading sacker with 6.5 on the season after just getting an ankle tackle on Damon Williams for a loss. He was not sacked against Purdue or UCLA. He was sacked a school record 10 times against the Ducks last year, and there's number 1.
Well, you have Carver Willis on that block, but that's just, I mean, Damon cannot hold the football that long. That's plenty of time to get rid of it. You sit there, you go behind the sticks, but the ball has to be out. Feel those situations.
3rd down and 14 for the Huskies on their opening drive. A 2-by-3 set. Damon Williams, empty set, taps the side of his helmet and surveys as it looks like Oregon will rush 4. Williams is going to run straight up the middle across the 25, gets tripped up, and at the 30-yard line he goes down. So he picks up about 9 yards or so. It's still 4th and 5. Tatum Tuioti on the stop, and the Dogs go 3 and out.
Well, it was all about the 2nd down play. Just tried to get play action when it could have been better in the quick game or another run, but there it was. Oregon sits back in a zone. They understand that if Damon feels any pressure, they only rush 4, and he escapes up the middle and 3 and out.
On to punt it away. Luke Dunn will kick it to Malik Benson, who had an 85-yard punt return for a touchdown last week. He takes a fair catch in at his own 28-yard line, and the Ducks go on offense for the first time today. Dante Moore, the transfer from UCLA.
We told you that we had both school feeds, courtesy of Learfield. Washington goes 3 and out. Oregon on offense. That means Jerry Allen, longtime voice of the Ducks, alongside Mike Jorgensen. Oregon Sports Network feed. Ducks first possession of the game.
Malik Benson. And way out to the right, Jeremiah McClellan. Benson comes left, McClellan to the right. Got H-back to the left, probably Sadiq. Probably double tied, and maybe Johnson maybe on the other end. Here's a give. Whittington goes right side, gets not much, maybe a yard. And on the stop on the outside for the Huskies. I'm going to have to go to my spotting sheet or my numbers here because he's not on my board. That is Thaddeus Rainey Sale. Here's 2nd down and 9 from the 30. 2nd and 9. Shotgun. Dante Moore. Whittington to his right. Trips left. In motion, Johnson all the way to the right. Give it to Whittington again. Goes left. Tries to cut it up. Doesn't get much. Couple of yards maybe. It'll be 3rd down and about 8. It is Davis. Leonidas Davis, and Oregon goes tempo. They're already up to the line, ready to go on 3rd down. And 7, almost 8 back to throw. Dante steps, throws downfield. It is caught. What a catch over the shoulder by Jeremiah McClellan.
What a throw.
That ball was thrown perfectly, Jorgie.
My goodness, that ball, without a whole lot of arc to it, he puts it right on the money into Washington territory immediately.
And it's 1st down Oregon all the way to the Washington 33-yard line where McClellan stepped out. Here's the give up the middle. Hard run, 3-4 yards, almost 5 to the 27, 28-yard line of the Huskies. And it'll be 2nd down and medium range. Good 1st down run yardage. Going to be empty backfield now as Whittington comes out to the left with 2 other receivers. So 3 receivers left, and now Whittington will go back and set up to Dante Moore's right. Tight formation. 2nd down at about 5. Snap and back to throw. Dante wants to go deep toward the right side. End zone. Can't reach up and grab it. Tried to get it to Benson. He tried to turn and reach up. I didn't see if it got to his hands or close enough. Might have been too high. Dusty Harris kind of down near you, huh? Dusty, got a look at that?
Yeah, it was
We're going to pull you out of the Pacific Northwest and go to Knoxville, where Vanderbilt and Tennessee are underway. Doors have crossed midfield. We're scoreless, but Vandy on the move.
10 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Papia, pistol formation. Man's in motion toward the left. There's a snap. It's a play action. Papia with pressure. He rolls near sideline. He throws. It is caught. This is Richardson. He cuts back middle. Outside the numbers at the 15-yard line. He's tackled. It's a 1st down. A pickup of 20 for Vanderbilt. Tackle is made by Turrentine.
Yeah, Diego had a man coming through, breaking through without being blocked right there. Rolling out to his left. He knew he had to get rid of it pretty quickly. And just a nice catch and a nice run after the catch that time by Richardson.
Of course, Vanderbilt scored first a season ago versus Tennessee. They'll try to do it for the 2nd consecutive season. Running back is McKylan Young. 3 receivers out toward the right. Junior Sherrill near sideline toward the left. Ball's at the 14-yard line. Shotgun for Papia. He rushes off toward the right. He throws. It's deflected. It's incomplete at the goal line. Intended target was Eli Stowers. Coverage by Turrentine. 2nd down and 10 from the 14.
Yeah, well-designed play right there.
We'll stay with this Vanderbilt drive. Do want to let you know that Oregon has kicked a first-quarter field goal. They have drawn first blood. They lead in Seattle 3-0 on Washington. Back to Knoxville. Vandy in the red zone looking for points.
Vanderbilt subs out Richie Hoskins on 2nd down and brings Richardson back in the ballgame. Running back is M.K. Young. At the plus 14, play clock is down to 3 for Papia. Man's in motion, play clock is at 1. There's a snap, a flag has been thrown. It's Junior Sherrill on the handoff. He's going to lose yardage back to the 21 as West makes the stop.
Illegal motion.
Illegal motion, number 0 on the offense. That penalty is declined. Result of the play, 3rd down.
Big loss of 7 yards for Vanderbilt on 2nd down. So it's 3rd down and 17 from the 21. It's the 10th play of the drive here for Vanderbilt at the 21-yard line. Vanderbilt can pick up a 1st down at the 4. We are scoreless, 8:55 to go here in the first quarter. First drive for Vanderbilt, the Vols win it out. Running back is Cedric Alexander driving toward the left. Shotgun for Pavia. Hip left is steady. There's the snap. It's a play action. Pavia drops back with time. He throws toward the end zone. It's going to be picked off at the goal line by Tennessee. Tackle slipping through far sideline at the 20 and stepping out of bounds here for the Vols. It's picked off by Tennessee. Interception is made by Ty Redmond, the freshman from Alpharetta, Georgia. There is a flag back at the 10.
Yeah, I think that was after the interception.
We'll let you know if this flag's going to be on Tennessee, but it looks like the Vols have picked off Vandy in the red zone. We're scoreless middle of the first quarter. Let's go to early first quarter action in Norman. We're underway. Number 8, Oklahoma hosting LSU. Sooners on offense. Here's Toby Rowland.
2nd and 11. Empty. Mateer, quick throw to the near side. Caught by Burks. Can't get away from the tackler Pyburn. A gain of about 5 to the 46. That'll bring up the first 3rd down of the day for OU. 3rd and 6.
Pyburn's a good player there from that edge spot. Gets out to the flat real quickly and makes a nice play.
Sooners go tempo. Mateer back to pass. They bring 5. He throws it out to the left. It's deflected and stolen. And on the run down the sidelines go the Tigers. It's Harold Perkins pushed out of bounds by John Mateer at the 5. Mateer's pass was deflected and it fluttered into the arms of Harold Perkins. His 3rd interception of the season, and the Tigers will have it 1st and goal.
Well, we talked about it, T-Row. This is a ball-hawking secondary, and Perkins is a dangerous athlete out there. And, you know, Mateer tries to whip it in there on a slant. Coverage was tied on the slant. They batted in the air, and defense has got their backs against the wall here. If you can force a field goal, you got to consider that a huge win.
44-yard return. Great hustle by John Mateer to keep that from being a pick 6. But LSU has it 1st and goal at the 4-yard line. Trying to punch it in the north end zone. We played 3 minutes and 3 seconds. Van Buren deploys Green. Watch out for him. The big 6'7" tight end has 5 touchdowns on the year. He sets up now tight end right along with Sharp. Snap. Van Buren fakes the handoff. Rolls right. Looks, throws late. It's intercepted!
Wow!
Intercepted! Peyton Bowen! What a play in the end zone! The Sooners take it right back!
That is an incredible interception. Bauer Sharp running that little banana route in the back of the end zone. He had a step. If Van Buren gets it to him quickly, he might have had a play, but he tries to scramble out and get a little bit of a window. And how about that athleticism? I mean, he's like 5 yards away from him and just elevates and plucks it out of the air. Incredible.
Ted, how many times this season has this defense been put in a bad spot by this offense? And it just seems like they deliver time and time again.
Early defensive fireworks in Norman. LSU and Oklahoma trading INTs. No harm, no foul. Oklahoma will get it at their own 25-yard line. Just 3.5 minutes gone in the game. Let's go back to Provo. UCF driving on BYU. 38-21. Cougs in control. 9 minutes to play.
The Knights at the snap. It'll be 5 yards back for UCF.
Prior to snap, false start. Everybody but the center. Offense, 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
Center just forgot to snap it.
BYU football brought to you by Cache Valley Creamery. Cheer loud, snack proud, say cheese to a Cougar victory with Cache Valley Creamery.
BYU staying with the odd front. They're staying 3 down lines, putting John Taumapeu straight over the center, using Jack Kelly and Isaiah Glasker as extra rushers.
2nd and 11 from the BYU 45. Taven Jackson pumps. Can't quite go as he's pressured. Scrambles to his left, squares, and throws deep. And nearly a touchdown, but through the hands of the intended receiver, Waden Charles at the 2-yard line, leaning out to haul in and nearly grabbed it for the score. But it falls incomplete. 3rd down and long.
Taven Jackson gets on the outside. He beats Contain. Contain needs to be there to make sure they seal him down or force him to throw a little quicker, because that's actually a pretty accurate ball. That probably should have been caught and probably down at the 1.
That was actually Dahmerkamp, Chris Dahmerkamp, the intended receiver on that play. 3rd down and 11 from the BYU 45. But it's 4-down territory for UCF. Taven Jackson rides it to the back, and there's the give to Jaden Nixon. Nixon gets hip checked at the 40, falls ahead to the 38. It creates a 4th and short. Off of 3rd and 11, it goes to 4th and 4. This is doable for UCF. They're 2 for 2 on 4th downs, 6 for 12 on 3rd downs.
Got to figure BYU is going to pick one of these up at some point, Greg. Get them off the field. You're taking out John Taumapeo. You're bringing in Keanu Tanavasa. You're keeping an odd front. You're going a single high deep. And you got press coverages on the outside.
BYU +2 in the turnover margin. Maybe a decisive number today. Taven Jackson in shotgun, where he's been almost all day. Claps the hands, takes a belt high snap, a pump to the left, a go down the left side, and there's collision between receiver and DBs, but it's inadvertent. No flags, and late to get up is Therian Alexander III, but I think he's all right, being helped to his feet by his teammates, and that was on a 4th down and 4, so a turnover on downs. Therian's hurt.
UCF unable to convert on 4th down. BYU will take over, leading by 3 scores. Let's go to Knoxville, check in on Tennessee's drive. After picking off Diego Pavia, Vols have it at midfield. Gives us a chance to check in for the first time with Mike Keith on the Vol Network.
7:15 to go first quarter. We are scoreless in Knoxville.
Meantime, final, Clemson has beaten South Carolina 28-14. Ohio State takes care of Michigan this afternoon as the snow came down. Final score in that game, 27-9, Buckeyes win. Number 12, Miami beats Pittsburgh 38-7.
So we're going to see
injury timeout. That's why we're giving scores on the Vol Network. Let's go to Conway, South Carolina. A little Sunbelt action. JMU on the road at Coastal Carolina. This game just getting started. No score, but the Dukes are threatening.
But this time, the corner sat lower because you got Wayne flaring out, so he has to take what's underneath.
From the 6-yard line, it will be 1st down and goal for James Madison. First drive of the football game. Wayne Knight to the right of Barnett. Greenberg, the shotgun snap, chest high. Handoff to Wayne to the 5-yard line. Gets tripped up down to the 3 right up the middle. He picks up half of what he needs. It'll be 2nd down and goal for JMU. 11:40 to go here in the first quarter. No score. Dukes force a 3 and out. They get the football at the 50, and now a chance for a quick touchdown right away. This will be the 5th play. Try and get in the end zone. From the 3-yard line, condensed formation. Smoke Collins into the game as well. He and Sanchez, the receivers. 2 tight end formation. Hand off to Wayne Knight. Hit in the backfield. Stays on his feet. Comes near sideline and can't get to the corner. He's tackled at the line of scrimmage at the 3. It was stuffed up in the middle, so try to bounce it. Great balance. But now they'll put the football at the 3-yard line. Have 3rd down and 3 for JMU. Dukes have been tremendous at scoring touchdowns in the red zone. This year, 38 of the 51 trips have resulted in a touchdown, about 75%. That's a very high percentage.
Very good.
Now they go out of the gun. 3 receivers to the right side. Sanchez will come in motion across the formation. Now he's a wing on the right side. Tight end attached near side left is Lakota Dupree. Wayne Knight to the left of Barnett. 3rd and goal from the 3. Quarterback run near side left. Barnett. He follows a block of Wayne Knight, gets in the end zone. Touchdown, James Madison. They strike on the opening possession. A 3-yard touchdown run.
That's Dave Riggert on the James Madison Sports Network. And just a couple minutes in, it's already 6-0 JMU with the lead over the Chanticleers of Coastal Carolina. Let's go back to Knoxville. Vanderbilt and Tennessee are scoreless, and the Vols are in the red zone threatening.
2nd and 10. Vanderbilt shows blitz. Play fake. Quick throw, Staley, left side to the 15, outside to the 11, where he's tackled there by Fontenette. Gain of 6.
Real smart play right there. Let his big boys get in front of him to kind of create a little funnel screen. He was real smart by moving back outside as he saw a lot of Vanderbilt defenders coming his way, Braylon Staley.
Staley has been busy, already 4 catches for 30 yards. This is 3rd down and 4 at the Vanderbilt 11. Still 15 on the play clock. He's got what he wants. Does Aguilar. Vanderbilt shows blitz. Option left side. Aguilar keeps. Aguilar to the 5. He's run out of bounds at the 4. Hurd is the man who will be credited with the tackle. He actually got blocked into Aguilar as Davis was doing a great job blocking him down the field. First and goal at the 4. High snap. Give. Bishop tries to fall on it. I think he got it back at the 5. The high snap caused a problem, and Cowan came through with the pop. Tennessee lucky.
Yes. And it's one of those situations where Cowan looked like he has the free will to go at any point in time like that, and he just shot through the A-gap over the center. Nobody saw him and ended up effecting the handoff.
Defensive lineman Carson Gentle has come in as a second tight end. Ball's going to run Bishop up the middle. He spins forward to the 2. Patterson with the tackle. Third and goal at the 2. 4:10 to go, first quarter.
How aggressive will Vanderbilt be right here? They have been hit feet in the ground, cleats in the ground, just straight vertical up the field.
Ball's offset to the left. Give. Bishop driving. Second effort, third effort, 6-point effort. Touchdown! Big Orange! Deshaun Bishop. 13 on the year, and the Vols draw first blood in Knoxville.
What a run, what a session right there of plays, man. To simply be able to impose your will on Vanderbilt is what they did right there. Again, you're going to be aggressive and put yourself out of position, and that's what Vanderbilt's defense is seeing. It'll be interesting to see how they adjust moving forward in these moments, but that was big-time football as you run through the defensive line and linebackers right there.
Jackson Moy is down. Was dressed for last week's Florida game with a knee injury, but did not play. Starting in today's game, he is down. Said Jackson Moy. Wendell
Once again, that's Mike Keith on the Vol Network. Tennessee on the board first. They lead 6-0. Let's go back to Provo. Things are getting late. 5 minutes to go in the fourth. BYU driving on UCF, leading by 17.
Bear will fake to him. Pocket closes on Bachmeier. He escapes and now gets dragged down, and you don't like to see your quarterback go down under two bodies at the far sideline, but he gets tackled for no gain. And it'll be third down and 7. 3rd and 9. They actually lost 2 on the play. Good heavens. So need to get to the 25. 3rd down and 8. The scoreboard says 3rd and 9. We'll call it 3rd and 8. Under 5 to go. BYU's up 3 scores. This game is over. Only question now the final margin. Trips to the right side. Ryan and Navahine left side. Martin out of the game. Bear is in an empty backfield. On 3rd down and 9 from the UCF 33. Snap Bear. Keeper for Bear, and then throws right side to Hagan, who slips and falls and cannot go upfield as he lost his footing. And now it's 4th down, and the field goal team will come back onto the field. Will Ferrin will look to go 2 for 4 today and get BYU into the 40s, make it 41-21.
I like getting the reps here, and I like giving him another opportunity to clear his mind, get his confidence back with a nice deep field goal. About 50 yards here, is it, Greg?
It'll be 50 on the nose. Has the second most field goals of 50-plus in BYU history. Vanderhart a hold. Kicked by Ferrin. He hammered this one and puts it through for 3 from 50. Will Ferrin makes it 41-21.
Once again, Greg Wrubell, Hans Olsen. That's the new skin BYU Sports Network. Appreciate them letting us use their audio. 38-21. I beg your pardon. Field goal makes it 41-21. BYU extends the lead over UCF. Just your casual 50-yard field goal in weather conditions. Our friends at the Sickos Committee love special teams efforts like that. So give our friends a follow at Sickos Committee. They're on all their social channels, Twitter, Blue Sky, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok. They will keep you alerted all day long on social media, just like we do here at the College Football Blitz. A little bit after 4 o'clock in the East, we step aside and play a commercial break. We'll be back in 2 minutes here on the Blitz.
Hey, y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
As America's #1 motorcycle insurer, Progressive has your back.
Oh, like replacing my bike in case of an accident?
Progressive's total loss coverage can help with that.
Great. And you also agree with me that my riding club should ride to the aquarium instead of cruising around a mountain, right?
Actually, we just do insurance. We don't vote in riding clubs.
Nice. 2 votes for the turtle exhibit.
To be clear, Progressive has your back for insurance only. So get a quote and see if you can save.
What are you, some kind of turtle hater?
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Covered subject to policy terms, limits, and conditions.
3 lobs in zone, touchdown! The Sooners are on top! You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
Lines up, he's it deep down the middle.
Oh, mama!
Touchdown, Wisconsin!
We're taking you to Hattiesburg. Southern Miss and Troy hooking up. Winner of this one gets JMU in the Sun Belt Championship game next week. We are scoreless for now. Southern Miss driving.
Kobe Robinson.
Yeah, Robinson, it snuck in there.
Yeah, and again, that just kind of tells me that Braylon Braxton doesn't want to take any extra hits than he needs to. So you put in Robinson, a guy that can run it, he can throw it. Kind of a mix-up there in the backfield, but unfortunately, a holding call is going to go against Southern Miss.
That's against Maui, the right guard for the Eagles. That moves the football back to about the 15-yard line. 3 receivers set for the Eagles. Braylon Braxton, the quarterback, the senior out of Frisco, Texas, who began his career up at Marshall. Now the shotgun. Braxton takes the snap. Handoff to his back. Here's Pittman around the left side. Going to get down inside the 10. Down near the 6-yard line before he's brought down by Jaquez White again, the cornerback for Troy.
Well, this time great blocking on the left side. They did a nice job sealing the edge, allowed Pittman to get around that edge. And again, as quick as he is, he's able to hit the left side and pick up really nice yards.
3 receivers set for the Eagles. Braxton works out of the shotgun, a back along his right side. Looks over left, looks over right. They may have caught him offsides. Free play. Throw into the end zone. Broken up. Big battle down there in the end zone. The intended receiver, Braylon Brown, but Levine was back there to cover, but there's the penalty for offsides against the Troy Trojans.
That's the 5th penalty of the afternoon for Troy. They've had 2 pass interference calls on this possession. They also have had 3 false start penalties. Again, Southern Miss has now once again brought in backup quarterback Jacoby Robinson for this play.
And the football placed down at the 3-yard line after the penalties marked off. So Robinson getting a chance to play some here for the Eagles. They're going to send Brown wide to the right side. 2 wide receivers right, 1 left for the Eagles. Robinson takes the snap and going to run it and run into traffic and going to be dropped. Probably cut the wrong way. He went left instead of right after he took the snap, and he's brought down back around the 8-yard line that time by Jordan Stringer, the linebacker. Going to be a 3rd and goal to go from the 8-yard line for the Golden Eagles.
Well, not many times Southern Miss puts 2 quarterbacks on the field. They actually left Braxton on the field, lined him up as a slot receiver, and not sure if it was a decoy or not, but he took a couple steps back on the snap. Robinson looked his way, possibly like it was going to be a double pass, but then Robinson kept it to the left. Great job by Troy.
4 receivers set, and Eagles dump it off. Little screen out there to Pittman, who got hit and dropped. got hit pretty good around the 10-yard line. It's going to bring up a 4th down for the Eagles as Luke Hodge, the linebacker, made the tackle that time for Troy. So the Eagles going to have to send the field goal unit in.
Yeah, Southern Miss able to move the ball down the field, but again, aided by penalties of Troy. So the inefficiency on the offensive side, not being able to execute, is going to have to settle for 3 here. But what a hit that time by the linebacker Hodge.
So Eagles going to try to see if they can't take a 3-0 lead as Wilbanks is in out of the hold of McCormick. So be a 28-yarder, kick on the way, and the kick is no good. Oh, looked like he pulled it maybe a little bit wide of the mark. And so
that's the legendary voice of the Golden Eagles, John Cox. Southern Miss missing a short field goal. No score between Troy and Southern Miss. We'll get you back to Hattiesburg. But first, we're going back to Norman. Oklahoma and LSU are scoreless. 5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Sooners back on offense.
Well, once again, really nice protection. Mateer playing from the pocket, stepping into throws, looking confident. Guys, I'm optimistic about what we're seeing as far as the passing game so far.
9th play of this drive, 5:21 to go in the quarter. Mateer's got it, handoff Blaylock up the middle, across the 25, barrels a Tiger down to the 21. He runs hard, he got 5.
Really good. Good job by the offensive line. Initial point of contact, point of attack was blocked pretty good, and he's out to that second level immediately.
3rd and 5, 1 yard from the red zone. Sooners have picked up 2 third downs already on this possession. They go trips right, 1 left. Blaylock in the backfield. Got to get it to the 16 or just beyond for a first. 4:45 to go first quarter. Mateer asks for the football. He's got it. They bring a blitz. Looks right, throws right. It is incomplete. Off the left hand of Jaron Kanik inside the 5-yard line. Defended by Holsey. And Tate Sandell will come try a field goal.
Boy, and Mateer took a shot. Blaylock stepped up and took one of the blitzing backers. The other one was free, and he had a free shot at Mateer and smashed him right as that ball was let go. And could have been close to be hitting him up high there. I haven't seen a good replay of it yet.
38, 39, somewhere in 38.5-yard try. Ball's right in the middle of the field for Tate Sandell for the first points of the game. Snap a little high, but he got it down. Kick is away, and it is good. 23 in a row. And the Sooners strike first in the finale. 4:31 to go first quarter. It's now Oklahoma 3, LSU nothing on a 38-yard Tate Sandell field goal. And
Oklahoma with the lead on LSU, as you heard. Tate Sandell, one of 3 finalists for the Groza Award. He has now made 33 field goals in a row. That's a school record. Oklahoma with some precious points against LSU. A game we do not expect a lot of offense from. The Vegas point total in this game, for those of you interested in that sort of thing, is 35. That is scary low for an SEC game. That's like Iowa territory. But nonetheless, Oklahoma on the board. They lead LSU 3-0. Other ranked games in action as we speak. BYU leads UCF 41. UCF. There's a big difference there. 41-21. BYU with the lead. 2 minutes to play in Provo. Oregon leads Washington 3-0. Oklahoma, as you heard, has that field goal. They lead LSU 3-0. And Tennessee has a 7-0 lead on Vanderbilt. Doors have the football at midfield. They have a timeout late in the first quarter. Let's go back to Seattle, check in on Oregon, who has a 3-0 lead on arch rival Washington. 5 minutes to go in the first quarter.
6'2", 242, a junior, one of the leading tacklers on this ball club. And it is 2nd down and 4. Oregon ready to go in a hurry. Whittington to the left of Dante, wideouts each way. And back to throw off, little play action. The throw down, back shoulder throw almost. Sadiq couldn't quite get it. Reached a big left hand up to try to gather it and pull it in down that left sideline, but he couldn't quite do it, Jorgie. It was there.
It was there. He was going to have to go up and get it with one hand, so it was going to be really tough on Prysock. Yeah. The big corner, 6'4" corner out there guarding him, so it's going to be tough to get it over the length. Oregon, a really good run on first down. I thought they might try to run it a couple of times for a first down there.
Whittington comes way out to the left, empty backfield. This is a different formation for Oregon. Now Whittington in motion is going to go back and join Dante Moore to his right on 3rd down. Play clock down to 2. Back to throw. Pressure hit down. Dante, I don't know if he didn't see Dylan Robinson coming until it was too late, but Dylan Robinson, a quarterback blitz.
Well, you'll normally see that on your front side coming, and again, it's a corner blitz from the outside. I think Dante Moore thought he had a lot more time there than he had. But again, when that comes from your front side, you normally see it coming and can throw that pass. Looked like the official got in the way of McClellan as he was crossing across the middle.
So 4th down, and the loss back to the 18-yard line. Denzel Boston is deep at about his own 38 for the Huskies. James Ferguson Reynolds steps up, boots it low, line drive. It's going to bounce and go inside the 35 to the 34-yard line.
So the Huskies will get the ball back, but they trail 3-0 at home. Let's go back to Knoxville, see what Vandy can do. Remember, Diego Pavia threw a red zone pick on their first possession. They trailed Tennessee 7-0.
Ball's at the 28, driving toward the left. In the shotgun here for Pavia. Hip left is steady. There's the snap. It's a bounce toward the right for Cedric Alexander at the 10, at the 5, toward the pylon. They've got it. Touchdown, Vanderbilt. 28 yards for Cedric Alexander. New score, 7-6 with 59 seconds to go. First quarter of the Cumberland Gap. It opened up way wide. Instead, he exploded for 6.
That was a checkoff right there. Diego looked. He saw 2 blitzes coming. Checked to the running play. Bounced it off the tackle. Cedric made just a tremendous run. Plus, really good blocking. Let's not forget that.
The 9th rushing touchdown of the season for Cedric Alexander. The 24th touchdown of his career. Extra point for Brock Taylor. It is good. Tie score here at 7.
That's Andrew Allegretta and Norman Jordan on the Vanderbilt Sports Network. Just like that, we are all tied up between the Doors and the Vols. Let's go back to the Pacific Northwest. Washington on offense, trailing Oregon 3-0.
We'll take the ball from the spot of the foul, which was the Washington 41, all the way down to the Duck 44-yard line. That's a huge penalty. So Washington will start first down at the Oregon 44. We are 4:05 remaining here in the first quarter. 3-0 Oregon. 3-0 Ducks.
We've actually got both school feeds courtesy of Learfield. That was Jerry Allen. We love Jerry, but Washington's on offense. So let's give you Castor Cone in Cleveland, Husky Sports Network.
Coleman early, but now it's been Adam Muhammad. 3 for 27 for Adam Muhammad. Zach Henning over the ball, shotgun snap, and a handoff. Muhammad, big space in the middle, and he embraces contact as he bowls through the safety and gets down to the 34-yard line, gain of 9.5. Bryce Betcher, the inside linebacker, makes the tackle, 2nd down and 1.
You know, I'll tell you what happens when you become a rhythm running back or anybody in rhythm and offense, you become more confident. And what has 24 done? He's got a lot of carries the last few weeks. Yep. He has now seen his vision is better. His cuts are better. He's attacking downhill. You can see the confidence.
He's been a part of an offense that's had 200 yards rushing each of the last 2 weeks against Purdue and UCLA. 2nd down and 1. Handoff Muhammad. Big hole on the left side. Stiff arm at the 30. Across the 25 and dragged down around the 22-yard line. And the Huskies are hyped as they're getting closer to the Duck red zone on this 4th drive of the ball game, trailing 3-0.
Well, just an excellent block by Des Roebuck on the edge, too, because the vision of 24, but it's the blocking up front. Carver Willis seals the whole left side. Des, you know, when receivers block like that in open space, it's just lovely.
Haven't seen Denzel Boston get a target yet. Huskies have the football at the Oregon 21-yard line, trailing 3-0. Snap. Williams, shoulder fake from the 30, throws toward the end zone for Boston. Intercepted. It's picked off right at the goal line. Jaden Kennedy, with his 2nd interception of the season, makes a diving pick, falling on his back. And the Huskies are scoreless through their first 4 possessions.
Tony, it's double coverage. The ball can't go there. There's double coverage. Safety help. Devon has to see the safety sliding over the top. You mentioned Denzel. You have all the momentum. You keep running the football. This happened multiple times. Happened at Wisconsin. When you take a shot, you take that momentum. You have to learn from this,
After the pick, Oregon will take over. It'll be a touchback. They lead 3-0 in Seattle. Let's go back to the Sun Belt. Troy and Southern Miss still scoreless. We're now in the second quarter, and the men of Troy have crossed midfield.
Ball contact was made at about 5 yards down the field, and again, he's big and strong, was able to pick up 3 extra yards.
And a timeout taken by the Golden Eagles as Troy's kind of got things speeded up just a little bit here. So Charles Huff and Eagles going to call a timeout, one to slow him down a little bit, but also to
timeout on the field there. It has gone final in Provo, 41-21. BYU with the win over UCF. Again, it'll be BYU and Texas Tech in the Big 12 championship game next week. Big 10 championship is also wrapped up. That's going to be Ohio State and Indiana, a pair of 12-0 teams, number 1 versus number 2. Not too shabby. SEC is going to be either Georgia versus Bama or Ole Miss. We'll have to wait and see about the Iron Bowl later tonight, a game which, by the way, we will have for you here on the College Football Blitz. ACC championship game will be SMU and Virginia if, big if here, but if both of those teams, both SMU and Virginia, can handle their business today. Let's go back to Seattle, see what Oregon can do after the pick. They lead 3-0.
Motion, give it to Whittington again up the middle. He'll fight hard and get short of the first down by a yard. It's going to be 3rd down and 1.
Boy, he was close to breaking that.
Yeah, he was.
Linebacker stepped up and filled the hole. Otherwise, there's nobody there. But that's exactly what linebackers are supposed to do. That second line of defense, when that back gets through the line of scrimmage, you got to make that tackle, and Washington did there.
Yeah, Bryce Butler will get credited with half a tackle there. 3rd down and 1. 3rd and 1. Davison lines up. Now Oregon shifts into an offset eye. Here's a turn, a handoff up the middle to get the first down. Wow, it's going to be very close. They got it, but not by much. Just by a half a yard.
Right. That initial push looked like he got rejected. Was that Davison on the play?
Yeah, it was.
It looked like he got rejected behind the line of scrimmage, but he fought another yard or so and gets just past the 30 for a first down.
He came in for that play, and they set up in a different formation, one they don't run a lot. Here's the pistol again with Dante at the shotgun. Davison the back behind him. And now Sadiq lines up to the right of Dante. Snap. Give it to Davison up the middle, a little delay, and he'll get short yardage. The ball will push him for a yard and a half, maybe.
He had to stop and start again. It looked like if he's able to cut quick to his left, he's got a hole and some lead blockers, but instead he had to somewhat stop and hesitate inside the hole. Washington right now doing an excellent job of stopping Oregon's running game, or at least slowing it down.
32 seconds left in this first quarter. 3-0 Oregon. Trips out to the right for Dante, a lone receiver left. Ball on the left hash on 2nd down and 8. Dante snap and low, but he's got it. Steps back to throw. Pressure comes, throws it. Catch made. It will be, boy, kind of a late hit as he got out of bounds. Jamari Johnson with a grab. The tight end's got sure hands, and that's first down. And Dante had pressure coming at him hard.
But stood in and delivered the ball right on the money to Johnson on the outside, and into first quarter is going to come up.
Well, that Dante or Jamari Johnson.
It's the end of the first quarter.
Pretty hard.
Timeout on the field.
He was out of bounds, and he got popped in the back pretty good. I thought they might throw a flag, but they did not. And we've played a quarter, and it's been everything.
All right, end of the first quarter in Seattle. 3-0. Ducks with the lead over Washington. Let's go back to the Sun Belt, see if Troy can get some points here. Just outside the Southern Miss red zone, we are scoreless in this game. Remember, winner of this one goes to the Sun Belt Championship and gets JMU next week.
As they're in Eagle territory, trying to get on the board for the first time today with just over 12 minutes to go here in the opening half of football. Ian Foster under the tackle that time for Southern Miss.
Well, Troy's trying to establish the running game. They only average 107 yards on the ground coming into today's game, trying to get something going here.
2nd down, about 7. A pump fake at the quarterback, going to run it, and he's going to get inside the 15 down to near the 13-yard line. He was looking for a quick hitter, but nobody open. So Crowder kept it himself. Got pretty good yardage down to the 13. Still going to be a 3rd and 4 coming up for Troy.
Chris Jones got free somehow, got in the backfield, had the first initial contact on Goose Crowder. Crowder made him miss, made something of nothing. This is a big third down for Southern Miss. Troy on the year averaging 41% conversion on third down.
Third down and about 4. They'll bring a man in motion left to right. Crowder, shotgun formation, back along his left side. Takes the snap, drops to throw, fires, open receiver, caught on the left side. Going to get a first down to around the 6-yard line. Quick down and out that time by Troy to Peyton Higgins. Ian Foster finally knocked him out of bounds, but a first and goal to go for Troy down around the 6-yard line of the Golden Eagles.
Yeah, Higgins is such a possession receiver, a go-to guy there on third down, and another conversion. Free set of downs here.
Crowder brings a man in motion, handoff right up the middle, and they're going to get it down inside the 5-yard line. Lovett on the carry that time down to near the 3. So a pickup of 3 or 4 that time. Chris Jones in on the tackle that time for the Eagles. But Troy now second and goal to go from the Eagle 3-yard line, trying to be the first team this afternoon to get on the scoreboard.
Yeah, Troy would love to, because 2 of their losses this season came against Arkansas State and Old Dominion, and those losses only scored 10 points, including being shut out at Old Dominion. So this is a huge possession here for Troy offense.
Crowder up under center, and Lisa with a second man through, and it's going to be a touchdown carry. They left it with Meadows, who started inside, then bounced it around the left side, and a 3-yard touchdown run by Tay Meadows, and Troy the first team to get on the scoreboard this afternoon.
Yeah, Troy looked really good there.
Once again, John Cox, Lee Roberts, Southern Miss Sports Network. Troy on the board in Hattiesburg. They lead 6-0 with an extra point try still to come. Let's go back to Norman, checking on Oklahoma and LSU. 3-0 Sooners with the lead. LSU, though, driving.
So 1st and 15 from the 37. LSU still without a first down in this game. That didn't come by penalty. Van Buren moves under center for the first time. He's going to throw behind the line of scrimmage to Hilton, looking for the double pass. Downfield, Bauer Sharp caught it at the 20, and he's tackled immediately by Peyton Bowen. There's their first down of the day, a 17-yard double pass to Bauer Sharp.
Let's not do that next time, Toby.
That's my bad. That's on me.
If LSU's coaching staff had a sense of humor at all, they would have had Bauer Sharp throw the pass.
All right, come on. Get a turnover here.
From the 20. Van Buren to throw. Under pressure, Billy hit as he throws. Blown up. It's incomplete. PJ Adebawa Ray in on him, and now a flag flies.
You have to be kidding me.
He didn't aim too high, did he?
That's what you got to think. I mean, I thought Mateer took a shot high earlier on one of his throws. And
personal foul. Roughing the passer. Defense. Number 34. Half the distance to the goal. Automatic first down.
I don't know. It's right as he lets that. That is so such
bad.
a bad.
That's bad. He doesn't hit him in the head. The ball's barely gone as he hits him.
I mean, are they saying he drove him into the ground here? I don't know. Whatever it is.
That's awful. That's terrible. It's rewarding.
While LSU moves into the red zone courtesy of some penalties, we're going to Knoxville. Vandy in the red zone after a huge chunk play, looking to break a 7-all tie.
3 receivers out for the left one is Stowers. On first down, there's the snap and drop back for Pavia. He waits, he throws, it's batted down. And a flag has been thrown to stop the play.
Prior to the snap, false start. Number 6 on the offense. 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
One spot on the field, Norm, we talked about it, that Clark Lee wants to dominate, is the red zone. So far, Vanderbilt has not done that.
Yeah, right there didn't help that much to get Trey Richardson moving a little bit early. And side judge's going to see that every time.
Vanderbilt has 2 penalties, Norm, both of them offensively in the red zone. Shotgun for Pavia, ball's at the 14. Running back is M.K. Young. He motions near sideline toward the right. Trey Richardson in the backfield with Pavia. There's the snap. He drops back, has a pocket, climbs the pocket at the 15. He'll run at the 5, lowers the shoulder. He's hit and dropped at the 3. Big pickup for Pavia. They get the penalty yardage back. It goes for 11. Tackle is made by Farouk. Vanderbilt is driving, trying to take the lead as Cole Spence checks into the game. Running back is M.K. Young. Goal to go from the 4. A pistol formation for Vanderbilt. Cole Spence left side of the line. Stowers to the right. On second down, Papia takes, he turns, he gives to M.K. Young, he slices near sideline, he's got 6, touchdown, Vanderbilt! It's the second rushing touchdown of the ball game for the Doors. They take the lead 13-7, one by Seti, one by M.K. It goes for 4 yards to Paters.
That ball did not get run where it was designed to be run.
That is 2 unanswered touchdowns from Vanderbilt, who have taken their first lead 13-7 on Tennessee. Meanwhile, in the Pacific Northwest, Oregon's on the move, leading Washington 3-0.
I'm not sure where he was aiming the ball. Might have been trying to get it to Jordan Davidson, possibly.
No
Cooper
foul
Perry.
for intentional grounding. Eligible receiver number 0 is in the vicinity. Second down.
I think he purposely threw that ball where he threw it. It almost looked like his plant foot slipped. But frankly, I think that's just him throwing it away. Throw it low near the receiver, and the receiver was out there. Even though he may have bounced it 4 times before it got there, I think he just threw that ball on the ground on purpose.
It sure looked like it, didn't it? 3rd down and 10 at the 30 of Washington. 3rd and 10. Motion sends a man out to the right. Pump fake the screen. Throw the screen over the middle of Sadiq, and he's going to get stopped. Boy, it was designed beautifully, but the Huskies were in the right place to make the play. Fake the screen to the right, come over the middle screen.
Yeah, it looked like Sadiq kind of just got stuck between, do I go quick to the right or do I keep coming across the formation? Instead, he hesitated and Washington made the play.
This is 4-down territory for Oregon from the Husky 27. They will go for it. Empty backfield, 3 receivers out to the left. 3rd down, beg your pardon, 3rd down, and 8. Now empty backfield, Dante to throw. There's the screen, sends it outside to Whittington. Try to get it up the field, dives hard out of bounds at about the 21. Short of the first down by a yard. It'll be 4th down and 1. And this will be interesting. 4th and 1 at the Husky 21. And I don't see a field goal team coming out. Dante Moore keeps the offense out there on 4th down and inches. Up to the line, Dante. Whittington to his left. Dante, snap, give it to Whittington. Up the middle. Ooh, timeout was called. Timeout was called. I don't know if Whittington was going to get the first down.
Charge timeout, Oregon.
Timeout on the field. Let's go to live action in Norman, where where Oklahoma leads LSU 3-0, but the Tigers are on the move here, threatening.
Just a normal day.
Too nerve-wracking about trying to win a football game to get too emotional so far, right?
This is a rare moment. I never sit down. Seriously, usually the last time I sit down is when I get out of the car.
2nd and goal to start the second quarter for LSU. Van Buren the snap. It's a handoff rolling right. It's the running back. That's Xavion Thomas, dragged down behind the line of scrimmage by Jacoby Johnson. No, Owen Heineke back at the 14-yard line. Jawan Johnson the back. Dragged down, they're going to say at the 13 for a loss.
I think he was trying to throw it, guys.
Too. A 3rd and goal now from the 13. LSU's been down here once already today, and it was a turnover, an interception, a spectacular one by Peyton Bowen. Sooners trying to push him out again. Barry in at running back, 4 wides. One of them sharp in the slot. Bauer's now going to set up wide left, and LSU wants a timeout. There's confusion.
Timeout on the field there. Let's go back to Seattle for 4th and 1 for Oregon.
Well, X-Ray Alexander was on the outside, and he is again, and he's the one that made the play.
Dante Moore waiting for the snap. Whittington to his left. 2 receivers out to the left. 4th down and a yard. Going to keep. Going to pitch into Whittington. Goes right. Got the first down, and Moore inside of the 5. Almost got it there. It'll be 1st and goal, Oregon. Little option to the right. Dante's got the option of keeping or pitching. He pitched it pretty quickly because he realized he was going to get hit.
Well, you got one to defend two, and Oregon calls the perfect play. There's only one defender that can defend two guys, and Dante Moore pulls one in on him and pitches it out.
From the 5-yard line, first down, give it to Whittington in the middle, 1-yard line and down. Almost got there. It'll be second down and goal. Oregon went quickly. Ducks were not giving Washington a chance to really
get set
defensively. Zach Dupree made the stop. Oregon ready to go again. Whittington to the right of Dante. From the shotgun. Give it to Whittington again. Gets hit. No, he kept it. He kept it. Dante kept it and goes right and in for the score. I'm looking through the binoculars and I think Whittington's got the ball. They are really
first touchdown of the game comes early in the second quarter. Oregon 9, Washington nothing. We'll let you know about the extra point. Back to Norman. LSU has it 3rd and goal.
Goes Barry. He's wrapped up at the 7 or 8. They ran it on 3rd and goal from the 13. And now it's 4th and goal from the 7, and here comes the field goal unit.
He's playing it conservative there, saying we got a field goal. We're not going to mess with that at all. Don't want to turn it over or take a big sack. Just try and hit him on a quick little inside run and serve it up for our kicker here.
Damian Ramos, 22 of 26 on the year. He's made 8 straight. This is a chip shot. 24-yarder from the right hash to tie it.
We got a little block streak going on.
There's the snap. The kick is away, and it is good. And with 13:35 to go, second quarter, game is tied at 3. Joe, thanks. Appreciate it.
Appreciate it, Toby. Teddy, appreciate you.
Toby Rowland, Teddy Lehman, and company on the Sooner Sports Network. I think that was former head football coach Bob Stoops in the booth there for that quarter as well. Nonetheless, timeout there, 3 apiece between LSU and Oklahoma. We'll step aside as well. We'll send it back out to some games after this 2-minute break.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end in balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
What's up, fans? This is Roddy Jones, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country weekly during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January, from the East Coast to the West Coast. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your podcast. And while you're at it, be sure to give us a follow along on Twitter @CSNowTweets.
Bringing you the most memorable moments from the biggest games.
There's a man, touchdown! Touchdown! Kansas State and the Wildcats have tied the game. 10-5, touchdown! Davis-Wade Stadium explodes!
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
We're going back to Hattiesburg. Southern Miss has picked off Troy. They trail 7-0, but the Golden Eagles are in the red zone after the turnover 7 minutes ago in the first half.
Before we stopped, got it down to around the 9-yard line.
It's going to bring up a third down and relatively short for the Golden Eagles as they try to tie up the ball game to Queek Robbins, the defensive tackle, on the stop for Troy.
Well, Coach Anderson saw the 5 defensive backs on the field for Troy running a 4-2-5 type of a defense, trying to keep it on the ground, making something happen here. But now a tough situation inside the 10, a 3rd and long situation here for Southern Miss.
3rd and 6. Eagles a 4-receiver set, 3 right, 1 left. Braxton with the back along his left side takes the snap, drops to throw, rolls out right, looking, throws it into the back of the end zone, and it's caught by the Eagles, but they were out of the back of the end zone. In fact, the Eagles able to make the catch, but not able to get a couple of feet down there in that back of the end zone to bring up a 4th down, and more than likely a field goal try here by the Eagles.
Yeah, Metcalf injured on the play as well. And, you know, once again, you see Braylon Braxton float a ball a little higher and farther than he would have normally. So we've seen him underthrow balls. We've seen him throw balls high and far. Just not the start that Braylon Braxton would like to have here on Senior Day for Southern Miss.
Yeah, Braxton unusually having a tough time throwing it. He's 3 for 9 for 32 yards and 1 interception so far in the ball game. So injured Golden Eagle up, and it's like he's moving okay as he's met by the Eagle training staff there in the back of the end zone.
We will let you know about the field goal for Southern Miss, who trails Troy 7-0. We need to update you on what just happened in Knoxville.
Aguilar with a blitz coming, throws deep downfield, man is there, ball is there, touchdown, Big Orange, Chris Brazel, 52 yards to the house.
That is Mike Keith on the Vol Network, and that call is presented by T-Mobile. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. It's better in Rocky Top because after that Chris Brazel touchdown, we're tied at 14 between Tennessee and Vanderbilt. Back to Seattle we go. Washington approaching midfield. They need some offense. They trail Oregon 10-0.
Wide open in the flat and thrown it low.
Completed pass. Plays under further review.
That is an identical throw to back in the first half. I mean, his arm's underneath it. Yeah, it'll look like the ball. But if you control the football even at the start. Did the nose come up? No, it's not a catch. Yeah. No, it's not. Yeah, that ball was moving off his belly. And again, another opportunity, like you mentioned, an opportunity to make a throw on the run, and it's just. Yeah, this is clearly going to come back the other way. So that's a close shave instant replay brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Why pay more for gels when Barbasol delivers an instant thick lather for a close, comfortable shave? Choose Barbasol, quality shave with trusted value. And this will turn it into 4th down and 8. Huskies will have to punt it away, trailing 10-0, and squander good field position again.
While they review this, calling the field was a Washington reception, but you know it's obvious when the Husky radio booth is like, nah, it's not a catch. 10-0, Ducks with the lead. We need to let you know that Southern Miss kicked a field goal. They're on the board. They trail Troy now 7-3. Meanwhile, the other Sun Belt game of note, JMU cruising at Coastal Carolina. It's now 20-0, Dukes with the lead early second quarter. And what do you know, Diego Pavia just threw his second pick of the game. Tennessee has the ball back. We're tied at 14. We're going live to Knoxville.
Good discipline again that Vanderbilt's going to have defensively. 2nd and 5. Bishop steps out of a tackle, banging forward to the 45 and just beyond. Longwell with the tackle. 3rd down and a short 2. I'm shocked we hadn't gotten in close by Vanderbilt's defense. 96 is offsides often. Bishop, left guard, dives forward, appears to be at the mark. Patterson with the tackle, and it's 1st down, Tennessee. Straight dive play downfield, man. Not anything special at all about that play. Just a quick handoff to continue to drive right there. Ball's 5 of 7 converting 3rd downs. Here comes Star Thomas in for Bishop. Vanderbilt running on some linebackers. Bishop looked like he had a little bit of a lower body thing going on right there as he couldn't catch his balance. 14-14 the score. Play fake. Aguilar throwing, incomplete. Intended for Brazel, who took a pop and dropped it. It's Davis with the hit.
What a window that Joey Aguilar threw it in. I'm not going to say he saw or heard feet coming right there, but there was a lot of Vanderbilt defenders around him.
Bo Pribula, 11-yard touchdown run, second quarter, Missouri 14, Arkansas 14.
Same score as here. 2nd and 10. Play fake, quick screen. Staley is going to be buried by Vanderbilt's height, along with Sewell back at the 45-yard line. Vanderbilt sold out to stop that screen, and it worked perfectly.
On top of sending the blitz and getting pressure up the middle on Joey Aguilar, they are swarming to the football fast. When I say the word aggressive, I don't want y'all to underestimate how aggressive Vanderbilt's playing right now. They are quick and downfield quickly and getting to the football also. At some point, Josh Heupel has to expose what they're doing to take advantage of that.
3rd down and 12, Tennessee from their own 45. Vanderbilt shows blitz. Aguilar dropping, looking, firing, completing. And it's Davis, breaks the tackle at the 40, down to the 35-yard line. Fontenette gets him on the ground there. First down, Big Orange.
Ethan Davis finding his spot on the field right there, just being real quarterback friendly, and the run after was phenomenal. But again, he plays tight end, but built like a wide receiver.
Bishop back in the game at tailback, has the carry up the middle to the 30, to the 25, to the 20, to the 15, to the 10, to the 5, to the end zone. Touchdown! Big Orange! Deshaun Bishop!
Downhill play, caught him with a pace, cover 2, and you take advantage. This is what we spoke about last week with Florida. It's disrespectful for them to play too high and say that you can't run the football on you. Tennessee took advantage of that moment right there for a big-time score on the ground more than anything.
2 on the day, 14 on the year for the Carnes Beaver, Deshaun Bishop. Here's Gilbert for point. Snap, set, kick by Gilbert is up, and the kick is good. 7:51 remaining in the first half. Tennessee 21, Vanderbilt 14.
We're getting the shootout that we expected in Knoxville. Tennessee 21, Vanderbilt 14. There's still 8 minutes to go in the first half. Let's go back to Norman, where we're getting the opposite of a shootout. Oklahoma and LSU tied at 3. 6 minutes to go in the first half. Points at a premium in this one. LSU on offense. Let's see what they do.
So we'll take it with them here quickly. 10:04 to go, second quarter. Tie game at 3.
Okay, so there's a timeout on the field there. Here's where we stand in the top 25 right now. You heard the Tennessee go-ahead touchdown to make it 21-14 on Vanderbilt. LSU and Oklahoma are tied at 3. Washington had punted the ball back to Oregon. 10-0 Ducks with the lead in Seattle. There is 9 minutes to go in the first half there. Some notable scores outside the top 25. Jacksonville State leads Western Kentucky 34-31. 9 minutes to play in the fourth quarter. That game has Conference USA championship game implications, so we'll keep you posted on that one. How about Boston College and Syracuse tied at 6 at halftime up in central New York? BC 1-10, Syracuse 3-8. Somebody is going to get an ACC win. Remember, Cuse lost 70-7 last week to Notre Dame. That's a halftime score. BC and Syracuse knotted up at 6 apiece. You got Tulsa leading UAB 17-10. And Missouri-Arkansas tied at 14. Minnesota leads Wisconsin 10-0. That is a proper snow game up in Minneapolis, like big-time snow. Penn State leads Rutgers 21-14. Duke on top of Wake Forest 14-10. I hear Jerry Allen. Let's go back to Seattle. Oregon with the 10-0 lead and the football on Washington.
Nice like tackle, by the way, by Ryland Dillon Allen.
Yeah, you're right, Jerry. It looked like he had a nice little angle on the outside to be able to spring that ball for that run for a long ways, but a nice tackle by the safety. And Washington shot some guys on the inside gaps, and that safety came up and filled the only outside gap for Oregon.
Went into the outside receiver to the right. Sadiq inside of him. 2 receivers way out to the left. Empty backfield on 2nd down and 9. Huskies bring 5. Throw over the middle. It is caught, and it is Jamari Johnson with a grab. What a throw by Dante Moore with pressure coming. He knew he had a blitz coming, and he stood in there, and Johnson was open over the middle.
Boy, what a weapon he's becoming. game after game making big catches.
45-yard line of Washington, first down. And the snap. Quick throw over the screen to Sadiq, trying to get it upfield. Going to get about 5-6 yards. He'll go out of bounds in front of the Oregon bench right down below at the 40. That's going to be a 5-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd down and 5. Sadiq will go out to the left-hand side. John McClellan, I believe, out there. Benson stays to the right. Under center for Dante Moore. We'll see that very often. Under center, rolling back behind him. On 2nd and 5. Turn, hand it off. It is Whittington who goes for about 4. Get it near the 36, just short of the 36. It's going to be 3rd down, about 1.5 yards. Down below really quickly, Dusty Hare, I tell you, to sideline Mike.
You guys mentioned the weapon that Jamari Johnson has become, and when you have Kenyon Sadiq getting all of the attention from the big body coverage defender of the defense, Jamari Johnson opens things up. 6'5", 257 pounds, but can run like a receiver. So you're getting the 2nd best defender on a receiving tight end when you go in that 12 personnel.
Davison, the running back, on 3rd down, a little more than 1 yard. Under center, Dante. Motion man all the way to the left. Go back hand. Play action to throw. Pressure comes. Dante runs away from it. Stops. Tries to get away. Will spin and be down short of the line of scrimmage. So that's going to be a loss of about 3. And that'll bring up 4th down and about 4.
Yeah, it's awful tough wanting to do it here. Looks like Oregon keeping their offense on the field. But, boy, you could sure pin Washington deep. Ball on the 38-yard line, 3rd and 3. Went from 4th and 3. Went from 3rd and 1 to 4th and 3.
3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left for Dante on 4th down and 3. Almost 4. Dante wanting the snap. Got it. 3-man rush. Back to throw. Over the middle. Wide open. Benson catch at the 20. Inside to about the 16-yard line. Boy, did Benson get lost over the middle.
He just went down and kind of curled right into the middle. Then there was nobody there. Sat in the zone. Gets just past the linebacker, and Dante Moore finds him. Really kind of an easy throw and catch on 4th and 3. That was a huge play for Oregon.
Huskies started with 3 on a rush and then brought a linebacker in. And Dante stood in.
Yeah,
the open man.
The linebacker for Washington just widened way too much. He needed to sit in his zone. Instead, he went way outside, and that allowed Benson to get in behind him.
Davison, a running back to the right of Dante. 1 receiver to the left. 2 to the right. Now 2 running backs in the backfield. It'll be Hill who gets the ball going right. Straight arm. Gets by 1, but not 2. He might lose a yard as he gets it to the 17-yard line, so that's going to be a loss of 1. It's going to be 2nd down and 11. Line of scrimmage was the 16.
Boy, Dillard Allen, the free safety, making a lot of plays. A lot of plays behind the line of scrimmage and at the line of scrimmage. Filling well, chasing with speed and pursuit, really cutting off some angles that Oregon normally is able to beat those angles. Right now, free safety coming up, making a lot of plays.
Justice Lowe wide out to the left. Benson to the right, both running backs beside. Now Davison or Hill clears out and give it to Davison up the middle. They're going to get hit, yet not much. Couple of yards maybe, and it's going to be 3rd down and long.
Well, so far, I tell you what, I got to tip my cap to Washington's defense in the way that they're defending Oregon's rushing game.
Charge timeout, Washington. Their first 30-second timeout.
Nothing coming easy inside the tackles and inside the tight ends. It's been tough going for Oregon.
3:27 left here.
While we have 30 seconds, let's go to Norman for a play or two. Oklahoma has the football. We're tied at 3 between the Sooners and LSU Tigers.
As if it's more steady down here, guys.
Yeah, it's nice and chilly. This is one of those instances where typically you want the shade in a football game. Today is not that day, Blake.
Grayson Miller's on the field. Xavion Thomas standing at his 8. 8:07 to go, 2nd quarter. Tie game 3-3. It's been an ugly football game so far if you like offense. There's the boot by Miller. Wobbly kick. Fair catch called for and taken at the 16. Thomas came up to get it. And that's where the Tigers will start. LSU just 34.
As promised, 1 play in Norman. And now we're back to Seattle coming out of the timeout. Ducks in the red zone leading Washington 10-0.
2 receivers to the right. One of those, the other tight end, Johnson, comes back and sets up as an H-back. on 3rd down and 8 from the 14-yard line of Washington. Snapping back to throw. Time. Throw that route corner. Try to get to it. He got it. Did he get a foot in? No. Going to call it incomplete. And slow getting up. Probably knocked the wind out of himself.
Officials timeout, injured offensive player.
Well, the ball was there.
Timeout there. Let's go to live action in Knoxville. Vandy and Tennessee tied at 14. Doors, I beg your pardon. Tennessee leads Vanderbilt 21-14. Doors driving.
Well, Vanderbilt has beaten itself here today. Let's see if they take the penalty or decline the penalty. It'll be 3rd down. If they don't, 2nd down and forever if they do.
Holding on the offense, number 72. That penalty is declined. Results of the play, 3rd down.
So 3rd down and forever for Vanderbilt's. Boy, Pavia over his last 4 with an interception.
Yeah, there's no such thing as a good call on 3rd and 20. Looks like it's only 3rd and 18.
If you're Vanderbilt, you can play for a 4th down try if you can pick up about 10 to 15 yards. 3rd down and 18 here for Pavia, driving right, trips near sideline toward the right. One receiver far sideline toward the left. Balls show blitz. They rush 4. There's pressure on Pavia. Rolls near sideline. He's got to escape the pressure, and he just heaves this one away. And Pavia comes to his feet, wanting some sort of call, and now there's pushing and shoving. So at some points, how do we adjudicate this game? It has officially spilled over. It is officially with 5:29 on the 2nd quarter clock. It is officially Tennessee versus Vanderbilt.
Yeah.
Oh, that is a horse collar play. Goodness, guys. Oh, my. And I see why Diego reacted the way that he did. The hand was in the jersey and pulled him down. Oh, my. Here's the first punt of the ball game for Nick Haberer. It's a good kick here for the senior. This one is down at the 10. It checks. Vanderbilt has to chase it. Make sure it goes no further. It skips at the 11. And that's where Tennessee takes over 35.
Andrew Allegretta not happy on the Vanderbilt Sports Network. There is some history here with Diego Pavia and some of the word choices that he's used when talking about this Tennessee football team. It's playing out on the field. Tennessee getting some shots in for sure. 21-14. By the way, I can't share those comments because they're not radio friendly. In terms of the word choices that Diego had to use about the Vols. Nonetheless, 21-14, Tennessee with the lead. They got the ball back after forcing the first punt of the game. Let's go back to Seattle. Oregon trying to get points here. 4th down in the red zone.
So a 32-yard field goal try. Trying to make it 13-0 here with 3:22 left in this first half. Ferguson Reynolds is ready. Basso says, you tell me when. Sappington's do it. Kick on the way up. Looks plenty good from here, and it is. So 2 field goals for Atticus Sappington. 1 Duck touchdown. By the way, that field goal.
Ducks pitching a shutout in Seattle. 13-0, as you heard there. And we're late in the first half between Oregon and Washington. Just 3 minutes to go until intermission. Timeout coming up there. We'll take it with them back in 2 minutes here on The Blitz.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So, I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Bringing you the most memorable moments from the biggest games.
Did he hang on? Yes, he did. Touchdown, Alabama.
Picked off and going the other way for an easy score. Touchdown, Iowa.
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
We're going to go back to Seattle, where Washington has done very little offensively in the first half. They trail Oregon 13-0. They have the football here with 3 minutes to go until halftime.
As the Huskies go quickly to the line for 2nd down and 9. Williams out of the gun, takes a snap. Looks downfield. He's going to throw an out route. Caught by Raiden Vinesbright at the 45. Leaks away from a duck and falls forward to the 50. He's got the first down right at midfield.
Welcome back, number 7. So good to see you. Last time we saw you, it wasn't great, but now we get a chance to see you make a great move, duck underneath, and there you go. See, Damon, too. You get a good completion, hit it out to the flat. Guys make a play. Just get it in their hands. Let your playmakers play.
Just the 3rd completion today for Damon Williams as the Huskies got it at midfield, down 13-0. 2:23 to go, 2nd quarter. Williams out of the gun, takes a snap. They'll run Coleman again. Hole on the left side, breaks through it across the 50, 45, and pushed out of bounds. 40-yard line, best run today for Jonah Coleman, and the Huskies are marching here against the Ducks at the 40.
So right now the outside zones are working well. Stretch, wide zone. That means you can reach and everybody can get on edge, and you're seeing the gaps. Adam Muhammad's been able to be really successful with there. The inside run's a little more difficult.
This will be a shot play. 2nd down and a half a yard from the 40-yard line of Oregon, but we come to the 2-minute timeout with Oregon leading 13-0, and your playbook is wide open here if you're Jed Fish.
Yeah, I still, in this moment, Tony, I like the idea of getting first downs and don't overthink the room here. But, yeah, if you want to take shot plays, it tells you a lot of things you can try to call. But right now, possess the football. You have time.
2-minute timeout in Seattle. We're going to send you to Conference USA land for Jacksonville State and Western Kentucky. Now, you're probably like, why? Why are you doing that? Well, we're tied at 34. There's 5 minutes to go in the game, and the winner here goes to the Conference USA championship game, all right? So let's go there. Let's check in with Randy Lee, Terry Obie, Western Kentucky Radio Network.
4-man rush, stun over the middle. Tisdale sneaks it out to Myers. Myers at the 40. And he is stopped there. Only gets back to the line of scrimmage, and that is a big blow for the Hilltoppers as they will punt it on 4th down.
Yeah, right now, I mean, they thought the pressure was going to, that Jackson State would bring pressure, and they dropped back in zone on that play.
So WKU unable to convert. Now 4 of 10 today on 3rd down. Ready to punt the ball back from Maynard. This could be his biggest punt of the season for the nation leader. And waiting back for it is Michael Petway, just past the Gamecock 14. Maynard, a nice line drive punt, raced up and caught by Petway. Across the 35, great return. And the Gamecocks will start this one with a chance to get into field goal range for the lead at their own 40.
All right, we'll get you back to the Hilltopper Sports Network. We're tied at 34 between WKU and Jacksonville State. Let's go to Knoxville. 3 minutes to go until halftime. Vandy football at midfield, trailing Tennessee by 7.
I know there's a lot of big guys coming at you, but I think he might have picked up another 2, 3, 4 yards.
What an opportunity for Vanderbilt to win the Middle Eights. 3 minutes to go, 2nd quarter. A chance to tie the ball game and get the football to start the 3rd quarter if you can execute offensively. On 2nd down and 7, Stowers in motion toward the rights. Ball's at midfield. There's the shotgun snap. It's right through the middle for Cedric Alexander at the 40. He's going to bandy bolt the player. It's a first down here for the Doors. Last week, it was M.K. Young. This week, it's Seti for a first down. Turn time makes the stop after 17.
Yeah, just a really good running play right there. He comes breaking out of nowhere. He's got some sixth sense when somebody's coming in low and does the jump and gets over and picks up another 3 or 4 yards.
Ball's at the 32. A pistol formation once again for Cedric Alexander. Extra blocking with Gabe Fisher. 2 receivers near sideline toward the right. 2 minutes, 5 seconds to go. 2 minutes, 3 seconds. 2 minutes, 2 seconds. And Vanderbilt will not snap.
2-minute timeout in Knoxville. Let's go to Seattle, where we're coming out of the 2-minute timeout. Washington at midfield looking for points. They trail Oregon 13-zip.
To the left, too wide to the right. Snap. Williams, handoff. Jonah Coleman, pitter pattern, has the first down. Wanted to stretch it to the left, but then cut back inside to pick up 2 yards, and that'll move the sticks.
Yeah, I see. They're running wide zone there, and he had the edge. Jonah had the edge, but he tried to cut back where the defense was sliding and should have stayed outside.
From the 38-yard line, snap to DeMond, looking downfield, drops back to midfield, fires over the middle, through the hands of a Duck, should have been intercepted. Brandon Finney had his hands on his 2nd pick of the year, but DeMond Williams was decked by Tuioti in the backfield.
Tuioti is going around outside on Carver. DeMond is stepping up. He has to slide up into the pocket. You have to hitch, move, and climb the pocket so you can have region. He stays put, and now you can get in and affect his throw, and almost another interception.
2nd down and 10. Huskies 3 for 9 passing the football today. 22 yards, no touchdowns, 1 pick. Williams out of the gun, takes a snap, sets up a quick screen. Amari Evans well blocked as he leaks out. Oh, just gets tripped up at the 34-yard line. Gain of 4. 3rd down, 6 to go for the Huskies. 1:31 on this 2nd quarter clock, trailing 13-zip.
Yeah, I don't know if you're in no man's land here because you're looking at a long field goal if you don't get this 3rd down conversion. But where you're at, it could be 4-down territory.
2 plays to get 6 yards. Coleman on the right hip of Williams out of the shotgun. Takes a snap. Ducks rushing 5. Williams fires over the middle. Oh, my goodness. What a catch by Des Roebuck as he took a shot by Thieneman. And he gets up and points forward for a first down, Washington. He got absolutely blown up at the 23-yard line after keeping his hands on the football.
Folks, this is an unbelievable football catch. High and outside. And how is that not a shot to the head? That wasn't. It was low.
Hold on, flag. And let's see what this is about. False start. Yep.
See, these are those moments right here.
Huskies had it at the 23-yard line. Now this could be 1st and 15. So on the catch over the middle, full extension from Roebuck, and the shoulder hit his shoulder and spun him around. It was not a target, but it was one heck of a catch by the true freshman, who has been sensational this year. Referee today, Ron Snodgrass. Let's listen.
Illegal snap. Offense number 58. Penalty includes the option for 10-second runoff. Wow. Oregon has declined that runoff. First down.
So 1st and 15 from the 28-yard line with 1:01 to go, quarter number 2. Ducks leading 13-0. Huskies need to get on the scoreboard here. Big opportunity. Evans off to the left, Boston to the right. Stretch out, it's Roebuck. Williams throws, checks down. It's caught by Coleman in the flat. Breaks a tackle, spins off a man inside the 20. And down at the 19-yard line. Jonah Coleman taken down by Jaden Kennedy on the play. 3rd down, 6 to go for Washington. Under 45 seconds to go in the half. Back to the line of scrimmage. Empty set here. Left hash mark, 2x3. Snap. Williams looks. Slant pattern. Caught Des Roebuck inside the 10. Speed to the goal line. He's down to the 1. 1st and goal for Washington with 35 seconds to go in the half.
I thought he was going to dive into the end zone. Looks like he was just clicked. Heels clicked. Yeah, knee was down.
They will actually mark this ball back at the 3-yard line. So the Huskies, as they clock it in with 33 seconds. Shotgun snap. Handoff, Jonah Coleman hit in the backfield and dragged to the ground for a loss of 5 on the play. And the Huskies quickly need to call their second timeout. Back at the 8-yard line, -5 for Jonah Coleman.
Yeah, I mean, everybody and their mother knew what was coming right there. Too predictable for it. You have a pull it, move. Jonah Coleman's an offset. They run that out of their quick huddle. It's too predictable in that moment. Even if DeMond pulls it, it was down, but would have liked to see Coach call even a timeout right there and design a couple plays, because knowing that he's got one more. Sometimes when you get in those hurry-up moments, you become predictable with the offset handoff or the read zone there, and Oregon just full-on zero blitzed it.
So Jonah Coleman gets swallowed up. 7 carries, 15 yards for him. Adam Muhammad's had a nice first half, 5 for 50.
Great.
He has been explosive in the running game. The Dogs have been riding their senior here on senior day on this drive.
See, to me, Tony, you would have called, you could have. I know as soon as that catch by Dez is short, you call timeout. You have one left, so you can preserve your field goal situation if you need it, but you can design something up there. You get into predictable. You lose about 15 to 20 seconds.
This is 2nd and goal from the 7.5. Huskies huddle up, break out of it with 26 seconds on the clock, down 13-0. 2 off to the left, 2 into the boundary to the right. From the right hash mark, DeMond Williams out in the shotgun, Jonah Coleman left hip. Braden Vinesbright motions right to left. Snap to DeMond, drops back, steps up in the pocket, gets away from Besser, rolling out right. Now going to run, 15, 10, English right side, and gets hit at the 5, falls down around the 3-yard line with 15 seconds left, and the Huskies burn their final timeout with 13 on the clock. Man, DeMond Williams had Betcher all over him. Did well to get away. But
yeah, he just slipped when he tried to cut back.
Looking at the replay, Denzel Boston in the end zone had a step for a moment.
It's open.
But Williams was already off and running at that point.
Yeah. Had him on the in cut originally and then spun out of it in scramble drill, and he was trying to save it. You know, that's something you learn, as you get a little bit older, is that once you get in scramble mode, your eyes still stay up. You can move. And DeMond, he gets those eyes down and he's tracking.
Well, Jed Fish
has to be in the end zone.
I mean, I was just going to say his final words of wisdom into the ear of DeMond Williams before Williams gets into the huddle and leads these Huskies here for 3rd and goal at the 3. 13 seconds on the clock, no timeouts left, down by 2 touchdowns. Williams out of the gun. 2 off to the left as Roebuck into the boundary. Tight end Quentin Moore on the left side of the formation. They'll motion him as a fullback. Now back to the left. Blitz coming. DeMond throws. Caught! Denzel Boston touchdown. DeMond gets blown up but throws a fastball to number 12 on senior day. And Denzel Boston's 9th touchdown catch of the season gets the Huskies on the scoreboard with 10 seconds left in the half.
Well, it's a pressure blitz.
Had to have it. Game on late in the first half. Washington on the board. It's now 13-6. We'll let you know about the extra point. We're going to Knoxville. Vandy in the red zone, trailing Tennessee 21-14. Final minute of the first half.
First down and 15 from the 16-yard line. Vanderbilt can get a first down. Running back is Cedric Alexander. 44 seconds to go. Pavia is in the shotgun. It's a 2-by-2 set. Richardson in motion back toward the left. There's a snap. It's a play action for Pavia. With time, he throws toward the left. It's caught by Barnett at the 20. He spins at the 15. He is wrestled down at the 11-yard line. Good play by Caleb Barnett. Tackle is made by Carter. It's a 6-yard pickup. Play clock here in the second quarter is down to 29.
Timeout. Vanderbilt. They're second. This will be a 30-second timeout.
Barnett at that time, you got to understand, the guy is 5'8", 155 pounds. And for him to go running in there like he did, that's just big-time courage.
That is the second big-time play for Caleb Barnett here today, who, remember, caught the very first touchdown of the season. For Vanderbilt, I think that should be a targeting look by Jalen McMurray, who was hurt at the beginning part of this first half. Lowered the helmet, not a defensive player, but lowered the helmet and attacked with the crown. It feels like it's worth a look to me, but no look. So 2nd down and 9 here for Vanderbilt at the 10-yard line. They can get a first down at the 1. Play clock has not started coming out of that timeout. You've got Junior Sherrill near sideline toward the right. Running back is Cedric Alexander on 2nd down, shotgun formation for Pavia. He goes, he talks with the offensive line. Play clock is at 10 now. Pavia bounces back to the shotgun. Play clock's at 5. From the 10, there's the snap. Pavia's going to run. He bounces wide toward the left. He is tripped up, and the play is made in the backfield. Vanderbilt needs to take a timeout. It's Carter that makes the stop. It's a 3-yard loss, 3rd down. And 12 to go up at the doors.
3rd and final timeout of the first half.
That's the last timeout.
How much of a killer was that false start penalty on 1st down and 10?
Yeah, I mean, it took you out of your rhythm offensively. You're in there, and then all of a sudden, trying to yeah, Diego did get tripped a little bit right there. Got a hand on him as he was trying to turn upfield.
Well, if you're Diego Pavia, you're 9 for 16 here in this first half. You've thrown 2 interceptions, 154 through the air, but you want to be the Heisman Trophy winner. You've got a moment at your doorstep with 21 seconds to go to try to tie the game versus Tennessee, trailing 21-14.
But you also have to be careful right here because you incomplete pass and you kick the field goal.
And Vanderbilt does get the football to start the 3rd quarter. We are rocking on the banks of the Tennessee here from Neyland. Running back is Cedric Alexander. 2 receivers near sideline toward the right. Stowers in the slots. Ball's at the 13. We've got a whistle and a stoppage taken by Tennessee. So Tim Banks, the defensive coordinator, and Josh Heupel, the head coach, they get a look at the formation for Vanderbilt and take the stoppage. Josh Heupel, in his 5th season here at Tennessee, was the 2022 Coach of the Year in this conference, going 11-2 and advancing to the Orange Bowl.
Interesting play call right here. We'll see what offensive coordinator Tim Beck calls up, but it's going to be a very interesting call. Will not be surprised to see them try something in the corner of the end zone, a little back shoulder route, something like that, and that way what would happen is if they caught one in the middle of the field, they're not guaranteed they can get the team on there fast enough. So I would be taking a shot into the end zone in the corner.
So Brock Taylor is ready on standby, but Vanderbilt tries to get the first down or a touchdown. 3rd down and 12 from the 13. Vanderbilt needs the 1. Running back is Cedric Alexander, a tremendous pass blocker. 2 receivers near sideline toward the right. It's Stowers and Sherrill. Tennessee crowds the line of scrimmage. Man's in motion. Here's Pavia, takes the snap. He rolls near sideline with pressure. He throws. It's incomplete. A flag has been thrown. It's going to be a late hit on Diego Pavia.
Be first down, but you're still going to have 17 seconds.
Let's get the official call from David Smith.
Personal foul, roughing the passer on the defense, number 6. Penalty is half the distance goal from the previous spot, automatic first down.
That goes against David Hobbs, the junior from North Carolina. Vanderbilt, again, it's out of timeouts. Vanderbilt gets a first down and a second crack at the end zone. 17 seconds to go. Ball is at the 6-yard line. It feels dicey to run the football, yes?
Oh, yeah, I don't think you can rely on your offense to get on the ball, especially if Tennessee will lay on the running back.
Well, that, and if you're Diego Pavia, you take off and run. You got to be smart.
Yeah.
If you run, you got to get 6.
I trust him to be smart.
Yes, sir. Goal to go for Vanderbilt from the 6-yard line, driving right. 17 seconds to go, second quarter. Pavia, shotgun snap. A play action. He waits. He looks. He throws back right corner of the end zone. Did he get it? Touchdown. Trey Richardson. The accuracy. It's a dime from Diego for 6 yards and 6 points to number 6. What a throw. Just a tremendous dart to Richardson. He hauls it in at the last second. 12 seconds to go, second quarter. What a throw by Pavia.
You and I talk about this a lot. Usually the receiver makes the pass look good. That time, there was not a chance to make the pass look good. The pass was already a great pass.
That is the second consecutive week for Diego Pavia to just drop it in a bucket in the end zone. Once to Sherrill, this time to Richardson. To tie the ball game for Taylor, there's the kick, and it's up. It is good. We are tied with 12 seconds to go, second quarter. My goodness, it's been a bumpy game for the Doors.
Andrew Allegretta, Norman Jordan, Vanderbilt Sports Network tied at 21 between Vanderbilt and Tennessee. About 10 seconds to go until halftime. And we're going to take a quick break because we're going to send you somewhere very exciting after this 2-minute break here on The Blitz.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACDA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
Hey fans, this is Wayne Cook, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you'd love to get your podcasts. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Progressive knows RV owners like to travel at a nice, relaxing pace. Just like this commercial. They're not rushing to a departure gate at the airport because they depart from their driveway. And they can relax even more knowing they're protected by Progressive. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Your heads-up, no-huddle look around the nation.
Comes in, untouched, blocked it again! Touchdown, Boise State! Interception, West Virginia!
It's the College Football Blitz.
Our producer is Aaron Brunk. Our board op is Trip Hurd, a.k.a. The Lock Doctor, a.k.a. Lock Dizzle. I'm Steven Hartzell. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Week 14 edition of the College Football Blitz. Last one of the year, folks. It's the final Saturday of college football's regular season. And no, we're not going to do one of these for conference championship games next week. We're not going to do one for the CFP. This is it. Glad you're with us. Glad you're hanging out. If you want to watch the festivities, you are encouraged to do so. The College Football Blitz is streaming live on video. You can bring the Blitz and the Learfield Studios to life by searching the Varsity Network on YouTube or by following us on Twitter at Learfield Audio. Our 3 games involving ranked teams are all at halftime. Oregon leads Washington 13-7. LSU and Oklahoma are tied at 3. Vanderbilt and Tennessee are tied at 21. We're going to Conway, South Carolina, where JMU leads Coastal Carolina 20-10. We're inside of 2 minutes to go until halftime. Dukes have the football at midfield.
Coastal Carolina to make the stop. It was Noah Arinze, the defensive end, who crashed down and makes the stop, 2nd and 10.
I'm really unsure of what's happening.
Some guys
the
unblocked.
Inside run, you know. I'm unsure if the offensive line are misreading who they're picking up on their inside run.
2nd and 10, snap back to Alonso. Pressure comes. He tries to avoid it and can't. He will go down again. Same guy. Arinze makes the sack back near the 40-yard line. That'll be his 3rd sack of the season, and now the Deuce will let the clock roll. That Coastal may call a timeout here. They only have 1 left, but they could save a bunch of time right now. Deuce to run this down to about 30 seconds. They'll give him 4 progress to the 42, but it's going to be a 3rd down and 20. They fake the snap. 45 seconds to play here in this first half. So JMU's offense faltering here in this second quarter after a hot start, scoring on their first 4 drives. Turnover, a 3 and out. And now looks like they're have to punt the football back. Hand off to Wayne. He's got a big hole left side. He's got to get 20. May. He's to the 45, still trying for yardage. Not going to get enough. He's going to get about 15 of it. Looked like he might have enough to get the 20, but he gets 15 of it back. 19 seconds. The clock is rolling down. And again, Coastal's not calling a timeout, so JMU will likely call a timeout, and then they could try a Hail Mary. Going to call the timeout with, well, the clock was still rolling. Looked like it was 9 or 10 seconds. Clock is still going down, but I think it should be at 9 or 10 seconds. Surprised he didn't.
The half is not over. The half is not over. Timeout, James Madison. Their first of the half. Please put 10 seconds on the game clock.
Timeout on the field. While we have 30 seconds, let's just update a couple of other scores outside the top 25. Boston College leads at Syracuse 13-6. They're about ready to start the fourth quarter up in central New York. You got Tulsa leading UAB 23-17. Elsewhere, Arkansas leads Missouri 17-14. Razorbacks looking for their first SEC win of the season. Minnesota leads Wisconsin 10-7. That's a snow game up in Minneapolis. Penn State leads Rutgers 24-21. Duke leads Wake Forest 21-17. Weather delay in Fort Worth. TCU leads Cincinnati 7-0. That game's been delayed for over an hour. That's a first quarter score between those two Big 12 teams. You got Kennesaw State and Liberty tied at 14. If the Owls beat the Flames, Kennesaw State will go to the Conference USA Championship game where they will play Jacksonville State, who defeated Western Kentucky with a field goal in the final seconds. 34-31 the final in that one. Jacksonville State gets it done over WKU. Back to Conway, final 10 seconds of the first half.
Now we'll have one last play. Again, that's why I'm surprised that they did not run this down even more. Now you have confidence in your defense, but you also never know.
Exactly.
So kind of a strange end to this half after such a dominant first half of play, or first quarter of play, I should say.
Turnover on downs.
Again, it was 161 to -8 after one quarter.
Thank you.
The Dukes only have 50 yards in the second quarter, 3 points, and they've allowed Coastal to get 83 yards, and 2 big penalties have extended drives to give them points, and it looks like Coastal will just be in victory formation. Some Boo-Birds out there, I think they wanted them to try something here, but Coastal Carolina, they got momentum on their side, so give the Chanticleers a ton of credit. They have battled. They were getting dominated after 15 minutes, and they have come back to make this a 10-point game at halftime. So Coastal Carolina, again, that shows a little resolve on their part, but they've come back to make this a football game. The Dukes have some work to do after 20 minutes or after 30 minutes of play. James Madison 20 and Coastal Carolina 10 here at halftime in Conway, South Carolina.
All right, that is Dave Riggert on the JMU Sports Network, and as you heard, halftime, JMU leads Coastal 20-10. We go from the Sun Belt East to the Sun Belt West. Southern Miss trailing Troy 14-3. Golden Eagles have the football to start the third quarter.
The 15-yard line on the far sidelines, and there's a flag down way back behind the play, and holding against the Golden Eagles.
Well, it was the first half that had a bunch of penalties called against Troy, and on this possession, Southern Miss already 2 holding calls that they're going to have to try to overcome. Tough scenario here, but Braxton, I felt like you saw a little bit of the old Braxton there getting out of the pocket. But what a great job by Kyron Heath going up and catching it, getting that toe down. But the holding call is going to put them back behind the sticks.
I think that was on Nunnery, Greg Nunnery, I think, the guilty party there. So 3rd down and a bunch here now, 3rd and 21. Braxton, 3 receivers right, single receiver left, football left hash. Braxton takes the snap, inside pass to Metcalf, who got brought down almost immediately. Caught it, got to the 42-yard line. And a bring up 4th down for Troy. And then, well, somebody picked up Metcalf and then kind of sat him down a little harder than you probably should have, but no flag on the play.
Well, offense coordinator Blake Anderson felt like he'd get a lot of pressure on this play, he felt like that Troy would kind of come after Braylon Braxton, so he calls the wide receiver screen, but they had that one covered up extremely well. Not the best series that time for Southern Miss. This is where you play field position. You put it in the hands of your punter. He tries to pin Troy deep here on this possession, and you use field position in your advantage.
A couple of Troy players kind of taunting the Golden Eagles sidelines before they left the field. Punt on the way, high hanging kick, not very deep, going to hit and take a bounce towards the 20-yard line, down by the Eagles around the 19. And again, we get a little stuff pushing and shoving going between Troy and Southern Miss. Officials trying to get control of this one. Timeout on the field. A wild start to the third quarter.
The legendary John Cox along with Lee Roberts. That's the Southern Miss Sports Network. Golden Eagles trying to win this game so they can travel to Harrisonburg to play for the Sun Belt Championship. JMU is going to be hosting the winner of this one, whether it's Southern Miss or Troy. 14-3 Trojans on top of the Golden Eagles. 10 minutes to go in the third quarter. Hey, Southern Miss, nice punt. Shout out to our friends at the Sickos Committee who use that type of language across all their social media channels. At Sickos Committee, Twitter, Blue Sky, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok. They're all over the place. Longtime friends of the program here on the College Football Blitz. Give them a follow and embrace the Sickos College Football lifestyle. We're going to sneak in a break. Yes, sir. Back in 2 minutes here on the Blitz.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Progressive knows there are two things RV owners love: to travel and relax. And they like to take both nice and slow. Just like this commercial. And what's more relaxing than the peace of mind knowing their RV is protected by Progressive? Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Your heads-up know-huddle look around the nation.
That one is intercepted by Mississippi State at the goal line. They won't catch him. Touchdown Cardinals.
It's the College Football Blitz.
Our producer is Aaron Brunk. He just said in my ear during commercial break, let's go to the Gators. Yeah, I had to remind myself that Florida and Florida State are playing a football game. This was a very impassioned rivalry during the 90s. It was the game of the decade, frankly. 10-7, Gators with the lead on the Knolls. Florida is in the red zone here, late first half.
Daniel Lyons stopped ball, who now has 17 carries in the half. The Gators have run it for a total of 18 times. 19 times, beg your pardon. And that right there, as it's measured out, puts Jaden Ball at 1,001 yards.
Is that the ball carrier was tackled at the 10.5-yard line. It's 1st and 10 from that spot.
We're going to take a look at this play, I have a feeling. There's a timeout on the field. So, if the call is upheld, Jaden Ball will become the first 1,000-yard rusher for the Gators since Taylor in 2015. And he is being mobbed by his
Sean
teammates.
Kelly on the Gator Sports Network. A cool moment there for Jaden Ball. Florida 10, FSU 7. There's 6 minutes to go in the first half there. Let's go from the SEC to the Big Ten. Minnesota hosting Northwestern. 10-7 Gophers with the lead. This game is being played in some heavy snow up in Minneapolis. Minnesota with the football near midfield.
Able to take very much advantage of that Badgers secondary so far in this game.
Even yardage-wise, just about 137 Minnesota, 133 Wisconsin. Tyrell Henry deep for the Badgers at his own 9. Tom Weston so far has had just a great day punting. He gets a chest-high snap, and again angling high end-over-end Australian-looking punt, and it's a short punt, and it's outside the 20, so this will not be an inside the 20 kick. This will be good field position for Wisconsin. Out at about the, well, he ran past the spot. 22-yard line is where the field judge will stop, and not as long, just a 22-yard punt and out of bounds at the 22. In a hurry, don't worry, Cub delivers.
All right, timeout on the field after the Minnesota punt. That was Mike Grimm there on the Gopher Sports Network. We'll get you back out to that Big Ten game in the snow. Let's go back to some Sun Belt football. Southern Miss and Troy back in Hattiesburg. Troy with the lead, 14-3, and the football third quarter action.
Again, had been backed up inside the 10, but a couple nice throws by Crowder has brought the ball out near the 40. They've now converted 4 of 10 on third downs.
So a first down now. First down for Troy as they're trying to work on the Eagles here in the third quarter. Handoff left side, couple of yards out to near the 42-yard line. So a run that time by Meadows, and Haygood in on the tackle for the Golden Eagles. Second down, about 7 for Troy. 8 minutes to go here in the third quarter. It's a 14-3 lead for Troy this afternoon.
I love what Haygood has been able to do. He had a great game last week, already 5 tackles here today, and again, he's complemented with Chris Jones. Haven't seen a ton of Mike Montgomery. Haygood's been playing extremely well here for the Golden Eagle defense.
Second and 7 for the Trojans. Back along the right side of the quarterback. Play action fake, rolls out right, throws on the move, got a man up the field, caught over on the far sidelines. That'll be a first down for Troy. They found Epps, DJ Epps, the wide receiver, kind of a quick down and out. Josh Moten on the tackle for the Eagles at the 50-yard line.
Yeah, the quarterback Goose Crowder got up and wanted a late hit on Avery Sledge. Sledge came free, hit Crowder in the backfield. No call on the play, but another great throw on this drive by Crowder.
4 receivers set for Troy on the move here midway through the third quarter. Troy leading 14-3. Man in motion, snap taken, quick one-man play to the left side on the pass play, tackle broken, and what looked like no gain turns into about a 5-yard gain that time for Troy as Trey Taylor caught the pass. Josh Battle, Avery Sledge, the tackle for the Eagles at the Southern Miss 45-yard line. And Troy, a drive it started deep in their own territory, now has them Eagle territory at the 45.
Yeah, Troy did not look good on their first possession, but they've kind of come into their own here on this possession. A ball control type offense, trying to eat some clock here. Excellent job on this drive.
Out of a 4 receiver set, they're going to hand it off to the back. It's going to get 2, maybe 3, down to the 43, maybe the 42-yard line at the Golden Eagles. Doing a good job of controlling the football. They hand it off that time to Meadows, who got the couple of yards. Here's a third down and about 3 now for Troy at the Eagle 43-yard line.
We'll keep you posted on this Sun Belt battle, but we're going to early third quarter action in Seattle. Oregon has crossed midfield. They lead Washington 13-7. We have just started the second half.
Injured offensive player.
Down on the sideline, right on Oregon's sideline. We're going to get a timeout right away. We are. Big first down all the way to the Husky 40-yard line, 44-yard line. Oregon will have it first down there, and we'll come back after the timeout and find out how everybody.
So media timeout in Seattle. We're going to go ahead and step aside and take it with them. Again, all of our games involving ranked teams are at halftime. Oregon, Washington just starting the third quarter, but there's a media timeout, so we'll get you back out to that game after this 2-minute break.
Oh, hey.
Hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Hey, y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Bringing you the best in the game today.
Hit the horn. Touchdown. TCU. Blockers in front. He's gone. He's gone. Touchdown. Stanford Cardinal.
It's the College Football Blitz.
Timeout over. We are going back to Seattle. Ducks have crossed midfield. They lead Washington 13-7.
Second down and 4. Davison, the running back. On 2nd and 4. Sadiq motions back to the formation and sets up. Dante with a snap, hands it off. Going right, Davison. Davis going to get it upfield. Short of the first down, but very near. Going to get it to the 23.
I think
that might be it. That might be enough. Depending on where they put that ball. And they're going to move the chains. First down, Oregon.
Well, that's another play there, Jerry, where it looked like there was a lot more there than Davison ends up with. But Davison just kind of tip-tapping in behind his blockers instead of going hard, and I think there was more there. But again, first down, move the chains.
2 receivers out to the right. Saliapaga, one of those, a tight end. 2 receivers to the left. Now Roger motions all the way back and sets up the side. Dante Moore and the handoff. Yep, we got kept it. Going to go upfield and get tackled about the 20. Dante kept it. Didn't look like a little confusion in there. Something didn't look right. Let's go downstairs to Dusty Harris.
Yeah, Dante Moore on the pull on that zone read give. It could be a give or a pull. He pulled it and then realized, wrong choice, and ended up actually following his running back up through the hole that if he would have just given it, that's right where the play was designed to go.
Got 3. So second down and 7. 2nd and 7 from the Husky 20. Dante Moore ready for the snap. Has it. Hands it off. Hill's going to go outside. Got some room. Turn the corner. Inside. First down and out of bounds. Inside the 10. 10 on 10. Or rather,
there's
10
a flag.
To tackle. But we got a flag. X-Ray Alexander, the linebacker. But a flag back down at the line of scrimmage.
They might have got Oregon for a hold on the outside.
Hold it. Offense. Number 72. 10-yard penalty. Second down.
Well, that's a big penalty.
Would have been first and goal. Instead, it's going to be second down and about 17.
Well, they get Lalaulu, who snaps and then pulls outside, but he's not able to hook his man, and he holds on just a little bit too long. Too bad, because they really wasn't a factor on that play, but they must have seen from the get-go he had that hole.
Jamari Johnson back in the ballgame for Oregon. He'll line up to the right. There's 2 receivers out there. 2 to the left. One of those is Sadiq. 2nd and 17. Dante back to throw the ball. Time. Throws it down toward the 10-yard line. Incomplete. Sadiq just could not reel it in.
Boy, you're not going to throw that any better. Right on his hands for a first down inside the 10, and that ball just glances right off his hands. Got to make those plays.
Wow, that ball was in his hands. 3rd down and 17. That's a catch that you see him make all year.
You do.
Yeah.
You do, and you didn't have to get all the yards back, but Oregon had an opportunity to get all the yards back there. You got to make plays when they come to you.
So 3rd down and 17 from the Husky 30-yard line. Dante trips to the right, back to throw the ball. 4-man rush, will throw it over the middle. Caught by Davison, get it upfield, short of the first down to go to the 19. It's going to be 4th down and about 6, and the field goal team will come on. Another opportunity. Oregon has had numerous opportunities in this football game to score.
That ball hits him almost like he misjudges it. I mean, that's probably one of the easier catches, easy for me to say, but easier catches that he's had an opportunity out there and just dropped it. Now Oregon settling for a field goal here, and Sappington's 2-2.
27-yard line, a 37-yard try for Sappington. 37-yard try. Placement, kick on the way up, long enough, and he got it right down the middle.
Once again, that's Jerry Allen, Mike Jorgensen, Oregon Sports Network. Field goal good. New score, Oregon 16, Washington 7. Third quarter has begun in Knoxville. Vandy and Tennessee tied at 21. Doors on offense approaching midfield.
Everybody out there knows that it's going to be a running play because Gabe Fisher's in the ball game. Linebackers come downhill really fast and then just go in behind them with the pass. Nice catch by Sherrill.
Another good game for junior Sherrill. 3 catches for 76 yards after 8 catches for 115 versus Kentucky. So Vanderbilt in Tennessee territory. Running back is Cedric Alexander. 2 receivers toward the right. It's an option toward the right. They throw toward the middle for Eli Stowers. He gets hit at the 34-yard line and dropped hard. Utah pass, and as always, the 6-yard pickup. Tackle is made by the safety, Andre Turrentine, out of Pennsworth.
That's, I think, the only time I can remember Eli Stowers being moved backwards after finishing a play.
Truly one of the best tight ends in the country. He's a finalist for the Mackey Award for the best tight end in the country.
Certainly deserving of it.
Yes, sir. More than 700 receiving yards here this season and 4 touchdowns for Stowers. On 2nd down and 4 for Vanderbilt from the 34. A shotgun snap for Pavia. He takes off. He runs himself through the middle. He gets hit hard, but it's a first down and driven down at the 28-yard line. First down pickup for 6 for Diego Pavia. Tackle is made by the Lipscomb products out of Nashville, Edwin Spillman.
And I'm not saying Tennessee's doing anything wrong, but they're certainly getting their pound of flesh every time Diego runs the ball. They are getting as many helmets in there as they can.
From Charleston Southern to the Tennessee Volunteers, it's been that way all season. It's amazing. It's amazing the beating he has taken and continues to play with this level of efficiency. On first down for Vanderbilt from the 28-yard line and driving. Here's the snap. It's a handoff through the middle for Cedric Alexander. Moves the pile and bowls his way to the 25-yard line. Picks up 3. Tackle is made by Arian Carter. Good drive for Vanderbilt, by the way.
Got another Tennessee defensive lineman down, it looks like.
We have seen a handful of falls go down here today. Jackson Moy, the defensive tackle. The offensive lineman, Wendell Moy, unrelated. We saw a backup linebacker get hurt on one of the kickoffs. This one is Hobbs, who had the roughing the passer penalty, correct?
Yes.
At the end of the first half that extended that drive for Vanderbilt.
And got more than a few boos.
I'm going to go with, let's say, 95,000. Which subtracts for just the black and gold behind the benches. Well, Vanderbilt's football, they're driving, tied up at 21 to start off the third quarter. 10 minutes, 58 seconds to go here in this third quarter. How would you like to listen to us? Well, synced up to your TV in the comfort of your home. Go to syncmygame.com to find out how. Plus, the Tennessee Lottery is proud to have raised nearly $8 billion to support education programs in our states.
We're going to pull you out of Knoxville. The microphone works. There you go. We're going to pull you out of Knoxville. We're going to Norman. John Mateer just threw his second pick of the game. LSU has returned it across midfield. Really good field position for LSU, actually, inside the Oklahoma 30. We're tied at 3, but LSU threatening.
He was just waiting for Mateer to throw it.
13:24 to go, third quarter. Tied at 3. Van Buren, handoff Berry, sweeping left, cuts it up to the 30. Hit at the 26 by Guillory, tackled there. 7 yards, though, on first down for Harlem Berry.
We've been living dangerous in that run game. I said this in the first half. It feels like a couple of those have been really close to breaking out and getting into the secondary.
The Tigers with twice as many yards rushing as passing today. 49 yards rushing, 24 yards passing. Van Buren just 4 of 10 through the air. Pistol. It's a handoff again. Berry over the right side, penetrates the 25 to the 24. Shy of the first down, but it'll bring up third and short, 3rd and 1.
3rd and 1, probably 2 downs here. I would imagine this is 4-down territory for LSU. Got to be smart, watch the football, don't give them anything free.
Tiger sugar huddle, break it now. Game tied at 3. Pistol look, Durham the back. 3rd and 1 from the OU 24 after the interception. It's a keeper runner by Van Buren around the right side. He's got room. He's to the 10. Van Buren to the 5. Reaches for the pylon.
Ball's out. I don't know if he stepped out before he got to the pylon, but he lost the ball also.
Officials talking about it, and it looks like they are spotting him at the 2-yard line. Or the 1-yard line, excuse me. 1-yard line, 1st and goal on the quarterback keeper, Michael Van Buren, a 23-yard run. And the Tigers are on the doorstep of taking the lead here. First and goal from the 1. Durham on the right hip of Van Buren in the shotgun. Double tight ends right. In motion, Thomas left to right. He stops in the backfield. Snap. It's a throw out to Thomas on the edge, and he'll walk into the end zone. Touchdown. Van Buren to Xavion Thomas, the touchdown pass, and LSU leads it.
Situation brewing in Norman. Oklahoma win and you're into the CFP. Well, they trail LSU after that touchdown, 9-3 early 3rd quarter. Back to Knoxville. Vanderbilt in the red zone looking to break the 21-all tie.
Scores are 3 for 5. On 3rd downs here today. Poppy is under center. There's a snap. It's a QB sneak up the middle. They're going to get the first down by a yard. It's a pickup of 1 here for Diego Pavia. That should move the sticks. Something we've talked about. Vanderbilt is not great at 3rd down and short this season, but they haven't done a ton of that, and they get the first down.
Yeah, Diego just went in, got under center, took the snap, and just kept his legs driving, got the first down.
So Vanderbilt on goal to go, first down from the 5. Make that the 6 officially. Bryson Coleman checks into the game, left side of the line. Stowers right side up the line. Running back is Cedric Alexander. Has 1 rushing touchdown so far today. Shotgun snap for Pavia. It's Cedric Alexander, bounces near sideline toward the right. He's angled toward the pylon. He's got it. Touchdown, Vanderbilt. It's a 6-yard rush for Cedric Alexander. That's his 2nd rushing touchdown of the ball game. He is a magnet for the end zone.
Gets better and better and better.
Go ahead touchdown for the Doors, 27-21. We'll let you know about the extra point. 8 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. We're going to Conway. JMU leads Coastal 20-10. Dukes have it goal to go.
Backfield for Alonzo Barnett. Now he will shift and come back in the backfield with Alonzo. He'll be on the left side of Zoe. 2nd and goal from the 4-yard line for James Madison. Snap back to Alonzo. He's going to follow Joby Mallor up the right side. Breaking tackle, stretches out toward the end zone, and he will be just shy. Inside the 1, they'll mark him down at about the half-yard line. It will be a 3rd down and goal for JMU from inside the 1-yard line. That's been a great play all year long when he follows the back.
Oh, yeah.
That quarterback run.
QB zone. Quarterback zone.
So it's Actually inside the half-yard line. It's almost touching the goal line. 3rd down and goal from inside the 1-yard line. 2 blocking backs on either side of Alonzo Barnett. The deep back, Joby Mallory. Here's a snap back, hand off to Joby. Hitting the backfield, and he's going to lose 2 yards, almost 3. They'll mark him at the 3 with 4 progress. And when you're inside the half-yard line, get under center and quarterback sneak that thing. Alonzo Barnett says, let's go for it. And it looks like they're going to keep they are not. Bob Chesney is going to put the field goal unit out there. Boy, you always talk about how bad do you want it. Coastal wanted it pretty bad. This is a huge stop if they can hold no 3.
It
keeps it a 2-score game.
It's November, Coach. They know what we're doing when we get in full house. We're running the ball.
Well, from inside the half.
Yes.
It's when you're in the pistol, you're handing off back near the 6-yard line. Here's the kick by Morgan Suarez, and he splits the upright, essentially a PAT, as Coastal Carolina is bending but not breaking, and they keep it a 2-score game.
Dave Riggert, JMU Sports Network. Field goal makes it 23-10. JMU with the lead early 3rd quarter. Let's keep things in the Sun Belt and get you an update on whoever's going to play JMU in that Sun Belt championship game next week. It's going to be the winner between Troy and Southern Miss.
1st down, goal to go from the 6. Metcalf in motion. Hand off Pittman, left tackle. Pittman's going to fight his way down and get into the touchdown. He got it in.
No,
touchdown Southern Miss, or is it?
I think the ball came loose. It looked like Southern Miss jumped on top of it, but Pittman lost it in the end zone. It is indeed a touchdown. What a great turn of events here in Hattiesburg.
John Cox and company, Southern Miss Sports Network. Golden Eagles touchdown cuts the Troy lead to 4. 14-10. Men of Troy with the lead. 1 minute to go in the 3rd quarter in Hattiesburg. An update at the Swamp where Florida is taking on arch rival Florida State.
Oh, easy. Off play action, rolling right. Throw. Langley finds Livingston. The catch made. Touchdown Gators. 2nd touchdown for Tony Livingston this season, and the junior out of Tampa makes it 16-7.
That is Sean Kelly on the Gator Sports Network. Florida with a 17-7 lead on Florida State. Final minute of the 3rd quarter. Noles can get bowl eligible with a win today. Florida, obviously, no chance. They're 3-8 on the year. It's been a disappointing season. But nonetheless, 17-7. Florida with a 10-point lead. Noles are driving. Still a lot of football left to be played. To the Big Ten we go, where it is snowing up in Minneapolis. Gophers taking on the Badgers.
Running back Taylor, and Lindsey wants to throw. Has time toward the end zone. Gears there. He has it! Touchdown, Jamison Gears! He put the game away last year in Madison with a great grab, and he's got that one to put Minnesota up 9, and the extra point pending. Touchdown number 4 on senior day for Gears, his final time.
It's Mike Grimm, Gopher Sports Network. Minnesota 17, Wisconsin 7. There's 2 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter in that one. We're going live to the Big Ten out in the Pacific Northwest, where Oregon leads Washington 16-7. Ducks football at midfield. 6 minutes to go in the 3rd.
Behind Dante, a receiver each way. Tied into the left. Off the line, snap. Give it to Whittington, trying to go outside. Gets there and slips down. And it really was a tackle, not a slip. Just a great play by the Huskies. And Rylan Dillard Allen just got him by the ankle. Just a touch.
Yeah, had a chance and was able to just knock him off balance enough that he couldn't get back on his feet with good balance to get up the field. And now 3rd down for Oregon right at midfield.
Empty backfield for Dante Moore. 2 receivers out to the left. Benson and McClellan. And now Whittington, actually one of those comes back. 3 receivers strung out to the right. On 3rd down and 7. Rolling right to throw. Dante downfield, and it's incomplete. And a flag comes out. Benson was the intended receiver about the 35-yard line. He was being held, I think it was Ephesian Prysock. So it will be 1st down Oregon. That's a huge penalty. Was going to be 4th down.
Pass interference. Defense, number 7. The ball will be placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic 1st down.
Well, Benson, when he tried to turn, I thought he got held a little bit. It wasn't bad.
Couldn't tell.
But there was contact. Dusty Harrell was down by you. What'd you see there?
Yeah, I was right in line with the official that threw the flag, and there was a lot of contact, and he had his arm wrapped around the hip of the wide receiver.
So a good call.
I think that's where he got him, was that arm around the hip.
Penalty takes the ball to the Husky 36-yard line, but it's first down. Time runs down, 4:55 left, third quarter. 16-7 the score, Oregon with the lead. Here is a handoff going right. Davison tries to get it upfield, doesn't get very much. That might have been Hill.
Just not much there. Jordan Davison actually on the carry.
It is
just,
Davison.
Again, when he gets to about the line of scrimmage, there's a big pile and a lot of Husky defenders. Not really any gaps or holes to be able to run through right now.
Only a yard pickup, 2nd down and 9 to the 35 of Washington. Right hash. 3 receivers all go out to the left, 2 to the right. And now Davison will come back and join. Dante Moore sets up to his right on 2nd down and 8, almost 9. And a whistle. Play clock is not down. Procedure. Somebody started too early.
False start. Offense, number 75, 5-yard penalty, 2nd down.
Boy, they weren't even close to starting, so it kind of makes you wonder why there'd be a jump up front. But here we get a look at it, and Oregon did move. Yeah.
Oh, he was adjusting his feet.
Yeah, you can't reset your feet like that.
Can't reset. 5-yard penalty takes it back to the 40 of Washington. 2nd down and 14. 2nd and 14 at the Husky 40. Empty backfield for Dante. Back to throw. Swings it to the right side. Benson with a grab. Hit immediately. He'll get a bunch of that yardage back to the 34. It'll be 3rd down and 8.
Well, and you wonder if you're in 2-down territory here. You know, right now at the 34-yard line, you're a 50-plus yard field goal. And again, right now, Oregon's kicking the ball well, but at the same time, just get the 1st down here and you don't have to worry about 4th down.
3 receivers out to the left, 1 to the right. Davison will come back and join Dante in the backfield on 3rd down and 8 from the Husky 34. 3rd down and 8 from the 34. Dante ready for the ball. Snap and back to throw. Straight drop. Blitz comes. Throw. The catch made. Sadiq's not going to get much at all. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it.
Yeah, he had to throw it quick. Would have loved to look down to the right here where he had a wide open receiver, but just didn't have the time with the pressure that was coming from the edge. And here comes Oregon maybe trying a field goal. No, it's actually not. Yeah, Sappington's out there. I didn't see him. I saw Ferguson Reynolds coming out, and I thought, okay, they're going to punt it. Well, he's the holder.
So it'd be from the 41.5, so a 51-yard field goal if he attempts it. Oregon late getting part of the field goal team on. They do it.
He's kicking the ball well.
Wait for the snap. 51 yards. Snap, place, kick on the way. Going to be close. Going to be close. He got it. It's good. Atticus Sappington, 51 yards. He might have kissed the bar on the way over. That's how close it was.
Jerry Allen, Mike Jorgensen, Oregon Sports Network. Ducks have kicked a lot of field goals in this game, none farther than that one. 51 yards out, makes it 19-7. Ducks extend the lead in Seattle. 2.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. We were going to send you to Oklahoma's red zone drive on LSU, but John Mateer just threw his 3rd pick of the game. LSU takes over with a 10-3 lead, middle of the third quarter. Definitely a situation brewing in Norman. Oklahoma, all they got to do is win, and they're into the CFP at 10-2, but they are struggling to score. Mateer throws his 3rd pick of the day. We got to do a shift change here. It's past 6 o'clock in the East. Phil Brame will take you until midnight Eastern time. Hat tip to our day crew of producers. Everybody was involved. Phil, Aaron Brunk, our man Trip Hurd. A-plus work by those guys. I'm Stephen Hartzell, signing off for now. Enjoyed doing it all year. Night shift. We'll take you till midnight Eastern time. Stick around here on The Blitz.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Sarah. She loves her motorcycle. What she doesn't love is when it suddenly rains. As she sits underneath a bridge waiting for it to stop, she grows quite fond of the graffiti on the overpass. She really likes the one with John Hart's Claire and wonders if they're still together. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get an online quote in as little as 3 minutes and see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Hey fans, this is Wayne Cook, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you'd love to get your podcasts. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Games.
Touchdown, Georgia! Big 6 for Ohio State. Touchdown, Texas!
The biggest moments.
Number 1 goes down, and the celebration is on. It's pandemonium. You're not keeping him off the field here.
We've got you covered.
It is a scoop and score. And down he goes. The Wolverines' 4th sack of the ballgame.
The best in college football. This is the College Football Blitz.
Unstinking believable.
Now, let's head to the Learfield Network studios.
6 hours down, 6 more to go on this last edition of the Blitz. Phil Brame in for Stephen Hartzell as we go back to Knoxville, where Vandy just picked up 3rd and 6 to get into the Tennessee red zone. Doors lead 28-21, 5 to go, 3rd quarter.
5 for 7. Running back is M.K. Young. Ball's at the 15-yard line, going in. Shotgun snap, it's a play-action. Pavia through the middle. He spins, he's hit, he's dropped. At the 12-yard line, picks up 3. Tackle is made by Farouk. The 3rd quarter clock is at 4 minutes, guys. Vanderbilt has dominated this 3rd quarter. Can you dominate it with 3 consecutive touchdowns?
Well, and here's the thing right here. If you can pick up the touchdown right here, you're going up 14 points. That's a different way to look at it as Tennessee's offense.
On 2nd down here for Vanderbilt. Ball's at the +12. Shotgun formation here for Pavia. We've got confusion before the snap and flags have been thrown. As Tennessee was going to show a blitz, we'll see who gets the flag.
It's going to be against Vanderbilt.
Our Southeastern Conference referee is David Smith.
The offense, number 50, 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
That goes against the center, Jordan White, or excuse me, strong guard Chase Mitchell. Boy, Vanderbilt has struggled with penalties here today.
Not on the drives they score on, though. It's almost like they're interconnected.
I'd say so. 2nd down and 12 from the 17-yard line. Tennessee shows blitz. Play clock set 8. Pavia talks to the offensive line. Running back is McKylan Gunn. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. There's the snap. It's an option play. Pavia's going to keep. He spins through the line. He's hit and spills. So 3rd down for Vanderbilt and long. Tackle is made by West, the senior defensive end.
Now, one thing to remember right here, they need the 5-yard line for the 1st down. You can threaten the defensive back as if you're going into the end zone and come back and make the catch inside the 5 and still get the 1st down.
His top target so far today, Trey Richardson, 5 catches, 47 yards. Running back is McConnell Young. On 3rd down and 12 from the 17-yard line. Takes the shotgun snap. It's a free runner at Pavia. Rolls near sideline, looks down the field. He throws, incomplete. And just got rid of the football to preserve the field goal opportunity. Here comes Brock Taylor.
Yeah, that was a jailbreak right there, and Diego did the right thing, just roll out, get away from it. And just before he stepped out of bounds, he threw the football, avoiding a 5 or 6 yard loss.
So first field goal attempt of the game for Brock Taylor. He's 4 for 4 in extra points. A 35-yard field goal. The kid from Knoxville kicking toward the right, toward the Tennessee Ripper. From 35, there's the snap, the hold, the kick is up for Brock Taylor, and it is good. The 11th field goal of the season for Brock Taylor gives
Vandy by 10 in Knoxville late in the 3rd. We go back to Norman for the biggest surprise in the SEC today. Oklahoma down to LSU 10-3 late 3rd. Sooners have 4th and 1.
Gibson go right. Sooners lined up Mateer under center. Satania's deep as a running back. Blaylock and Kanik there as well. Play clock expires. Flag flies. And it looks like OU was just trying to get him to jump there.
Offense, 5-yard penalty. Remains 4th down.
Take the delay and punt it away.
It looked like, did they even give a hard count there? Maybe looked like maybe we just decided against going for it there as we broke the huddle and got to the line of scrimmage. Maybe we got vetoed by the head coach on the sideline. Not sure how that exactly played out.
One hard count, I think, Gabe. I saw just as soon as he got out there. Just one, early.
Maybe a half effort, you know? That's frustrating, guys. Very, very frustrating. It's been a frustrating day up to this point offensively, but playing to the strength of your football team, Grayson Miller got to pin him deep, and you're hoping to win the field position exchange here.
Snap back to Miller. Puts a foot into it. Line drive kick, far sideline, bounds at the 8, comes back in bounds and curls, tap back in. Is it saved? Nope, they're saying a touchback.
I thought it already hit. I thought it hit out of bounds. I guess I had a bad angle on it.
Well, I don't know how it didn't go out of bounds. It bounced within a foot of the sideline over there and came back toward the field of play. And unfortunately, LSU will start on the 20. With 4 minutes exactly to go, 3rd quarter.
I would love to see a replay of that. They haven't shown one in the stadium yet.
I mean, the ref's standing right there, but just kind of bad luck. And
like that matters.
Yeah, great point. But
here's the replay.
Yeah.
It's out of bounds.
He angles it right at the side.
So LSU catches a break there as they get the ball back with a 10-3 lead over Oklahoma. 4 to go, 3rd quarter. Let's go back to Troy and Southern Miss in Hattiesburg. Start of the 4th quarter. Troy with the football as they lead 14-10.
Or two, but the back able to slip away from the Eagles and turn it into a positive play there for Troy, and a 3rd and 1 now coming up for the Trojans.
Well, there's one guy in the house that's wanting to win a conference championship. Tay Meadows, what a run. As you said, it should have been tackled behind the line of scrimmage. Somehow kept his feet moving, made a spin, made guys miss. He became slippery, and now setting up a 3rd and short.
3rd and 1 out of the straight I formation. Hand off to the tailback, and a big hole up the middle again. And a 1st down carry for Troy down to the Eagle 46-yard line. One more time, Meadows, and Chris Jones a tackle for the Golden Eagles.
Yeah, Jones down double-digit tackles. He has 10 on the game, and Troy back across the midfield once again.
And Troy going to hand it off to the receiver on a roundabout the left side, and a 1st down carry. Coming in motion was Ra Thomas. He took the football from the quarterback in the backfield, turned that left corner for a 1st down before Amir Foster brought him down for the Eagles at the Southern Miss 34-yard line.
Yeah, Troy's doing a nice job after each play, gets back to the line of scrimmage, calls a quick play, starting to dominate up front.
First down play, they'll bring a man in motion, hand it to the back, trying to sweep left, and a big run around the left side. Ra Thomas again, the senior out of Eufaula, Alabama, who played at Mississippi State and Georgia. Moten, the tackle for the Eagles, but another first down for Troy down inside the 25-yard line at the, let's see where they're going to mark it. Now they're going to move it to sideline warning for some reason against the Golden Eagles. And now they move the football and they change down to the 22-yard line to the Golden Eagles.
Well, Southern Miss has got to start thinking about, hey, how do we get a stop here against this team that's starting to run the ball effectively and try to hold them to a field goal. They do have first down inside the red zone here already.
Troy with a 4-point lead, 14-10. They'll bring a receiver in motion left to right, hand it to the running back. No, it's going to be a slant over the middle. It's going to be caught by Troy down to the 7-yard line. Coming on the slant, Ra Thomas from the right side. And the pass, really hard to catch, but he was able to grab it and hang on to it, take it down to the Eagle 8-yard line.
Ra Thomas doing a little bit of everything, taking the end around, running the football, doing an extremely nice job, hitting the edge there, opening his hips on a big slant pass catch. But Ra Thomas gets it down inside the 10. Once again, Southern Miss got to figure out a way to get a stop.
Impressive drive by Troy. This is the 9th play. 8 plays, 77 yards on this drive that's taken 3:45 off the clock. It'll be a first down Troy and timeout Troy. Troy is going to talk it over.
Reminder on this one, win and you're in the Sun Belt title game. Troy leading Southern Miss 14-10 with 8 minutes to go in Hattiesburg. Let's quickly get you back to Norman, Oklahoma in business.
Touchdown! Deion Burke's first touchdown since Michigan. And the Sooners are an extra point away from tying it up.
Boy, LSU got a little too excited in stopping the run, didn't they? They've got the entire defense right there at the line of scrimmage, super aggressive, and we run a screen to the outside, little tunnel screen to Burks. Offensive line didn't even have anyone to block. There were so many guys behind the line of scrimmage.
I'm so happy. Point try for Sandell is up, and it is good. And we are tied in Norman. Touchdowns.
If you're wondering how that happened, Oklahoma got a great punt return to get into plus territory. Deion Burks, 45-yard catch and run on the first play of the drive, and the extra point has tied things up in Norman between LSU and number 8 Oklahoma. 10 apiece there. Meanwhile, in Knoxville, 31-21, Tennessee at home, trailing Vanderbilt. Doors still need some help, even if they win this one, to likely make the CFP, but they're in business as they lead by 10. Vols near midfield, final minute of the third quarter.
Seconds of the quarter, under center, Aguilar coming out to the left, has the first down to the 42-yard line. Longwell with the tackle as the third quarter ends. Do the Volunteers have some fourth quarter magic in Neyland? We'll find out. 15 minutes to go. After 3, Vanderbilt 31, Tennessee 21.
So resetting where we are here at this point in the evening, 6:15 here in the East. Number 6 Oregon leads at Washington 19-7. Ducks in front in the final minute of the third quarter. Oklahoma, after that last touchdown, tied with LSU at 10 apiece. 5 to go in the third. And as you heard there, Vanderbilt 31-21 over Tennessee. Vols, though, on the move as they get set for the start of the fourth quarter at Neyland. So let's step outside of the top 25 because, folks, that's it on the top 25 scoreboard. We're going back to the battle for the Sun Belt West. Southern Miss at home trails Troy 14-10, and the men of Troy are in the red zone with 7.5 minutes to play in the ball game.
Who's going to want it the most?
Troy, a team that was 4-8 a year ago, 3-5 in the Sun Belt. They've gone 7-4 this year, 5-2 in the Sun Belt Conference. Both teams identical records. The winner will move to the championship game. Troy has it down at the 8-yard line of the Eagles. First down and goal to go. Crowder, the quarterback, throws right side, going to be caught and going down out of bounds. No, they're going to say he was inbounds. Down at the 7-yard line was Peyton Higgins. Higgins makes the catch. Ian Foster had the coverage for the Golden Eagles, and a second down, and still goal to go from the 7-yard line for Troy.
Well, if you're Southern Miss, you'll take that all day long. A 1-yard pass completion or so. Nice job that time, Ian Foster, keeping the wide receiver Higgins in front of him.
The Eagles got to find a way to stop him, perhaps make him try a field goal. Second down, goal to go from the 7 for Troy. Crowder, play action fake, rolls right, looks into the end zone, and just got rid of that one. Nobody open. They hoped when he handed off, faked the handoff and rolled out to the right side, somebody be open. Nobody open. He threw that one away. And a 3rd and goal to go from the 7 now for Troy, leading 14-10.
The only receiver in the vicinity was Ra Thomas, running along the back end line. But it was the pressure from Amir Foster that got into the face of Crowder, setting up this 3rd down. Here now, this is not an easy area of the field for an offensive team. Troy, a big 3rd down team coming.
Crowder out of the shotgun, back along his right side, takes the snap, under pressure, over the middle, got a man, caught for a touchdown. They found Ra Thomas right in front of the goalpost in the back of the end zone, and Troy is going to take a 20-10 lead on the Golden Eagles with 6:58 to go.
Yeah, Ra Thomas was just able to get right on the inside of Anthony Richard, and once again a nice vision, good pocket presence, good protection in the pocket, and Crowder delivers a strike.
Extra point try coming from Renfro, right-footed kicker out of the hold of Crenshaw. This will make it an 11-point ball game. It's already a 2-possession ball game. Snap back and down, kick on the way, and the kick is going to be good. So Troy is going to take an 11-point lead on the Eagles. 21-10 Troy over the Golden Eagles. 6 minutes, 58 seconds to go here this afternoon at the Rock.
Big time touchdown there by Troy as with 7 minutes to go. It is a 2-score game in Hattiesburg. Again, winner to likely face JMU. The Dukes lead Coastal 31-10 as James Madison looks to wrap up the Sun Belt East. That score in Conway late in the 3rd quarter. Let's get you a quick update. We talked about all these championship games. Of course, all the 5-win teams in the country, they're trying to get bowl eligible. Chief among them, Rutgers.
Alec Manis, first down shotgun. He's going to take a shot left. It's on the wheel route. Raymond, who's wide open and gone. Touchdown, Rutgers.
Chris Carlin there, Rutgers Sports Network, as it's 36-33 Rutgers over Penn State. Let's go back to Knoxville, Tennessee. On the first play of the 4th quarter, picked up a PI penalty on Vandy, so tack on 15 more for the Vols. That's the good news. Bad news, they trail by 10, 31-21.
Vanderbilt jumping around, give, right side, and taken down for a big loss is Bishop outside the 30 to the 32. That's -5. Singh with the tackle means he just lost his 100-yard gain. More importantly, he lost 5. It's 2nd and 15. Play fake. Aguilar hit as he throws, but it's caught. Brazel gets a foot down at the 18 in front of Taylor, and the Vols will face 3rd down and 1.
And I mean, barely got a foot down right there, Mike, but the concentration to do it.
Here we go. On 3rd and 1. Keeping Aguilar, gets away from one man. He's to the 15, and he has a first down at the 14. Sewell with the tackle. He was trapped. It was not going to work. But Aguilar on the keeper, knowing that this is the last night at Neyland, giving it all he has and getting a massive first down with 14:02 to go.
And I mean, he absolutely ducked and got that defender off of him on that last play. What an effort play by Joey Aguilar.
Aguilar keeping on the right side. He's to the 10, he's to the 9. Hit and dropped there by Taylor. 5 yards for Aguilar. Ball's knocking on the door. Trying to make it a 1-score game. 2nd and 5 at the 9. All-out blitz. Aguilar throws in the flat. It's caught. Brazel makes the catch, but he is taken down at the 7. Great tackle, Taylor. And it's going to be 3rd down and a long 2, Tennessee. Balls will muddle huddle to make sure they have the right call.
Not a bad play right there by Joey Aguilar as he was attempting to boot out to his left. Had 2 defenders in his face and just enough of a pass to get that ball to Brazel as he was tackled by Taylor.
Vanderbilt sent 7. 3rd down and a long 2. They've got to get it inside the 5. Quick throw. Catching it. No! Matthews dropped it. Matthews was going to score. Slant on the right side. Hit him right in the breadbasket, and he just dropped it. And now Tennessee's going to send the field goal unit out. Ramon, you have to get points here.
Yes, you do. And you've given your defense enough time to where they should be rested in a situation to play good defense for you. And again, opportunity given is all you're asking for in this moment.
25-yard field goal. Snap. Set. Gilbert's kick is up, and his kick is good. It's back to a one-score game. 31-24, Vanderbilt leads Tennessee.
So Tennessee's got to find a way to stop Diego Pavia and the Vanderbilt offense as they are within 7 with 12:37 to play at 31-24. We go ahead and keep it in the SEC. We're going back to Norman. Start of the 4th quarter, LSU has the football in a battle with number 8 Oklahoma. Sooners got to have this one to get in the CFP, and we're tied at 10 as the Tigers control the football near midfield.
I thought he was going to, and I thought he had a decent chance of getting it.
I'm with you.
Satania stands inside his 10-yard line. Wind at the back of Chadwick, the LSU punter, lets it fly. High, wobbly, up Satania, lets it bounce out of bounds, and we'll see where the spot is. It's going to be around the 20-yard line. Official comes up the sidelines and stops at the 20.
So LSU elects to go ahead and kick it back on 4th and 3. So we take it to the Pacific Northwest. Number 6 Oregon, 19-7 over Washington in Seattle. Husky football, 13 minutes to go.
Been able to maneuver and slide with his steps and always falling forward.
Denzel Boston is wide to the left. He has 1 catch for 3 yards today for the lone touchdown for the Husky offense. 2 off to the right. Shotgun snap to Damon. Holds it, hands it off. Muhammad straight ahead across the line of scrimmage to the 30-yard line. A gain of 4 more before Blake Purchase was the first to bring him to the ground. 3rd down and 2. This is the kind of situation the Huskies wanted to be in. They've been in 3rd and long all day.
Yeah,
but they're in 3rd and 2 right now.
Yeah, you bring in now. Here comes Quentin Moore. You're going to go with 12 personnel. Oregon's going to substitute. They're going to bring in their heavy package also. Feels like it's a heavy run. See if DeMond goes under center or if he stays in gun with a downhill, and he does. With Muhammad to his offset to his right.
Barra Alexander and 340-pounder Jericho Johnson in the ballgame for Oregon's defense. 3rd and 2. Handoff Muhammad. Space on the left side. Breaks a tackle, and he's got the first down across the 28 down to the 26-yard line. 4 more for Adam Muhammad. 11 carries, 94 yards. And the Huskies have 1st and 10 of the Oregon 26.
Just a good job of recognizing the crease, and it was. Carver does an excellent job. Decker just enough to get a glance on the hip. I mean, Adam's vision today has been spectacular.
Yeah, absolutely. Had a career high on the ground last week. 21 carries for $108. Snap, play fake. Williams rolling right, stays in the pocket now. He shoots it for the end zone. No one was there. Incomplete. Threw it to the short pylon on the right side of the field. And I don't know what miscommunication was going on there, but no man's land. Huskies fortunate to get 2nd down.
Again, play action where you run to the field. You run your play action to the field, but everybody is to the field side. So it's action. It's 2 tight ends. You're going to run a drag, and then you're going to run a corner that's late getting out. That was Baronione coming in, freshman.
At tight end.
Yeah, he was late, number 85, getting out on the release and couldn't get high enough to pull the safety out for for Denzel coming back on the inside.
Oregon 19, Washington 7. 2nd and 10. Snap, handoff. Muhammad met at the line of scrimmage, goes through a duck to get down to the 22-yard line. A tough run of 4 more yards. Amari Washington was there to make the tackle. And 3rd down and 6 coming up for the Washington Huskies, trailing 19-7 here with an opportunity to make it a 1-score game.
We've seen drop back in this situation so far. We've seen drop back. That means Ducks have brought 4. Washington's been wanting to drop back. Had DeMond stay in the pocket and hold and wait for something. See if they design something up. If Oregon brings pressure, they're showing 4 up. Right now, trips off on the left.
DeMond Williams out of the shotgun. Jonah Coleman back in the game at running back. Snap. Williams looking to his left. Stays in the pocket. Throws an out route. Caught by Denzel Boston. He's got the first down to the 16-yard line. Right to the sticks. To the senior on senior day. And the Huskies are in the red zone where they're 1 for 1 with a score.
Yeah, and that time he had Omari, too, at the top. And his just a little bit. A natural pick as he comes from the outside. And he just knocks off the corner a little bit, gives Denzel that ability in the flat.
Quickly to the line of scrimmage. Play fake. Williams looking downfield, rolls left, just chucks it out of bounds. Incomplete. There was nobody on that side of the field, but he got outside the tackle to create 2nd down.
Keep things right here in Seattle, but a quick update from Norman, Oklahoma has gone 3 and out. They are punting it back to LSU in that 10-all tie with 12 minutes to go.
And that was a massive conversion to give yourself a shot here. 2nd and 10 from the 15-yard line, down 19-7 against arch rival Oregon. Dogs have won 3 of the last 4 against the Ducks, now trying to knock off the 6th-ranked team in the land. 1 wide to the left, 2 wide to the field. Snap. Handoff. Jonah Coleman stretch run to the left. He gets gobbled up by Mateo Uiagalelei. A short gain of 2 on the play. You can tell Coleman certainly not 100% today. That was his 9th rush for 22 yards. It's going to be 3rd and 8.
Yeah, no, he's staying in. Adams on the sideline.
Yeah, I mean, it's Adam Muhammad's day. 12 rushes, 98 yards.
Yeah.
But they're going to ride Jonah Coleman on this play. And Coleman, goes wide to the left. 2-by-3 set.
Pressure.
Left hash mark. 13-yard line. There's a snap. Williams cranks up to throw. Incomplete. Broken up. The back right pylon. Trying to get it to Des Roebuck, the freshman. But Brandon Finney, the freshman, was in coverage. And now on 4th and 8, down by 12. You got to go with 9 minutes to go win the ball game.
Yeah, you need touchdowns in this one. You don't have to get it all there, and I'm a little confused. DeMond, he's on 3rd down. He's attacking one-on-one on the outside coverage, but it's a long throw, and it's over the top, and it wasn't a drip ball. It was a drive ball, and all you needed was a 1st down, and he had an over-the-ball open.
Yeah, 3 yards would have worked on that play to go on 4th and 5. Instead, this is going to be 4th and 8. You're going to get a timeout from Jed Fish. 9:01 to go in the 4th quarter. Oregon 19, Washington 7. Let's go down to the sidelines with Elise.
You guys, DeMond Williams was tapping the side of his helmets. He could not hear the play call, and it's not because of the noise in here.
Timeout there. Let's get you a quick update from the other side of the country in Durham. Duke taking on Wake Forest. Blue Devils have a path to the ACC title game. They need help, but firstly, they need a win.
And here is Mensah, the shotgun snap. Give it to Shepard through the left side, 10. Cuts inside at the 5, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown! Nate Shepard takes it home, and they answer quickly. It's 41-25 with the extra point to come.
David Shoemate there on the Blue Devil Sports Network. That call is presented by T-Mobile. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Wake Forest has responded with a score of its own, so in Durham it's a 42-32 Blue Devil lead, and there's 10 minutes to go in that game there. There was no media stoppage on that timeout in Seattle, so we go back to Husky Stadium. Oregon 19, Washington 7, 4th and 8 here for the Dogs.
Him scrambling for anything, so they're going to play a soft zone. I bet maybe if they bring anything, they'll bring a field pressure, which is because they're on the left hash.
Got to get to the 5-yard line to keep this drive alive. Denzel Boston motions from right to left. Jonah Coleman in the backfield. Snap to DeMond Williams in the pocket. He's going to lob it wide open. Caught by Denzel Boston. Touchdown Washington.
his second touchdown catch of the day, his 10th touchdown catch of the season, and Denzel Boston on senior day pulls the Dogs within 6 with 8:54 to go in the fourth.
Man, when you need to make a play, you had to have a play. You find number 12. That's 2 times today. He's on the inside. Okay, you're going to get man coverage, but he comes all the way across the formation. Running just an over route, gets caught. The safety goes over the top, does not chase. They're in man coverage, and just enough time for Devon Williams to step up in the pocket. And that time, what did he do? He just lofted it on a nice soft ball to number 12. Beautiful.
4th and 8. And the Huskies convert. Grady Gross, the senior, makes the extra point to pull the Dogs within
1-score game there with Washington pulling within 5 of number 6 Oregon at 19-14. What a throw there on 4th down for the Huskies. Video review on a potential Vanderbilt completion into Tennessee territory in Knoxville. So we take it back to Norman. LSU plus territory for the Bayou Bengals as they're tied with number 8 Oklahoma at 10 apiece.
Van Buren, handoff, sweeping right, bam, stuck in the hole. Barry smashed by Heineke at the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10.
Went back to that same stretch play that they got 5 on that previous first down, and he cuts it back, and backers come up and play it. Really nice job by Heineke. Good physical, flush tackle, no yardage after contact.
10-10 to go. Game tied at 10. 2nd and 10 from the 22. LSU again in no hurry. They huddle. Now they break. Play clock down to 8. Down to 3. 2, 1. Man in motion.
No,
there's
did not
the snap.
get it off.
Rolling right. No flag. Stepping down. The whistles blow, and they got a timeout instead.
Prior to the snap, LSU called second timeout of the half. 30 seconds in length.
Warren Cat is a proud sponsor of Sooner Athletics. Contact us today for new, used, and rental machines and power equipment. Search Warren Cat. Sooners have all 3 of their timeouts. Tigers down to just 1 remaining, if that becomes a factor late. 9:48 to go. 10-10. Timeout on the field. He said 30-second timeout, but it's a full, so we'll take it. Tonight's associate game sponsor is Allstate. Some people.
Media timeout stoppage on the way in Norman. Let's go ahead and go back to Knoxville as we await this video review.
Richardson continues his late season surge.
They stand by my analysis.
I stand by your analysis every week.
And every once in a while, it's correct.
So Vanderbilt in plus territory, driving left. Pistol formation for Cedric Alexander. Now goes hip right of Pavia. 2 receivers off toward the right. A pump fake for Pavia. Comes back toward the left. The balls are waiting, and they swarm him. No gain.
Yeah, that probably was a good idea when offensive coordinator Tim Beck thought about it, but Tennessee's defense had second thoughts about the play.
Boy, Tim Beck has been so good. On 2nd down and 10 here for Vanderbilt, driving toward the left, empty backfield for Pavia. Play clock is at 18. Play clock is at 15. As the coach-to-player communication shuts off for number 2. He may not need it. Shotgun snap for Pavia. Drops back, looks toward the right. It is caught by Vanderbilt. It is Stowers at the 40. Picks up about 5.
Love the whistle.
And the tackle is made. It's Jalen McMurray. Picks up 4. 3rd down and 6.
I mean, they had him held up and then waited till 3 balls came through and just cleaned his clock.
So 3rd downs for Vanderbilt. They are 5 for 8 here tonight.
This may be the 3rd down of the ball game.
3rd down and Pavia, no doubt about it. McKylan Guns, the running back. He goes in motion, right side of the line. Empty backfield for Pavia. Ball's at the plus 38-yard line. 3rd down and 6. Midway, 4th quarter, drop back for Pavia with the pocket. He throws. It's a strike. It's Eli Stowers. It's a 1st down. Who else? Massive moments. It's Pavia to Stowers. That's why these guys are elite. for 14 yards.
Yeah, Eli did a great job right there. Just go out, find the empty territory right there. Find the green grass where nobody's standing, pull up, make the catch. And that's what you can do when you got a quarterback who trusts his receiver that much.
Vanderbilt on the cusp of the red zone. The season on the cusp of greatness. Pistol formation for Pavia from a Kylan gun behind him. Man's in motion. There's the snap. Pavia runs toward the left. He finds some space. There goes Pavia at the 10, at the 5. Touchdown, Vanderbilt. Diego Pavia. This kid is a legend. What a run for 24. Diego Pavia silences Knoxville.
That's a 2-score lead for Vandy late in the game. So we're going to go back to Norman, where LSU, coming out of this timeout, will have it against Oklahoma.
Tigers get back on it, but all the way back at the 39-yard line. Grayson Holton almost picked off the reverse.
He's been so good at that, hadn't he? That penetration on different plays like that. We've seen him cause safeties, all kinds of havoc there. Just absolutely blows that play off. Was that little toss that he got his hand on there?
It was a reverse flip toss. Xavion Thomas, good hustle for LSU to get back up on the ball, back near the 40-yard line. Maybe out of field goal range now. It's 3rd and forever. 3rd and 27.
This almost worries you about those go balls that they're so good at.
Trades Green in motion. The tight end sets up slot right. Snap. Back to pass Van Buren. Dumps it underneath. Taught by Green at the 40. 35-yard line. Looks like whistles before the snap.
Kip Lewis was walking around while the play was alive around him, pointing the play back.
Snap. Play game. Offense. 5-yard penalty.
Well, you can tell by the refs, Mike, the wind.
Yeah.
That moves it back to the 45, and you would have to think they're definitely out of field goal range now. Tigers 1 for 10 on 3rd downs, now face a 3rd and 32. What a play by Grayson Holton.
Yeah, and I think Venables, he knows it, that they're going to try and get in field goal range here. I'd look for either those 3-level routes on the sideline or a deep dig over the middle of the field to try and pick up 10 or 15.
David Stone in to rush the passer. 8:45 to go. Van Buren in the shotgun. He's got the football. Straight drop. Looking right. Now he's flushed. Now he's chased to the sidelines. He'll run it himself. Throws late downfield. It is caught coming across the middle. Xavion Thomas caught it, and that'll put him in field goal range at the 26-yard line. Boy, a great look at the very last second by Van Buren to get rid of that football.
Well, that's his best play of the game right there. Gets to the outside, and right before he steps out of bounds, connects on that crosser from Thomas coming all the way across the field.
So it'll be a 43-yarder from the right hash. Damian Ramos to give LSU the lead. 8:05 to go. There's the snap. Hold is down. Kick is away, and it is good. And LSU leads it. Van Buren's throw on the
inside of 8 minutes to go for Oklahoma to likely keep its playoff hopes alive as the Sooners go behind to LSU 13-10. You heard Washington's touchdown to draw within a possession of Oregon. Turns out the Ducks had a response ready to go.
Dante ready for the ball, got it, back to throw. Pressure comes, steps up, throws down the middle. It is caught. 45-yard line, 40, down across the 30, may score. 10, 5, touchdown Oregon. Oh my gosh, how quick can that happen?
Jerry Allen and friends there on the Oregon Sports Network. 26-14, Ducks by 12 again. And that call is presented by T-Mobile. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it is better over here. We're going to sneak in a timeout. We'll get you back all across this final regular season Saturday night of college football on the Blitz in 2 minutes.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
What's up, fans? This is Roddy Jones, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country weekly during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January, from the East Coast to the West Coast. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your podcast. And while you're at it, be sure to give us a follow along on Twitter @CSNowTweets.
Most people in radio commercials talk really fast. But we made this one for RV owners. Progressive knows they like the slower pace of RV life, like this commercial. And they know Progressive will protect their RV at a fair price with discounts. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
The biggest games.
And off to the races, 30. Put this one to bed. Angles in, touchdown.
The biggest moments.
Number one goes down, and the celebration is on.
This is the College Football Blitz.
We are going back to Norman for the potential upset of the day thus far. Number 8 Oklahoma trails LSU 13-10 after that long Tiger field goal. Sooners about to receive the ensuing kickoff.
It is Torrey Blaylock at running back.
Is the touchdown that LSU got, is that the only score in the north end zone that we've had? Have we had any other scores going that direction?
No.
That's correct.
They got it with great field position.
3 wide receivers. Could use a good start to this drive here on the first play. Mateer in the shotgun's going to send Gibson in motion behind the quarterback. John runs it himself. Now a flag before the snap. We got a flag on the far side, and this is a false start.
Prior to the snap, false start, offense, number 5, 5-yard penalty, first down.
My goodness.
Anybody see that? That's Isaiah Satania.
Please reset the game clock to 7:56. Thank you.
4th false start today by my count. 8th penalty overall. So it'll make it 1st and 15 at the 20.
Jeez.
Pistol formation, trips right. Now Blaylock moves to the left of Mateer. John surveys the LSU defense. There's the snap, back to pass. Has a pocket, throws across the middle, that's dropped.
Oh.
Good pass, Giovanni Gibson out at the 30, just dropped it. 2nd down.
Great protection. Mateer sets up in the pocket, as comfortable as he's looked all day, and delivers a good football there to Giovanni Gibson, who runs that old 92 mesh route right over the ball. The official's right in the way, probably blocks his vision on the football.
Hits him right in between the ones.
Yeah.
Man.
He was umpire ducked at the last second. Mateer to run it on 2nd down, met at the line of scrimmage, able to jump forward for 2 or 3, but it brings up 3rd and long now. Crowd nervously restless, understandably so. Oklahoma quickly over the ball on 3rd and 12. Now they'll pause because OU subs. Xavier Robinson in to protect. Got to get it out to the 35 for a first. 7:23 to go, clock runs. Mateer's got it. They bring 4, flushed right. Gonna have to get rid of it. Being chased, throws late, caught by Kanik. Out of bounds, shy of the first. He's out at the 31. It's a gain of 8. It'll be 4th and 4. Too early to go for this, right?
Yeah, I don't know how he got this football out, but a heck of a throw by Mateer, and good catch by Kanik, getting some important yardage there
And you got all 3 timeouts and 7 minutes to go. Easy decision. Sooners will punt.
Yeah, just ended the wind. So we've seen Miller hit some with top spin that have bounced that have been fortunate for us. Let's see if he can blast a nice one here.
There's the boot. Fair catch called for and taken at the 30. And that's where LSU will start. 39-yard punt. 6:36 to go. 13-10 LSU. I mean, you can cut the tension with a knife inside Owen Field right now.
That's one way to put it, T-Row.
Quickly, we got to get to Rocky Top. Might be 4th and ball game here for Tennessee.
Right out of his bread basket, man. And again, had enough for the first down before first play. Wasn't ready for that hit.
4th down. Vanderbilt blitzes. Aguilar throws. Caught by Brazel, but it's not enough for a first down at the Vandy 49. Taylor with the tackle, and Vanderbilt will take over at their own 49-yard line with 6:44 to go.
Vandy in that situation again, were disciplined on the back end and also enough pressure to get to Joey.
You know.
So as they break in Knoxville, that might be all she wrote as Vanderbilt takes over with a 2-score lead and 6:40 to play. Meanwhile, in Seattle, Washington got stopped short on 4th down in its own territory. Oregon back on offense, 26-14, the Ducks lead. That top 10 team, speaking of Oregon, is in good shape. Oklahoma is not, as they trail LSU 13-10, and the Bayou Bengals are back on offense.
Double tight ends left. Now Durham's going to come into the backfield with Van Buren, and Van Buren hands him the football. He cuts right. He's got room to the 30, out to the 35. Peyton Bowen up for the stop. 8-yard run will bring up 3rd and 5. Tigers just 1 of 11 on 3rd downs today. They're quickly over the football. Got to get to the 40 to keep this possession alive. 5:35 to go. Now Van Buren will look back at the sideline. Still 20 seconds to snap it. Huge play here. 3rd and 5. Van Buren backs into the gun. 10 seconds to snap it.
No safety back.
There it comes. Sooners bring pressure. Quick throw out to the near side. It is incomplete. Eli Bowen broke it up, intended for Barryon Brown. Man coverage. It was Bowen and Brown on an island over here, and Eli got the job done. And with 5:12, Oklahoma will get the ball back.
Venables dialing up the pressure there. We're unblocked off the edge, right into the quarterback's face. And Kip almost batted that one. It went right between his hands, but good coverage out on the outside. Good poise by Bowen.
Satania waits for the high-hanging punt, calls for a fair catch, and takes it at the 17. 5:04 to go. 48-yard punt. They're going to say the 16 is where the
Sooners take over. So while we wait on the change of possession, let's go back to Seattle. Oregon threatening to put this one away as they lead Washington 26-14. Again, after the Duck defense got that 4th and short stop, they are in field goal range here inside of the game's final 6 minutes.
And the clock is in Oregon's favor right now. 4.5 minutes to play, up 26-14. Be careful with the ball. Dusty Hare right here. You just want to matriculate that ball inside the 10-yard line, little chip shot field goal.
Yeah, that's right. Wait for that play clock to go down and just keep running the football. But you guys were mentioning the rivalry, and Jed Fish in his office, it says beat Oregon today on the wall. This game means a lot for both sides.
High formation, turn, hand the ball off, and Whittington gets through. Almost busted it. He will get a first down just inside the 14-yard line, but he was a shoestring away from scoring.
Oh, that was so close.
Wow.
Nice tackle from the inside.
There is Rylon Dillard Allen. He has made...
Time for us to go back to Norman. Quick update, though, from Hattiesburg. Southern Miss down by 10. Missed a field goal with 30 seconds left. Would have had to get the onside kick. It's a moot point. Troy's going to knee it out, and the Trojans will face James Madison in the Sun Belt title game. Let's go back to Norman now. Oklahoma, it's got to be now for the Sooners.
touchdown! Blown coverage! Isaiah Satania! 58 yards! Sooner magic on a Saturday night! right. Oh, mama. There wasn't anybody within a county of Isaiah Satania, and the Sooners are alive.
Boy, does Satania have a knack for that or what? Man, he comes through in big moments with huge plays.
Extra point is good. Out of nowhere. Isaiah Satania earlier this year was accused of running off the sidelines. He was so wide open. That wasn't the case here. LSU just lost it. And he found himself 20 yards behind the defense. And Oklahoma leads at 17-13 with 4:16 to play. Wow.
I think it's fair to say, T-Row, that was your All-State good hands catch the game. Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking All-State first. All-State, you're in good hands, and I think T-Row hit it on the head, Gabe. We've seen Satania have a knack for plays like that, and somehow the LSU defense just lost them.
Hey, I'm glad they did, man. And how about the plays by Canick to get the offense in a bit of a rhythm? And I love, sometimes you get a little too caught up in plays, right? Get your players the football. You get Canick a couple touches, he makes something happen. You get into a rhythm, you start feeling some positivity, and then they cut your best player loose, and you make them pay for it. Mateer sees it, throws a really catchable ball. Satania hauls it in. Man, this stadium is alive.
Kickoff into the wind, headed for Barryon Brown. 5 career kickoff return touchdowns. He's bringing it out to the 5, to the 10, comes near side 15, trying to get to the corner.
Oh, no,
he's to the 20,
down
the sidelines, he's to the 35, down the sidelines 50, and pushed out of bounds by Owen Heineke. A big return for Barryon Brown gives LSU good field position, down 17-13, right at midfield.
Boy, and he ran the tightrope over on the sideline. I thought he was out around the 35, 40-yard line, but able to stay in bounds. And we knocked each other off there as we tried to come over and make the play.
The LSU 49. Tigers have one timeout. They need a touchdown. 17-13 OU. 4 receivers left, 1 right. Just Michael Van Buren alone in the backfield. Now he'll bring Caden Durham back there with him. There's the snap. Looked like somebody jumped early. Quick throw out. It's a screen. Underneath tunnel screen. Across midfield goes Chris Hilton to the Sooner 47. A gain of 4 on first down. Boy, it looked like somebody jumped there.
Yeah, that right tackle kicked right away and timed it right on the snap.
2nd and 6. 3:42 to go. It is freezing in Norman. Nobody's left. They're all standing. Snap. Van Buren bobbles it. Got it back. Throws. Deflected high in the air. It's incomplete as it falls in front of Van Buren. Marvin Jones got a hand on it. It's 3rd down. .24 to go. Clock stopped. 3rd and 6. Definite 4-down territory. From the OU 47. Trips bunch right. Now Hilton goes in. Parker goes in motion to the left. Van Buren asks for the football. He's got it. Gonna throw. Looks middle. Quick throw across the middle. Caught by Parker. First down inside the Sooner 40 to the 37. He got 10.
Brought a pressure up the middle. They picked it up. We got a little bit of late pressure there to try and affect the throw, but open over the middle, and it's a good thing we were able to get the tackle there after he made the catch.
3 minutes to go. Clock runs. From the 37, Oklahoma leads 17-13. Michael Van Buren, the Mississippi State transfer, fakes the handoff. Backpedaling, throws underneath the screen. Caught out of the backfield by Johnson. Crosses the 35, tackled at the 33. 4 yards. Heineke and Bowen, Peyton Bowen, in on the tackle. Michael Van Buren today, now 12 of 22 passing for 91 yards. John Mateer, by the way, has a 300-yard passing day, his first since Illinois State. 2:15 to go. Feels like this is the drive. LSU with only one timeout. Pistol formation on 2nd and 6. Van Buren has the football. Looks right. Reverse curl left. Throws underneath. Falling to the ground is Durham making the catch, and that'll take us to the 2-minute timeout. Caught at the 32-yard line.
This is the 2-minute timeout.
Quickly, let's jump back to Knoxville, where Vandy is in dreamland.
Pistol formation. There's the snap. It's a handoff up the middle for Cedric Alexander. There she goes at the 10, at the 5. He's being chased. He's got a touchdown. Steady.
That's a 3-score lead for Vanderbilt in Knoxville, 45-24. 4 minutes to go as Vanderbilt is going to be 10-2 and making one heck of a case to be considered for the field of 12. We got to go ahead and get to break so we can get back for the finish between Oklahoma and LSU. Tiger football down by 4 when we come back.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end in balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Claire. She loves her motorcycle, and she's learned to love the insects she encounters on her rides. She may not know the difference between a gnat and a mosquito at 55 miles per hour, but she does know one thing. It's always gross when one flies into her mouth. But she's so used to it that it's weird when it doesn't happen. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back with comprehensive and collision coverage from America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Bringing you the best in the game today.
One play, 75 yards, and Alabama regains the lead.
The ball is free. Ducks gonna pick it up, and here we go.
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
And we are going to Norman. Number 8, Oklahoma needs some defense here. LSU is in field goal range out of the 2-minute timeout. A field goal, though, does them nothing. It's 17-13. Oklahoma in front. Back to Toby Rowland for the finish here on the Sooner Sports Network.
So good throughout the season in these huge key situations. What do you think, Ted? Bring some pressure or play some coverage?
Man, BV has been incredibly aggressive in situations like this. He's either going to bring pressure or he's going to make them think he is and bail out at the snap.
Wide, Halton, Stone, and Jones up front. Lewis and McKenzie at linebacker. Daniels the cheetah. 3rd and 5 from the 32. Sooners lead 17-13. Pistol. Van Buren keeps it. Quarterback keeper runs right. Dives to the 30. Give him the 29. 2 yards short of the first. It'll be 4th and 2 from the OU 29.
They're going to take their sweet time. They don't want to leave any time on the clock should they get this and go get the points they need.
This could be the ball game. Remember, LSU only has one timeout. Expect Brent Venables to see it and then call a timeout, perhaps to adjust. 4th and 2 from the 29. LSU lines up. 2 wide receivers right, double tight ends left. Durham the back. Van Buren in the shotgun. Man in motion. Whistle. Timeout. LSU.
Their final on the half. 30 seconds in length.
Ain't no doubt now.
Please reset the game clock to 1:20, 1:20.
Tigers have put all their eggs in the basket of this possession.
Couple of quick updates to pass along while we have 30 seconds. Duke in position to beat Wake Forest as the Blue Devils are facing 4th and 9 from the Wake Forest 15 with 30 seconds left. And again, they lead by 10. There is a path, folks, for Duke, which will finish the regular season at 7-5 to go to Charlotte for the ACC championship game. More on that in a bit. Meanwhile, Rutgers' bid for bowl eligibility falls short. They lose to Penn State 40-36. Haven't been to Gainesville in a bit. Florida leads Florida State 24-14 midway through the third. We'll likely go back there at some point as we wait on our 7 o'clock slate to get underway. But back to Oklahoma and LSU. 4th down here for the Tigers.
I mean, you talk about a big size discrepancy there. If they could create that matchup, I wouldn't be surprised if that's the one they want to attack, Ted.
4th and 2 from the 29. Big personnel, under center, I formation. Durham's deep. Van Buren the snap. Fakes the handoff. Play action. Under pressure. Throws down.
Yeah.
Batted down! Batted down! Peyton Bowen batted it down! And you can unhitch the wagon! Put the ponies in the barn! Next stop! College football playoff! Wow! They were on life support, but this team is hard to kill. They're gonna do it again. Grimy. How many big plays have the Bowen brothers made in November?
Feels like all of them. That one was huge, and they went play action, and we were ready for it on the back end. We were over the top of those wideouts. So there's nowhere to go with the football. He's trying to go low, and Peyton Bowen was there to block it down, and we had guys out on the edge to challenge and make the tackle should they complete it. Great job by Brent Venables. He knew what was coming there.
Oklahoma will knee it out and end their regular season 10-2. And as you heard Toby Rowland say, next stop, the college football playoff for Brent Venables and the Sooners. Let's go out to the Palouse, where Washington State in the return game against Oregon State, as the Cougars drop the first one to the Beavs, got to win this one to get bowl eligible. They lead 3-0 late in the first.
As if he felt like there was coverage behind him. The receiver was wide open. This was an overthrow and a miss by Washington State.
The coverage by the sideline in the end zone. That's the only reason, because Noga was running free.
I was wondering, okay, now Kai Wallen's guarding Noga. What's the catch? What's the rub?
3rd down and 10, the ball overthrown and missed by Eckhouse. 3-0 Cougs. 5:39 to go in the first quarter. On 3rd and 10, Eckhouse to throw. Fires on the outside to Noga, makes the catch, and is thrown out of bounds at the Oregon State 3-yard line, about 1.5 yards short of the first. 4th down and about 2, Jimmy. So, again, a decision, and they're sending the field goal unit out again, it looks like. We'll see.
No.
Or they're just going to power up here.
Yeah, no, they're sending out a bunch of bodies, though.
4th down and 2 from the Beaver 3. The Beavers got a key stop on a 3rd and 1 to force the Cougs to a field goal on Washington State's first possession. Now the Beavs trying to take over on downs, need a stop on 4th and 2 from the Oregon State 3. Left hash, Eckhouse in shotgun. Rolls to his right. Eckhouse looks and throws, and it's batted away and incomplete. The Beavers take over on downs. Nico Taylor in coverage on Joshua Meredith. And so the Beavers with a couple of big stops down deep on 3rd and 1 to force a field goal. And here, Nico Taylor bats it away, and the Beavers take over on downs.
The Cougars went right back to the same play. Eckhouse on the move.
Stays 3-0 there between the Beavs and the Cougs. Meanwhile, we got finals to tell you about. Oklahoma has officially run out the clock. 17-13, they beat LSU. Meanwhile, Oregon in Seattle wins over Washington, 26-14. The Ducks will be shut out of the Big Ten championship game. That'll be Ohio State and Indiana. But Oregon will go to the CFP on the strength of an 11-1 regular season. Meanwhile, in Knoxville, Tennessee turns it over on downs. Vandy, 45-24. That'll be your final at Neyland Stadium. So let's go to the Swamp, shall we? Florida 24, Florida State 14. Gators have the football, 4 to go third quarter. They're near the red zone. This would deny Florida State a bowl game as the Noles come in at 5-6. Back to Sean Kelly and Shane Matthews on the Gators Sports Network.
And he runs out to line up left with Mizell now split wide right. Tight end to each side. 1st and 10, Gators at the 22. Motion Hansen right to left. Toss sweep, same side to ball. 20. 15's going to go. 10, 5, touchdown, Gators!
I'll tell you what, Sean, that was a clinic on the toss sweep.
Florida 76 is now 82.
Great job, Hayden Hansen coming in motion, kicking out. Austin Barber seals the edge. And Jaden Ball can run now, but they blocked that so well, you and I may have scored.
Easy. You probably. 14th career rushing touchdown for Jaden Ball. His 16th touchdown overall on a career night. He just tied his career high in carries at 27. And he's got a career-high 182 yards rushing. Perfect as the PAT for Trey Smack. All-State again will contribute to the Gators Athletic Scholarship Funds for student-athletes across all sports with that made PAT. Thank you, All-State. The Gators march down into the One Blood Big Red Bus red zone, and it's Jaden Ball on a 22-yard run.
I got to give Tony Livingston some credit, too. He was over there with Austin Barber. They both did a nice double team. He got up to the second level, sealed the edge. Good-looking ball play.
The scoring drive brought to you by your local Toyota dealers. Toyota, let's go places. 8 plays, 58 yards. And to your point about the clock, Shane, that drive took 5 minutes and 33 seconds. And again, they had the good field position to start after the short punt by Florida State.
So the Gators are in control against the Noles, 31-14 in the Swamp. Let's go to TCU and Cincinnati, shall we? Had a weather delay in this one. That's why it's on our board at this point. Frogs lead 31-17 early in the third quarter.
3 receivers to the right. Out of the gun works Hoover here on 2nd down at 6 now. Handed off Payne. Payne bounces left inside the 40 and out of bounds at the 35-yard line. Logan Wilson on the tackle, but not before. He picks up 11 and a first down. How about that?
More variance in the run game. That was a pin and pull variety. Jeremy Payne able to do everything. This TCU offensive line is executing everything. The play before that was a draw. The line had to pass off a stunt, a hole up the middle for Jeremy Payne. So really good communication, execution from the running back and the offensive line.
Trent Battle into backfield. 3 receivers to the right. Manjack in motion. They'll turn and hand it off to Manjack. He can throw it. Looking downfield, and he just threw that one away.
Yeah, I saw that. Manjack comes in orbit motion. He takes the handoff from Josh Hoover, and I think Josh Hoover might have been leaking for a screen, maybe.
But he was on the left-hand side. There's a penalty. This is going to be. Here's a penalty.
Final play.
Offense. The player that threw the pass was not the one who originally possessed it. He does not get the opportunity to intentionally ground it unless there was a receiver in the area, which there was not. Lost it down from the spot of the pass. 2nd down.
Well, that was something.
Yeah.
So for those listening, Joseph Manjack takes kind of a sweep handoff from Josh Hoover. He rolls out. Looks like it's going to be like a halfback pass. There isn't a receiver, which I think might have been a breakdown, a bust on the right side.
Yeah.
But he has not allowed the vicinity of a receiver to kind of throw the ball away the way a quarterback normally would. So I believe that's the call. I haven't seen that called before that way.
Yeah, Dwyer, I think, was going to be the intended target. Trying to run it deep out there. 4 wides, 2 to either side. Here's a snap back. Hoover, play action to throw it up the middle of the field. Manjack catches it 15, 10, 5, and down to the 3. Ball popped down. I think he's going to be ruled down. Still in the end zone. Frogs have come up with it in the end zone, but let's see what the officials sort through. One official is signaling touchdown. Jordan Dwyer comes up with a loose ball after the fumble by Manjack.
I think that might be out.
Before it hits Dwyer, either way, Johnny on the spot for the Horned Frogs.
It's a good thing for TCU. It's either a long play or a touchdown. Manjack with the run after the catch there, a little loose with the ball. Good play by Cincinnati to come and make a play on the ball. We're trying to find out if he's down or not.
I think the officials are too.
Phil was a fumble in the field of play, recovered by the offense for a touchdown.
That ball was out. Yep. Wow. Jordan Dwyer with the hustle right there. Saves a touchdown for TCU.
Great throw. Great route, by the way, by Manjack. Right up that middle seam there. Hoover put it right on the money. The ball bounces out late. But Dwyer with great hustle there, who was trying to block downfield for Manjack. Able to come up with that one. It's a 43-yard reception. Now the officials are going to step in. Let's see if they take a look at this one. They wave the TCU team off the field.
Seems to be a player hurt for Cincinnati.
Yeah, there is a Bearcat down at the goal line. I got to help him. That's Logan Wilson.
Injury there after the TCU touchdown. Point after will make it 38-17. Let's go back to the Swamp, catch the end of the third quarter.
So second down and about 5. No, we'll call it.
All right, they're going to strike up We Are the Boys in the Swamp with the Noles just outside the Gator red zone, but Florida leads Florida State 31-14. FSU needs a big fourth quarter rally to go bowling as they check in to this one at 5-6. We're going to sneak in a timeout ourselves. Of course, we are about 35 minutes or so from the kickoff of the Iron Bowl. Bama at Auburn. We'll also get you updates from Virginia Tech and Virginia. Folks, between our producer Aaron Brunk and Brendan Beavers, our board op, and myself, the three of us, we like to think of ourselves as fairly intelligent people. It's taking all of our brain power to figure out the ACC scenarios tonight. We can tell you that SMU and Virginia are winning in. But should they stumble, Miami and Duke, because of their wins earlier today, are technically still alive to go play in Charlotte. We will try to break all that down when the Blitz returns in 2 minutes.
Hey, y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Peter. He loves his motorcycle. What he doesn't love is wind. Which is ironic, because wind is a big part of the whole wind-in-your-face motorcycle cliche. But nobody ever tells you how relentless a strong crosswind is, or the cliche wouldn't exist. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get a quote to see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The biggest moments.
At the 5, touchdown Arkansas! What a run!
Down to the 15, 5, touchdown Indiana! 84 yards!
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
Back here inside our network studios, Phil Brame with Aaron Brunk and Brendan Beavers. We're going back to the Swamp where Florida leads Florida State 31-14. Noles, though, are in business as they set up for the final 15 minutes in Gainesville.
Shane, it always sounds better when the Gators are leading going into the fourth quarter, too.
That is very, very true, especially against this crew.
Absolutely. Florida 31, Florida State 14 as we head for the fourth. Gators had 8 fourth-quarter points last week, falling to Tennessee. And during the 4-game losing streak, just a total of 11 fourth-quarter points. We'll see if they can stack some up. First things first, got to stop Florida State from getting back on the board. 3rd and 3 for the Seminoles, now moving left to right at the Florida 19-yard line. Castellano with trips right. Takes the snap, fakes a jet sweep. He's going down! Sacked by Jaden Woods. Oh, and Woods untouched. Fires in there. He had a sack last week. He's a part of a couple tonight. This one a solo all by himself.
Yeah, good job. Jaden Woods doing what he's coached, man. They ran the counter play, but faked the jet, and it was a read play by the quarterback. He just ran him down from behind. Tremendous play by the freshman.
It's the 5th sack for the Gators defense tonight, go alongside 7 tackles for loss. And so now Jake Weinberg will attempt a 42-yard field goal right down the pipe. Spotted between the hashes. The hold's down, the kick's away, and he missed it. He pushed it right. Flag down after the missed field goal attempt by Weinberg, who misses for the 7th time this season.
And it remains a 17-point lead for the Gators just underway in the fourth quarter in the Swamp. Meanwhile, we have not been to Conway in a while. For those of you who support James Madison, our apologies, but the Dukes have really piled on the style points there. Likely the Dukes are going to need a whole lot of chaos to make the CFP. Not really getting what they needed today, but they are beating Coastal 59-10. 3 minutes to play there in that ball game. Let's go ahead and take it back to Fort Worth. 38-14 TCU up on Cincinnati with 5 minutes gone, third quarter.
Now I've experienced it for a full season. Any team can beat any other team on any given night, and it is completely true. So to win 9 last year, to come through this year, battling injuries, adversity, get 9 more this year would be meaningful, because in the college football playoff, as you said, Dabo Swinney said it, right? There's 136 teams competing for 12 spots.
Yep.
So if you lose 2 games, you're
false start, offense,
you're tempted to throw in the towel.
5-yard penalty.
At no point did this team ever throw in the towel.
Never.
The NFL's built 32 teams, 16 playoff spots. If you go 9-8 in the NFL, you get a chance to play for the trophy.
Oh, yeah.
College football is different, and so it's easy to throw in the flag in the NIL world at revenue share. Guys try to force a red shirt, but our kids have stayed committed all season, and that's been fun to watch.
1st and 15, and Marshall's got one for you. Here is Sorsby, the quarterback, out of the shotgun. Going to turn, hand it off Pryor, running to his left, and Evan Pryor down behind the line of scrimmage. There's Nambiobi Izor. It's going to be a loss of 3 on the play to bring up 2nd down now.
Mike, tell Frog fans and non-Frog fans alike just what it's like to have an athletic program. You've got football competitive, men's and women's basketball, women's volleyball, women's soccer, Roditi and the tennis team. So many wonderful programs year in and year out, really putting together top squads. Tell people how special that actually is.
Well, special and really difficult, right? Because as a former baseball player, I have an Olympic sport mindset, which is the 3 hours a day that our backup women's soccer goalkeeper is putting in on her craft, the weight room, the nutrition. It means just as much to her as the 3 hours a day that you spent training your body, your mind. And so for them to be successful, it just elevates the profile of the institution. If we're going to compete in something, we expect to be competing for Big 12 championships and therefore national championships.
Frogs get Sorsby down on a 3rd down at 18 at the line of scrimmage. Devin Deal is there. TCU defense is forcing a punt here. And I tell you, the thing, you summed it up there. It's just as important. It's important for every one of these student athletes, and that's where it's vitally important for folks to continue to support this program, right?
Brian, you only get 4 years in college. It's my job to make sure that whether you're on the equestrian team or the starting quarterback, your 4 years are memorable, special, and absolutely transformational. And our donors and fans make that happen through their ticket purchases, suite purchases, and donations. And we're lucky to have the Frog Nation.
Here's Dwyer on the return, has it set up to the right, breaks one tackle, and will take it to the 49-yard line after Max Fletcher's punt hung in the air for 3.67, 48-yard effort. 13-yard return, 1st and 10 here at the 49-yard line for the Frogs when we get back. Mike Buddy, athletic director. All right, now we just sit back and wait.
That's right.
Go win this football game here in the second half and then find out where we're headed in search of win number 9.
And win a soccer game.
That's it.
There we go.
Thank you, Mike.
Go Frogs.
All right, that's Mike Buddy, the athletic director, kind enough to join us here. Time out of the field, 9:34.
TV break on the way there in Fort Worth, so we will go ahead and take it back to Florida and Florida State. No score thus far between Virginia and UVA, or Virginia Tech and UVA. Wahoo's intercepted Tech on the first drive of the game. Back to the Swamp. Here's Sean Kelly.
2nd and 6. What a night for ball. Sturdivant and a tight end to the left. Handed off to Katie Daniels. Trying to run to his right. Grabbed by 2 and thrown back after reaching the 29-yard line. Gain of about 2 yards on the carry. Earl Little in there and Daryl Desir. Florida State hasn't won a road game in 2 years, and the Gators trying to keep it that way. Ball back in. 29 carries, new career high. Career high in yardage as well. It's a 2-back set. Daniels on one hip, ball on the other. They'll bullet the back out. Daniels handed off the ball, running the opposite way to the right. At the 30 to the number, the big number, and then turns upfield for a 1st down. Brought to you by Good Greek Moving and Storage, your superhero movers. Kirkland on the stop. And ball will check out. Daniels back in.
Yeah, good stutter step kind of in the hole and then bounced it outside for the 1st down.
1st and 10 Florida now at the 35-yard line. How much of this 4th quarter clock can Florida eat up here on this drive? This will be the 6th play of the drive. Langley in the shotgun. Takes the snap, fakes the handoff, throws on the middle, caught in motion. It's Mizell on the slant at midfield, and it gets about 7 yards after the catch, maybe 8, down at the 42-yard line.
Yeah, just the
all 23 yards.
Just the RPO. Mizell was the single receiver to the right. Ran that little fake inside zone play. DJ pulled it, hit him on the. It's a deeper type slant, but Florida State has no chance on that play if we execute it correctly.
On the plus side, 1st and 10 at the Seminole 42. Gators out of a huddle. Abrams into the game as a receiver to the right. Motion Jackson left to right. Toss sweep right side to Daniels. Not much this time. In fact, a loss of a yard. He's brought down on the play as the Seminoles got around the lead blockers. They pulled Slaughter, the center, out in that direction, but Jackson couldn't hold a block, and it'll be 2nd and 11. Seminoles scored all 14 of their points in the 2nd quarter. 31-14 Florida. 2nd and 11 now at the Seminole 43. Langley in the pistol. Takes the snap. Hands it off to Daniels. Better hold this time. And he's up the seam there along the hash marks. And gets inside the 40 to about the 38. Jason Jenkins, transfer from Tennessee. Notre Dame prior to that on the tackle.
It'll be interesting to see. I don't know after KD had his last carry that put him over 200 yards. I assume he's going to get some more carries, or maybe they're calling it a night.
Well, he's had 30 carries, Jaden Ball has. Abrams motions to the boundary from the right hash. Lagway fakes the handoff, throws it out. Abrams had to come back to make the catch, did so, and somehow got a yard. So that was on 3rd and 5. Now it's going to be 4th and 4. And Trey Smack's going to come out and attempt a field goal. This is going to be a bomb. Let's see where Dolman puts his hand down. The holder puts his hand down on the 44. So this is a 76-82 attempt into the wind toward the north end zone off the right hash. I mean, he is going to absolutely have to howitzer this thing. Underwood to snap it. Snap back, holds down, and kicks away. He's got the leg. It is good! How about that? 54 yards into the wind for the senior from Maryland. 34-14.
Boy, that was good from a long ways out. I know Tate was standing right down there. That thing was good from 60-something.
We'll get Tate's perspective when we come back. Timeout on the field.
So the Gators are good from 54 yards out, and they lead by 20 in the Swamp over Florida State with 7.5 minutes to go, 34-14. While we were there, we do finally have points to tell you about in Charlottesville.
Direct snap to Taylor. Drives to his left. Lowers his shoulder towards the goal line, and he's in! Touchdown, Virginia! The Hoos light the fuse, and they strike first on their rivals.
John Freeman there of the Virginia Sports Radio Network. Virginia 7, Virginia Tech nothing. We told you it's a bit of a mess in the ACC. The simplest path to Charlotte, Virginia, win, and you're in. The same applies to SMU, who kicks off later on tonight on the West Coast. That'll be an 8 o'clock start in Berkeley for number 21 SMU against Cal. Should either one of those teams stumble, Duke and Miami potentially has a path into the championship game as well. We're going to sneak in a timeout. Stay with us. We will return in 2 minutes with more of the Blitz.
As America's #1 motorcycle insurer, Progressive has your back.
Oh, like replacing my bike in case of an accident?
Progressive's total loss coverage can help with that.
Great. And you also agree with me that my riding club should ride to the aquarium instead of cruising around a mountain, right?
Actually, we just do insurance. We don't vote in riding clubs.
Nice. 2 votes for the turtle exhibit.
To be clear, Progressive has your back for insurance only. So get a quote and see if you can save.
What are you, some kind of turtle hater?
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Covered subject to policy terms, limits, and conditions.
What's up, fans? This is Roddy Jones, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country weekly during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January, from the East Coast to the West Coast. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your podcast. And while you're at it, be sure to give us a follow along on Twitter @CSNowTweets.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
We go crazy for this stuff.
Jones is going to take it to the house. Touchdown!
To the College Football Blitz.
Getting set for a jam-packed 7:30 slate. The Iron Bowl highlights that slate. They won't actually get going until about 7:45 or so. So we got some time to kill. Let's go ahead and go back to the Palouse where Washington State leads Oregon State 6-0, second quarter in Pullman, and the Cougs have it back.
Gives to Voorhees, runs to his right, hit by Nico Taylor, but is knocked into the end zone for the touchdown. And with 11:54 to go in the half, the Cougars lead it 12-0.
There's a discussion because the referee on our side over here had him down at about the half-yard line, and on the far side they signaled a touchdown.
Number 92 defense was lined up in the neutral zone. The penalties declined. The play results in a touchdown.
I don't see a number 92 for the Beavs. I think they must be talking about
number 90.
Yeah, thank you, JoJo Johnson. Either way, it's irrelevant at this point. A 2-yard touchdown run for Kirby Voorhees, and the Cougars lead it 12-0 with 11:54 to go in the half. Jack Stevens in to attempt the PAT. A smallish gathering here at Martin Stadium on this Thanksgiving weekend with the students away. Very small crowd. The last time these two teams played here, the point after try is good. And
so make it 13-0 Washington State over Oregon State. Cougars win, and they are bowl eligible. And this, the last game of the zombie Pac-12 era, if you will, with only these two teams comprising that conference. There is reinforcements slated to join the league next year. Now, let's get back to games elsewhere. 7:30 slate underway with number 24 Tulane at home against Charlotte. 49ers' only win this year was week 3 against Monmouth out of the FCS. All their losses have been by 10 or more points. Meanwhile, the Green Wave in position for the G5 CFP spot and an American title game bid if they can handle business at their home field, Yulman Stadium. So for the first time tonight, we'll go to Corey Glore. Actually, we won't. We're going to hang out for just a minute while we wait on kickoff there. Still a few minutes away. So while we have a chance, we'll go back to TCU in Cincinnati with the Frogs up 38-17. Third quarter action here in Fort Worth.
You're going to throw it, right?
It's a really good play. I mean, I'm watching Austin Jordan. He's in coverage, but he sees Flo. He's got to get out there, so he comes off to the tight end, and he's wide open. A good throw by Sorsby. And, man, that's a really good gain and play for Cincinnati.
Sorsby out of the shotgun this time to throw the football, looking left, and wanted to dump it over the middle. Instead, just throws it into open space. Incomplete. That's a play, by the way. I want to go back to that, Marshall. Satterfield played for a guy named Jerry Moore from Bonham, Texas. Played his college football at Baylor. Hall of Famer in the College Football Hall of Fame, was the head coach at Texas Tech for a little while. They ran the veer, but they ran that play out of the veer, and it's still in the offense today. Think about that. And that's a really difficult one to defend.
It's a sprint option, and it puts the defender on the boundary in a tough spot. He's got to protect the speed option to the edge, but that tight end stalking him like he's going to block, and then he fakes and goes up the seam. Really hard to defend something that, I think football is universal. My father played at U of H under Bill Yeoman with the veer. You see those concepts everywhere, just in more spread out formations.
You know who does that a lot is the Chiefs with Patrick Mahomes. That is a perfect play for Patrick Mahomes.
Andy Reid is deep in the film, film library.
By the way, the previous pass was incomplete to Vance, so to bring up now 3rd down at 10. Sorsby takes the snap. Rolls to his left, trying to keep it. Cuts it back across the field to the 25. That felt as if Satterfield views this as 2-down territory there. That looked like a keeper the whole way for Sorsby. Denbu on the tackle that time for the Horned Frogs. Oyewale had him in the backfield. He ran through his arms.
Yeah, that was a design QB run by Sorsby. TCU's done a nice job ever since that first quarter where they kind of couldn't stop him for a little bit, containing him, making sure that he runs where they want him to run. And they're set up here on 4th and 5. If they could just hold on the edges, TCU's done a really good job on defense.
3 receivers to the left, one to the right-hand side. Throw it in the flat right, and it's incomplete. Busted up. Nice job out there defensively. Evan Pryor was the target. I think that's Jamel Johnson who knocked it away with a big hit. How many times have we seen that this year, Elvis, where Jamel brings a lumber?
Yeah, that was a great job with his eyes. He knew his responsibility. He got out there. I think even if he catches it, he's going to lay him out. He dropped it, but boy, Jamel, good job getting there. Good job putting a hit on him. Turn over TCU football.
I love Jamel all season. He, in the run game, he fills the rush lanes with aggression, with bad intentions. And right there, listen, that's one-on-one. They're throwing a little swing route to the running back, one-on-one out in the flats. If Jamel Johnson misses that tackle or if he catches it and he whiffs, that's a touchdown. It's a walk-in touchdown. So a lot of pressure on there. He takes a really good angle.
Time for us to go ahead and start our 7:30 slate. We're actually waiting a little bit for Tulane to get underway. So let's go to Raleigh, where NC State is bowl eligible. North Carolina is not. Tar Heels are 4-7 on the year under Bill Belichick. But this rivalry is always heated. Pacs won the last 4. Let's go to Matt Chasnow at Carter Finley Stadium in Raleigh, just underway between North Carolina and North Carolina State.
Bailey's left shoulder, shotgun set, right hashes, first snap from scrimmage. It is 1st and 10. Snap back to Bailey, handoff to Smothers. He speeds right up the middle and plows forward for a gain of 5 yards to the 30. Tony Haynes.
And right away, NC State tried to pull a little trickery on the Tar Heel defense as Teague Anderson flipped from right to left, and he and Jacarius Peak, the two offensive tackles, were playing next to each other on the left side.
Wow, that's unique. So 2nd and 5 now. Snap back to Bailey, fakes the toss sweep left, roll out right, pats the ball, sidearms it wide open. Wesley Grimes with the grab north of the 45 and tackled out of bounds just shy of the 50 by Marcus Allen. NC State nearly is at midfield.
Grimes did a nice job of running a deep out cut, and on the cornerback, Marcus Allen for UNC turned him completely around.
2 games underway in the 7:30 window. Tulane has wasted no time within the first minute. They're already in scoring position at home against Charlotte.
Grown and matured, and boy, he's really coming on strong.
1st and 10 at the Charlotte 22. Just 1.5 minutes in. Tulane in business on the opening drive of the night. 2 backs around Retzloff, and Give McClure sweeping left corner, slips through the initial hole and works his way up to the 20 for a gain of 2. He was lined up in the backfield with Javen Gordon. Charlotte did a nice job closing that down. The linebacker Shea Taylor, who missed last week against Georgia with an injury, he returns there for the tackle. 2nd and 8. Tulane now on the 20-yard line. They are in the Coors Light chill zone for the 46th time this year. They are 40 for 45 on red zone trips this season. Pitch to Amari Hayes, sweeping left down to the 20. Spun around the sideline, stays in bounds, now running to the right. He tries to cut the corner. He turns the corner to the 15. He's at the 10. He's racing for the pylon to the 5, and he's bumped out of bounds right at the pylon. He is out of bounds at the 1. Oh, Amari Hayes nearly whipped out of bounds at the 20 on the left side. He stayed on his feet and then raced back across the field, and he rips off 19 yards, and Tulane has goal to go.
Well, he gets credited for a 19-yard run, but he actually ran almost 100 yards in total to get those 19.
He barely stayed in bounds after getting out of a shirt-tail tackle along this near sideline, and now Tulane goal to go just inside the 1, but I think we'll stop play and review.
Previous plays under further review to see if the runner stepped out of bounds.
To see if he did step out of bounds. So we go
While they review that in New Orleans, we go back to Raleigh. NC State plus territory against UNC. First drive of the game at Carter Finley.
12:22 and ticking first quarter, first drive of the game. Keenan Jackson is the wide receiver, short side right. Ball right hashes. Will Wilson now with 2 blockers to his left. Snap to Wilson, roll out right, turns the corner, reaches the football. It is a first down, NC State. He gains 3. First Horizon first down. Will Wilson is perfect on 4th down conversions this year.
And most of those conversions.
NC State converts on 4th and 2. Meanwhile, in Charlottesville, Virginia Tech misses a long field goal. 1:47 to go first quarter. Virginia, again, Wahoo's win and end the ACC title game. They keep their 7-0 lead over Virginia Tech. Back to NC State and North Carolina with the Pack picking up 4th down.
40 right hashes. Snap sternum high. Bailey gives it off to Smothers, who dives forward and is crunched a gain of 1. 11:36 and ticking on this first drive as Cody Hardy comes into the ball game, gives Justin Jolie a breather. That was Tyler Thompson, the tackler there. for UNC. He's third in the ACC in sacks. Strength of this Tar Heel defense is its defensive line. 30 sacks on the year and a lot of interior defensive line tackles from both their starters and backups. 2nd and 9 here for the Pack. Ball at the Tar Heel 39. 2 targets each side for Bailey. Takes the snap, zips it left on a slant. It's incomplete. That's dislodged out of the hands by Thaddeus Dixon, the defensive back who gets the start. Left hand went right in front of Terrell Anderson, bats it down to the turf.
Well, really had a nice vision that time. C.J. Bailey did, quarterback for the Pack. Made a pretty decent throw. You want it down low, and Anderson just had it knocked away from him.
Rodgers comes into the ball game, had that epic catch last year in Chapel Hill to lead to the go-ahead touchdown. 11:06 first quarter, scoreless first drive. 9 here for the Pack at the Tar Heel 39. Change the protection. Tar Heels showing.
Got to step away from this and get you back to New Orleans. It's goal to go for Tulane.
Tulane huddling up. And now Charlotte will do wholesale defensive substitutions. .12:48 on this first quarter clock. Green Wave has marched 64 yards downfield, looking for a 65th. Breaking the huddle, I formation behind Retzloff under center. Turn in the give, the fullback, Javen Gordon, dives across the goal line. No signal yet. Touchdown, Tulane. That was a hot knife through butter. Javen Gordon with his 5th of the year.
And as expected, Tulane marches right down the field to score on Charlotte. 6-0 Green Wave after less than 2.5 minutes. Let's go back to Raleigh for the first drive of the game between NC State and North Carolina. Pack continuing to move into scoring position.
Yeah, and Noah Rodgers had perhaps his best game last year against North Carolina on plays like that, where C.J. Bailey, facing man-to-man coverage, would just throw it up and try to make it a 50-50 ball, because they feel like with Noah Rodgers on those jump balls, it's more than a 50-50 ball in NC State's favor. Force the defensive back to climb over his back there, and good field position here for the Pack.
Puts the Pack in the Case IH red zone. Snap back at the 15-yard line. Left hashes. Bailey pumps, airs it right side over the head of Terrell Anderson, out of bounds. Incomplete, and sets up 2nd and 10. 10-17 first quarter. Scoreless just underway here in a packed house, Carter Finley Stadium. One of the coldest games in the history of Carter Finley Stadium. The Pack's looking to punch it in.
That time it looked like that CJ maybe had perceived more pressure than he was actually getting. He got rid of the ball very quickly, and the receiver wasn't even ready for the ball. Looked like CJ just threw it out of bounds on purpose.
Hoffman and Anderson to the right, 2 to the left. Snap on 2nd and 10 to the 15. Here's a screen pass off left side, caught by Wesley Grimes. There's blocking, dives inside the 5, touchdown! 15-yarder Wesley Grimes. Screen pass left side of the field. It's 6-0 Pack. First drive of the game for Pay Dirt. 10-10 first quarter. C.J. Bailey picks.
5 minutes gone. NC State strikes first against North Carolina. The Pack bidding for 5 wins in a row over the Tar Heels. Meanwhile, Florida State has scored to draw within 14, could be 13 of Florida. 34-20 as the Noles line up for the extra point with 3:07 to play, and they have all 3 of their timeouts remaining. Meanwhile, folks, there are weather games, and then there's Illinois and Northwestern. It is being played in a driving snowstorm. The snow is going sideways because of the wind as we go to Champaign for the first time. Illinois, thanks to the television guys working really hard, we've got numbers on the field to see, but let's enjoy the magic of radio here as they get near the red zone. Scoreless just underway between the Illini and the Northwestern Wildcats.
2nd and 9 at the Cat 21. Fagan to the left of Altmaier. Couple of tight ends to the right. Stoffel goes in motion. Here is Altmaier. Big hole for Fagan. Puts his pads down and powers ahead inside the 20. And close to the 17-yard line. He got 4 yards. It'll be 3rd and 5 for the Illini offense. And he's been running the ball better lately.
Yes, behind the pads. I mean, I think that's been one of his questions. Can he run like his weight? Can he run like a 250-pound back? He's doing better. We still want to see more, though.
Trip to the red zone brought to you by our friends at Carl Health. 10:30 to go first quarter. 3rd and 5 Illinois. No score with the Wildcats. This is fun, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Valentine split to one side. Hank Beatty's back there as well. Here is Altmaier with a shovel pitch. Running right, Valentine didn't get much. He got to the line of scrimmage, and he got shoved back. And no gain on that one. It'll be 4th down and 5. Let's see here. I'm guessing we're going to have a lot of 4th down attempts, but we'll see. The Illini for the year, 12 of 19 on 4th down. And again, they're going into a stiff 20-mile-an-hour wind. 4th and 5, opening drive of the game, no score. Great to have you with us. Hope you're safe and warm. Beatty to the far side. Couple of receivers over there. Dixon down below us. 4th and 5, Illinois at the Cat 17. Back to pass, Altmaier. Throws to the right, nearly picked off, incomplete. Trying to hit Dixon. Nice coverage down there by 13. Josh Fussell, the DB. And that will turn it over to Northwestern on downs. All right, 9:34 to go, opening quarter. Illinois stopped on downs near the red zone, in the red zone. And we'll come back to Memorial Stadium after this.
We are going to take a break, and we will have kickoff in the Iron Bowl between Auburn and Alabama from the Plains on the other side of this 2-minute timeout.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible board-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey fans, this is Wayne Cook, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you'd love to get your podcasts. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Progressive knows RV owners like to travel at a nice, relaxing pace. Just like this commercial. They're not rushing to a departure gate at the airport because they depart from their driveway. And they can relax even more knowing they're protected by Progressive. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates.
All the best plays from coast to coast.
Off to the races to the 30. Down the sideline and scores. The Rutgers touchdown.
Luff for the end zone. Touchdown, Nevada. The Wolfpack wins.
This is the College Football Blitz.
With Brendan Beavers at the controls and Aaron Brunk, our producer, Phil Brame, back with you as our top 25 scoreboard sees number 24 Tulane up on Charlotte 7-0. Scoreless in the Coliseum between number 17 USC and UCLA. And those are both early first quarter. And early in the second quarter in Charlottesville, it's still number 18 Virginia up on Virginia Tech 7-0. But we are ready for kickoff in the Iron Bowl. Let's go to Jordan Hare and Chris Stewart on the Crimson Tide Sports Network.
First and 10, Alabama from right there. A nice return of 25 yards from Lighty to give Alabama very good starting field position.
Great hesitation in the hold, make a defender miss, and then was able to turn on the burners and get to the edge, picking up an extra 5 yards.
Caleb Edwards, the lone tight end, offset to the left side. Bernard and Williams to the left as well. Horton wide right. Jam Miller to the right of Ty Simpson. Bama from the pistol. Play action. Simpson looking. Plenty of time. Fires incomplete. He was trying to connect. with Jeremy Bernard, but he was well covered, and it's going to be 2nd and 10.
Michael Carroll will get the start at right tackle, and Wilkin Formby will slide down to the right guard position. And on first down, electing to throw the ball downfield. Plenty of time, though. Great job up front in protection.
Alabama on 2nd and 10 will have trips to the right initially, and now bring the tight end to the left side and go empty set for Simpson with Brooks, the only wide out to the right. Now they'll bring him to the left and hand it off to him. Brooks trying to get to the edge, turns it upfield. He's got a first down, and he's knocked out of bounds shy of the 40, but a flag is down, and it looks like we're going to have holding or a block in the back on the Tide. That's the general area it normally comes from anyway.
And we're backing up.
Holding on the offense, number 5.
That's on Jeremy.
In the previous spot, it is 2nd down.
Second time we've run a misdirection play like that in the last few weeks where he's been called for a hold. That's a tough one right there, as he got the fingers definitely locked in on the jersey of the defensive back for the Tigers.
Might have been Eric Winters.
I think you're right. So still 2nd down, but now it's 2nd and a bunch. 19 to go. 2nd and 19 from the 21. Simpson stepping up under center, trying to change the play. Play clock is down to 12, so you got plenty of time. Brings the tight end in motion to the left side, gets the snap. He'll step up in the pocket. He'll check down to jam. He's trying to make a man miss on the right side. He'll get spun around and brought down at the 25. That may be a face mask on Auburn, and if so, that's going to give a good bit of yardage back to the Crimson Tide. Kayan Lee is the corner who was out there on an island trying to bring him down.
Personal foul, face mask, number 4 on the defense. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Well, we talked about knowing where to go with the football when you started to feel a little bit of pressure. Good job of protection, but after 2 or 3 seconds, you have to hit your outlet. Nice swing pass to Jam Miller. Got to make a man miss, though, Jam, against a DB. Fortunate to get that face mask and a first down.
So that will move it to the 34-yard line. 1st and 10. Daniel Hill now in the backfield for Alabama, with the tight end Edwards to the left. Now Hill will leave an empty backfield going wide right. Bama is going to check out of its current play. Simpson gets the snap, looks right, now looks left. Looks downfield, fires, diving attempt, but it's incomplete. He was trying to connect, I believe, with Ryan Williams. Not sure. Check that. It was not Ryan, it was Jeremy who could not reel it in on the diving attempt. And it will be 2nd down and 10 from the Alabama 40-yard line.
Well, so far Alabama has not tested the interior front of this Auburn defense. Instead, electing really to stretch them sideline to sideline. Had Isaiah Horton on a drag route completely wide open. That's those crossers that get lost in this defense.
Hill to the right of Simpson, who operates from the pistol. 2 wideouts left, 2 right. Now an empty set. Ty will fire it on the slant, threads the needle to the tight end Edwards, or check that, it wasn't Edwards, it was actually Jeremy that time, as they sent the tight end down the left sideline. But on the slant they connect with Jeremy, and it will be 3rd down and about 1.5 yards for him.
It's loud down here. The offense has done a good job of holding their water. This opportunity to convert this 3rd and 2 or 3 right now.
Yeah, I think it's closer to 2. Hill to the right of Simpson. Ty waiting on the snap from Brailsford, is going in motion to the right side is Jeremy. Simpson gets the snap. He wants to throw. Looking, firing deep downfield. Jeremy's there, but it's beyond his reach and incomplete. Tyler Watty
had him by 2 or 3 steps, and Ryan Williams is running the other hash mark completely wide open as well. We talk about game of inches. That ball thrown probably a foot or 2 too far. And you had plenty of room to work it flat. Didn't have to be so tall. But Jeremy Bernard unable to run it down. Might have gotten his right hand on it.
Here's Blake Dowd on to punt. Malcolm Simmons is the deep man for the Tigers, standing back inside his 20-yard line. Dowd's punt is going to be fair caught inside the 20, around the 15-yard line.
Quickly, let's go back to Tulane and Charlotte. Green Wave threatening again, already up 7-zip.
A foot short.
Fell on his back. The ball was still right around the chest plate, just shy of the goal line. The corner, Derek Edwards, stops a touchdown. 3rd down and goal inside the 1. Retzloff under center. Reed motions from left to right, back to the left, gives Retzloff a shove in the back. How about a baker's dozen for Jake Retzloff? Touchdown, Tulane. Jake Retzloff with his 13th rushing touchdown of the season. And it's 13-0 Tulane. Now,
I would say once again, Corey, you really knew that was coming with Retzloff under the center, that close to the goal line, and just a great surge by the blue jerseys to get him into the end zone.
Jake now sets the Tulane record for most rushing quarterback touchdowns in Green Wave history with his 13th. That now puts him tied for 4th all-time in Tulane history.
So a 2-score lead for the Green Wave in a win and in game for them against Charlotte in terms of the American Championship game. NC State will not play in the ACC Championship game, but they would sure love to put it to Bill Belichick and the Tar Heels. Pac-7, Heels nothing, and NC State's looking for more. 5 to go first quarter in Raleigh.
Rushing the football against Georgia Tech in this very stadium about a month ago. He can really get beneath the pads of almost any tackler.
Rogers and Jackson to the right. It's 2nd and 4 at the UNC 11. Snap left hashes, face mask kind of barely. Great pocket. Zips it slant right. Popped up into the air, incomplete. It hit the hands of Noah Rogers, slides through his white gloves and drops down to the Tar Heel 4-yard line. Clock at 4:14 first quarter. NC State leads at 7-0 on the drive.
That's always really scary. I know as a former quarterback, you throw your receiver hits his hands and the ball just goes up in the air and you feel like it's never going to hit the ground. There were some UNC players close to it, but nobody was able to get to it for the interception.
Here's Hollywood Smothers split out like a receiver to the left. He's currently uncovered. No one's on him. Now he motions to the right side of the formation. 3 targets there. It's 3rd and 4 at the 11. Design rollout, Bailey snap. Fires it, caught by Smothers as he spins right near the line to gain. Should be a first down. It should be 1st and goal Pack, and is just north of the 6-yard line. Thaddeus Dixon's there for the tackle, but it's under 4 minutes to play first quarter, and NC State's looking to go up 13-0.
And I think 1st and goal from the 7. I think this is probably Smothers' time. Give him a couple of shots at it. Probably give him some opportunity to get outside and utilize his speed.
Jackson and Grimes to the left. Joe Lee motions left side of the formation. 1st and goal at the 7. Snap Bailey. He brings the ball toward the near numbers. Fires end zone over the back of the right side of the end zone. Dante Daniels was the target in the neighborhood. He was covered by the nickelback Caleb Cost. That ball might have been intentionally thrown away at 3:30 on the clock. It's 2nd and goal from the 7.
Yeah, I think it was, Matt. You very seldom will see CJ throw the ball like 5 yards over his target, and so I think it wasn't intentional. Just get rid of it.
Here's Will Wilson in the game on 2nd and goal from the 7. Clock at 3:30 first quarter. Jackson out to the left as a receiver. You've got Daniels, the tight end, to the right of Anderson. Justin Jolie to the left. Snap back to Will Wilson. He plows behind Justin Jolie, finds a crease, and he's in. Touchdown, Will Wilson. A 7-yarder. Pack leads at 13-0. 3:26 first quarter. That's 2 first quarter touchdowns for NC State.
Straight down the field on both of their drives, NC State off and running against North Carolina. Meanwhile, we have points to tell you about in the Coliseum between number 17 USC and UCLA.
Now McCree comes in motion, handoff to Miller. Patient running, and it pays off as he goes inside the 5, finds enough of a hole to get down to the goal line in the end zone, and a 5-yard touchdown run for King Miller, his 6th of the year, and the Trojans have the lead over Brother Bruin.
Extra point good, 7-zip SC over UCLA with 8.5 to play in the first quarter in LA. Back to the Iron Bowl we go. Auburn's first possession after they held Bama to a punt on the Tide's first chance at points.
Play clock ticking down to 3. They get the snap off. They try to to throw it right, and it was knocked down and almost picked off. Keon Sapp almost walked into the end zone if he'd been able to hang on to that one, but the Tide forcing the Tigers into a quick 3 and outs.
Corey, talk about baiting a quarterback. Keon Sapp on the fire.
Yeah, you saw right before when they tried to get him going. We bailed on the blitz look that we had with Bray Hubbard. We ended up giving them a look they weren't expecting right there and just read it perfectly.
Hudson Cox standing at his goal line, punting it away. It's a high end-under-end kick. Fair catch called for and made by Cole Adams around midfield, and Alabama will have it 1st and 10 from there with 11:48 to go in this first quarter of play. And Tyler Watts, after
nothing doing for Auburn on their first drive. Let's go back to the snow in Champaign. Illinois and Northwestern scoreless. Wildcats, though, are threatening.
Preckle, and Preckle through the left side, bursting inside the 20-yard line, and then covered up around the 19 by Matthew Bailey. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down for the Cats as we tick towards the final minute of the first quarter. The Cats have used about 8 minutes here, and they are about to run the 13th play of this drive.
Matthew Bailey hit him like a rocket. What a clinic tackle that is. He probably said, hey, Preckle, welcome to the Big Ten. He put a stop on him. Looks like he was going to go for the first down, but, man, Bailey delivered a nice tackle.
Wildcats sent Elegon wide to the right side. 3rd down and 5 for the Cats. They'll hand it off. Preckle running right, trying to get to the edge, and Bailey's got him and pulls him down. Loss on the play. Matthew Bailey with help from Juice Clark to take him down on the sideline, and now the field goal unit will come on. So Jack Olson will get his chance a little bit closer this time for Jack, who has made 9 consecutive field goals, 16 of his last 17. So this will be, let me do the math real quick, 25, 28, 38-yard field goal try. Does that look right?
Sounds good.
38 yards out of the hold of Henry Helms from what looks like the right hash, or pretty much straight on. Let's see. Olson to try the field goal. Here's the snap. Kick on the way. Low line drive is good. They snuck it through. 10 in a row for Jack. The milkman delivers.
We've got points. Again, in the snow, Northwestern successfully executes the operation and makes a 38-yard field goal. Final seconds of the first quarter, they lead at Illinois 3-0. Let's go ahead and get you to Tulane and Charlotte, where the 49ers are starting to move the football. Late first quarter, they trail the Green Wave 14-0. And they just went to a commercial break. So we go back to the Iron Bowl, where they're just back from a TV break. Bama takes over near midfield.
Incomplete. He was trying to connect with Lottie Brooks.
The ball slapped right off of the chest of Lottie Brooks. He was open, sitting in a little hole on a curl route about 15 yards downfield. He could have ran for 15 yards. He had Daniel Hill wide open in the flat. That could have been a lead blocker. Like a little bit, hey, understand the down and distance. Let's go ahead and get this first down. Try to get in field goal range.
3rd and 3 from the 48 of Auburn. Simpson with 2 wideouts right, 2 of them to the left. Waiting. Now getting the snap. Ty with time, looking, rolling to his left, looking, firing, catch is made, and stretching forward for the first down is going to be Daniel Hill. Nice grab, and the first, second, make first, or they didn't give it to him. I'm sorry. They say it's at the 45, but it's not enough for the first down. It is an area where Bama's going to go for it, though. They put the nose of the football just inside the 45. And the first down mark is right at the 44, so less than a yard for Alabama right here. Jam Miller back in the ball game. Tight end to the right, now shifts to the left side. Also in tight left, Rico Scott, and Ty will call a timeout.
Play clock getting down inside 5 seconds.
Timeout, Alabama.
Timeout on the field will break as well. 10:18 to go. First quarter play, no score, and a huge fourth down upcoming when we come back on the Crimson Tide Sports Network.
And we're going to sneak in a timeout of ourselves. Reminder where we are with our ranked games. Bama and Auburn listening in there to a scoreless Iron Bowl after about 5 minutes of play. Virginia still leads Virginia Tech 7-0. Wahoo's taking over at their own 20 with 9 minutes to go in the first half in Charlottesville. Southern Cal, you heard their touchdown. They lead UCLA 7-0, 7 minutes to play first quarter. And Tulane 14-0 over Charlotte for the 24th ranked Green Wave. We'll have number 21 SMU kicking off at Cal momentarily. And, of course, the nightcap with our ranked games. Number 9 Notre Dame visits Stanford for a 10:30 Eastern kick time. All that and more. Blitz will be back in 2 minutes.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Progressive knows there are two things RV owners love: to travel and relax. And they like to take both nice and slow. Just like this commercial. And what's more relaxing than the peace of mind knowing their RV is protected by Progressive? Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACTA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
It's caught! It's caught! He's got it! He's in the end zone! Touchdown! Ole Miss! Touchdown! And Wake wins it!
We are going back to the Iron Bowl where it is scoreless at Jordan-Hare. Again, Alabama win, and they go to Atlanta. Georgia awaits. The Tide loses. Ole Miss. And who knows, as their head coach would play for an SEC title. We're still waiting on smoke signals in Oxford. All right, let's go ahead and go back to live action, though. Games that are in progress. Scoreless between Bama and Auburn.
Trying to check off. Taking the snap, goes forward. He's got enough for the first down and more. All of that eye candy, and then it was very simple. Run right behind your all-conference center.
And the thing, Parker Brailsford has a shade nose tackle, and the linebacker is 3 yards off the line of scrimmage in the other A-gap. So Ty Simpson just lowers his shoulder to the left, follows his center, as well as Cam Dewberry to get the first down.
2 yards and enough for the first down. Brought to you by Bank First. Jam in the backfield to the right of Ty. 2 wideouts right, including Ryan Williams, who's in the slot. Simpson getting the snap, handing it off. Jam going left side. He's got some blockers. He'll fight forward across the 40 and down near the 35-yard line. Parker Brailsford, Caleb Edwards among those running interference for Alabama there, a gain of 8.
They continue to attack the edges of this Auburn defensive unit as well. Great blocking on the perimeter. And Jam Miller able to get positive yardage.
Working from the 36-yard line of Auburn. 9:18 and ticking. Time left first quarter. No score at the moment between Alabama and Auburn. The Tide trying to change that as Ty walks up to the line of scrimmage, trying to help with communication. Play clock down to 10 seconds. Simpson surveying the field. Gets the snap. Hands it off to Jam, running right, breaks a tackle, fights forward. I think he's got a first down, and he does by a couple of yards. Move the sticks on another bank first down. Zacchaeus Walker, the Georgia native, got the stop for the Tigers.
Inside zone, simple concept here. Alabama offensive line doing a good job of penetrating, getting up to the second level, not allowing those linebackers to attack downhill.
Which tells me the line of scrimmage, the 32, as Jam will be in the backfield behind Ty Simpson, who operates under his center, Parker Brailsford. Wide out to the left side in tight. Now going right is Jeremy Bernard. Stretch handoff goes to Jam, and he fights inside the 30, down around the 28-yard line. Another positive first down pickup for Alabama. A gain of about 5 yards there.
Little hesitation at the line of scrimmage as Cam Dewberry was able to turn his defensive tackle. You'd love to see him just run over both of them. Right through it, split that little seam, use that explosion to try to pick up an extra one or 2 yards.
They give him 4 at 2nd and 6 from the 28. Daniel Hill in the backfield now to the right of Simpson with 2 wideouts right, including Caleb Edwards, who's now going to come in tight to the right side. Play action, they'll roll the pocket, and a good job of firing it out of bounds. Got outside the pocket, I believe, and Simpson able to salvage 2nd and short, or did he? Are they going to call it grounding? Let's see what Matt Luffler's going to call. Nothing, so that means there was no flag, there is no grounding, and it will be 3rd and about 6 for Alabama.
Caleb Edwards is able to pick up Crawford on that fire. It's a big play.
Hill to the right of Simpson. Trips to the right of the formation as well. Ty changing things at the line of scrimmage. A little bit of confusion. Play clock's at 5. We got to hustle. Ty at 3 has to burn another timeout. 7:40 to go in the opening quarter. The second time on this drive. Alabama.
Facing 3rd and 5, Bama burns its second timeout of the half. So we're going out west for the first time tonight. SMU goes to the ACC championship game if they win at Cal. So far, so good for the Ponies as they force the Bears into a punt on the game's first possession. They've crossed midfield on their first drive. Let's go to the voice of the Ponies, Rich Phillips here.
That was just a bad throw by Jennings. Kind of got away from them right there. The strength of this Cal defense is the secondary. They only permit 192 yards per game. That's 31st best in the nation, 2nd in the ACC. And now you've got 3rd down and 8. And for Jennings, you've got to be careful. Remember, he's thrown a pick at least once in each of the last 3 road games, but he's been good, though, in the last 3 games. 7 touchdowns, 1 interception. This is one of those big downs you got to be smart if you're Kevin.
Empty backfield on 3rd down and 8 at the 45 of Cal. The Golden Bears showed a blitz, but they only bring 4, and they have pressure, and Jennings stumbles out of the pocket. When he fell down, he lost the football, but I believe they called him down at the 42-yard line. It'll wind up being a sack for a loss of 13.
He almost created and extended the play, but he tripped, and those are some miscues that we have not seen very often this year from Jennings. And now the Mustangs.
That'll be a punt for SMU with the lost yardage. They're facing 4th and 20 from about their own 42-yard line. So let's go ahead and go back to the Iron Bowl.
As Kieron Crawford was getting in the face of Ty, and he had to punt it away.
You know, one thing that's a little frustrating.
Or throw it away, excuse me.
10, 12-yard routes was the shallowest route when you only need 5 to pick up the first down. Not sure why we didn't have a dragger or someone around the first down marker that would have been an outlet to pick it up and move the chains.
Talty from 46. Waiting on the snap from Alex Rozier, and the hold from Dowd. The kick is up. It's got plenty of leg, and the kick is good. Great start for Connor Talty as he boots through the 46-yarder. And with 7:29 remaining in the opening quarter of play, your Bromberg scoring drive recap. 10 plays, only 27 yards, 4:19 off the game clock, and Alabama takes a 3-0 lead. Timeout.
We have points in the Iron Bowl at almost exactly the midway point of the first quarter at Jordan-Hare. So while we have a chance, let's go back to Illinois and Northwestern. Again, this game only the sickos would love. Gives us a chance to shout out our friends at the Sickos Committee. They find games like this unconventionally appealing. So is all their social media at Sickos Committee. Give them a follow and enjoy a unique perspective on all the ways you can enjoy college football. Driving snowstorm Illinois football as Northwestern leads 3-0.
Throw left by Altmaier, caught by Beatty with a nice catch, breaks a tackle, and slides up close to another Illinois first down at the 40-yard line, or at least close to it.
18, Gamer Wallace.
And a gain of 9 up to the 40.
9-yard gain on the play.
So nice gain of 9 on the pass play to the left to Hank Beatty. One of those seniors coming in, of course, to this game with 61 catches, over 800 yards. During the quarter break, they plowed the hash marks again so the teams can see where to snap the football. 2 receivers to the short side, 2nd and 1. Altmaier's going to throw it, 2nd and short. Now he's going to come to the outside. Now he's going to throw it downfield to the right. Caught. Nice catch across the way by the Illini, and it's a first down. Hudson Clement. First down, Illinois, brought to you by Ameren, Illinois. That's energy at work, and a gain of 21 to the 39-yard line of Northwestern. Boy, he had some room to run, too, but he spotted Clement at the last minute.
And the thing is, what I want to point out, too, Altmaier does a good job of opening things up with his legs.
Certainly did there, just the threat of it. Laughley to his right. Altmaier in the gun. 1st and 10, Illinois at the 39 of the Cats. Trailing 3-0. Give to Aiden Laughley. Running left, and then he's shoved back. Got about 5 yards down to the 34-yard line. And it's hard to get their footing down there, I would think, but when you try to turn upfield. Khalil Valentine checks in at tailback for Laughley. Beatty's back out there. Again, Hudson Clement with a catch on this drive. He had 2 last week. Tied with Dixon with 31 catches coming in. 12:30 to go first half. 2nd and 5, Illinois at the Wildcat 34. With the snow flying all around them, although not quite as heavy as it was earlier. Single receiver either side. Valentine the back. Screen pass to Beatty. He's going to throw it. He's got Arkin wide open. Inside the 10. Down to the 5-yard line. Oh, I guess you could do that too.
Heck of a call by coach to switch it up. Those trick plays, you know they're going to be open in a game like this.
Trickeration there by the Illini. They get it all the way down to the 6 in the Carl red zone. A gain of 28. Down to the 6-yard line for the Illini.
Pass from Beatty to Arkin. 1st and
Arkin
goal
with the catch and the run. He was wide open. Once they threw it to Beatty, I knew exactly what he was going to do with it. Dixon to the right, Beatty in the slot. Now they've got Valentine in the backfield. They shift a tight end around from left to right. Illinois trailing 3-0, trying to get the lead. Here is the give to Valentine. Tiptoes to the outside. Touchdown, Illinois. 6 yards out for number 5, Khalil Valentine. And the Illini take the lead 6-3. Well, he kept his footing on that one.
Definitely kept his footing.
Illinois on the scoreboard as they lead 6-3. Point after is on the way. Let's go ahead and check back in on Tulane and Charlotte. This one might be getting out of hand as the Green Wave leads 14-0, and they're in plus territory early second quarter.
Directs downfield, throws down the sideline, wide open Pascuzzi, down the sideline to the 20, trip down at the 15. Well, Retzlaff had to extend the play, and that Charlotte secondary couldn't hang on that long, and Johnny Pascuzzi was wide open down the boundary. They mark him at the 13.
Yeah, you can see is when Retzlaff made his escape from the tackler and started scrambling to his right, he was pointing to Pascuzzi, go, just go.
Dropped it in over the safety Colin Gill for a gain of 30. And now 1st down and 10 at the Charlotte 13. Turner, the tailback, gets the carry, bounces up the middle across the 10, still keeping the legs, driving inside to the 6. That is 7 yards there for Maurice Turner. Had a nice shove in the back from the center, Jack Hollyfield, to move him forward. 2nd and 3.
Yeah, good to see Turner in there getting some action. He's a redshirt freshman.
popped up surprisingly last week in Philadelphia, was the starting running back to begin the year, but has been dealing with a ton of leg injuries. And then there he was in Philly all of a sudden last week. 2nd down and 3 at the 6. Turner again, left angle inside the 5, slanting forward down the hash mark. He's at the 2, and he'll be stopped there. He picks up 4, and Tulane gets a fresh set of downs. It's 1st and goal at the 2. 3rd trip into the Coors Light chill zone for the Wave on their 3rd possession of the night. 4 minutes gone, 3rd quarter. Make it 2nd quarter. And the Green Wave looking to seize even stronger command of the regular season finale. 1st and goal between the 3 and the 2. Arnold Barnes checks in the backfield for Tulane. He is to the right of Jake Retzloff. Split out the 4 receivers. Now Pascuzzi motions from wide left, lines up fullback left. Snap, play fake. Retzloff looking over the middle, zings it, and it's picked off in the end zone. Racing out, it's Caden Schmitz down to the 15, and on the near sideline, it's knocked down at the 22.
Wow.
Was looking.
So Charlotte gets a red zone interception to keep it at a 14-0 deficit against Tulane. Meanwhile, let's go back to Berkeley, where Cal is in plus territory, scoreless, midway through the 1st quarter against SMU.
1st and 10 from the 26. JKS may have had a free play there, but didn't get the snap away, as there was some motion on the defensive front. They're showing that 4-man rush. Here it comes now, rolling right. JKS sets his feet, looks downfield, has to check it down over to the far sideline, and it's incomplete past the outstretched arm of Jaden Dixon-Veal.
So it was a little half roll to his right, and he actually had Jacob DeJesus and Tron Grizel coming across the middle at him. And I'm not sure why he didn't set his feet and rip one of those. Both those guys had open space in front of them. So sometimes when you're moving at it and it's coming at you, you feel like you're throwing back against your body. But if that's the play design, then he must have taken those reps this week.
Got to really get your footwork right for those, huh?
For sure.
2 left, 1 right. And now the handoff again to Raphael, running over the right guard position down to the 20-yard line. Gets about 6 or 7 yards. Boy, he's been excellent here early. That's already his 6th carry for 31 yards.
Keep running the rock. Right now, you are finding those seams. That offensive line doing a great job just inside zone right there. And they're doing a great job of capturing the edge of getting a hat on a hat and working the double teams up to the 2nd level.
Empty backfield now, 3rd and 3 from the 19. Raphael will jog in motion. It's not what we expected, because this is a SMU run defense that's in the top 20 in the country, and a Bears rushing offense that's in the bottom 3. Now they'll run on this inside give. Raphael tumbling his way forward inside the 15. Another 1st down.
That was a dangerous hit at the end.
Officials timeout for an injury.
As Raphael was going down.
Timeout on the field.
So Cal threatening against SMU. Reminder, SMU controls its own destiny to go to Charlotte. If SMU loses, Duke is in. Now, Virginia's the other team that controls its own destiny in the ACC. Things going a little more according to script for the Wahoos against Virginia Tech tonight thus far.
Direct snap goes to Taylor, and it's a pass to the end zone, and it's caught by Sage Ennis. Jamari Taylor to Sage Ennis, and the Hoos double it up.
Point after made it 14-0 Cavaliers of Virginia over the Hokies of Virginia Tech. Let's rejoin the Iron Bowl, shall we? 6.5 to go 1st quarter. Auburn went 3 and out and had to punt it back to Alabama. Tied 3. Tigers nothing thus far.
Kieran Crawford. It's close. Yeah, it was real close, but that's why Ty threw it out of bounds to avoid the hit and the sack, thinking he had a free play. Instead, it's 4th down, and Dowd has to punt. Standing way back, and that one is going to hit inside the 30. He'll take a Bama bounce inside the 20 and be down right there at the 18-yard line. Not the best punt, but again, we're getting them back inside their own 20-yard line. And it will be 1st and 10 for the Tigers from there.
Yeah, not a great possession by the Alabama offense. It's all about production on 1st down, getting ahead of the chains, and then you're able to run the football, and even a short game puts you in a 3rd and very manageable situation. But 3rd and long is not where you want to live against this defense.
3-0 Bama. 6:04 to go in this first quarter. Daniels, the quarterback. And flags come in, and I believe Auburn may have jumped.
Back them up.
Yep.
Okay. False start. Offense number 72.
Miller.
5-yard penalty. First down.
Derek Nixon wants his offense to be either. Now Alabama can really be aggressive on that front. Anticipate some sort of quarterback run.
Daniels with an empty backfield. Will indeed keep it himself. Runs up the back of a lineman and then gets forward for a couple. James Smith brings him down.
Conservative play calling there, though, on 1st and long. Just trying to get back to the original line of scrimmage. Give yourself a chance.
They did get 4, excuse me, partner. Got a little more than I thought they did, but it'll be 2nd and 11. Again, an empty backfield. Bring a man in motion. He's looking right. He'll drop it down to his receiver who would come in motion. And Bama, a nice job in wrapping up. Keon Sabb making the tackle on Bryce Kane, the freshman from Mobile's Baker High School.
Picked up 2 yards, so still got 3rd and long, 3rd and 8 here.
Tigers 0 for 2 on 3rd downs. They went 3 and out on their first 2 drives. And they're trying to make it 3 for 3 defensively in terms of shutting them out. He'll look to his right after getting the snap. He'll check it down, and it's dropped by his tight end. That's another one that would have been for good yardage and maybe a first down. But Brandon Frazier, the tight end, let me tell you, he has not been accurate, but when he has, his receivers have not helped him in the least.
That's the 3rd drop so far here early on. Alabama very fortunate.
You were looking for offense from this edition of the Iron Bowl. You've been left wanting thus far through the first 10 minutes of game action. Auburn to punt it back to Bama with the tied up 3-0. We go back to Champaign with Northwestern knocking on the door against Illinois. Illini with a 7-3 lead in the snow, 8 to go until the break.
He is so aggressive, leading tackler for the Illini. Comes in and makes a sure tackle there, open field.
And Covey out wide to the right here. Some movement on the line. Now there's the snap to Stone, the give to Preckle, and Preckle lowers his shoulder and gets hit after a short gain, maybe a yard down to the 16 where he ran into Ackus, and it brings up 3rd down for the Cats.
Yeah, right behind.
Got to jump away from this one and go back to Berkeley. Cal with a chance to take the lead against SMU in a scoreless game. 4 to go first quarter.
Necessarily always work later, and so the Bears taking advantage of the running game right now, but both coaching staffs hard on the whiteboard, making things work, trying to figure out how to capitalize on what's working for them so far and then how to shut down those things that aren't. Cal coaching staff has options, but because they don't have all their tight ends, they don't have all the options.
3rd down and 8 from the 12-yard line. Bunched receivers both to the right and the left. Now Raphael in motion right to left. Here's the snap, 4-man rush. JKS looking over the middle. Hit, avoids it, rolls out to the right. Flag comes in, throws to the end zone. Lunging and making the catch in the end zone. It's Grizel for the touchdown.
That is a fantastic play. Great job extending the play by JKS, but because there was holding inside, that's going to come back. So excellent play by the Bears. It's not going to count.
Well, Tim Hedgepeth already made the call. It was a hold. So that takes away the 12-yard touchdown. A great play from both JKS and Grizel, but does not convert, and we'll do it all over again. Instead, now it's a 3rd and 18 from the 22.
This is a much bigger, much tougher down. So I would expect a conservative play call here, knowing that the Bears can come back and go for the field goal and at least get some points on the board.
The Bears, that penalty is their 87th penalty of the season, which is the 8th most in Division I football. 3:36 to go, opening quarter, 0-0. Blitz coming. JKS dropping back to throw. Runs to his left, avoids the contact, heaves it deep downfield toward the end zone, and overshot. Incomplete, and more hand fighting there as Javen Plummer was the target along the near sideline, but no flag down, and the field goal unit's coming on.
Yeah, no flag because the ball was thrown on top. The DB has the right to his position, so as Javen Plummer tried to turn upfield to go get that ball, he was trying to go through the DB rather than the DB causing a problem for him. So good. I think that's a good no call by the official. that DB is allowed to his space, but the Bears can come away with 3 here if they make this kick.
Chase Meyer lining up a 40-yard field goal, middle of the field from right to left. The snap is down, the kick is up from right to left. It's on its way, and it is good. Chase Meyer knocks through a 40-yarder.
Cal takes the lead against SMU. Let's get you back to Champaign. Northwestern, a chance to take the lead on Illinois with the Illini up 7-3, 6 to go till halftime.
A little bit too much on it.
All of a sudden, we got a big burst of snow falling here. 2nd down and 15 at the 16. Snap to Stone, gives to Preckle, and Preckle is grabbed and pushes the pile down close to the 13-yard line. It's going to bring up 3rd down. Angelo McCullum, backup D lineman for the Illini, sophomore, makes the stop. 3rd down for the Cats, who have 12 yards to go at the Illinois 13-yard line.
Yeah, Dave, there was no push at all on that offensive right side of the Cats. They just were kind of standing still. You need to get a surge so the running back has a chance to work up into that gap, that hole.
3rd down for the Cats. 3rd and 12 at the 13, 7-3 Illinois 2nd quarter. There's Stone on 3rd down, throwing towards the end zone. Got a man there, and it's caught for the touchdown. Hayden Allegan doing snow angels in the left corner of the end zone. And the Wildcats go back in front.
Allegan really hung in there tight. He got the corner. He lost
Northwestern in front of Illinois 9-7. They'll trot on for the PAT. We've got a turnover as Tulane has given it back to Charlotte, and the run back has the 49ers in the red zone. 8 minutes to go in the first half there. We're going to go back to the Iron Bowl. Bama football after an Auburn punt. Tied now in plus territory. 4 to go first quarter, 3-0 on top of Auburn.
Credit for the stop.
And Falk is unblocked on the backside. He's reading Ty Simpson, but he ain't paying a whole lot of attention to Ty Simpson. And we've seen Simpson in the past pull that ball out. And if he does that, he needs to go north and south, though. Bringing in an extra lineman. Gino Vandermark checking in.
3rd and a couple. Parker Brailsford went out. Gino Vandermark checks in. Alabama with everybody in tight. Jeremy going wide right. It will be a quarterback keep left side. He's got running room. Ty Simpson inside the 20, inside the 15, and knocked out of bounds. A bank first down, and then some. Down to the 11-yard line. What a play. Ty Simpson on the keeper there. Student body left. And Corey, a big-time run there for Bama.
Man, you love to see it. Gino Vandermark running off the sideline, cold turkey, going in the center position, and they have him pulling on the first play of action in this game. Lays a major block out there, free of Ty Simpson to get a big run right there.
26 yards on the gain inside the Chick-fil-A red zone, and Alabama operating now with Daniel Hill to the left of Simpson. 2 men wide right. Direct snap goes to Hill, goes to the left side, cutting it back up and getting down near the 5-yard line. Another nice pickup on another gadget play from Alabama that pays off. Caleb Harris saved a touchdown.
So it's a direct snap to Daniel Hill and a little counter. Fake the pitch to Ty Simpson, and a counter back towards the left. Had lead blockers. Able to get it inside the 5-yard line. Got to bow your neck here.
Just outside the 5. 2nd and a couple. Simpson with Bernard to his left will go play action. Looking. Ty will fake the pass and then get out of bounds. May have gotten a yard or 2. If so, that's going to be very close to a bank first down, but I'm not sure he got it.
And this is. I don't think he can get a first down. This is 3rd and goal.
No,
isn't it? Oh.
3rd down and 3. They say he lost a yard on the play. So we'll have Brooks and Horton to the right. Pritchett, the tight end, to the left, along with Jeremy Bernard. Hill to the left of Simpson from the pistol. Looking to throw. Pressure coming. Fires back of the end zone. Jump ball. It is caught. Touchdown, Alabama. Isaiah Horton in the back of the end zone on a beautiful throw from Simpson with 4 Tigers hanging all over him. Finds him for pay dirt and and Bama has a 9-0 lead.
Boy, you talk about man-to-man coverage across the board, no safety help. It was a matter of Ty Simpson buying himself enough time backpedaling and then throwing a beautiful pass over the shoulder of the defender to Isaiah Horton in the back of the end zone. Great call on third and great execution.
So here comes Talty on to try the extra point. Good snap, good spot, good kick as well. Your Brombergs scoring drive recap. 7 plays, 65 yards.
Bama 10, Auburn nothing. The new score in the Iron Bowl. 1 minute left in the first quarter. Told you Charlotte had that interception in the run back. Tulane's defense did what it had to do, forced a field goal attempt, which the 49ers promptly hooked wide left. Let's go back to Berkeley. 2.5 to play first quarter. SMU in a 3-0 hole against Cal.
Game, boy, this is an artificial surface. Remember Missouri State earlier this season, we saw a lot of slipping on the artificial turf.
I think a lot of guys at halftime ended up having to change cleats as a result. We'll see what happens here, but it's third down. Hey, the last thing you want to do, having seen Cal snap it 20 times here in the first quarter, is go 3 and out right here. Your defense has been out there already a long time, and while they're not tired now, this will catch up to you in the second half.
Third down 5 at the 25-yard line for SMU. Hibner will motion out left, 2-by-2. The receivers, Jennings to throw. Has time, lobs this deep down the left side and way too far downfield. He was throwing it up there, and they had a flag come down for, I think, a hold or a pass interference. It was Romello Brinson, the receiver in the route.
Hezekiah Masses held up Brinson. This is going to be pass interference because the ball was in the air. This is going to be on number 5, Hezekiah Masses, one of their 2 star-studded cornerbacks. But the officials are huddling, and the longer they huddle, the less likely they are to keep this flag intact.
It was 3rd and 5 at the SMU 25.
I got to tell you, hey, the crowd, while it might not be as boisterous as some, they're making some noise here.
Nick Rolovich, the interim head coach, showing that he thinks that ball was uncatchable.
Pass interference. Defense number 15. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down. Correction, the foul was on number 5.
Thank you. Couldn't find a 15 out there. It was Massis. You had him right there, Scott. The Mustangs will be at the 40-yard line with a first down.
Yeah, Mustangs caught a break, and the Cal fans feel like they didn't in the end zone on what they thought was a pass interference on SMU. But we needed that. I'll tell you that right now. We absolutely needed that to move the sticks.
1st and 10, SMU at the 40-yard line of Cal, or rather their own 40-yard line. 2:09 to go. First quarter, Cal leads at 3-0.
I'm glad to be able to just line up and run for 4 or 5 yards right here.
Chris Johnson is the running back. He'll take a toss right and tries to make a move, and he does to the 42. About 5, give him 6 yards on that one, Scott.
Hey, we'll take that, and we'll definitely take it when they pitch it into the boundary and nobody's out in front to block on a naked sweep. He had to elude 4 guys right in front of him, but that's how fast Chris Johnson is.
2nd down 4 at the 46 for SMU, and Chris Johnson has a handoff again up the middle. Nice patient run to find a hole. 50, 45, 40. Johnson down the sideline to the 20, to the 10. Touchdown, SMU.
Just fantastic execution. That is counteraction that you saw on the film room on our Facebook pregame show. If you watched that, you saw it run to perfection. That is gap scheme action at its best. And, hey, you look at Matt Hibner and you look at Logan Parr, who was just fantastic. Parr kicks out, and then you had the pull and the wrap. And when you said, oh, that's Chris Johnson with the ball, I thought, oh, they're not catching this guy. And he goes to the house.
What a patient run at the line of scrimmage, too. He waited and found P.J. Williams to pull over.
So the Ponies hit a long touchdown run. Reminder, they're in control of their own destiny to go to Charlotte in the ACC title game for a 2nd straight year. They now lead Cal 7-3. More points to tell you about in Raleigh. North Carolina got on the scoreboard against NC State to make it 14-7, and here was the NC State response.
The ball is a half a yard from the end zone. Will Wilson is by himself. He has 2 fullbacks, Johnson and Jolie, left and right. Snap, Wilson sprints left side, touchdown. 20-7, NC State on top of UNC.
Matt Chasanow there on the Wolfpack Sports Network. Point after was good on Will Wilson's 2nd touchdown run of the night. 2-score lead for State with 5 minutes to go in the first half in Raleigh. Let's go ahead and rejoin Northwestern and Illinois. Illini have the football as they trail 10-7, 3 to go until halftime, and they're near midfield.
And this is no gimme, though.
No, it's not.
No gimme. This is no gimme.
Got a man deep, single safety back around the 10-yard line. Crimmins steps into it, rolls right, and booms it, but a little too strong with the wind. It'll go into the back of the end zone. Touchback. It'll be at the 20 for Northwestern. 2:07 to go. 53-yard kick.
Just got there a step too late as the Illini came up empty on 3rd and short and had to punt. So we're going to go back to Cal and SMU. Catch the end of the first quarter there with the Bears back on offense after the SMU touchdown has Cal in a 7-3 hole.
Handoff to Raphael to the right side. He's hit, falling, and tried to keep his footing, but then ultimately goes down. Isaiah Smith hit him initially and knocked him off kilter.
I tell you what, Fred Williams and Akili Calhoun are crushing those edge players on the outside with that run coming along, running the inside zone there. But if that cuts back, it is going to be wide open. I'd start thinking about calling that with the cutback in mind.
Go says no gain there officially.
Man, 23 keeps lowering his head. Isaiah Wakobe, he just keeps lowering his head as he comes in for tackle.
Well, and he was the one that got injured earlier. Fake the handoff now. JKS looking to his left, looking to his right. Has some time. Throws the comeback route over to the 30-yard line. DeJesus makes the grab underneath coverage. Turns around, runs a couple of extra yards, and goes out of bounds at the 32 into the SMU bench.
Great job by Jacob and Jared being on the same page. Jacob that time running the wheel to the outside, felt he was in coverage, looked back to his quarterback, and stopped to allow a target for Jaron to deliver that ball to. And then JKS picking that up and making a great throw.
Such a veteran wide receiver move there from DeJesus. There's a reason that he's had so much of the offense this season for California. Already his 4th reception of the game. Now a toss play from Devin Brown over to the left side, trying to get to the edge and turn it upfield. And just getting a few yards here is Anthony League. Ahmad Moses makes the stop. Actually, they march it out for about 6 or 7 yards here. This is League's 4th game of the season.
That is the end of the first quarter.
Well, that happened fast.
We will take the break with them as well. NC State and North Carolina. We'll get you the end of the first half there. Start of the second quarter between SMU and Cal. We've also got the Iron Bowl with Alabama up on Auburn 10-0. They've also gone to the halftime break between Virginia and Virginia Tech. It remains Wahoo's 14, Hokies nothing. All that and more when the Blitz returns in 2 minutes.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Most people in radio commercials talk really fast. But we made this one for RV owners. Progressive knows they like the slower pace of RV life, like this commercial. And they know Progressive will protect their RV at a fair price with discounts. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
Hey y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
game-winning touchdowns.
It's caught, and Kansas will win. Holy cow!
To goal line stands.
Takes the snap, hands it off to the Gators. Kept him out of the end zone.
We're living it all on the College Football Blitz.
Let's go ahead and get you back to Tulane and Charlotte, shall we? 3 to go until the break. Green Wave are in position for points again. Remember, they threw a pick their last trip into the red zone.
2 possessions ago. He is part of a 2 tight end set to the left with Anthony Miller. Jake Retzlaff goes under center. This is a triple option look right now. Javen Gordon handing the ground 3 yards behind him. Gordon is going to throw a lead block for Retzlaff, and he cuts the left corner. First down to the 21. Tulane want to play Navy next week. It's impossible. Well, they pulled a little bag out of the midshipman's playbook there.
Yeah, everybody in tight, including a fullback. And Retzlaff just goes around the left side. He was able to pick up the first down.
2-minute timeout, full timeout on the field.
2-minute timeouts presented by the Louisiana Secretary of State. Changes are coming to Louisiana's primary elections next year, so before voting in April, visit govote.com to keep your registration current and understand how your party affiliation affects your options. That's GEAUXvote.com. Know before you go. Tulane driving, looking to expand this
2-minute timeout for the Green Wave and the 49ers. Let's go back to Raleigh, where North Carolina could really use points here before the break. 2 minutes to go in the first half there. Heels trail the Wolfpack in Raleigh 21-7.
About a yard in front of Paysour.
Oh, I thought he had him. I thought he had it.
And Carolina's going to send out Verhoff. Joe, I'd love to see this again. Lopez stepped up in the pocket, let it go, and Paysour
looked like he could have gone to that.
Paysour just, and he's had a great year. It just didn't seem like he gave it a ton of effort there at the end. I'm not saying he wasn't trying, just saying he didn't give it that last push. Tar Heels going to try and push across a field goal as Verhoff is in, and he rockets it through. So Verhoff does pay off the drive with 3. But Carolina looked like it had a chance for 7. Instead, they will have to settle for the field goal of 49 yards as Verhoff has been really strong this season. Now
Tar Heels settle for 3, and it's 21-10. NC State with the lead. Minute 50 to go until halftime. Let's go ahead and rejoin the Iron Bowl. Sounds like Auburn might be going for this 4th down.
Including the running back Cobb, so an empty backfield for Ashton Daniels. Gets the snap, looking, firing, and that is dropped. It was broken up, actually. A great job by Alabama's Dejon Lee. He knocked it away from Eric Singleton. Corey, and they've had some drops, but that was a takeaway or a knockaway there by Bama.
No, that was an absolute catch, and Dejon Lee comes in and just punches that ball out from the backside. Phenomenal job getting a stop on 4th down. Now you get the ball right back to your offense. Get some momentum, continue to go right here.
Tyler, it looked like it was a hair behind him, which allowed Lee to get a hand on
a little bit. And, you know, Lee came from that cornerback position and let the receiver go down the boundary completely wide open. So you know Auburn will come back to that if that was a gamble by Dejon Lee.
See if Bama goes for the home run right here. Jam is the running back, operating by Simpson, who's under center. He's got trips to his left. Now Williams will go in motion to the right side of the formation. Play action, chopping it down to Miller, and he's got some running room across the 40 and up near the 45-yard line. A good first down pickup for the Crimson Tide. 7, maybe 8 on that play to the 44 of the Crimson Tide.
Boy, it's old school play action right here, and you have a little screen. Parker Brailsford back in the game. Get a good block by Cam Dewberry on the edge for positive yardage.
Pritchett, the tight end, offset to the left for Simpson. Jam to his left as he works from the pistol. Hand off to Jam right up the gut. Shifts left. Gets running room. He's got a first down. He's got more in Auburn territory before he's pushed out of bounds shy of the 30-yard line. A bank first down on the nice carry from Jam Miller. 26 yards roughly, and that is the second 20-plus yard run from Alabama today, Corey.
Man, Jam Miller making guys miss. A little shifty right there. I love to see it get in the open space and then delivering the blow at the end of that run right here. You love to see this run game get some big plays we haven't seen in a while.
To the 36-yard line, Alabama will operate in Auburn territory. Pistol formation with Jam to the right of Tide. He's got 2 wideouts left. They'll hand hand it off to Jam again. Right up the gut, makes one man miss, gets to the edge, 30, 25, stumbles forward to the 20-yard line, right at the edge of the bank, or not only a bank first down, but the Chick-fil-A red zone as well at the Tiger 19.
Well, they got 6 guys in coverage, which is favorable running numbers inside the box. We're taking advantage of it and finally winning our matchups up front.
Inside the 20 again to the 19-yard line. Alabama will operate. Jam Miller to the left of Ty Simpson. He's got a wide out to the right side of the formation, but they'll hand it off to Jam again. He'll fight forward, dragging people ahead to the 15-yard line. Another good first down running play, 3 yards there. Bobby Jamison Travis making the stop, all 3 of them, the Auburn nose tackle.
Now Daniel Hill will check in. Much heavier back, likes to hit the hole hard. And down here inside the 20-yard line, that's the type of running you have to do.
Trips to the right for Bama. Ryan, Jeremy, and Lottie. Simpson from the pistol with Hill to his right, as Tyler mentioned. Gets the snap. Simpson wants to throw with time. Near side, he's got Lottie to the 10. Lottie to the 5. And Lottie staying on his feet and finally gets stacked up just outside the 3-yard line. Check it. They'll give him the 2-yard line. And Alabama with a gain of 13. First and goal, Bama, after another bank first down.
We're getting right back up the line. Let's run the ball right between the tackles.
Oh, they're going to say that there is an injured Tiger around the 2-yard line.
That is Kieran Crawford. He was a little slow getting up and took advantage of his defense not being ready for the snap.
Yep, Crawford is the one who is down, and they will attend to him. And man, he's all right.
Of course he is.
As the warden said in Shawshank, Lord, it's a miracle.
I think I don't think anything changes of what you want to do right here with Daniel Hill. It's about hitting the hole hard. We'll probably bring in some beat and just try to impose our will on that defensive front.
Brief break in the action. We'll tell you that Cal has gone ahead of SMU on a long touchdown pass. Bears now lead the Ponies 10-7 as we go right back to Jordan Hare.
To bear down again, we hope. First and goal. Auburn 3-yard line. We're going to go Wildcat, and it's a big one with Daniel Hill. 2 wideouts left, 1 right, and DJ Durkin says, I don't like this matchup, and uses his second timeout right here. And the question is, Tyler Watts, does it become a chess match?
Goal to go for Alabama, goal to go for Tulane against Charlotte, 14-zip Green Wave.
Think Jabin will get this one again here, Steve?
I think so.
This might be a tush push or number 23 to finally get his second touchdown. Retzlaff will go under center. It's second and goal just outside the goal line. Reed in motion. He's going to shove Retzlaff in the back and shove him across the goal line. Is this a touchdown? Is this a touchdown? You better believe it. Second one of the game for Jake Retzlaff. 109
As expected, Tulane, no trouble with Charlotte. 20-0 Green Wave. They'll kick the point after with 1:10 to go until halftime. Back to the Iron Bowl. Goal to go for Bama as they lead Auburn 10-zip.
Most recently.
They only have 10 players on the field. Auburn does. They just pulled somebody off late.
Yeah, are they going to have to use another timeout?
All kinds of things.
Oh, wow. So Alabama will operate under center. Simpson bringing Horton in motion. He'll be a fullback. Play action. Wants to throw it to Horton. He's open. Touchdown, Alabama. Isaiah Horton was to the right side of the formation, came in, hesitated when the ball was snapped, looked like he was going to be a blocking back for Jam. He released, went left, caught it from Ty, and Alabama has a 16-0 lead.
All kinds of confusion on Auburn's sideline.
Raucous Jordan Hare before kickoff. Little quieter now with 11 minutes to go until halftime in Bama, out to a 16-0 lead. While they kick the point after, we go back to Cal and SMU. Ponies back on offense. They're in a 10-7 hole.
The Mustangs will start here with 13:26 to play, second quarter, down 10-7.
And you can see how hard this Cal team is playing tonight, and how they beat Louisville and how they only lost by 10 to Virginia, at that time ranked 15th in the country.
Johnson is the running back on first down at 10 for the 15-yard line. Hibner motions to the right. Looking that way, Jennings brings it down. Now going to lob it deep down the right side, and miscommunication. Hibner did not go nearly that far up the sideline that Kevin threw it. It's incomplete.
Might have been a little miscommunication, but I thought Josiah Wagner rerouting Hibner, when that ball was in the air, he didn't let him go, and I'm surprised the flag didn't come out for holding there.
Jennings 2 for 4 in the early going. Second down and 10 from his 15-yard line. Johnson remains the running back. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left. Jennings to throw. Looks across the middle of the field, and it goes off Hibner's hand, and it's intercepted. Coming right, 15 to the 20 to the 15, and that one is intercepted, I believe, Aiden Manitai.
And we got both sides of this feed, so let's go over to the Cal side of things, as they might be on position to take a 2-score lead and put SMU in an even deeper hole. Again, Ponies trying to win their way into the ACC title game in Charlotte next week.
Well, this is a golden opportunity here. We talked about the red zone defensive numbers for SMU. The best in the country. They're allowing just 68% scoring, and half of that has been touchdowns this year. Split men in the backfield. They'll send a tight end, John Tofey, in motion from left to right. Snap, take, and fake the handoff. JKS now will throw it out to the near side, twirling around his league. He makes the catch, lowers the pad level at the 11-yard line, and gets smacked outside the numbers for a gain of 3 or 4 yards.
Boy, had an opportunity to throw that ball to Tron over the top down the middle. Tron Grizel running that inside pop, cleared that middle space, and there was nobody behind him. A little bit of touch, and that was 6 points for the Bears.
Devin Brown is coming on here, and it's not because of JKS being hurt or anything like that. This is some sort of designed play for Brown on 3rd down and 4 from the 11.
Brian Harsin likes to do this, give you different personnel looks and make you think about stuff.
3 receivers left, and now they'll adjust the protection with Tofey, the tight end, moving to the left side of the line. Shotgun snap, handoff. Raphael tries to get to the edge, shakes the first contact, and sprinting out to the far sideline and diving for the first down. He's got it. He outpaced one of the linebackers there, Alex Kilgore, got to the edge and dove for the first down yardage.
Great job of recognizing the situation. He was tripped up and slowed down, side linebacker, and rather than trying to try to cut the edge and shave it, he sprinted towards the sideline, outran him, and then made his move upfield. That was a high football IQ play on that play.
Brown stays in with
full house.
Yeah, several extra blockers here. Tofey to his left, Basha to his right, and behind him is Raphael in shotgun. Raphael the give, and he is swallowed and dropped for no gain, maybe a loss. Cam Robertson just came in and blew that play up. Devin Brown's coming off the field. JKS is coming back on.
So Devin was in there for 2 handoffs. It's a different look, though. It makes you think on defense about what they're trying to do.
And that might be something they're setting up for later in the game, too. 2nd and goal from the 7-yard line. Bears leading 10-7, trying to add on to it here. JKS flips out to the screen for DeJesus. Good blocking ahead. DeJesus to the 5, to the goal line. Touchdown, California. And give us a backflip, DeJesus.
Punctuating with the backflip.
You can hear the cheers all the way from Durham as SMU now in a 16-7 hole with a point after on the way. If Cal wins, Duke goes to the ACC title game. Meanwhile, we're going elsewhere in the ACC, more of your traditional ACC game between North Carolina and NC State. 21-10, the score with NC State threatening.
Not look back, or nor did he feel or sense that Anderson was trying to get back for the ball. So Anderson sort of just fell backwards and reached back with his right hand, and the ball he caught it with his right arm in the right side of his body. So it was a one-arm catch right there inside the 1-yard line. He couldn't, because he was leaning backwards, he couldn't regain his momentum and get going forward again. An amazing catch by Anderson.
He had his left arm kind of grabbed by the defender, Marcus Allen, too. He pulled his arm away from him. And now guess what? It's Will Wilson time in search of his 3rd first-half rush TD. First and goal from the 1. Snap, Wilson runs up the middle. Has a little push, and he is stopped right near the goal line. It will be second and goal from the 1. Clock at 22 seconds left. Tony Haynes.
Well, third charge timeout. Now this is interesting here.
It would be 30 seconds.
Because NC State just used its last timeout.
Okay.
You run it, don't make it, you may have a hard time getting another playoff or urgently trying to get the field goal team onto the field. Now they work on that Mayday field goal thing a lot, but you know, you're kind of on the borderline here, Johnny, with 22 seconds if you run it and you don't make it.
Yeah, well, it's being second down, Tony.
Yeah,
if you didn't make it, you could clock it on third down and get your field goal team out with a little bit more time to spare. But still, to your point, it is a little dangerous. I mean, what happens if you get sacked?
Yeah.
If you and all the receivers are running in a route. Of course, they're not going to be going deep down the field, but you're in a scramble situation to get line back up just to clock the ball if you get sacked. So, or you get a pass thrown out into the flat and you don't make it into the end zone, get tackled on the sideline before going out of bounds. And so it is a little bit risky, but I think you're going to see Coach Doran in this game. He's throwing caution to the wind.
Yeah, it's not going to be Will Wilson, though. He's coming off. So C.J. Bailey is coming back out there. And you're right. The key there is second down. If they get stopped on a running play, they can clock it on third down.
That's right. Huddled up now right near the 5-yard line. The ball is inside the 1. It's like a football's length away from a touchdown. No Will Wilson out there. No more timeouts. 22 seconds left. Grimes and Rogers right. You've got Anderson and Jolie to the left. Shotgun set, Bailey, second and goal from the 1. Takes the snap with Smothers to his right. Design rollout right, zips it, 1-yard grab. Jolie, touchdown as he tumbles to the turf. And it's all pack in the first half, 27-10 with 18 seconds to play till halftime. C.J. Bailey's second pass touchdown of the first half, and NC State's hammering North Carolina here in Raleigh. It's 27-10 pending the extra point.
Wow, well, that answers the question, Tony, about Coach Roper knew exactly the play to call if it's either going to be incomplete and only a few seconds go off the clock, or it's going to be a touchdown. It's just that simple, and he trusts his quarterback to not run around, scramble around, either throw it quick, either incompletion or touchdown. And, of course,
yeah, really, just like last week, he had a play that he liked on fourth down with C.J. Bailey going to Justin Jolie, and ditto again. We got a false start here before the ball is snapped on the extra point. So that was Jacarius Peak jumping, and that'll cost him 5 yards. A little longer extra point now.
Shouldn't change anything
Ball
from
start.
the kicker's perspective or for
5-yard penalty. Replay the try.
The process there, the snapper, the holder, the kicker.
We'll let you know about the point after. NC State, a 27-10 advantage over North Carolina. 18 seconds left in the first half in Raleigh. We got to get back to Berkeley, where SMU in a little bit of trouble here as they trail Cal 17-7, 10 to go in the first half. Meanwhile, quick update from the Iron Bowl. Auburn did nothing on offense, as it has all night, and had to kick it back to Alabama. So again, to Berkeley, where SMU trails by 10.
20, and wow, driven hard right at the 19, actually, as he was taken down hard. Dalen Singleton was on the tackle by Harrison Taggart. It'll be first down at 10 for SMU. The Mustang offense has had just one play, really, that has mattered. That was the 54-yard touchdown run by Chris Johnson, the only point so far, as SMU trails 17-7 with 10:24 to play in the second quarter.
Aside from that long run, the SMU Mustangs have 7 yards on the ground on 5 other attempts.
First down and 10 from the 19, pistol formation with Johnson as the tailback. Jennings turns, gives it to Chris, running right, tries to make a cut, and he runs right into a defender coming for the backside. He'll make it up to the 20-yard line with a gain of 1. Brent Austin from the cornerback spot makes the stop.
That's a little stretch handoff right there and looking for a cutback lane, but they're filling gaps nicely. And the problem you've got here is the Cal extra energized behind their fans. The fans that have come out are making a lot of noise. This place holds 63,000, and it's probably maybe a third full here, maybe half full. But the ones that have come out, they're making a lot of noise getting behind this Cal team that is bowl eligible.
2nd and 9 at the 20 for SMU. Harden is the running back. He has the handoff going up the middle, has a seam 25-30, and tackled from behind up to the 33-yard line. A pickup of 13 for TJ.
That is a really nice run for TJ Harden, who got benched earlier in the game. They went to Chris Johnson, who gave us a little bit of a spark. Good to see Harden go back in there. That's the hardest that Harden has run in the game.
First down and 10, SMU from their 33, 9:25 to go in the second. 10-point lead for Cal. Harden is the running back once again out of the shotgun. The handoff is to TJ going right. Nothing there. Tries to cut back left, but he can't do it because he is wrapped up down around the ankles by Cade Uluwabe. Their leading tackler might have lost a yard on the play.
Great penetration by the second level. Remember the third level, the second level, the strength of this team. The guys down low, they've got one guy that's really good. That defensive tackle, Kiana Aina, who came in with 49 tackles, and he had 11 in 2 different games.
You had to get down in a 2-point stance to get ready for that one, didn't you? Second down and 11 at the 32-yard line. And Jennings out of the shotgun with Harden to his left. 2nd and 11 for the Mustangs. Jennings to throw. Has time. Now here comes the pressure. He'll throw a screen left. Harden's alone over there. 30, 35-yard line. Hurdles a man across the 40 and then is drilled hard out of bounds. He made it up to the 42. And they started to move the chains, but they were a little early on that. It's 3rd down and 1. But what a athletic move by Harden. They're going to go hurry up on 3rd and 1 at the 42. Now Jennings looks to the sideline for a play call.
You know, Polidor hit Harden late, and I thought they might have thrown the flag on that.
3rd down and 1. SMU at the 42-yard line. Jennings with Harden to his right. Matt Hibner tight to the left. They will hand this to TJ right up the middle for the first down across the 45, and he'll be tackled at the 46-yard line to pick up a 4.
He got hit a yard upfield, kept the feet moving, drove through the defender, and got 3 extra yards. That is SMU Mustangs football. Now TJ Harden's looking like TJ Harden.
1st and 10 at the 46 for the Mustangs. Out of a hurry up again. They pick up a blitz. Jennings rolls right. He's going to wind up dumping it off right to TJ at the 45. At the 48, he's wrapped up well and stopped at the 49-yard line. That was a nice tackle made out there on the edge, and it'll be a pickup of about 4.
And that's okay. That's an extension of the run game, and you want Harden one-on-one like that with space.
2nd down and call it 7 from the 49. Harden makes a man miss in the backfield and is fortunate to make it across the line of scrimmage and up to the 50 for a gain of 1. He was about to be tackled for a loss of 4.
Yeah, that's only the best 1-yard run of the season right there for TJ Harden. He could have absolutely been tackled for a 3 or 4-yard loss, but now instead it's 3rd down and 6, and on this part of the field, I venture to say this is 4-down territory for Rhett Lashley with 6:55 to go in the second. You've done nothing offensively. You need an edge. You really need to go down and score right here, down 17-7.
3rd down and 6 at midfield. Johnson, the running back, 3 receivers left. 5 men on the line of scrimmage for Cal. Hudson motions to the right. Jennings has the snap. They only rush 3. And he's flushed out of the pocket. Runs to his right, directions of traffic, and he's going to be taken out of bounds. He throws the ball as he's going out of bounds. And let's see if they call that an incomplete pass or a sack. That makes a big difference on if they could think about going for it or not. They're not going to go for it. It was an incomplete pass, but they're going to go ahead and punt anyway as Wade McSparron comes on. They'll kick it away from midfield.
I thought it was a really good call right there to drop 8 in coverage, and it really threw SMU for a loop. Nobody was open. Hudson couldn't get loose. Brinson couldn't get loose. You picked up nothing, so now you're relegated to having to punt.
Jacob DeJesus back to return the punt from McSparron. They're going to bring 8 on him, and he's going to go left with it. Kicks it away nicely, end over end. DeJesus will make a fair catch, run into the sideline around his 15-yard line. We'll keep it right here with 6:23 left.
We will not. We're going back to the Plains. 17-0 Bama over Auburn.
Cobb left side, he's got running room. He'll lower his shoulder and get tripped up as he gets inside the 15 to about the 13-yard line. Zabian Brown made the stop. It'll be
Auburn just picked up a 4th and 4 in plus territory. So now the Tigers on the doorstep of the Bama red zone, desperately in need of points here as they trail 17-0 midway through the second.
Daniels trying to break a tackle, spins, and finally gets stacked up and brought down. I was afraid for a moment that Tim Keenan III might get called for a face mask, but I guess he just spun him around. Didn't get the face mask after all, and it will be second down for Auburn.
Becomes much tougher to throw the ball down inside the 15-yard line.
They're going to review this for targeting, I think, as Daniels got hit pretty high.
The previous play is under further review for potential targeting.
It's on Cam Calhoun.
That's tough. We'll look at the review. Yeah. I'll be shocked if he's not ejected from the game by rule, as this play is under review, presented by Ziegler Meats. Same Ziegler hot dogs, Ziegler Jumbo Franks that are served in Bryant-Denny Stadium or at your local grocery store. Ziegler Meats, a tradition of great taste for over 90 years and proud to be the official hot dog of the Crimson Tide.
You know, Corey, and we always talk about with targeting, I mean, just go in there with your head up and hit them as hard as you possibly can, and you don't have any issues. What's the temptation there for a defensive guy?
Well, you saw Ashton Daniels right there kind of getting stood up. He was like a sitting duck, and Cam Calhoun coming in here trying to dislodge the football and just launches. You just can't do it.
On number 9.
You knew that one was going to get, that was pretty easy one to see right there. Unfortunately, Cam Calhoun's going to be done for the rest of this game. But going in there and launching with the crown of your helmet, you just got to be a little bit more disciplined. You can't do it. They're going to call it every time they get a chance to.
So it'll be first and goal from about the 5-yard line.
That is the far end of the field from us. And so first and goal Auburn. Bama would love to hold them somehow to a field goal, if at all possible. 17-0 at the moment. 5:42 to go before halftime here in Auburn. Daniels looking to throw. Fade pattern left side, incomplete. It was one-on-one. Zabian Brown defending Cam Coleman. But as good an athlete as he is, even he had no chance of bringing that one in. It was way over his head.
Yeah, the ball was thrown 5 yards out of bounds.
They were both hand fighting right there, too. And he had no chance of bringing it in. We're going to the bond end of the field. The Tigers are, as they'll go with quarterback draw, trying to bounce it to the outside. Stood up, brought down around the 4-yard line will be Daniels, and it will be third and goal from there.
Tried to run a little quarterback draw right up the middle with the lead blocker. Pulled the left guard around, but Alabama doing such a nice job of forcing everything to the edge. And there was Xavier Mincy, I believe, who was able to make the tackle.
A lot of guys there to make the stop for Bama, and that was the key. So third and goal Tigers from inside the Bama 5. Empty set for Daniels. Waiting on the shotgun snap. Pressure coming from the edge. Rolls to his right. Now he's going to try to tuck it and run, and he's knocked out of bounds. Big hit by James Smith, who was chasing him the whole way. Knocked him out of bounds, and Daniels slow to get up as he gets hit out of bounds at the 3. And let's see if the Tigers are indeed going to go for it or going to try a field goal here. It looks like they're going to bring on the kicking unit, and Alex McPherson will try to give the Tigers points.
Obviously got to watch the fake.
The holder is the punter, Hudson Cock. McPherson from the far hash, and we've got a flag for delay of game, which may have been by design, because this is a very short field goal, but backing them up 5 yards from that angle does indeed give them a better angle. So obvious that even myself and Tom Stipe noticed that. So McPherson now backed up 5 yards. Snap, spot, kick is up, and the kick is good. So the Tigers convert a 4th down, get it inside the Bama 5, and then get turned
Auburn away. On the scoreboard. This Iron Bowl and Jordan Hare not going according to the last two on the Plains. Remember 2023, Jalen Milroe to Isaiah Bond on 4th and 31, tied one by 3. 2021, we had the 4 overtime spectacular with Bama scoring in the final 30 seconds to send it to overtime. And so far, it's been relatively routine for the boys from Tuscaloosa as the Auburn field goal gets them on the scoreboard, but it's now 17-3. Bama by 2 scores. Let's go back to Cal and SMU, where the Bears have it back. 3:40 to go until the break with a 17-7 lead over the Ponies. Again, Bears repeating, SMU controls its destiny to go to Charlotte in the ACC title game and a chance at the CFP. They are in a bit of trouble here on the West Coast.
He turns back to the right now. Free play for JKS. Drops to throw, throws to the far side. Tron Grizel trying to make the catch. He's almost tackled as that ball got to him. It's incomplete, but the penalty pre-snap.
Yeah, you got the defensive offside, so that should be a 1st down.
I don't know how there's not an
offside. Defense number 9. 5-yard penalty results, and a 1st down.
Great job. Exactly when you want to use your snap count to draw them offside. So an excellent job by JKS getting them to jump and then taking the shot.
How there's not an additional penalty on that coverage against
for PI or holding or
something over
or
there.
Or both.
All of the above.
Ballroom dancing, 15-yarder.
I'll take any penalty, Alex, for 500. Here's a 1st down play from the 48-yard line. Shotgun snap to JKS. He airs it out deep downfield near sideline. Underthrown and incomplete. And now we do get a penalty. It was DeJesus. He was working hard to come back for that ball against Kyron Chambers, and Chambers gets the penalty.
Yeah, he kept forcing him out. And so that time, great job by Jacob DeJesus fighting his way back, trying to get that ball. And because the defender kept pushing on him, had his hands on him, that becomes pass interference.
Defense number 12, 15-yard penalty. Automatic 1st down.
If he didn't fight to come back for it, then there's going to be no call there. But you could see him trying to get back into that ball, and he kept getting pushed. So good job by Jacob DeJesus. And then he was applying for it after the fact. Look at the official going, hey, he's pushing me. He's pointing at himself. It was great.
He doesn't take a second off. He just doesn't.
They literally have to force him off the field in practice.
So 1st and 10 from the 33. Clock at 2:53 remaining in the first half. 17-7, California the lead. Raphael, the carry, again burrowing over the left edge, gets to the 30-yard line, tackled inside the numbers on the far side of the field and down to the 29.
Yeah, this is why I think football is so great for young athletes is when Jacob DeJesus is done playing football at whatever level that is, he's going to be one of the first guys that I hire.
Official's timeout for an injury.
Because he will give you 150% every single day. He learned how to do it in athletics, in sports.
Timeout in Berkeley. We go back to the Iron Bowl. Bama back on offense with a 2-score lead on Auburn.
2nd and 8. From the 27-yard line. Again, Miller in the backfield. Simpson for the pistol. 2 wideouts right. Hands it off to Jam right up the gut. He'll bounce it left and get stood up and brought down around the 29. So we'll have 3rd and long upcoming. 3rd at least 6, maybe 7. Here comes Lonnie Brooks onto the field. Joining Jeremy and Ryan as the wideouts. Tight end to the left side at the moment is Edwards. Now they bring a 3rd wideout to the right side in Ryan. Ty walks up and down the line, changing the play, or giving the play, I should say. Gets the shotgun snap. Pressure coming, circles away from it. Now will throw with pressure coming, and that's going to be well short of the intended receiver in Ryan Williams. He got hit, did a great job of unloading it, but the Tigers are going to force Bama into another punt, and they'll have a timeout at 2:51 left on the game clock, plus the 2-minute timeout at their disposal.
Yeah, frustrating look there for Ty Simpson. There's no single high safety, so nobody in the middle of the field. He's just trying to buy enough time so that he can hit Ryan Williams on a post route completely uncovered. Sometimes you got to understand where that guy is, though, and you don't have to avoid it. Just throw it up for grabs.
Dowd's punt, infinitely better than the last, sending the return man Simmons all the way back inside his 20. He gets it across the 25 to about the 28-yard line, where the Tigers will have it 1st and 10. But how about the 53-yard effort from Blake Dowd, a phenomenal punt from the 5th-year senior from Parker, Colorado. 60 is his season long, but that's a big one, covering 53.
Need to stop right here. Still have the 2-minute timeout. We need to turn them over, not allow them to get a first down.
They're going to probably try to go up top in a hurry, and hopefully
they don't want to turn it over.
Completions.
They don't want to turn it over to us, though.
No, they don't.
They get the ball coming out of half.
2 wideouts right. Coleman wide left for the Tigers. They'll look, they'll throw it across the middle, and it's incomplete. A great big hit delivered by Keon Sabb, separating the man from the football, the intended receiver, Eric Singleton, who's had a couple in his hands, only to have one knocked away by Bama defenders.
And right now, all throws have been short. They just don't trust this offensive line in being able to hold up.
Trips right for the Tigers, 2 men left, an empty backfield for Daniels. Getting the snap, he's got some time. He'll roll to his left. He wants to run it, and he does. Getting out of bounds, a little nudge from Bray Hubbard, if not a big hit, thankfully. Even though Auburn reacted as though he had absolutely been hit by a sledgehammer.
Big flush, though. I mean, picking up 9 yards on the play, set up 3rd and 1. Now they can go back to running between the tackles.
2:17 to go. Play action, they'll look, they'll fire right side. They got the tight end, he's wide open. He gets to midfield and beyond before he gets shoved out of bounds. And that will stop the clock with 2:07 to go. Brandon Frazier is the man who made the grab and picked up big yardage. 31 on that play.
Frazier was just a sniffer right behind the right offensive tackle, and he free releases to the flat, and nobody is with him.
So we've come to the 2-minute timeout. Once they reset the clock, Auburn didn't get it snapped to take advantage for an extra play, and they will have 1 timeout remaining when we come back. It's
2-minute timeout on the Plains. We'll take one ourselves. Come back for the finish of the first half. Big drive here for Auburn. They can absolutely make this a game as they trail 17-3, and we'll come back for the finish of the first half in the Iron Bowl after this.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So, I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement. 256 gigabytes. $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Sarah. She loves her motorcycle. What she doesn't love is when it suddenly rains. As she sits underneath a bridge waiting for it to stop, she grows quite fond of the graffiti on the overpass. She really likes the one with John Hart's Claire and wonders if they're still together. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get an online quote in as little as 3 minutes and see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
Your heads-up know how to look around the nation.
He's not human. Pistols firing. Touchdown, Oklahoma State.
Caught at the
Touchdown, Tulane!
It's the College Football Blitz.
Got a couple of games coming down the stretch of the first half. Let's first go to Berkeley, where, again, Cal is in scoring position, facing third down as they lead SMU 17-7.
Bears have 2 more to use. SMU has yet to use their first timeout in this half. SMU has more penalty yardage than total offensive yards so far. The Bears' average yards per play in this quarter is 6.2 yards per play.
And so how about the fact that you've got Ron Rivera down there with a headset on? So he's on the coaching headsets with the coaching. What an asset to have as your general manager, former NFL head coach, 2-time coach of the year.
Handoff to Raphael, hit in the backfield, tries to turn to his left. He is stopped on this 3rd and 1, strung out off the left side. Robertson again.
Charge timeout. SMU, their first of the half. It would be 30 seconds.
Robertson causing the havoc in the backfield. It's a loss on that play, and now presumably the field goal unit will come onto the field for California.
So it becomes a 46-yard kick if you kick this one.
Well, the long of the season for Chase Meyer is 45. And
and all the big bodies are coming out.
The long for Abram Murray is 49, and it's going to be Murray coming onto the field. Abram Murray will line up this field goal on the left hash mark. Monterey to hold. This will be a 46-yard attempt. A little bit of a breeze at the back of Murray. Abram Murray so far this season, 4 of 4 kicking field goals, and a chance to make it a 20-7 lead. Here's the snap now, put down. The kick is up from left to right, end over end, angling on its way, and it is no good.
Wide right.
Just pushed it.
So it stays 17-7 Cal over SMU. There's 1:10 left in the half. Ponies might be able to do something here. We'll let you know. We're going back to the Iron Bowl. 17-3 Auburn trails, but Tigers are moving right before the half.
Discipline. That time Jan Pierre shot a gap and got too far upfield, completely opening up the middle. That's the easiest thing for a running quarterback to see, is a huge hole up the middle. He's going to take that every time.
Every single time. We've seen it all year. He's just get a little too excited, run past the quarterback, and this guy is not going to be trying to stay in the pocket like a traditional quarterback. He's looking to make any place that he can with his feet.
He sees 5 yards, he's taking it.
There's a massive gap right there. He's going to take it any time. It's just like Diego Pavia with Vanderbilt. If there's an opening right there, his eyes are looking down at the line of scrimmage, and as soon as that hole opens up, he's trying to escape this pocket because he's a weapon with his feet. You've seen all the short passes that they've been attempting all night too. It's not like they're looking to take shots down the field. He's been picking up a bunch of chunk plays with those legs, and those holes have been there for him to escape out of this pocket when we get some pressure on him.
It was a brief injury timeout. Red's going to head to the locker room running on his own power, but the injury timeout brought to you by Andrews Sports Medicine, whose team of doctors help you achieve victory over injury. Andrews Sports Medicine, the official sports medicine provider for the Crimson Tide. Clock moving under 1:15 to go in the first half. Tigers operating from the Alabama 34. Daniels wanting to throw across the left side. It's incomplete. Trying to connect with Eric Singleton, but that one was nowhere close.
It's the same play they ran on the previous set of downs where the ball was thrown behind Singleton. This one was thrown even shorter on the little corner route. They run Ken Coleman off, run the safe corner off with him. Little corner route's wide open.
Clock continuing to move. Stops briefly now with 1:03 to go, although the play clock is at 1:05 and moving. Empty backfield. Daniels looks right, nothing there. Looks left, now rolls right. Fires downfield, caught. 10, 5, and into the end zone. Touchdown, Malcolm Simmons, the sophomore from Montgomery, but there is a flag down back at the 33, and I think it's on Auburn. They were celebrating briefly, but this one's coming back.
Illegal formation on the offense. It's a 5-yard penalty. It is second half.
And judging from the reaction on the monitor of DJ Durkin, the interim head coach, he knew it. He knew they were lined up. illegally.
Yeah, but Corey, that's a technicality, man. We got to be more sound on the defensive side.
Well, it's a busted play, and he's escaping out of the pocket again, making plays with his feet. But you got to stay with your guys. Get put in a tough spot when you got a running back out there. You got coverage on them, and you got a quarterback that's trying to make a play with his legs. Do you come up and make the tackle, or do you stay in your coverage? That time he just pops right there and make a good completion right there. Luckily, penalty on them.
Huge break for Bama. Second down and 14 for the Tigers. 54 seconds to go. Daniels trying to stay alive. Goes down as he's hit inside the 35-yard line. Clock continues to run. Under 45 seconds now as Edric Hill gets credit for the stop.
Nice job of shutting everything down in the secondary and limiting the success on the ground by the quarterback.
Just outside the 34. Auburn line of scrimmage. Daniels looking to throw. Pressure coming from the edge. He steps up. He is going to get hit and brought down shy of the first down by about 3 yards. Deontay Lawson and Jan Pierre get him to the turf. 17, 16, 15 seconds to go before halftime. Auburn with one timeout left. I think they're going to let it run down and use their last timeout as 4th and 2 is upcoming. It was going to be 4th down, and DJ Durkin used the timeout with 2 seconds to go. If that's third down, they probably hustle the line of scrimmage and try to get one more play.
Yeah, I would think so. But once again, the scrambling ability of Ashton Daniels is able to extend these drives here right before halftime.
So the Tigers will likely bring on Alex McPherson, who made a 26-yarder earlier for their only points thus far.
43.
I believe you're right, partner. So it's from the near hash, or inside the near hash. McPherson from 43. Snap and spot are good. The kick is up, and the kick is barely inside the right upright. And the
17-6 will be your halftime score in the Iron Bowl. Let's go to a Hail Mary situation for SMU into the half in Berkeley.
Tackled in bounds. You can't stop the clock just for a moment as they move the sticks.
1st and 10, SMU at the 47 of Cal. Golden Bears dropping back 5 defenders, 20 yards downfield. Jennings, shotgun to throw. Looks right, pumps, brings it down, and he's going to be sacked at the 47-yard line. That'll end the half. Sacked back at the 47-yard line as the pocket just collapsed around him.
Well, that's sack emblematic for how this first half has gone for the SMU Mustangs. Cal getting a standing ovation from the fans that have come here to Memorial Stadium in Berkeley. How about that after they fired their coach and laid an egg against Stanford in the big game?
So SMU in trouble at the half. They trail by 10 at Cal. Let's go ahead and go. We got third quarter action between Tulane and Charlotte. Green Wave leading 21-0.
Number 56, 15-yard penalty. The down counts. It'll be second down.
Terrible set of downs for Shadre Hurst, and he has been yanked off the field here. Elijah Baker now takes his spot at left guard. Just inexcusable stuff from a veteran.
Yeah.
And one of your team leaders. So you had the holding call, which you're an offensive lineman holding whatever, but that was inexcusable stuff from Shadre Hurst, and there's been too much of that from Tulane throughout the year. So what is this now? 2nd and 23, back to the 37-yard line. And Gordon on the carry, right corner, nothing. Stacked up at the line of scrimmage. Man, oh man. Where's that keys to victory sheet again? Tulane has to stay focused and not commit silly penalties, Steve. That was number 3, not 4, sorry.
Yeah. It was a silly penalty, believe me.
No gain.
You know, sometimes these linemen, they want to get down into that second level and maybe pick off a safety or a cornerback, but they got to stop when the whistle blows.
That was on the linebacker and in the 4th level by the time that came to an end. It's 3rd and 23. Retzlaff on a 3-man rush, and it's nearly picked off and should have been at the 30-yard line. Gavin Willis, the linebacker, had an easy pick and maybe a pick six.
Incomplete, intended for number 5, Anthony Brown. Stevens is broken up by number 13, Gavin Willis. 4th and 23.
Long field goal try is going to be coming up here for Patrick Durkin. And this is very long field goal try. This is a 55-yard attempt from the right hash. His career long he sent last week in Philadelphia with 52. Not much of a win to speak of, kicking to the south end zone. Snap, spot, kick is up, end over end, doesn't have the legs. It is not.
Short. It was straight. It was straight on target, but it just not enough leg.
What a terrible possession.
And it stays at 21-0 Tulane over Charlotte midway through the third quarter there. They're also underway in the third quarter in Raleigh between NC State and North Carolina. Looks like we're going to have an exchange of punts between those two teams. So let's go back to Champaign. Illinois added a field goal as they lead Northwestern now 17-10. Wildcat football, 7 to go in the third.
17 for the Cats from their own 18-yard line. And Stone back to his own 10 to throw. Protection's good. Double pumps, now he throws incomplete. Tried to hit Elegant, who dove for it at the 31-yard line. Matthew Bailey there in coverage for Illinois, and it brings up 3rd down and 17.
Yeah, was in the pocket that long, Dave. He had a check down available, but when you throw it into a crowd, boy, everybody conversed on it. There were 2 guys and a third coming in, so that was a tough opportunity. That was a tough completion.
Well, Illinois overcame 1st and 20 and got some points after 2nd and 35. Let's see what the Cats could do on 3rd and 17 from their own 18-yard line. Wilde motions left to right. Shotgun snap back to Stone. Pressure coming up the middle. He eludes Ackus. Now he throws incomplete in the direction of Preckle on the far sideline around the 30-yard line. Heavy pressure on Preston Stone that time, and he did well to avoid Gabe Ackus.
Yeah, you could see
number 2 of Illinois is now wearing number 95. 2 is wearing number.
Illinois figures to get good field position here as Luke Akers comes on to punt. They need a big punt from him, standing inside his own 5-yard line.
Yeah, be careful into the wind.
Yep, and Beatty back around the Illinois 45. Here's the snap. Here is the kick. And he drives it down the middle of the field. Beatty retrieves it, makes the first man miss, makes another one miss, and then finally Fitzgerald applies a hit, and then some help from Liam Reardon, long snapper who I believe forced and recovered a fumble a couple of games ago. And so Illinois takes
nothing doing there for Northwestern as they have to punt it back to Illinois with the Illini up 17-10. Meanwhile, we got more points to tell you about in Charlottesville.
Morris in the shotgun. Snap comes quickly. Keeps it himself. Rolls to the right. Morris cuts it to 10 to the 5. And he into the end zone. Untouched. Like a hot knife through Blacksburg butter.
Dang. John Freeman there, 24-0 Virginia over Virginia Tech through 3 quarters. Wahoos are 15 minutes away from a trip to Charlotte in the ACC championship game. Of course, SMU's in the same boat, winning in, but the Ponies trail at Cal 17-7. They're in the middle of the halftime break there. By the way, one score from out west we haven't talked about. There hasn't been a lot happening in this game, but UCLA did kick a field goal at the end of the second quarter to go into the locker room up in the Coliseum over number 17 USC 10-7. If you thought Lincoln Riley had an uncomfortable seat, watch them lose to a 3-8 Bruin team. Not good. We need a break? Yes, we do. We'll see you in 2 minutes with more of the Blitz.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone too. for my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile. The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
What's up, fans? This is Roddy Jones, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country weekly during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January, from the East Coast to the West Coast. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your podcast. And while you're at it, be sure to give us a follow along on Twitter @CSNowTweets.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Claire. She loves her motorcycle, and she's learned to love the insects she encounters on her rides. She may not know the difference between a gnat and a mosquito at 55 miles per hour, but she does know one thing. It's always gross when one flies into her mouth. But she's so used to it that it's weird when it doesn't happen. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back with comprehensive and collision coverage from America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
All the best plays from coast to coast.
Touchdown Carolina, shoot and score.
Pass is picked off on the right sideline, 15-10-5, touchdown Beavers.
This is the College Football Blitz.
We're going right back to New Orleans, where Tulane just intercepted Charlotte 21-0. The Green Wave leads. Again, they missed a field goal. They've thrown a red zone interception. They can just take care of the football. They can well and truly put this one away and book their spot in the American Championship game. We will get you back to Raleigh, for NC State, North Carolina, but there's an injury timeout there. So we were about to go to New Orleans, and they were taking a break. So as they break, we go back to Northwestern and Illinois. Illini football as they lead 17-10.
Down in about the 37-yard line as he's angled out of bounds into the Northwestern sideline. They're kind of all by themselves over there. There's no fans behind them, and all the snow piled up.
5-yard gain on the play.
But they look kind of lonely over there, but that's okay. Yeah. Right? 2nd and 5 down to the 38-yard line of the Wildcats. Altmaier tonight, 9 of 11, 125 yards. Beatty threw 1. To Tanner Arkin in the first half. 2nd and 5, Illinois at the 38 of Northwestern. Leading 17-10, 4:15 for the third. The give to Laughery. This time they sniff it out. He maybe got to the line of scrimmage. We'll see. With 4:04 to go in the third. Illini a couple of wins in November. Rutgers and Maryland, the loss at Wisconsin. I think they're in 2 down, maybe 2 down territory.
3rd down and 4 for Illinois.
We'll see. 3rd and 4 at the. Let's just get a first down and take care of it at the Cat 37. Gain of 1. Fagan in the backfield. Had a touchdown earlier. Now they send Clement. Beatty off to the left. 3rd and 4, Illinois at the Wildcat 37. False delay of game. They dropped the flag in the secondary.
Delay of game. Offense. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
That hurts. That makes it 3rd and 9. If you were thinking about getting close for a field goal, now you're got to come up with a bigger play.
After the penalty, 3rd and 9 for Illinois.
Illini with the penalty. Illini with 271 yards for the Fighting Illini, 118 on the ground. Came in averaging 132. Now it's 3rd and 9 after the delay of game. Altmaier, 3 receivers left. Fagan to his right. Snap back. Blitz coming. Altmaier rolls right. In trouble and has to unload it. Into the Northwestern sideline. Incomplete. And it'll be 4th and 9. Now I guess you play field position here maybe. Try to pin them deep. This is a little trickier here with the shorter field and the wind at your back at about 25 miles an hour. Wilde drops back deep.
Griffin will be deep for the Wildcats.
4th and 9, Illinois, under 3 minutes left in the third quarter. The Illini lead it 17-10. They've scored the only points here in the third quarter. Here is Crimmins, lines it up, trying to drop it like a golf shot down near the goal line, and they can't quite grab it. A couple of Illini down there to try to down it, but they couldn't get it. That'll be a touchback, a punt of 42 yards. And with that, we take a break. 2:49 left in the third quarter here in the regular season finale. Illinois 17, Northwestern 10 on the Busey Bank Illini Sports Network.
Nothing doing there for the Illini. They have to kick it back with a 7-point lead late in the third. Meanwhile, Tulane with a third consecutive empty trip in plus territory. 2 picks sandwiched around a missed field goal. Charlotte takes back over with the Green Wave up 21-0.
That play right there gets Charlotte to 98 yards of offense. On just 1 strike, trips to the right. Now option look as Loftus pitches to Smith, has a corner to the 40 to the 45, down the sideline and out of bounds near midfield. He's got the first down. They'll mark him at the 49 for a gain of 12.
Takes the pitch to the right. Goes out of bounds at the 49-yard line.
2 big plays for Charlotte, a couple of first downs. They are at midfield. Two receivers stack in the slot right. Now Brown motions right to left. Loftus looking over the middle. It is caught by Brown on the hashes of the Tulane 46. He is gobbled up by L.J. Green right as he reeled in the ball after a gain of 5.
Number 8, Sean Brown. A gain of 5.
Secondary is into the second string right now. The defense was just out on the field. And so the second string unit getting work here because the first string unit is still trying to catch their breath a little bit. Single receivers left and right. Tailback is Smith to the right of Loftus, fullback to the right as well. 2nd and 5. Gives Smith up the middle. Gets to the 45. Up to the 44, gains 2. The defensive tackle, Elite Nairn, and the defensive end, Jordan Norman, were there. 3rd down and 3. Charlotte's 2 for 9 tonight. And what might be 4-down territory 5 minutes ago in the third.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Corey. Definitely, to me, it would be 4-down territory. You're down by 21.
And it's your last game of the year. Why not? 2 right, 2 left, including the tight end Young in the slot. Clap of the hands, Loftus, blitz coming right up the middle. Sam Howard pursuing Loftus all the way back to his own 40, and he's taken down. It is T.J. Smith. Oh my goodness. That is a loss of 16 on the sack. T.J. Smith shot out of a cannon, and forget going for it on 4th down.
Yeah. Smith was just like, as you said, like he was shot out of a cannon. It came out of nowhere. And Loftus had nothing he could do about it.
6th punt of the night for Bronson Long. Charlotte started to put something together, but then collapsed on 3rd down and short. In plus territory. 4 on the play clock. Snap to the punter. Pressure comes. They nearly get there. This is a wobbling punt that will check at the 30 and take a really good Charlotte roll inside the 20, inside the 15, and this will spin down to the 11.
Nothing doing there for the 49ers, so we'll kick it back to the snow in Champaign with Northwestern taking over on offense. Illinois still with a 17-10 lead.
Junior, but a gain of 5, 2nd down and 5 coming up. Remember, on the first series of the third quarter, Ted, Preckle got 5 yards on 1st down at the same similar spot on the field, and then lost yardage, and then an incomplete pass on 3rd and 7.
Right, and they had 7 guys in the box. We had 7 up front. That was great one-on-one blocking for 5 yards. That's what you need. 2nd
down and 5. This time Stone will throw. Protection's good. Throwing right. Wilde a sliding catch up at the 33-yard line. And there's the Wildcats' first down of the second half. Torrey Cox Jr. had the coverage. First down for the Wildcats out on a gain of 8 yards, first down to the 33-yard line.
Good right by Wilde. That's just an out pattern, and he came back to the ball. He came back at an angle to catch the ball. Defender could not catch up with him as they came out of the break. Very good route.
First down for Northwestern. They got a long way to go, though, before they get into scoring position. Let's go to Raleigh, where NC State just forced a turnover by North Carolina. The Pack might be ready to put this one away as they lead 28-10, and they've got it inside the red zone.
Yeah, and tremendous hustle by Kean Sloan, because he had a great pass rush on a twist up inside. He flushed Johnson out of the pocket. Then
the ruling on the field, if a completed catch, fumble, and recovery by the defense is under further review.
The pass was delivered, and then Kean Sloan, who was in the North Carolina backfield, he backtracked, and he was there to pounce on that football when it came loose. Unless there was a juggle here, guys, I think that's got to be a fumble, but they're going to look at it.
They're going to review it. Close shave instant replays brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Barbasol Shaving Cream, why pay more for gels when Barbasol delivers an instant thick lather for a close comfort?
Video review in Raleigh. We go back to Champaign and the Northwestern drive, final minute of the third quarter as Illinois leads 17-10.
As that ball sailed towards him.
Defense number 5. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
And Dave, the reason that there was interference on that by Illinois right in front of his own bench, by the way, is because the ball was underthrown. Wilde now is slowing down, trying to come back to the ball, and the defender ran right over the top of him. So there's the flag, and you can see the entire bench of the Illini are not that bad.
Brett Bielema really giving it to the official.
Yeah, I hate to get it
to
from
no
him.
avail. It's a first down for the Wildcats to the Illinois 49-yard line, 1st and 10.
That's what happens when the defender does not turn around, look for the ball.
Trips to the right now. Blake Van Buren comes tight. The handoff to Preckle, left side. Preckle pushes down to the 46-yard line where he's slowed down by Alec Bryant, veteran outside linebacker. It'll be 2nd down and 7. We'd like a little more out of that as we are in the final half minute of the third quarter. The Cats in Illinois territory.
And Dave, after Prickle started this series with a 5-yard run, and then you had the Wilde with the first down. So this is why these chains are moving. Cats look like they did in the first half.
And they're going to let the third quarter run out. From now till December 5th, help Northwestern score big by donating blood. Abbott and the Big Ten are teaming up, and the school with the most donations wins.
3 quarters in the books between Illinois and Northwestern. Meanwhile, video review has overturned that fumble in Raleigh. Instead, it's an incomplete pass. North Carolina keeps the football, but they are buried deep in their own territory. 7 to go third quarter. They trail NC State 28-10. We'll take a timeout. We'll have more of the Blitz in 2 minutes.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score. No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Peter. He loves his motorcycle. What he doesn't love is wind. Which is ironic, because wind is a big part of the whole wind-in-your-face motorcycle cliche. But nobody ever tells you how relentless a strong crosswind is, or the cliche wouldn't exist. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get a quote to see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in D.C.
Hey fans, this is Wayne Cook, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you'd love to get your podcasts. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
The biggest moments.
Steps out of a tackle in the zone. Touchdown, Colorado.
Game-winning plays.
It's a 95-yard return, and that's a victory for Tulsa. Are you kidding me? Amazing.
It's the College Football Blitz.
North Carolina has taken advantage of the review getting overturned as they're up near midfield against NC State. We'll let you know if they get into scoring position. We got to go back to Berkeley, where the surprise of the night, at least in terms of the ACC, is still developing with Cal on top of SMU 17-7. SMU opens the third quarter on offense. They're also underway third quarter in the Iron Bowl. Auburn to start on offense there. We will get you to the Plains as well. But for now, let's go to Berkeley.
Let's see what the Mustangs have here. But, yeah, first 4 minutes of every half to start are generally the most important.
2nd and 10 at the 25-yard line. Jennings in the shotgun to get on the left hash. And fakes a toss right. He's going to run left himself. Has a 25-30. And to the 34-yard line. He's hammered there. There's a flag down, unfortunately, back near the line of scrimmage. Looking like this is offensive holding.
Holding. Offense number 54. 10-yard penalty. Repeat, 2nd down.
So instead of 3rd and 1, you'll have 2nd and 20 after the Savion Byrd hold.
Well, Josh Bates really had his hands full last week, too. We noticed how he was kind of stymied.
The foul is enforced at the spot of the foul.
Yeah, he was kind of stymied to move the end on a lot of pin and pull plays last week, but pretty solid on some reach blocks. But, man, that's a tough penalty.
The spot foul only saved him a yard. It was 1 yard downfield, so it'll be 2nd down and 19. SMU at their 16.
And those holding penalties generally are drive killers. It is hard to overcome that. And disappointing, too, because Jennings had a nice little quarterback counter there that he was working on.
2nd and 19. At the 16-yard line, looking to throw is Jennings. Has time. Fires deep down the right side, looking for Jordan Hudson. All kinds of hand fighting down that sideline with Brett Austin. It's incomplete at the Cal 40-yard line.
He's that USF transfer, and Hudson has had his hands full with Brent Austin, who's done a pretty good job against him. Hudson only has, one catch, I do believe, for 4 yards in this ball game. He was right with him one-on-one on the go route that time, and now it's 3rd down and real long.
3rd and 19 from the 16 of SMU.
Hudson, a guy that came in with 24 catches the last 3 games.
3-man front for Cal as they play cover. 3rd and 19. Jennings to throw. Slides to his right, has some pressure coming, flings it downfield, up high, one-handed grab by Hudson at the 32-yard line, and that's still 3 yards short of the first down.
Yeah, unfortunately, he is 3 yards short of the first down, but that's the best play he's made. He's made so many great plays. It was the fade in the end zone, high-pointing it last week. That was a one-hand catch, and Rhett Lashley has no choice but to punt this football away.
Yeah, it's 4th down and 3 at your own 32. You cannot fool around here. And so McSparron will come on to kick. Jacob DeJesus inside the Cal 30-yard line, awaiting this punt. Mustangs go 3 and out to open the second half, already down 10. McSparron will go left with this one. End over end, and DeJesus will fair catch it at his 25-yard line. Cal will have it there, 13:31 to go third quarter. They lead SMU 17-7. The Mustangs need a win to advance to the ACC championship game.
And if you could somehow force a turnover here, it could really turn the tide. Remember, the Mustangs came in first in the nation at turnovers forced, 27 coming into this week, but haven't had one tonight.
Turnover margin also, they're plus 12 on the year, which is 5th of the country, but they're -1 tonight. 1st down and 10 Cal from their 25-yard line. Songa Pulitelli get a shotgun, will throw a swing pass left. This is caught at the 20 to the 25 and tackled at about the 30-yard line. Karan Adams, Deuce Harmon makes the stop. It'll be a pickup of, looks like they'll give him 6 to the 31.
They've been really good on swings and screens, but that play could have gone a lot more had Kyron Chambers not fought through that block of Cole Basha to sort of slow that up, but they still get 5 on first down.
2nd and 5 at the 30. Songapolatelli in the shotgun. Wanted to hurry, but it got held up as they changed. Here's a handoff going right. Raphael hit at the line of scrimmage by Jeffrey Imba. He'll be dragged down after a 2-yard gain at the 32.
All right. Mustangs won that battle. It's been few and far between that we've been able to hold him to 2 yards or fewer. Now it's 3rd down, and you've got a chance to get him off the field here.
3rd down 3.
Got to get lined up, though.
Cal at the 32. Mustangs crowd 6 up front. Songapolatelli from the shotgun. Fakes a snap with the clap. He's trying to draw them offside. Now they'll shift. 3rd down and 3. Songapolatelli rolling out to his left, throwing that way, caught first down at the 37-yard line, out of bounds.
The Bears get a fresh set of downs there, but we got to get back to the Iron Bowl. Auburn just hit a 60-plus yard touchdown and kicked the PAT. So a minute into the 3rd quarter, it is game on the Plains. Bama 17, Auburn 13, Tide going on offense for the first time this half. Back to Chris Stewart, Crimson Tide Sports Network.
Just beyond their own 28-yard line. Simpson getting the snap. Pressure coming. He fires across the middle. Catch is made. Horton with a first down up near the 45. Moved the sticks on a bank first down.
I think we're going to add on to it.
Flags down in the backfield.
I think we're going to add on to it. I think we're going to have roughing the passer.
Oh, boy, he's holding his head.
Personal foul, roughing the passer. Contact above the shoulders. Defense, number 5. 15-yard.
Hey, listen, we are so close on these man coverage crossing routes of hitting it in stride and being able to break it for a big gainer. Isaiah Horton working the inside slot, going back over the formation to his right, is able to catch that ball in stride and almost make a man miss.
So with the penalty tacked on, it puts the ball at the 40 of the Tigers. 7th penalty, 55 yards on Auburn. Miller again to the left of Ty Simpson. 2 men wide to his left, 1 to his right. That's Ryan Williams. And we've got whistles.
The previous play is under further review for possible targeting.
Checking for targeting. I don't think it was.
Jaquez Robinson is the one that they're looking at.
Yeah, we might have targeting here because Ty Simpson took that one right in the chops. So while they review that, we're going back to Berkeley for this Cal drive. Bears now in plus territory, leading SMU 17-7. Just underway here, 3rd quarter.
They'll throw to him on the near sideline at the numbers at the 20-yard line, makes the catch backpedaling and falls out of bounds at the 19, 2-yard shy of a first down.
Just so efficient right now on offense, running the ball well, screening well in the screen game, getting the quick game going. JKS is operating at that efficient level. I just love to see it.
17 of 22 passing for JKS. 173 yards in the air, 2 touchdowns. And the Bears marching here, leading by 10. 3rd down and 2 for California. They'll load the box defensively against JKS. The handoff to Raphael, stopped in the backfield, tried to cut back to his right. A flag comes in. He's shy of the first down as Brandon Booker made the stop. The flag's on the opposite hash mark and in the secondary.
Yeah.
Personal foul, face mask, defense number 3. The penalty is enforced, half the distance to the goal. Automatic first down.
And Ahmad Moses once again. So he's been hurdled. He has been flat-backed. And now he got a personal foul for a face mask. It's a rough night
What
for
you're
Ahmad
saying
Moses.
is it's not a good night
Not
for
a good
Ahmad
night
Moses.
for Ahmad Moses, yeah.
I wouldn't mind if that trend continued.
Right.
Because
they're tough in the red zone. Didn't mean to cut you off, but they're tough in the red zone.
Quick update from Charlottesville. Virginia has added another field goal for some style points. Really doesn't matter. They've got to win the ACC to get in, but they are on their way to Charlotte with 6:24 to play. Virginia leads Virginia Tech 27-0. There have only been 2 wins for UVA in this rivalry this millennium, but we're headed for a 3rd. Now let's go ahead and go back to Cal and SMU. Goal to go here for the Bears.
Get outside and get something.
Late flag came in.
Yeah.
Sorry to cut you off there, Mike. I mean, this
was pass interference.
This was just thrown.
They just realized mentally what they saw down there, and they're going to call it a pick route for pass interference. That's what they're going for. And we all know that the Bears don't run picks because picks are illegal.
Pass interference. Offense number 7. 15-yard penalty. Repeat second down. Correction, repeat first down.
That late, they realized it, you think? That was we're on radio. Late. That was an elite eye roll you just gave.
It was pretty late. Agreed. Now, I'm not saying that there wasn't a hint of a pick in there.
Sure.
But that was pretty late.
Well, and that'll back them up to near the 25-yard line here. Officially marked at the 24. So first and goal from the 24. And there's more movement pre-snap here. And the Bears are going to get marched back 5 more yards.
This is what they didn't do in the first half. And this is what they...
False start. Offense number 56. 5-yard penalty.
Going to be first and goal, Cal, from the 25. And again, these kids are smart. They got into Berkeley. But boy, they're committing some penalties. Let's get you back to the Iron Bowl, where Bama did get a free 15 yards on the targeting. So now the Tide in business.
That's a 5-yard penalty. It results in a first down.
If a man 6'4", 255 comes jumping across the line at me, it's going to cause a reaction as well, more so than the one that Alabama's right tackle Michael Carroll had. It'll be offsides, move the sticks. Now 8 penalties, 60 yards on Auburn in the ball game. First and 10, Bama. From the 27 of the Tigers. In motion is Jeremy to the left side. Stops, goes in motion, and will go play action to him. Ty across the middle, incomplete. His pass was beyond the reach of Pritchett, the tight end.
We caught the tail end, by the way, of Bama picking up 4th and 3 at the Auburn 33 because of an offsides penalty. So the Tide with yet another crucial penalty that Auburn has committed on this drive, allowing them to get into the red zone. 17-13, Bama leads.
He was just a little bit too far in front of him, but he has so much green grass in front of him.
Big miss.
Second down and 10 with 10:26 to go. Third quarter action. Bama up 4. Quick out, goes left side. Tight end makes the grab and fights forward to the 25 stations. We're sorry we're late, but we pause 10 seconds for station.
We don't pause here on the Blitz, but we'll tell you we're listening to Chris Stewart, Tyler Watts, Crimson Tide Sports Network. 10:26 to go. Alabama 17, Auburn 13 after the Tigers hit a long touchdown to start the third quarter. Meanwhile, Cal not doing much. They've still got a long field goal likely headed their way unless they can somehow convert a long touchdown here.
Third and 8+ right here. 2 wideouts left, or to the right side, I should say, of Simpson. 1 to his left. Ty looking, pressure coming. Scrambling to his right, trying to buy some time. Now trying to run. Cuts it up. He's got a first down and more inside the 20. Move the sticks, I believe. Isn't enough. Let's see.
Move them.
They do move them. It's a bank first down inside the Chick-fil-A red zone at the 17-yard line of Auburn.
Got to be careful.
Quickly, let's get you to the SMU feed here if the Ponies can get off the field.
Cole Basha with the touchdown catch, and Cal has gone up 23-7.
Well, we spoke it into existence. Cal just hit a 20-plus yard touchdown pass on a goal-to-go situation, and they have a big lead over SMU, 23-7, point after on the way. Let's get you back to the Iron Bowl, though.
Great job on the right side. I believe you had Cam Dewberry pulling around from that left guard position, leading the way as they attack the inside zone on the right side of the line of scrimmage. Play action comes into play now.
Simpson operating under center. Miller behind him. 8:24 to go, third quarter. Bama up 17-13. Stretch, play action, looking, checking down to the tight end, making the grab, Jay Lindsey. The second-year freshman from Patrician Academy in Butler, Alabama, makes the grab.
A lot might have lost a foot.
May have, but it's going to be third and about 4.
And on those play actions, you always wonder, why do you run up down the flat? Well, you're trying to draw that defender up so that you have an opportunity for Isaiah Horton on the corner route. It wasn't there, so you hit your check down, and we got third down. Take care of the football.
Alabama just 4 of 11 on third downs today. Trips to the right, 2 to the left. Empty backfield for Ty. No tight ends. Looking to throw. Pressure coming. Fade towards the end zone. Incomplete. It was broken up. If he throws it a tad further, then maybe Jeremy makes the grab. If he underthrows it a foot, Sylvester Smith is still running. Well, it was almost picked, and he just got a fingertip on it.
Yeah, and I don't think Jeremy Bernard was expecting that. Otherwise, he fights harder. But that's not who you want going up for that jump ball. Cam Dewberry was slow off the line, and so you had pressure right up the middle. So Ty had to get rid of the football.
Connor Talty on to try a 29-yard field goal from the right hash. He made one earlier from 45. Snap and spot are good. The kick is up, and the kick is perfect. Atta baby. Connor Talty, 2 for 2 on field goal tries. And with 7:31 to go in quarter number 3, Alabama leads it again by a touchdown as we look at the Brombergs' scoring drive recap. 13 plays, 64 yards, 6:29 off the game clock, capped by a 29-yard field goal officially for Connor Talty, and Alabama leads it now 20-13. Back to Auburn in a moment on the Crimson.
We'll likely head back to Auburn as well, but as they break on the plains, we're going to sneak in one ourselves. Bama 20, Auburn 13. We'll also get you back to the rest of the action on our Saturday night slate. It's our last edition of the Blitz, folks. We've got about an hour and 45 minutes left. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you on the other side.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So, I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement. 256 gigabytes. $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
As America's #1 motorcycle insurer, Progressive has your back.
Oh, like replacing my bike in case of an accident?
Progressive's total loss coverage can help with that.
Great. And you also agree with me that my riding club should ride to the aquarium instead of cruising around a mountain, right?
Actually, we just do insurance. We don't vote in riding clubs.
Nice. 2 votes for the turtle exhibit.
To be clear, Progressive has your back for insurance only. So get a quote and see if you can save.
What are you, some kind of turtle hater?
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Covered subject to policy terms, limits, and conditions.
Record-setting performances.
And that is touchdown pass number 7.
Game-winning plays.
The 10, the 5, touchdown, the Huskies score, 1 play.
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
Still in a timeout between Auburn and Alabama as Bama's kicked a field goal to go up 20-13. Let's go. We haven't been here in a while. Let's go back to NC State and North Carolina. The Pack leads 28-13, and they're moving.
15-yard Will Wilson muscle run. It is NC State up 34-13. 14:52 to play. The third rush TD from Will Wilson. Flag is down at the 4-yard line. 8 seconds into this fourth quarter. Tony Haynes.
What do they say? If there's a will, there's a way.
That's right.
There was a lot of will on that one.
Flag is down.
There was a hat down on the field. A cap. One of the officials dropped his cap.
Nate Black's talking to the two officials at the far hashes toward the flag. And they're hashing it out. Here we go.
There are 3 fouls in the play. All by the defense. Offside.
Well, there you go.
Defense.
That's a touchdown.
That penalty's decline. Illegal substitution. Defense. That penalty's also declined. Result of the play. It's a touchdown. After the play, personal foul, necessary roughness. Defense number 5. That 15-yard penalty will be enforced on the kickoff.
I mean, that's a full buffet, Johnny. You take your pick. You got all 3 options.
Yeah. Well, yeah. To me, forget the defensive penalties. How about Will Wilson? Let's focus on that. What an amazing run that was. Got a lot of help when he was pretty much stopped on his own power.
Felt like the LeBron Heat introductory press conference. Not 1, not 2, but 3 defensive penalties on Carolina on that one play. Anyway, back to the Iron Bowl. Bama 20, Auburn 13.
With Coleman in the slot, we'll see kind of issues that may cause as they've got trips to the right. Daniels looking left, now nothing there. He's going to have to scramble, goes to his left, directing traffic, fires downfield, incomplete, another drop. It was on the hands of Cobb, the receiver, but could not come up with it.
And once again, we force him to his right. We shut him down, and it's the backside containment as we only rush 3 and drop 8 that we're unable to contain him in the pocket. Thank goodness that was a running back.
No question. That was downfield, but certainly very catchable and a 3-and-out for Auburn.
Boy, let's hold up their gunners and give Cole Adams an opportunity to return this.
Hudson Cott will boot it away, the left-footed kicker, and a fair catch called for and made by Cole Adams in good starting field position for Alabama as the Crimson Tide takes over, and we will step aside for a moment as well. 6:46 remains in this third quarter. Alabama a 20-13 lead over Auburn. A spot in the SEC championship game on the line for the Tide here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
So as they break, we're going to take it back to Illinois and Northwestern. 7.5 minutes to go. The Illini have a 17-13 lead as Northwestern has just kicked a field goal to draw within 4.
Conditions we were having here with the blowing snow and the wind. 9 inches here in Champaign. 1st and 10. 7:46 left in the game. Altmaier goes back to work. Caden Fagan, who had a touchdown earlier tonight, is in, but now the lead's only 4. They send Beatty in motion. Snap back to Altmaier. Inside handoff. And Fagan, or Valentine, excuse me, runs it up to the 27-yard line. They shove him back. Actually, it was Fagan. Yeah, you're right. And what do you get? 3 yards. All right, to the 28. 2nd and 7. Illini have rushed it tonight for 116. Figured with the weather it might be a lower scoring game, and it has been. Had a little rash of turnovers here for each team as we've headed down the stretch. 7:10 left in the game. Now it is Fagan this time in the backfield. They send Dixon out further left. 2nd and 7, Illinois, their own 28. Play action to Fagan. Here is Altmaier. He's under pressure. Now he's running for his life. 25, trying to turn the corner. A stiff arm and pushed out of bounds into the heated seats down there almost. And it went between 2 of them. He got 4 yards out of that. Gets it up to the 32-yard line. And the Illini will be 3rd and 3. That swan dive by Fagan earlier tonight. Our Barbasol shaving cream instant replay. Why pay more for gels when Barbasol delivers an instant thick lather for a close, comfortable shave? Choose Barbasol. Quality shave and a trusted value. 6:33 left in this one. Battle for the Land of Lincoln Trophy. 3 receivers left. Illinois 3rd and 3 at their own 32, leading 17-13. Snap back. Altmaier throws, and no, boy, incomplete. Trying to hit Hudson Clement. Incomplete at about the 40. That one looked dangerous.
Yeah, very dangerous. Trying to fit it in that little tight window. It looked like it was just the timing was off just a little bit. Now let's hope to flip the field on this punt and hold them down here.
Crimmins, though, working against the wind. Remember, he had the trouble last week with the low snap at Wisconsin. We'll try to get this one off. Wilde is deep, back inside his own 30. Cats are going to get the ball back with a chance to go ahead if they can hold on to it. High kick against the wind. Fair catch. Wilde grabs it at about his own 26-yard line for the Wildcats. 6:12 left in the game in the fourth quarter. Illinois 17, Northwestern 13.
Northwestern to go back on offense, but we're going to Berkeley, where SMU's in the red zone, down 24-7 to Cal.
Been a phenomenal football player for the Bears. He's going to be a phenomenal football player at the next level. They'll use him in a lot of that nickel package that they run in the NFL, where he'll be a cover guy and a blitz guy off the edge.
5 minutes to go. It's 2nd and goal from the 6-yard line. Pistol set now. They fake again. The throw to the near sideline. Hibner makes the catch, dives for the pile-on, and he's in for the touchdown. And through that screen again, Hibner made the grab, his 4th touchdown of the season. And marching downfield with a response, SMU makes it a 24-13 game with 4:52 to go in the third.
Mustangs finding a few.
Point after will get SMU within 10. Meanwhile, Virginia is about to hit victory formation as they are going to beat Virginia Tech and go to the ACC championship game. Now, if SMU does not come back to beat Cal, it'll be Virginia and Duke next Saturday night in Charlotte. So let's go back to the Iron Bowl. 20-13 Alabama with the lead and the football. 6 to go, third quarter.
The linebackers hitting downhill hard.
Alabama just 4 of 12 on third downs today. Jam to the left of Ty right here. Ryan all alone to his left. Too wide out to right. Simpson looking, firing, and Jam wasn't expecting the pass, and it's falling incomplete. He was open. Did he throw it too soon, or did he just not get the head around quick enough?
He didn't get the head around, and Ty did not stick it on him. You got the exact same exact coverage you wanted. Man coverage. You're able to pick the safety Elijah Melendez, and if Jam, well, first of all, if the ball is you couldn't throw that ball any better. It hit him right in the breadbasket.
Yeah.
He's got to recognize it's there. Get my head around. I'm just trying to get 3 yards.
So now the punt from Dowd. Fair catch called for and made around the 22-yard line, and another missed opportunity for the Alabama offense, and another media timeout. 5:31 to go. Third quarter here at Jordan-Hare Stadium. Bama 20, Auburn 13 on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
As they break, we do as well, and we'll see you to get back to the Iron Bowl in 2 minutes.
Hey y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Progressive knows RV owners like to travel at a nice, relaxing pace. Just like this commercial. They're not rushing to a departure gate at the airport because they depart from their driveway. And they can relax even more knowing they're protected by Progressive. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score. No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/collegesportsradio2025.
Your heads-up no-huddle look around the nation.
Touchdown! Game-winning touchdown, Illinois!
Hit immediately, ball comes free, covered up by Missouri. It's the College Football Blitz.
Before we jump back to the Iron Bowl, let's get you an update from out west in the Coliseum. Number 17 USC trying to get some breathing room against UCLA.
2nd and goal at the 1.5. Motion for Lemon, but the handoff, no, it's going to be a throw, and it's going to be caught, and it's going to be a touchdown. Lake McCree, the senior on senior day. How do you do? The Trojans score.
21-10 USC over UCLA with 11 minutes to play in the ball game there. Let's go ahead and rejoin the action on the Plains. Auburn and Alabama in the Iron Bowl. Tigers have the football, but Bama has a 20-13 lead.
With his feet, forcing Alabama to come up to make a play and get him on the ground, and he's been able to find the voids in this zone. This is a big drive right here. We can't fall asleep. Had some good stops. Offense hadn't got anything going so far except for the field goal right there in this half. Be massive when we got Auburn pinned back a little bit, not let them get any forward momentum, make a punt from backed up in their own territory.
I'm greedy. I'd prefer a takeaway and you score off of it right here, but that's just me. Daniels with Cobb behind him will go on a quarterback draw. Makes one man miss, fights forward, and then gets stacked up as he tries to get back to about the 24-yard line. It will be a gain of 3 on the play.
Jeremiah Cobb, slow getting up.
Yeah, he's hopping off the field and will be replaced by Justin Jones, a Bessemer native. Started at Navy Prep and then went to UAB. Getting the snap, Daniels. Pump fake to his right, forced to his left now. Looking to throw. Nope, he's going to run it out of bounds. Shy of the 30-yard line. And that will bring up 3rd down and about 3. Bama's defense trying to force Auburn into another 3 and out as the Tigers operate from their 27.
Loves to go to Singleton on these short throws on the little hitch route.
Trips to the right, including Singleton. Daniels looking, firing left side, caught. Finally got it to Cam Coleman as a player for Bama went flying, and I don't know if it was a late hit or what happened.
Jordan Renard actually pushed him down. I don't know what happened there. It was Tim James. Or James Smith, I apologize.
Yeah, so a 1st down moves the 6 for Auburn as they get right to the 30. They hand it off to Jones, and he'll run up the back of a teammate, but kept his feet churning and stays with the legs going, and that's one of the best runs from scrimmage by a Tiger today. 8 yards on the pickup. Keon Sabb finally rode him to the turf along with Red Morgan.
Well, we've done such a nice job all night long of wrapping up and then getting help, but Justin Hill unable to wrap up and bring him down as he had an offensive guy on his legs.
Freshman Jones to the left, or excuse me, the senior Jones to the left of Daniels, who fires, and it is called drop. Ball on the deck. Who's got it? Alabama says they do, and let's see.
We do.
Scramble, and it is going to be, they say, an incomplete pass.
Throwing on the field is an incomplete pass.
So let's wait and see the review. If it was indeed incomplete, or if it's a fumble recovered by Alabama. There's the throw. That was a catch. He took a step, and then he lost it.
It was Preston Howard, the tight end. And they're going to
he took a step and then had it stripped.
The previous play is under further review.
And that's Bray Hubbard that pinned it between his knees to recover it. It's under review, brought to you by Ziegler Meats. Pick up the same Ziegler Jumbo Frank served in Bryant-Denny Stadium at your local grocery store. Ziegler Meats, a tradition of great taste for over 90 years and proud to be the official hot dog of the Crimson Tide. Look, it was close, but Justin Jefferson did indeed knock it loose. I thought after a secure catch had been made by the receiver for the Tigers.
Preston Howard, tight end.
The tight end.
After review, the ruling on the field is upheld. It's an incomplete pass.
Okay.
Still got a 3rd and 3 here. Got to get off the field.
So, 3rd and a couple, where Auburn is 5 of 14 on 3rd downs today. They'll take it away for sure, Bama. Jones in the backfield to the right of Daniels. Again on 3rd and right at 3 yards. He's got 3 receivers to his left. He's got 1 to the right side of the formation. They look to the sidelines and adjust. They bring the receivers in tighter. Jones walks up to his left. Daniels wanting to throw. Checks down to Jones. He's going to make one man miss. He's going to get hit, and he's going to get to the 41-yard line, and that'll be enough to move the chains for a first down.
If Bray Hubbard is able to wrap up at the 35, it goes for no gain.
Instead, they get the first down. So Jones, the extra effort. Looked like Auburn may have moved. They didn't. They throw a slant. They've got another first down, ball loose, but it goes right to a Tiger, recovered by Cam Coleman. Singleton is the one, I think, that made the catch.
First down.
Why not an incomplete pass?
We haven't been able to get the right order of those. That was clearly a catch and a run, and then a fumble that went right to a Tiger. Zabian Brown is the man who knocked it loose, but Coleman did indeed fall on it for the Tigers. They will run it to the left side and nowhere to go. Great job crashing in by Zabian Brown to get the hit. And very little room for Singleton.
Had an inverted wishbone look in the backfield. But you have 2 wide receivers as lead blocks. Got to make a play here, guys.
2nd down and 10. Auburn in Alabama territory with 1:55 to go in the 3rd quarter. Handoff to Jones, bounces it to the outside, knocked down by Hubbard, shy of the 35 of the Crimson Tide. May have fumbled it out of bounds. Justin Jefferson again, or actually Zabian Brown knocked it out as Justin Jefferson had made the stop. So 3rd down and 5 upcoming for the Tigers. Daniels looking, pressure coming, fires, caught. Coleman again making the grab for the first down.
Pretty frustrating. Ashton Daniels, we did a nice little twist on the right side of the defensive front, and he is able to buy just enough time to be able to deliver this little curl route into the soft zone.
They're able to go to their best target a lot in this 3rd quarter. Daniels looking, firing again. It's off the hands and picked off by Bama. Bray Hubbard 30, 35, cuts it back 40. Bray still on his feet and finally brought down shy of midfield. The deflection, the pick, and Alabama turns away the Tigers.
Oh, we needed that, Chris. We needed it bad, but so close, so often. Defense just continues to grind, and the ball completely off of the hands. I think it was the running back, wasn't it?
I think you're right. Omar Mabson the second, maybe the first touch he's had. It went right off his hands, into the air, downfield 7 yards, picked up by Bray, and he brought it back the other direction, roughly 20 yards, and Alabama forces the first turnover of the game.
We're going to be tempted to go for a home run shot here. If you do it, you better make sure it's protected.
Daniel Hill back in the game for Alabama. He left earlier in this half with what appeared to be a bit of a leg injury. 2 wideouts left, including Ryan Williams. Doesn't have a catch yet in the ball game. Time looking to throw, stepping up and going down. A sack by Xavier Atkins. That'll be the 3rd sack of the game for the Tigers.
I think it was Parker Brailsford just got beat trying to backpedal. Yeah, a little inside stunt, and he and Wilkin Formby aren't able to double team it and pick it up. I get frustrated we don't try to stay ahead of the chains.
So a loss of 9, 2nd and 19, Alabama. Final play likely of this third quarter. 8 seconds, 7. Quick out, near side. Catch is made, and getting across the 45 up near the 48 is Jeremy Bernard as the third quarter will come to a close. Bama will have 3rd and 12 upcoming when we come back to Auburn. 20-13. Alabama has led this one from the start, but it's only a 7-point.
15 minutes to go there on the Plains with Bama leading 20-13. Meanwhile, also 15 minutes to go between SMU and Cal. It's Bear football with a 24-14 lead over the Ponies. So let's go to Northwestern Illinois. Haven't been here in a bit. Northwestern's about to take over as Illinois has kicked the ball on a kickoff out of bounds. So great field position here for the Wildcats. 3 minutes to go. They trail 20-13.
Short middle, and Welsing the catch up near the 40. I'll mark him down at the 39-yard line, taken down right away by Malachi Hood. It'll be 2nd down and 5. 2:45 to go, clock moving. 20-13 Illinois. Trips left, single receiver right. Snap to Stone. Looking down the right side, and it's broken up, intended for Elegant, and broken up by Juice Clark, who had a chance at that ball. It brings up 3rd down and 6.
Yeah, that wasn't really a back shoulder throw like probably he wanted to. That was really like a 50-50 ball for both players, defensive and the receiver.
2:32 to go, clock stopped.
I don't think that's the spot he wanted to throw it at.
Nope. Let's break the huddle. Big 3rd down here, 3rd and 6. From their own 39-yard line. Trailing 20-13, 2:32 left. Bunch formation left. Snap to Stone, throwing over the middle, caught, 1st down. And they wrestle Hayden Elegant to the turf at the 47-yard line. Dylan Rosiak grabs him, 2:19 to go, clock moving. Tanner Heckel also on the stop. That's going to get a playoff here before the 2-minute timeout. 1st down from their own 47. Snap to Stone. Stone steps up, scrambling left. Flag is down, and Stone will throw it away, and a penalty marker down. May have been holding on the Wildcats.
Holding. Offense number 75. 10-yard penalty. 1st down.
Cortez Lewis, the right tackle. 2:03 on the clock. 1st and 20. For the Cats. Didn't make it any easier. The Wildcats, with that penalty, they're 4th of the game. They make it their 5th. 1st and 20 here from their own 37-yard line. Stone to throw it again. Winds up, throwing right in a crowd, and it is intercepted by Scott off of Welsing and picked off by Scott, his 2nd interception.
Rolling on the field.
All right, let's get away from this one and go back to Berkeley.
Receiver motions left to right, and Songapolatelli wants to throw. Has tons of time. He lobs it deep down the right side for a touchdown. Karan Adams wide open. On the right side of the field, it's 30-14.
That time, Jalen Davis Robinson getting picked on up that right side. It's single coverage. And it's real simple there. They've been going vertical repeatedly, and the Mustangs have had a hard time staying with these quick wide receivers. And it doesn't make any difference if it's Adams or DeJesus or Grizel. They have been able to get separation, and the Mustangs letting these guys get behind them.
4th touchdown pass of the game for Jaron Kiabe Songapolatelli. 17 on the year for the freshman quarterback, and the extra point will make it 31-14. Cal has the lead over SMU with 14:54 to play in the 4th quarter. And the hole gets a little bit deeper for SMU.
Respectfully, it's a lot a bit deeper for SMU because now it's a 3-score game in the 4th quarter, a 17-point lead for Cal over SMU. And again, anytime Cal scores, you can hear the cheers all the way from Durham. Before we go back to the Iron Bowl, they haven't started the 4th quarter yet. Let's go to NC State and North Carolina. 35-13, 6 minutes to play. NC State might just be looking to dance on the grave a little bit here as they lead North Carolina 35-13. They are looking for more as NC State goes for a 5th consecutive win over the Tar Heels, and this would be 8 out of the last 10.
Rush TD tonight. 5:45 and ticking. Pack up big, 35-13. Right hashes. Wilson takes the snap, runs up the middle, charges, backward, goal line, touchdown. 3-yarder, Will Wilson, his 4th rush TD of the ball game. NC State has busted it wide open. It's 41-13. Pack is crushing the Tar Heels tonight with 5:34 to play.
That's Matt Chazanel on the Wolfpack Sports Network. That call presented by T-Mobile. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it is better over here. Let's go ahead and go to the Iron Bowl. Bama leads Auburn 20-13 as they start the 4th.
Play conservative and punt it away. It's the smart move here. A short punt early is the only thing that's really hurt Dowd. But a 38-yard punt average on 5 attempts. Good snap. Gets the punt away. A fair catch is going to be called for and made inside the 15-yard line, back at the 10, actually, by Malcolm Simmons.
Well, you're not able to do anything with the turnover because of the negative play on first down. So you squander another opportunity offensively, but you gave your defense just a few minutes to rest up on the sideline.
Takeaway here would be huge as well, as the Tigers have Cobb back in the game. Their starting running back to the right of Daniels, who operates from the pistol. Gets the snap, hands it off. They'll run it left side, cuts it back, and gets good first down yardage. Cobb picking up, I believe, about 7 on the play before Deontay Lawson brings him down. Again, having to guess, being that far away, but actually 6 yards was a pretty good guess on my part. Play action, looking, firing, incomplete.
That might be,
and that is going to be pass interference, as they were trying to connect with Malcolm Simmons, but Alabama's Dejon Lee had a hand on him and spun him around, and that's why they're going to call pass interference, and rightly so.
Pass interference, number 12 on the defense. Ball be placed at the spot of the foul. It is first down.
When they get that running game going, that RPO is awfully difficult to stop as you're playing soft coverage. These little slant routes, thrown on time, it's tough to stop them.
Well, and that was obvious. I mean, he had 2 hands on him and spun him around. And it was indeed, as you heard the correction, Dejon Lee. Play action, looking, firing, and almost picked off. It was in the hands of Xavier Mincy, but he couldn't quite bring it in. The sophomore from Daytona Beach, Florida, just about got the pick.
They motioned the back out, and that gave one-on-one coverage with Malcolm Simmons and our safety. We had a roll, so Sabian Brown came over the top of it. Mincy sat in that hole. That's when he's got to catch. Corey talked about getting your hands on the ball and making the play.
Had both hands on it, but couldn't bring it in. Daniels, quarterback draw, and he's going to be brought down. Nice job with contain there by Yanze Pierre. I tell you what, Daniels has had everybody drop his throws today, including us.
Yeah, he has. You talked about Pierre. He stepped up into the line, fought off a blocker, threw him to his right, and was able to step back to the left and make the tackle.
No gain, 3rd and 10 upcoming. The Tigers 7 of 16 on 3rd downs here.
Keon Keeley's in on the edge. Come on, baby, get home.
13-13, time left, 4th quarter, clock moving. Tigers with 5 wideouts, an empty set for the quarterback Daniels. Fires near side, catches made, and running room for Simmons. Down the near sideline, trying to make one man miss. Can't do it, he's brought down at the 5. But Auburn, a huge play. 65 yards, and with 12:49 to go, they have gotten to the 5-yard line.
Comes back to bite you. Xavier Mincy misses the interception and then can't make the tackle. Would have been about a 6 or 7 yard catch, maybe an 8 yard catch.
Jeremiah Cobb in the backfield. Bray Hubbard checks out for Alabama. Quarterback keep. And a couple of yards on the play. Yanze Pierre makes the stop on Daniels. But it'll be 2nd and goal from 3 as Auburn's trying to tie it up with a touchdown and an extra point. Here comes Quay Rousseau. Here comes Tim Keenan III. Here comes Bray Hubbard again. And Yanze Pierre, I believe, also. Cobb in the backfield to the left of Daniels. Hand off to Cobb. He's going to get into the end zone for an Auburn touchdown. 11:43 remains, and Auburn's an extra point away from tying it up.
Missed interception, poor tackling. Offense can't do anything off of the previous turnover. You give a team too many opportunities, they're eventually going to find pay dirt. And Auburn now the extra point away from tying this game up.
Couple of touchdowns, couple of field goals from each side. An extra point try-up coming from McPherson that would tie it at 20. Snaps a bit high, but the placement is good. The kick looked hideous, but it went through. And with 11:43 to go, we are tied at 20 apiece. Timeout on the field. Bama gets the football when we come back on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
All right, folks, we have a tied Iron Bowl with 11:43 to go. While we wait on that game to come back, let's go see if Northwestern can mount a last-minute drive. They threw a pick the last time they had it, but got the stop. 90 seconds left. They trail at Illinois 20-13.
On 2nd and 10, Stone back to throw again. Throwing downfield off of Wilde and incomplete. Maybe broken up by
Real
Scott.
quick before this next play, Tulane does win over Charlotte 27-0. The final is the Green Wave will play for an American championship. Next week, they finish the year 10-2. Again, they are in pole position for the G5 CFP spot.
Heckle
was came there. Out of nowhere.
Yeah. Well, he's got 2 here in the last few minutes. Almost had the hat trick. 3rd down and 10 here, 1:24 to go. That's down by 7 from their own 20-yard line. Stone gets the snap. Has time. Now throws near side. Elegon makes the catch at the 37-yard line. Trying to break away. Yang tackled at the 40. 1:13 to go. Torrey Cox, Mac Resetich team up on the stop. Cats want to hustle here. 1:13 showing they have the ball out at their own 40-yard line. Gain on the play of 20 yards. Here's Stone to throw again. Dances left, throwing left side, leaping try by Elegon, incomplete.
Oh, no.
Almost came down with it.
One guy said yes.
Torrey Cox Jr. Oh, it is a catch.
Yeah.
He did catch it. The officials were signaling differently. It is a catch down to the 44-yard line. 1:03 to go. What a catch by Elegon, who's had a tremendous game tonight. That's good for 16 yards. Elegon, 8 catches, 99 yards. He had 100 yards last week against Minnesota.
Yeah, 7 catches a week ago. He's really contributing now.
Ball at the end at the 44 of Illinois, 1st and 10. Just over a minute to go. 20-13 Illini. Snap to Stone in the pocket, steps up, now scrambling to the right, rolling, throwing, and is incomplete. Willie got his hands on it. Clark had the coverage. 53 seconds to go. That'll stop the clock. 2nd and 10 for the Cats at the Illinois 44.
I'm not sure how he got out of the pocket without being hammered, but he did, and then he got a block when he rolled to the right. So he had lots of time to, again, trying to deliver it downfield, trying to make a play. Wilde almost with a spectacular catch there.
Boy, there's some confusion on the Illinois sideline. They were trying to get another player in, and at a time, 2nd down and 10, 53 seconds to go at the 44 of Illinois. Snap to Stone, Looking over the middle off of Wilde, incomplete at the 35-yard line.
Yeah, that was thrown behind him there.
Coverage to Matthew Bailey.
He didn't lead him like he wanted to. He had pretty good protection in the pocket, stepped up, just did not throw it, did not lead him.
So 3rd down and 10 here at the 44 of Illinois, 48 seconds to go. Wildcats 5 of 12 on 3rd down. They'll send 3 receivers to the right, Elegant to the left. 3rd and 10, 44-yard line of the Illini, who lead 20-13. Snap to Stone. Looks, throws over the middle too high. Carson Grove, the closest receiver to him, but about 10 yards back the other way. Tanner Heckel had the coverage. Last gasp here for the Wildcats. 4th and 10 with 43 seconds left.
They had 6 guys on the line of scrimmage. The Illini were going to bring the full package, but then they dropped 8 and they only rushed 3. Plenty of time. The ball was well overthrown.
So the Cats got to the 44. 3 straight incompletions. 4th and 10. Last gasp right here, perhaps. Unless they can convert on 4th and 10. Stone looks it over. There's the snap. Stone with time, scrambling. Now he throws, and it is incomplete. Welsing, the intended receiver, down around the 20-yard line of Illinois. Matthew Bailey had the coverage, and Illinois takes over on down.
So Illinois is going to beat Northwestern 20-13. Meanwhile, the 2 marquee games that we're going to get ready to lock in on for the next little bit. 11 minutes to go in the Iron Bowl. Bama and Auburn tied at 20, while SMU has scored to pull within 10 of Cal, and the Ponies just forced the Bears to go 3 and out. 31-21, Cal leads with 11 minutes to go in Berkeley. We get you back to both of those games in 2 minutes.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score. No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
What's up, fans? This is Roddy Jones, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country weekly during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January, from the East Coast to the West Coast. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your podcast. And while you're at it, be sure to give us a follow along on Twitter @CSNowTweets.
Progressive knows there are 2 things RV owners love: to travel and relax. And they like to take both nice and slow. Just like this commercial. And what's more relaxing than the peace of mind knowing their RV is protected by Progressive? Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Bringing you the best in the game today. 5 to the end zone. He's in for a touchdown, Oregon. It's going to be another long touchdown for Iowa State. It's the College Football Blitz.
Before we get you back to the 2 ranked games that have really locked in on our evening slate attention spans, quick update from the late night kick out west in Palo Alto. Number 9 Notre Dame at Stanford. Irish right down the field to start this one.
Carey stutter steps, now lunges for the goal line. He's in! Touchdown, Notre Dame! And nobody in the history of Irish football has ever scored more touchdowns in a season than Jeremiah Love.
8 carries for 54 yards on that first drive for Love, and Notre Dame leads 7-0 with 7.5 minutes gone. Let's get you back to Berkeley, where SMU, again, got to win this one to get to the ACC title game. They trail Cal 31-21 with 11 minutes to go. Let's go back to the SMU feed here. We're still waiting on the Iron Bowl to come back from a commercial break, so let's go right back to Cal and SMU.
And it was actually Hezekiah Massis, the corner, with the big pass breakup guy, who's the one.
The ruling on the field of an incomplete pass is under further review.
Uh-oh. Well, who picked it up at the end? Of course, it would be a yardage difference.
Yeah.
If it's a fumble.
Potential lateral or incomplete pass is what's being reviewed here. So, as we get a video review in Berkeley, let's go back to the Iron Bowl as they're back from commercial break.
For the center, Dewberry and Proctor on the left side. From the pistol, Simpson getting the snap, looking to throw, firing right side, caught. Horton at the 30 has a defender go by him as he gets to the 31. It'll be 3rd down and 3 upcoming for the Crimson Tide.
It might be close to 5, Chris. 4 or 5. It's not a huge gain there on the little quick out route.
You're right. 4 yards is what it appears to be. Trips left with Brooks, Bernard, and Horton. Hill walking up, waiting to get the play from Ty. He's getting everybody set. Play clock is at 5. In motion, Bernard gets the snap, does Ty. Pressure coming. Fires. It is broken up. A nice play. And now a late flag's going to come in. Sylvester Smith, I thought, had made a good play. Instead, they're going to call pass interference on him, keeping Lottie Brooks from getting a hand on the football or being able to reel in the pass.
Pass interference, defense, number 19. Ball be placed at the spot of the foul. It is first down.
His left hand grabbed the back of Lottie Brooks, and he was climbing Brooks to go up and bat that ball away. Nice inside moves on a little post route.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're exactly right. Watching it live, I didn't think so, but the replay was clear. He definitely had him. Oh, he had him by the front, and then I think got him by the back. So he definitely impeded the progress. That might have gone for 6 if he doesn't commit the penalty, though. But it is a fresh set of downs. A bank first down for Alabama, and those have been in short supply here tonight. Simpson gets the snap, hands it off to Daniel, right up the gut, and he tripped. He's going to get about 7 or 8 yards.
Can't keep his feet.
And he tripped, and he only got about 4.
It's like he looked like after you've run about 20 wind sprints and your legs are gone, trying to make a jump cut. That should have been a big gain. Instead, it only goes for about 4.
So he's going to check out. And A.K. Deere is going to come in, the freshman for the Crimson Tide out of Quitman, Mississippi, 6'1", 212. Simpson brings Deere in motion to his right. Now Simpson looking to throw, drops it off screen. Deere catches it, spins, and gets brought down at midfield. That will be enough for another bank first down, I believe. Or is it 3rd to foot?
Oh, wow. I thought he had plenty.
I did too. But again, they're running away from us. We are not on the sidelines. We're in the back of the end zone from our broadcast perch, so depth perception can be a little tough. Here's Daniel Hill back in the game for Alabama on 3rd and less than a yard. Simpson in pistol formation at the moment. We got everybody bunched in tight to the left. Play action, looking to throw. Simpson fires, wounded duck. It's incomplete. Auburn read it well, despite all those guys in tight at the line of scrimmage. We opted to throw it on 4th and at less than a yard, and now we're going to go for it on our own side of midfield.
To Auburn's credit, they defended everything on the hard play action. They did not bite. They were willing to give up a first down right here. They just want to prevent the big play.
Jam Miller, by the way, going to the locker room, shoulder pads off and on crutches. 4th and less than a yard right at midfield. Play action. rolling. Ty stopping, cutting it back, makes a man miss, gets a first down. I believe it's going to be really close. I do believe he got it, though, by about a yard. He ran 10 or 15 yards to get one.
Know where the marker is. I mean, the best thing to do in this situation, if it's not there, is get north and south, move the chains by diving forward.
And that's what he did barely. But barely counts. 8:20 and ticking. Clock definitely something everybody's keeping an eye on now. Tie game, 20 apiece. Under center, Simpson operating. Handoff, Hill right up the gut. Gets hit, stays on his feet, fights forward, dragging the pile, and he will get across the 40 to the 39-yard line of Auburn.
Listen, Daniel Hill did an incredible job of keeping his feet, but Gino Vandermark, and I believe it might have been Caden Proctor, are the ones that saw him upright and just started driving him forward. Hard hit there at the line of scrimmage. Gino Vandermark just takes him and pushes him forward for about 8 yards.
Second and a foot. Hill to the right of Simpson. Operating from the pistol. Hands it off to him. He's got a first down. He's got more. Daniel Hill, a bank first down inside the 35 of Auburn.
We're going to bounce between drives here. SMU is likely facing third and long here. Again, they trail Cal 31-21 with about 9 minutes to go.
3rd down and 7. They shifted up and bring Johnson into the backfield.
They call him King Salmon as a result.
Shotgun, Jennings to throw. Looks left, lobbing it up that way for Jordan Hudson. Caught. Is he in? Touchdown SMU!
Jordan Hudson had absolutely...
Ponies are within 4, and they'll kick the PAT. There's still 9 minutes to go there. We're going back to the Iron Bowl. Tied with 7 minutes to go. Bama moving.
Trips to the right. Hill to the left of Simpson, who works from the pistol. Among those three to the right, the tight end, Jay Lindsey. Now everybody will come in tight. Edwards, the tight end, on the right side. Edwards to the left. Jeremy and Isaiah, wideouts left. Hill to the left of Ty. He hands it off to number 4, and he will get forward and gets maybe a yard. It'll be 3rd down and about 5 upcoming.
Had a nice little play action off the backside of that, but Ty Simpson elected to hand the ball to Daniel Hill off the right side, something that's been working here over the previous couple of plays.
Are you taking 2 plays right here?
Well, you can't take a negative here if you're Ty Simpson.
Right on the edge of field goal range for Connor Talty. Around the 29-yard line. Hill in front of and to the right of Simpson, who gets the snap from Vandermark. Looking, firing towards the end zone. Horton is there. It is incomplete. It was bobbled and juggled and dropped. Good coverage by Auburn's Jay Crawford.
We got a flag.
We do have a flag down. And it looks from the initial reaction like it's on Alabama.
I don't know. They're talking to Coach DeBoer.
Oh, man,
unless it's just an explanation.
Personal foul, roughing the passer. Defense, number 17.
Hallelujah.
Hitting at the knee or below. That's a 15-yard penalty. It is 1st down.
Xavier Adkins, the man guilty. And as they step it off, we pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Crimson Tide Sports Network.
We don't take station IDs here on the Blitz, but again, we'll just keep it here in the studio with Brendan Beavers at the controls and Aaron Brunk, our producer, as we take you back to a frothing Jordan-Hare as Auburn just got hit with roughing the passer. They had the drive stalled on 3rd down. Instead, Bama gets a fresh set of downs.
You can't hit below the knee. And that was the call. And that's a huge penalty, giving Bama the football inside the Chick-fil-A red zone and a fresh set of downs. Hand off to Hill, no. Simpson keeping himself. 10, 5, Simpson near the goal line. Did he get in? Touchdown, Alabama. Ty Simpson.
Another flag down inside the 5. I hope they don't get Isaiah Horton for a hold.
Won't be shocked.
Holding on the offense, number 1. It's a 10-yard penalty. It remains 1st down.
Spot foul, though, right? He was out there blocking, and he just didn't let go. But Ty Simpson's got to help him out. Just cut up. If you get to the 2-yard line, fine. That's great. Stop trying to use speed that you don't have. Get upfield.
He absolutely got leveled at the end of that play, did Ty, as he got to the pylon. Bama with Bernard and Hill in the backfield. Ty tosses it left side, Hill, and he's going to get wrapped up and brought down. We threw a little eye candy at him there, but they did not bite. That's a heck of a play from Jay Hardy on the stop.
They haven't called his name a ton here. But Caden Proctor just misses his block. Remember, we talked about one guy missing every time, unable to get the helmet on the correct side of the big defensive man. And instead of having a nice pickup there, it's a tackle for no gain.
5 minutes exactly, with the clock ticking now under that mark. Alabama started this drive with over 11 minutes to go at their own 25. Hill to the left of Simpson on 2nd and 10. Ty, pressure coming, fires, caught. Jeremy at the 6, trying to break a tackle and gets brought down inside the 10-yard line. It will be 3rd down and about 3 yards. They give him forward progress to the 6. Kalen DeBoer goes all the way down there to see exactly where it is. Champ Anthony saved the touchdown for Auburn by hanging on for dear life.
Boy, that was a heck of a tackle by the Auburn defender. Jeremy Bernard normally will be able to break those and be able to advance it forward. Kayan Lee.
Ryan Williams in the ball game as Bama operates from the 6-yard line. The 1st down mark is at the 1. 3 seconds, 2. We need a timeout. Kalen DeBoer gets it. We got 1 left.
Alabama takes its 2nd timeout of the half.
While we can, let's go back to Berkeley. SMU's point after was good, so it's a 31-28 lead for Cal, and the Bears have the football now.
Left, and that blitz off that outside got to him. Emba made the tackle after the blitz from Moses, and it's just a yard gain.
SMU loves to pressure. They love the run blitz on defense, and they've done a good job with it here tonight, being disruptive to that Bears offense. So, again, the Bears need to find a way, get back to what they were doing earlier, the screen game outside, getting the ball to the edges, having their receivers block for each other out there and clear some space.
2nd down and 9. They've brought in John Toffe again as a tight end. He split slot left. 2 receivers to either side. Raphael in motion now with Anthony League in the backfield. Shotgun snap. JKS to throw. Looks to the left. Throws out to League, and it's behind him, incomplete. And there was pressure right in the face of JKS from Robertson. And it's 3rd down and 9.
And he's holding his hand again, like he hit his hand again on that throw.
And it's the throwing hand, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. That's the left hand. Ended up hitting Nick Morrow right on top of the helmet. I have done that. It hurts. Troy Taylor, the quarterback ahead of me here at Cal, actually broke his finger doing that one time when he hit somebody in the face mask.
3rd and 9 from the 37 of the Bears. Here's the snap. It's JKS to throw. He's flush from the pocket. He throws on the run, completes at the 35, but it's going to be a loss of 2 or 3 yards. Is that completion to Raphael is at the 35-yard line. JKS took another big hit there and is coming off the field holding his left hand.
And it's cold out there right now. That hurts.
So the punt unit coming on here on a 4th and 11 from the 35. And with 5:18 to go, clock winding, SMU is going to have plenty of time here with 2 timeouts to work with and the 2-minute warning.
We'll let you know after the punt. Cal's got to give it back to Stanford, nursing that 3-point lead with 5 minutes to go. Let's go back to Stanford and Notre Dame. Irish 7-0 lead, and they're looking for more late in the first.
Price got the edge that time, but here's where they like to run between the tackles. This is Notre Dame football here. 2nd and goal at the 1.
2 receivers left, 1 to the right, and a handoff to Price. Stutter step, hit, stuck, driven back, but second effort, I think he fell forward and did. He's in the end zone. Touchdown, Notre Dame. Tevarua Tafiti smacked Price right at the line.
Touchdown Irish. Let's get back to the Iron Bowl.
So a lot of options here.
Alabama's 2 longest times of possession, 6.5 minutes and 4:20 have ended in field goals. Boy, we need 7 right here. This drive, the longest of the day, 7:08 and counting. Hill will be the single setback behind Simpson, who operates under center once the official tells him he can do so. Now he does. In motion, Ryan Williams to the left side. Ty backs up to shotgun with Daniel to his left. Isaiah in motion. They roll to the right. They look, they fire, and it is incomplete. Boy, that was a tough pass. They were trying to connect with the tight end coming across the middle, and the pass was behind him and the DB that was covering him, Anquan Fagans. Man, that one got right through the hands of a defensive lineman, and all sorts of bad stuff could have happened right there.
Boy, we're lining up like we're going to go for it here.
It looks like we are. Alabama's 2 for 2 on 4th downs. And again, it's what, 4th? 2. In 2 yards. Simpson from the pistol. Did they go hard count again? No, they're going to snap it. Looking, Ty fires, catch, touchdown! Isaiah Horton with the grab, and Alabama goes back on top with 3:50 remaining. A 6-yard touchdown strike on 4th down, and Alabama goes back on top.
There'll be about 3 minutes and 45 seconds left for Auburn to try to respond. We will get there in due time, but SMU has already crossed midfield. 3.5 minutes to play. Ponies need a field goal for a tie. Touchdown wins it.
Over 200 now at 2:17. 2nd down and 8 at the 39-yard line of Cal. Jennings looks right. Under some pressure, runs to his left. He's going to take off and run. Holding flag is down. Jennings running left 30, 25, 20 to the sideline and out of bounds at the 13, but it's going to come back.
I think they're going to get P.J. Williams here in the pocket, number 59.
Personal foul, illegal hands to the face, defense number 3. Before it's half the distance to the goal from the end of the play. Automatic 1st down.
And the Jennings run had him all the way down to the 13. They'll go half the distance from there. And with 3:32 left, SMU's knocking on the doorstep, down 3.
Oh, what a turn there.
1st and goal at the 6. Yeah, we're looking at the replay here, and definitely hand up underneath the face mask into the chin of P.J. Williams. That's why the flag was thrown right by P.J.
Yes. A little bit of a gray area. Still had a little bit of the face mask there. You got to call that.
1st and goal, SMU at the 6. 3:30 to play. They're down 31-28 to Cal.
Now you've gone from hurry up to let's get everything right here.
T.J. Harden will be the running back.
How often do you see us huddle like this?
Not very. 1st and goal, SMU from the 6. A win to go to the conference championship game. Handoff, T.J. Harden looking for some room, down to the 2, down to the 1. Touchdown! Oh, they called him down at the foot line. Down at the 1-foot line. 2nd and goal upcoming. They're going to huddle up quickly. They're going to take their time, I think, now with 2:50 left.
You know, the line judge waited, and he threw his hand up. I, like you, thought maybe he was calling touchdown there for a minute.
The field of the runner being short of the goal line is under further review.
I thought he might have gotten
it. All right, let's go back to the Iron Bowl. Bama's PAT was good. 3:45 to go. We'll see what Auburn can do here. Tigers have 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute timeout to work with.
On the play.
It's all right, everything in front, and that's what you're wanting here on this side of the 2-minute timeout.
Shelby Collins up front along with Smith, Overton, and Pierre for the Bama D. Quarterback draw, and he's going to get a 1st down to the 35-yard line. So the Tigers get a fresh set of downs on the quarterback draw, and the clock moves down to 3:12 and ticking. Looking to throw, buying time, pressure coming, he's going to run it. Pierre chasing him, and he forces him out of bounds. But a gain of about 6 on the play and out of bounds to stop the clock with 2:58. Now it restarts.
And Corey, Yonze Pierre is kind of a spy right now. I think I'd like to see him go towards Ashton Daniels a little quicker.
Yeah, he's been doing it. We've got 2 guys. It seems like we got one on each side of the ball trying to keep him contained, stop him from making plays with his feet. He's getting after him for sure. Get him on the ground. There we go.
Throws incomplete, broken up. Keon Sam on the hit of Jeremiah Cobb. And that will bring up 3rd down and 6 for Auburn.
Boy, Rusall checking in now. Keon Keeley starting to get fresh legs on that defensive front. I'd love just to bull rush this guy. Make him stay in the pocket.
Tigers 8 of 17 on 3rd downs. From the pistol formation, Daniels giving instructions to his line. He's got Cobb to his right and 3 receivers to his right. He gets the snap. He's looking. Pressure's coming. He fires. Incomplete. He short-hopped it in the direction of Malcolm Simmons, but nowhere really close.
And I think Auburn will punt now.
Well, they've got 3 timeouts in the 2-minute, but they're not bringing the punter out. It looks like they're going to go for it on 4th and 6 inside their own 40-yard line. Could be your game right here. Bama showing pressure. Coming after him. Fires. Broken up. Incomplete. Oh! Late flag comes in. The field judge from 20 yards away throws the flag that's likely going to extend this drive.
Pass interference defense, number 16. Ball be placed at the spot of the foul. It is first down.
It was the official by the Auburn sideline who had a clear view, but a 25-yard from the play view as well.
Boy, there was Red Morgan. There definitely was contact.
Oh, yeah.
I guess he got him.
And the thing is, though, what he called, or the guy that called it, could not have possibly seen where the left arm was. But the call was correct. They got it right. So a fresh set of downs for Auburn. They throw. It's juggled, and it's caught by the tight end right around midfield. Clock moving under 2:20 to go. Preston Howard making that catch.
Well, they're committed now. They're going for it on 4th down from here on out. It's their ball. This defense's opportunity to win this game.
2:07. This will be the last play before the 2-minute timeout. Daniels may not snap it. He's not. I thought they might try to buy an extra snap right there, but they don't. They get it to the 2-minute timeout. It'll be 2nd and 8 upcoming for Auburn when we come back to the Plains. It's as simple as this. 27-20 our score. 2 minutes to go in the 4th quarter.
As we get set for the 2-minute timeout on the Plains, here's how that SMU drive at Cal ended.
And here we go with Jennings out of a shotgun. Harden, the running back. TJ has the handoff, and he strolls in. Touchdown, SMU in front.
For the first time in the game, you have come all the way back from down 17, not once, but now twice.
Actually, SMU led 7-3 at the end of the first quarter, but why ruin a good story? SMU leads 35-31 with 2 minutes to play. Cal to take over. They've still got the 2-minute timeout to get to. They're at the 2-minute timeout at Auburn. We'll hit one ourselves. We'll see you in 2 minutes.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on Essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Most people in radio commercials talk really fast. but we made this one for RV owners. Progressive knows they like the slower pace of RV life, like this commercial. And they know Progressive will protect their RV at a fair price with discounts. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The biggest games.
One man to beat 30 off to the races. You're not going to catch him.
The biggest moments.
Puts a stake in the heart of the undefeated season.
This is the College Football Blitz.
And we return you to Jordan-Hare, where Auburn has the football, but Bama has the 27-20 lead. 2 minutes to go in the Iron Bowl.
He definitely is. He did a good job. Especially if you put Xavier Brown on him. Xavier's been, and he's coming out here right now, too, going out wide. You got Xavier Brown and Red Morgan.
Coleman to the left, along with Eric Singleton, who has been a primary target today. They're stacked to the left side. They got two stacked right. Quarterback draw, and he's going to be spun down and knocked down. Justin Jefferson gets credit for the stop. 3rd down and 3.5 upcoming for the Tigers with 1:47 and ticking.
Auburn retaining their timeouts in case they're not able to get it here.
They get the snap, play action. Pressure coming, and throws late. It's going to be incomplete. Morgan almost got the sack. Daniels, a great effort to unload it. Not grounding, but an incompletion. In 4th and 3 upcoming for the Tigers here. Another chance for Bama to take it away and put it on ice.
Boy, and hope for that flustered Ashton Daniels a little bit. Where's the pressure coming from? Because you got to think that we're going to light them up once again.
What does Kane Womack dial up as the coordinator? Empty backfield. Snap goes. Daniels looking with time. Trying to decide. Pressure coming. He goes down. Sack. And Bama will take over.
First down. He only needed the 35 or 45.
Oh, no.
I thought he was shy.
I thought he was well shy, obviously. Mercy. They move the sticks. First down, Auburn. Sorry I got you excited, folks. I thought he was done. Moving ahead on the play is the running back Cobb with 1:04 to go.
Still saving those timeouts. We need to start laying on them now if we keep everything in front. Come on, somebody get a deflection.
From the 40 of Alabama. Trips right to left. Daniels looking. Pressure coming. He eludes it. Now he's going to run. He'll go to his left. He'll get out of bounds. And he'll stop the clock with about 25.
I say Yonte Pierre got tackled. They got it.
They did?
It took a while, but they finally got it right.
Where's the flag?
Is that it?
That's a towel.
Oh, my goodness. They absolutely tackled him.
No flag. That is a towel back at the 42. We both whiff, partner. From the 27-yard line of Alabama. Daniels, quick out left side, trying to make a man miss. They do, but get down, and it's a tackle, it's a fumble, and Alabama's got it. Alabama forces the fumble, takes it away. Deontay Watson, and the Tide turns away the Tigers.
The fumble recovered by the defense. First down.
Oh, mercy. 33 seconds remain. And when it looked like Auburn was about to get another first down, Coleman loses the football, and Alabama takes it away.
Auburn still has timeouts here. Only 33 seconds remaining. You have to to be able to extend each of these run plays and force them to use all 3 timeouts.
So Auburn will have a chance to get it back if they can get stops. They won't have a lot of time left, but again, that's why you save all 3 timeouts. Let's go back to Cal and Stanford. 35-31, Bears knocking on the doorstep of the red zone.
A huge difference for this team.
First and goal from the 5-yard line. Clock is winding with 1:02 to go. JKS will move under center, now under a minute to play. Raphael to single back. DeJesus in motion from right to left. Under center, he takes the snap. He hands off to Raphael, lowers his head down to the 3-yard line where he's stopped with 46 seconds left, and a timeout has been called.
And SMU.
Timeout. SMU.
Yeah.
Their second of the half. It would be 30 seconds.
Raphael only had...
Please set the game clock to 47 seconds.
Only 3 yards rushing this quarter before that play.
Thank you.
You're welcome. 47 seconds left. 35-31, SMU leading. A win for the Mustangs sends them to the championship. A win for the Bears spoils that. And they're at the doorstep here, needing just 3 more yards to retake a lead with under a minute to play. Second and goal for California. Now they break huddle. Grizel split left. DeJesus to the right side. Extra tight ends brought in for the Bears. DeJesus motion, stops off the right side of the line. Handoff to Raphael. Bounces out to the left. Tries to reach for the pylon. Wrestle to the turf. He's in! Got the ball over the plane! Touchdown, California!
Because he was tackled on top of the defensive player, he would have been short, but he rolled on top of the defensive player into the end zone. That became a touchdown.
42 seconds left. The Bears just rifle downfield in 1:40 off the clock. 7 plays, 75 yards.
They're going to review it.
I think you're exactly right. Kilgore wrapped him up and rolled with him.
Rolled with him, and you didn't see a calf or a knee or an elbow or anything else hit the ground for Raphael. He had a hand down, his elbow doesn't touch, his knee doesn't touch.
Wow.
Yeah, he falls over, and when his backside hits the ground, that ball's across the plane.
Yeah.
It's a good call by the official. That's a really good call.
I was about to say, how that official saw that line.
We got to get to the Iron Bowl. Here we go, 3rd and 6. Auburn has a timeout left, 24 seconds left. Does Bama keep it on the ground, or do they try to throw it?
They will call their final timeout, will the Tigers, with 20 seconds to go. Blake Dowd, this time last year, was kicking for Colorado School of Mines.
A couple of things to keep in mind right here, Chris. Obviously, you want to get rid of the ball quickly. However, a high, unreturnable football or catch is more important than anything else. You outkick your coverage, and they're going to get even more favorable position on the return.
Are you kicking it away completely from K and Lee?
Yes, I want this ball to hit around the 50-yard line. And let's condense it over to his right. Squeeze down.
They've reviewed the Cal touchdown, and it was upheld. So Cal takes the lead on SMU. We'll get you back there, but we're staying right here for the 4th down in the Iron Bowl.
And now the biggest punt of Dowd's career is upcoming. Gets it away. High spiraling catch. Fair catch. Drop. It's dropped. It's dropped. A scramble. And Bama says they have it, but I think it went out of bounds. Oh, my goodness. 10 seconds left. Auburn had it. Dropped it. Multiple players touched it afterwards.
Lottie Brooks right there on it. He was able to get his hands. He tried to scoop and score instead of just going after the ball.
And then he tried to pick it up a second time. And the guy with as good a hands as anybody in the stadium couldn't hang on to it. It goes out of bounds. And Auburn, after a 45-yard excellent punt from Dowd, will have 2 plays max
All right, Keon Keeley, you were the hero of South Carolina. Let's get another sack.
Sab deep along with Mincy and another DB. He'll step up in the pocket. He'll throw. It is caught and down at the 49 with 2 seconds left is Bryce Kane.
They don't have a timeout. The ball will be spotted.
They got to spike it, don't they?
You can under 3 seconds.
You're right. They got to throw it. Bama's chasing him. He's tripped. Fires downfield. Catch is made. We got him to the ground. And hallelujah, it's over. Jan Zapier with the stop. It's zeros on the clock. And Alabama is headed to Atlanta again and play that song.
Bama wins the Iron Bowl 27-20. Wow. Let's get you go to Cal and SMU for the finish here. Bears go-ahead touchdown was upheld, and they kicked the extra point, 38-35.
35 California lead.
So now it's time, as Bears defense needs to step up, make some plays. They need to cover that tight end for one. He's been the one that's been getting that huge play to kick it off. Hibner's had a couple of huge catches on that tight end pop off that pitch action. So they need to be aware of him. He's a really good football player.
How about a pick right here? Jennings out of the shotgun, 3 receivers to the boundary on the near side, fakes the handoff, looks to the left, he throws and completes at the 40-yard line. Upended is R.J. Maryland. The tight end game has been very, very good here tonight. Brent Austin with the tackle.
On the snap.
Oh, so they killed the clock as well. He said the clock will start on the snap. They've got time.
37 seconds left, 1st and 10 from the SMU 46. Jennings takes the snap, just facing 3-man on the rush over the middle, completes at the 45-yard line. Not enough for a first down, so the clock will continue to wind with 28 seconds left. Hibner again the catch. 2 right, 1 left, 24 seconds to play. Now the handoff just to get the first down, and a big gain here, tripped up to the 35-yard line. The ball carrier is Chris Johnson, marked down.
All right, if SMU's going to kick a field goal here, we want you to hear it from the SMU feed. So let's quickly go back to Rich Phillips here.
Keltner's range, you've got 37 seconds to go.
Mustangs are down 38-35, 1st and 10 at their own 46-yard line. Jennings lines everybody up. Now he has the snap. Looking middle of the field, and he fires that way. This one is caught by Hibner at the 45, and I think they're going to have to use their final timeout, or they're going to spike it here. Clock's running with 27 seconds left. It's 2nd down and 1. Jennings hurries up, and they're going to hand this one off to Johnson up the middle to the 35. He's tripped up down at the 33. Clock will stop for the first down with 18 seconds left.
I would clock it here.
Jennings will go under center, and Savion Birdfall started with 15 seconds left. They're going to have to use the timeout or lose a 10-second runoff. Bird stood up.
It's the first time we've gone under center all season to clock it, and Bird wasn't sure how to function.
Long discussion amongst the crew. SMU pointing as if somebody had moved on the defense.
Trying to draw him off. I think that's what Rhett Lashley's trying to argue. I don't think he's going to get the call, though.
Snap infraction. Offense number 64. 5-yard penalty. It will be 1st and 15. The offense has called their 3rd and final timeout of the half to avoid the 10-second runoff.
Oh, boy.
It will be 30 seconds.
15 seconds left. Down 38-35 to Cal. This is going to mark him back to the 38-yard line for a 1st down and 15. Rhett Lashley is out past the numbers, pleading his case that he thought that should have been on the defense.
Well, here's the situation. You've got time for a quick pass and then to get up to the line of scrimmage and clock it and to give Keltner a chance for a long field goal here.
Now the officials are huddling back up.
Please set the game clock to 16 seconds. 1-6.
SMU is going to huddle on the sideline. They did call the timeout to avoid the 10-second runoff. They put it to 16 seconds. Cal 38, SMU 35.
If you kicked it right now, it would be 55 yards. Keltner's got the leg, but I think you've got to try to get a little bit closer here, don't you?
His career long this season is 51. Cold night here in Berkeley as well, down in the low 40s.
Yes.
Here we go. 16 seconds left. 1st and 15 at the Cal 38, down 3. 2-by-2 receivers for Kevin Jennings. 3-man front by Cal, and they're going to call a timeout.
Charge timeout. Cal, their first of the half. It would be 30 seconds.
38-35 the score. Cal leading over SMU. Virginia has already won. They will play in the ACC championship game next Saturday night. Will they play SMU? The Mustangs have to win for it to be them. Trying to continue their rampage through the ACC their first 2 years. Only 1 loss in regular season play thus far. Earlier this season to Wake Forest. First down 15 at the 38 of Cal. Jennings with 3 receivers right this time. Jalen Cooper alone to the left. They have no timeouts left. Jennings looking, has to run out to his right. He's going to dump it off to Chris Johnson, 40-35, and he's able to scoot out of bounds at about the 34-yard line with 11 seconds left.
It'll make it a more makeable. This will be 52 yards, and I think you've got to send Keltner out there right now, don't you?
They got 11 seconds still. They can run another play, but you have to get out of bounds.
Boy, you better.
Jalen Cooper limps off. Link
Please
Rhodes
set the game clock to 12 seconds.
We have not seen Romello Brinson in quite some time in this game. And I'm now told by Steve that he is out of uniform. 2nd down and 12 at the 35, 12 seconds left. Jennings has the snap, looks, gonna throw it down the middle of the field, and it's incomplete and a pass interference. Oh, I don't think that's pass interference. It's a flag in the middle of the field, up near the line of scrimmage, with 8 seconds left.
Boy, Logan Parr's shaking up on that last play.
Cal believes it's an SMU penalty. Tim Hedgepeth going to tell us what it is.
After further discussion, there is no foul for a chop block. It's 3rd down.
3rd down, 8 seconds left. They're going to bring on the redshirt freshman, Sam Keltner, to tie it.
The best thing that happened on that last play was an incompletion.
100%.
Man, I can't believe you threw it over the middle.
52 yards for Sam Keltner out of the hold of Wade McSparron with 8 seconds left to try to tie this game up. It would be a career long for the redshirt freshman. And as I expected, Nick Rolovich will burn his second timeout.
Cal, their second of the half. It will be 30 seconds.
What a story Keltner is. Of course, Colin Rogers, a preseason All-American, the all-time leading scorer in SMU football history, and he had a terrible fall camp. He missed 3 field goals in week 2 against Baylor. Sam Keltner already was eyed as the kicker of the future by Rhett Lashley. He's a preferred walk-on, actually, this year, but they went to him starting week 3.
Please stop playing the music. PA announcer, please stop playing the music when the offense is up on the ball.
So Keltner took over. Rogers left the program. Sam is so far 13 of 18. 51 is his long. This is 52 to tie the game. 8 seconds left here at Cal. McSparron is the holder. Keltner ready to go. Right hash. Snap back. Kick on its way. And that one is going to be wide right. Three seconds left.
The game is not over.
And Cal is going to upset SMU.
And your ACC championship game will be Duke with 5 losses against Virginia as Cal scores inside the final 40 seconds and beats SMU. What a wacky, wacky night. We're hitting a timeout, and we're back in a bit here on the Blitz.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in
in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone. Free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Sarah. She loves her motorcycle. What she doesn't love is when it suddenly rains. As she sits underneath a bridge waiting for it to stop, she grows quite fond of the graffiti on the overpass. She really likes the one with John Hart's Claire and wonders if they're still together. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get an online quote in as little as 3 minutes and see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C. Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Claire. She loves her motorcycle, and she's learned to love the insects she encounters on her rides. She may not know the difference between a gnat and a mosquito at 55 miles per hour, but she does know one thing. It's always gross when one flies into her mouth. But she's so used to it that it's weird when it doesn't happen. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back with comprehensive and collision coverage from America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone. Free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
No one gets you closer to the game than SiriusXM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
All right, let's quickly go to Notre Dame and Stanford. Irish threatening up 21-0.
This season finale game, also at Stanford Stadium. And now, 3rd and 5 again.
1 yard loss on the play. 2 receivers left and 1 to the right. And in short motion, back to throw. Quick throw, right side, complete. Raritan bounces off of 1, eludes 2 more, and is taken out of bounds at around the 2-yard line. That should be enough for a Notre Dame first down. It took 4 Cardinal to bring down Raritan, who was mostly known as a blocker, but this year has blossomed into a legitimate threat with the run after the catch.
6'9" target, Troy. Chris Garland, a reserve safety, just bounced off him, trying to make the tackle and prevent the first down. Couldn't do it.
1st and goal from the 2. Shotgun snap and a handoff to Williams. Lunges forward. He's close. Far side official says he's in. Touchdown Notre Dame. Aeneas Williams with his 4th touchdown of the year on the ground. And Notre Dame with its 4th touchdown of the night. 27-0.
Well, again, when you're third string back and run that effectively, Troy, and also catch passes out of the backfield, that means you have weaponry, and it means you are a more than worthy CFP team.
Well, it doesn't hurt that Notre Dame has now run 34 offensive plays compared to Stanford's 16 and has already had the ball for 16 minutes of this game.
Well, and the defense getting fatigued. That's one reason why Chris Garland was in the game, Troy, because they've been on the field so long in this game, the Stanford defense.
Extra point attempt. It is away from Schmidt, and it is good. All Notre Dame, 28-0.
As expected, the Irish rolling towards a likely playoff spot as they will win 10 consecutive games after an 0-2 start. They are outgaining Stanford 266-52, and we still got 7 minutes left in the second quarter. Let's go to San Jose State and Fresno State. Fresno with a 13-7 lead, but San Jose State is on the move.
It was thrown right behind him. He had just started to move away from that area.
He broke on that, and if McDaniel threw it on time, he's running into the end zone right now, but he waited too long, and Ethan Tierney ran right by Scudero. Looked like Scudero was confused as to what route he should run. This run and shoot, you have to adjust on the fly. He did not understand where he was supposed to be.
If he would have thrown the ball accurately, it would have been intercepted.
100%.
Scudero motions behind the formation. McDaniel trying to swing it to him, has it deflected instead. Jaden Pearson and Jazon Jacks are right in his face, and the Bulldogs will force a field goal try for San Jose State, which has been nowhere near a sure thing this year for the Spartans. You heard from Kevin Richardson, their announcer, in the pregame show about that.
That's a win for the Bulldog defense, though.
Big time.
After a turnover, forcing a field goal.
43-yard attempt from the left-footer Dennis Lynch, not to be confused with Dylan Lynch. This Lynch only 8 for 15 this year. Kick might not be deep enough.
Missed it.
Short and left. So the Bulldog defense comes up big, and the turnover does no damage. Dogs will get it back with 5:01, make it 6:01.
It remains 13-7, Fresno in the lead. We'll get you back to Stanford and Notre Dame after this.
Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible board-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end in balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Hey fans, this is Wayne Cook, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you'd love to get your podcasts. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
We go crazy for this stuff.
On the deflection. Touchdown.
Back to the College Football Blitz.
Oh, my God.
Make sure we hit everything on our board tonight. Let's go to UNLV and Nevada. Final 30 seconds of the third quarter. Rebels up 35-10.
He plunges forward across the 30, and he is tackled at the 27-yard line. Nick Elksnis keeps the drive alive and brings the third quarter to a close on a 22-yard pickup. That gives UNLV a fresh set of downs, puts them over 400 yards offensively so far on the game, and sends them into
UNLV in control there. We'll go back to Fresno and San Jose State. Bulldogs with it back after the Spartans missed field goal. 13-7, Fresno State with the ball and the lead.
The tailback this time. Warner takes the snap, hands to Brando, between the tackles, crashes into the line, slips off that, picks up 2 more yards to the 43 of San Jose State, 2nd and 6.
I love Ram, man.
He's rarely looking to avoid contact, usually just the opposite.
No, he's looking for it every time he touches the ball. He's looking for someone to hit, no doubt.
Nothing wrong with that.
Oh, I'm with it, man. I love it.
2nd and 6.
Because that wears on you after a while as a defense.
Arsenault back in the ball game. Freeman and Abbott wide to the left. Tight end on either side. 2nd and 6. Handoff. Arsenault looking for room to his right. Sneaks through by getting low and picks up a yard where it could have been a loss. Pollard with yet another tackle. So the Dogs will have 3rd and 5 from the 42 of San Jose State. We're under 3 minutes to go in this first half. Dogs will get it first in the second half. They won the opening coin toss and deferred that possession. 3 of 8 on 3rd down so far. Hey, Cam, how great would the duo be of Crazy George with his drum and Pat Hill dancing next to him? Can you see him dancing from down there?
That would be great.
The drum and the turkey.
Counter. Bang.
Ramirez between the tackles. Or is that Gilliam?
Gilliam.
That's Elijah Gilliam, 33, and he fought his way on 3rd and 5 for 4 yards. Now they'll go for it on 4th down. 4th and 1 from the 38 of San Jose State. They'll let it go down to the 2-minute timeout. Plenty of time to drop that 4th down play call.
Alabama with a big win today. Kalen DeBoer taking the Tide to the SEC title game against the Georgia Bulldogs, who they beat earlier in the year. It'll be very tough to beat them twice.
27-20?
27-20 was the final.
Scoreboard update brought to you by Bud Light, proud sponsor of Fresno State Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. We listened to that game a little bit on our drive up here.
Yeah, so did
In fact, Cam was practicing some of his verbiage, how to pronounce certain words like sideline.
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 We're brought to you tonight by Army ROTC. Go beyond your field of study. Get a world-class education in leadership. As an Army officer, you're going to work side by side with peers who support your growth. You'll become a role model, a mentor, and a decision maker. Decide to lead at goarmy.com/Fresno State. So it's the 2-minute timeout, but we don't need.
We'll hit a timeout as well, and we'll catch you on the other side.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Peter. He loves his motorcycle. What he doesn't love is wind. Which is ironic, because wind is a big part of the whole wind-in-your-face motorcycle cliche. But nobody ever tells you how relentless a strong crosswind is, or the cliche wouldn't exist. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get a quote to see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletics season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACDA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025. All the best plays from coast to coast.
Coast call! Touchdown! The Blue Devils have the lead. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Washington.